That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Oh, yeah. Welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Along with Hall of Famer David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you, we've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore. We've got you for a 3-hour ride here on this Waddle Wednesday with open phone lines for you at 312-332-ESPN. 332-3776 is our telephone number. Watch our show on all the shows on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there. Also on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. As we're brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, and Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group, broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade and the Chicago Cup.
Yeah! I had to hear the Spanish call before I got ready to roll with you.
What kind of jackaloon are you? The Spanish call.
Right.
I enjoyed that.
My friend, Miguel Esparza.
I enjoyed that. There's some life to that call.
Oh, wow.
If only we had, I don't know, like an audio system
60204.
that we could have loaded that into.
I just saw it.
You just saw it, yeah.
Rather than you playing it off of the microphone on your phone.
I wasn't playing it for them. I was playing it for me. Yeah, my friend Miguel Esparza does a great job on the Spanish play-by-play call for the Chicago Cubs, the Blackhawks, the Bulls.
No.
Yeah.
I enjoyed that very much. Play his World Series call from 16. It's got to be much better.
3-2. Lanzamiento. Impacta. La manda al izquierdo. Lejos hacia atrás. ¡Se fue! Michael Conforto la botó. Y los Chicago Cubs ganan el partido. Walk-off. Michael Conforto al izquierdo. Lejos hacia atrás.
Conforto with the walk-off yesterday, 2 days ago for the Chicago Cubs. It's one of two walk-offs for the Cubs in this series against the Reds.
Well, first of all,
much better call, by the way. I'm going to have to tune in to that guy.
That
guy's got some life. Cubs win.
Bring him over, Danny.
Cubs win. The Cubs have won back-to-back walk-offs. Take over, Zach.
Oh, my God.
I mean, much better. Life. Enjoying it.
First of all,
yes,
just a memo to Ellie De La Cruz. You might not want to tap Matt Shaw on the helmet and go to the dugout after the challenge was successful on him trying to stretch a single into a double. He had a little stumble around first, and it was a bang-bang play. And Reds challenge, good challenge by Terry Francona, and he was call is reversed. Batter is out. Okay. Go back to the dugout. And I was like, okay, why do you do that? Why do you have to be a jackass, Ellie De La Cruz? Like when you wake up this morning at wherever you're at, the Ritz, the Peninsula, the Four Seasons, the Westin, wherever they put you this time, you comported yourself like a jackass. And guess what? Karma finds you. Ground ball up the middle, and you completely butcher it in the 9th or the 10th. Tommy, we're showing it right here on our YouTube channel. Just ridiculous. Here comes Dansby. Head first slide, Cubs win. That is 7 in a row. That is 13 consecutive at Wrigley Field. Take that.
When it comes to Shaw, I don't know the relationship between Shaw and De La Cruz. I don't know if they know each other. They might have met just there for the first time. We showed the replay there of him tapping him on the helmet, says, get back out there, get into the dugout. And then karma always comes around, because De La Cruz, he played that ball as if he's never been an infielder before. He looked like an outfielder trying to get that ball. You know that, right?
You look like you or I tried to get that ball in the 10th inning. That's like,
I mean,
wow.
Yeah, I've said this many times about De La Cruz. He's out of position. He should be an outfielder with those big, long strides. He's a big man, right?
6'5".
I can't remember a shortstop or an infielder that tall that wasn't playing first. It's just interesting to see him out there in that position. But in that spot where he's got to be able to ground that, feel that ball, went right past him, and the Cubs end up winning the ball game. One thing about Shaw in that play, by the way, got to keep your feet, kid. I mean, if he doesn't stumble, he's got second base.
Oh, easy.
Yeah.
But if you watch, I've watched it a few times, he's coming around first, and I think he thought the first baseman was going to be in his way, and the first baseman moved at the last second, and he just had just a tiny little stumble.
Yes. It cost him.
It cost
because now you're out by a half step. Now I watched that and I saw the tag applied under his armpit, and I thought, if the replay officials can see that, that's an out. I saw that in real time. Like, I'm not so sure though. Is it because that's a bang bang play in that spot?
Correct.
And so he's called out. But then at the end, karma happens, and karma's been good for the Chicago Cubs in that regard with back-to-back walk-off victories. We have not seen this since 5 years ago. 5 years ago, I think on yesterday's date, that the Cubs had back-to-back victories during this time. It was May of 4 years ago. Pretty good.
It was super cool. Conforto walks one off 2 nights ago, and then last night, Michael Busch ties it with a home run late, and then they get the job done in the 10th inning. Super cool. Super cool to see. And they'll play again tonight. And then a day game tomorrow. White Sox have a day game today here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. They go for the series victory, and they would go for, 4-2 on the road? That'd be phenomenal.
There's some things to point out about this Cubs victory I want to talk to you about.
Line drive, base hit left field. Here's PCA coming home. PCA to the plate. He's in. RBI single, Alex Bregman, and the Cubs within 1. It's 2-1. High fly ball, right field. That one back. We are tied. Michael Busch unloads. That one into center field. Here comes Swanson, and the Cubs win it. Michael Busch, a bouncer up the middle, and ate up De La Cruz, and they walk it off again.
Yeah, the Cubs are now 24-12 on the season, 16-5 at home. But among the storylines for this game for me yesterday, Cap, was Taillon giving you a quality. 5 strikeouts through 5 2/3, 5 hits, 2 runs. Amongst the starters, you say, okay, Taillon, just give us something. Just stay in the ball game long enough, right? 100 pitches through the 5 2/3, but you'll take that, especially in a tight game. He held the bats down for the Reds and kept the Cubs in the ball game as a starter for the Cubs yesterday.
Yeah, he made really good pitches in tough spots. He gave up a home run to J.J. Bleday, their left fielder. He's a good player. Mm-hmm. That guy has a big arm. He has, I think, home runs at 2 straight against the Cubs. And then he gave up another home run, and it was 2-0. And the Cubs had opportunities. They left 13 men on.
Yes.
They had traffic. And somehow, some way, Andrew Abbott would find a way to make a big pitch in a big spot. And then finally they break through and they get one home. Bregman brings one home, and then they don't get the tying run in. Then they have opportunities again, and then all of a sudden Michael Busch deep into the Wrigley night to tie it.
Yeah.
And then they win it in the bottom of the 10th.
When I'm watching Cubs baseball, if the Cubs are down, I'm just waiting to find out who is going to tie the game or help the Cubs win the game. It's an investment when you watch Cubs baseball because you got to watch all 9. So, they left a lot of guys on base. Dansby in that spot. You got to come through. But here's what you love about the Cubs at this point in time, Cap. And it's going to last throughout the season. There's going to be ups and downs, but the Cubs are going to run away with this thing when it's all said and done. But what I like is that you have to watch all 9 innings. You have to find out who the unsung hero is going to be because you talk about picking up the slack for each other. Here's Michael Busch, and we've talked about him. He was really a quality player for the Cubs last year, plays a good first base. Got off to a little bit of a slow start, but now you're just expecting him or someone to come through. That's when you got a good ball club. You're just sitting back like, don't worry, somebody will come through. It's not like all 9 guys are going to slump. Someone's going to be able to get a base hit, and they're going to get him over and get him in, or it's going to be a big fly or something. That's when you know you have a good ball club, when you expect for the Cubs to find a way to win.
Well, that's a great point by you. Go over the last 2 nights. You're down 3-0. Seiya hits a 451-foot 3-run home run. We're tied. And then the Cubs fall behind 4-3. PCA triple. Nico Horner sack fly. We are tied. Michael Conforto walks it off. Then you go to last night. You're down 2-0. You just can't quite break through. Alex Bregman gets a big hit, a big spot. It's 2-1. Michael Busch hits a home run. And then they get a fortuitous break that Ellie De La Cruz just whiffs on a ground ball up the middle.
You surprised Swanson was up in the lineup? That sounds like Counsell just trying to get him going.
So his history against Andrew Abbott, tremendous. 2 home runs. I want to say he's 5 for 14 against him. Like, he was a well over 300 hitter. He was the best hitter in the lineup against Andrew Abbott. And so that's probably why. He's had, I think, 2 walk-offs in the last 2.5, 3 weeks.
So, Shay, I did not see this. Maybe it's online now. I just didn't see it at 3:45 this morning when I was going through the highlights. But I think everyone that's played sports, whether it's softball, played baseball, football, the turkey game, we all can relate to the injury that comes out of nowhere, right? We're watching Pagan warm up for the Reds, and I'm watching him the entire time. He turns his back away from home plate, and he gives himself a little piece, Cap. He is praying into his glove. And then he turns around and goes, let's go. And the first pitch for Pagan, he throws it, and then he just goes down like a house of cards. He goes down, holding his hamstring. How frightening is that? Like, I think a lot of us can relate to that. You may not be playing sports every day, and you're out there in the softball field, and all of a sudden something tightens up on you, and you just go down. And you saw Pagan punching the ground like, yep, I'm done. I love Tito Francona, by the way. Tito there, giving him a helping hand, encouraging him, saying it's going to be okay. But, God, to see that, it's like a shot from the rafters, wasn't it? Right to the hamstring.
So I'm waiting for the game to end, and he's in to try and keep it tied. It's 2-2. And the next thing I know, I was given a treat to one of my dogs, to Maverick. I go, here you go. But I look up, I'm like, whoa, 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 whoa. I hear, Boog say something about, oh, that didn't look good.
Oh, God.
And he's laying on the ground writhing. I'm like, what happened? Well, I don't want to rewind it because I want to see what happens. When I saw the Cubs security man out there,
oh, God.
I was like, uh-oh, that means the cart's coming.
Yes.
I thought he got hit with a pitch.
For a second, I was like...
that's what I thought. I said, did he get hit with a pitch?
And then they finally showed the replay, and that looked awful. He has a really, violent landing with his left leg.
Yeah.
And I'm looking at him going, oh, God. I hate seeing guys get hurt because I know how hard they work to put themselves in this position. And when he was punching the ground and they had to put him on the cart, it was awful.
It kind of looked like double trouble, too, because it looked like he hyperextended the knee, then the hamstring went.
Yeah.
So it just looked bad.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Jay Moore, again, finely tuned athlete comes out there. And by the way, had his warm-up tosses in the bullpen, comes out there with his warm-up tosses on the mound, and then just goes down.
Terrible.
I'm watching that with Peacock, and she's like, oh, my God, that poor man. I said, it happens, man. Like, he was ready to go, and then he just goes down in a heap. And I just like the Reds trying to support him, especially Francona, helping him up. The manager doesn't have to help him up, Kev. You have some able-bodied players that step out of the way. I'll take care of it. And he bends down. Here we go. And helps him up to the cart like, oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I didn't know how because they had him, he sat in the front of the cart. Like he wasn't splayed out on the back, like a meat wagon.
Because it's Wrigley Field.
Well,
you guys got to be better than that.
No, because when Schwarber tore his ACL in Arizona, I was watching the Cubs highlight video with Brett the other day from 16, and we both remarked, look at him. He sat in the front of the cart. He waved up. No, I don't want to lay in the back. And he's got a blown knee. He's sitting up like you and I would sit in a car. I'm like, what? And then Pagan did the same thing last night. It must be a pride thing.
No, I don't think it's a pride thing. No, I think
it just needed a ride.
No, I just think it's the Cubs. Like, it's the visiting team. Put them on a tractor. That's fine.
That's all we got.
That's what they did.
I saw it in Arizona. I mean,
it's like, come on, yeah. I mean, for the road team and for the home team, give them something nice. Like, don't worry, man. Just lay back. It's fine. No, just put them on the same tractor so we can wet the infield. That's what he got. Like, yeah, it's the same thing. Just roll it out there.
Yeah, when they drag the infield with the metal.
Like, what is that? That thing needs an emission test.
So, yeah, I hate seeing that. Hate it. But Cubs find a way to win. That's 7 in a row. That's 13 straight at Wrigley Field. They go for a series win tonight. And then the finale would be tomorrow. White Sox end their series today here on ESPN 1000. You could win the series.
Something about the Spanish call. Remember the Mets and Brewers in 23? Remember this?
Viene el lanzamiento. Batazo grande, elevado por la parte derecha. La bola va atrás. Sigue atrás. Lleva color. Lleva sabor. Home run. Hasta la vista, baby.
My God.
Phenomenal.
That's what you like, is the pageantry of the call, Cap, you see? I mean, to me and you, it's a home run, big moment. For them, oh, my God, it's New Year's Eve.
Yeah.
That's the best. You got to love the energy. The Cubs win and the Sox fall short. Why did that happen? We talk about it next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
A damp basement can turn into a big problem fast.
Family Waterproofing is a veteran-owned company built on integrity, discipline, and craftsmanship.
We specialize in basement waterproofing, foundation repair, and crawl space solutions that keep your home dry and secure year-round.
We don't believe in shortcuts.
Just proven systems and dependable service.
If you see signs of water intrusion, don't wait.
Reach out to our team at familydry.com.
This is Ken.
And I'm Maria, and we are Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening May 8th through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks and even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, May 8th through the 25th.
This deer season, John Deere wants to give you the home field advantage. We're bringing you the best offers of the season, whether that's cash off on select new machines or a shot at the ultimate Major League Baseball prize package. Because right now, you can enter for a chance to win an MLB All-Star experience for you and 3 friends, complete with travel and lodging for All-Star Week this July. Deer season is going on now through June 3rd. Visit johndeere.com/deer season to enter and view the offers and complete contest rules. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com, because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Rich Eisen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Postman Law has delivered over $3 billion for injured clients. We take on the adjusters, the paperwork, and the medical bills so you don't have to. If you've been injured, let us fight for you. Go to postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising. Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Good morning, Kap J Hood. Love your show, man. I am dialed in every day.
On ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Our video stream is brought to you by IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Your chance to win a trip to Milwaukee with Kap and J Hood to see Chicago's Northside team in action. Get details at ESPNChicago.com. Hope that you're going to have a great Wednesday. It's a Waddle Wednesday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at 7:30. On the other side of town, Kap, the White Sox lose to the Angels by a score of 4-3. I never thought that we'd be looking in the standings at this time. As a baseball fan, I usually don't look at the standings until Memorial Day when it really counts, but it's been interesting to watch what's going on with the Cubs and Sox and see the Cubs in last place and now in first place, and see the White Sox even in contention. So Detroit and Cleveland are still at the top, and the Sox are still a half game out even after the loss against Los Angeles yesterday.
Yeah, if they would have won last night, they would have been in first on May 5th.
They would have been dancing in the streets of Beverly. I'm just telling you right now.
Yeah.
I mean, just to be in first place. This team, and a chance to win, by the way, for this Sox team, losing 4-3. There's some positives that happened in the game. That is for sure.
The 3-2. A swing and a pop fly out into shallow right center, base hit. Mydroth's going to score. Grichuk in his first start with his new team makes it 1-0 on a broken bat flare single to right.
By the way, Shay, that's the sound of White Sox baseball in May. Like, there's been some big flies, obviously, with Murakami, but the sound of Sox baseball to get to where they are is...
The 3-2. A swing and a pop fly.
That's what it sounds like right there. That's the sound of Sox baseball, the broken bat single, whatever it takes to win. That's what it sounds like.
Find a way, man.
That's what 17-19 broken bat single.
Do you know what's interesting? And I love hearing it. You can almost hear in Len's voice how much more fun he is having this year.
No question.
Well, just a simple 3-2 count broken bat single. You can just hear it in his voice. He's loving this.
Yeah, he's excited. It sounds like when you left BetQL and landed here.
That's right.
Oh, man.
You know?
4 years ago now, man. My goodness.
I am a happier man. Very happy. It's a competitive ball club. Good baseball, DJ. On the ESPN 1000 Hard Rock Casino White Sox Network. Also,
Fetty wasn't great, by the way, last night. He was all right.
The pitch.
I mean...
Swing and a fly ball out into center. Trout will come over near right center. It's deep enough for Vargas. He will tag and score as Trout throws toward third to keep Montgomery at second base. It's a sac fly for Caro, and it's 2-0. Swing and a blast. Towering shot, left field corner. It is a home run. It's 4-3. Well, that has to feel good. Back home in Southern California, in front of his friends and family, I'm sure, or that are in attendance. And he picks up his second home run of the year.
My summer companion, Len Casper and Darren Jackson in the call here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000.
There you go.
It's in my ear. If I get mad, I can still walk over to the patio and it's still in my ear, even if I don't want to watch it. But it's been very watchable, Cap. So you talk about Eric Fetty. Okay, so Cap, it's what you expect. It wasn't horrible, but it wasn't great because he's out there for 4 2/3, surrendering 3 home runs. It's like, well, it's Eric Fetty. Like, even though the Sox are rolling, you have to come to realities for some Sox fans and say, well, it's Eric Fetty. You just hope he can keep you in the ball game. Those 3 home runs don't hurt you, Cap, because if the Sox have a little bit more offense, you got a chance still in the opportunity to win the ball game.
Well, you had the bases loaded with nobody out in the first.
Yeah.
They did get a hit from Randall Grichuk, the newest member of the White Sox. 1-0. They get a sac fly, but you've got men on and 1 out, and then they go out. You had a chance.
Yeah.
Get a gap, or all of a sudden it's 4-0. It's a totally different ball game.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't bad, but I'm watching the entire game, and I'm just like, you know what? We just need that key hit. Somehow, some way, Benintendi's starting to heat up. I think it's being out in the West Coast or being on the road has helped him a lot.
Yeah, he's up to 239. He was 2 for 4 last night. Yeah.
I guess for me, my bottom line is that what I get every night is what I've been wanting for years. Good baseball on both sides of town that you have to watch, that you have to be invested in.
It is all must watch.
Yeah, that's it.
There's no question about it.
From the White Sox standpoint, it's what's happening now. And by the way, this is the day that Murakami had scheduled off last night. He wasn't going to play. And I was like, you still miss him out there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not he was up there as a pinch hitter, and he gave you a base hit. So he didn't play all 9 innings, but he was supposed to have the scheduled day off, and he ends up being in the ball game. And I like that. They wanted to give him a little bit of a breather, let him watch a little bit, but you know that the offense needed Murakami, and he came through.
Got a base hit. He pinch hit for Acuna.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be back in the lineup today, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Just find a way, man.
Mm-hmm.
Find a way to win the series and get a day off and then get back to Chicago.
Yeah, so I saw the game. Yes, the Sox fell short, but I'm still encouraged when I watch Mydroth. And still, by the way, there's no real leadoff hitter on this team. Mydroth really came through in a big way, 2 for 5 with 2 runs. Vargas, very comfortable at first or third. There's a versatility there that I like. Montgomery, we heard the single by Grichuk.
3-2. A swing and a pop fly.
That's the sound right there. That's Sox baseball right there. On the south side, here's Pete with us here on Kap and J Hood. We're getting your thoughts about the Cubs and the White Sox here on Kap and J Hood. Good morning, Pete.
Morning, guys. I got a couple questions. The first one is, do you think that the White Sox are keeping this Acuna guy up because that Robert trade? Because if we got rid of Robert and got the $20 million and got the Mingas for that, we don't have to keep watching Acuna, do we? Is it possible he could get sent down to the minors?
Maybe, but who are you playing out there? He does bring speed. He's a solid glove. Who are you playing out there? They're not. Once Braden Montgomery comes up, which I don't think will be till June. Once he's here, yeah, then everything's on the table.
I just wondered if there are a couple guys at Charlotte and Birmingham that could be platoon infielders, and I just wondered if you guys thought they're keeping him up here because he's had almost 100 at bats now. And maybe it's because of they think they have to have something showing for Robert.
No, they don't operate that way.
No, I mean, listen, when you're 17 and 19, Pete, there is no room to say, well, I'm going to show you that I'm right. Right? I mean, the Sox have struggled for a long time, so they don't have to keep Acuna to prove, hey, this guy's going to be a player. They're giving him at-bats and opportunities. And I think for as excited as I was about Acuna at the beginning because of his speed, he's just overmatched at the plate. And so you probably will get your wish where Acuna goes down. I think that's best. The speed's there. especially in the outfield and on the base paths. But as far as offense, no, he's completely overmatched.
And then one more thing is there any news on Kyle Teal?
I believe. Let me see if he was.
I don't think he started rehabbing yet.
Let's see.
I think that's right. I think that he's on his way. I don't expect Kyle Teal until for a couple of months here. July, maybe?
It was a fairly
Shouldn't be that long.
Fairly. No, I would think he'd be back quicker. He's got to be back quicker than that, right?
Well, I mean, it's the hamstring, right? It's the leg.
Yep.
So is he going to be the everyday catcher then? Will he be healthy enough for that? I guess that's what I'm talking about. Will his lower body be healthy enough to take the wear and tear of the catching position coming off the injury? I don't know.
Yeah, he has not even begun a rehab assignment yet. So
I mean, when he's ready, he will be the everyday catcher, and you don't have to worry about Caro. Caro's a young player too. You never give up on young players. I just think that you talk about overmatch at the plate. I just think he's got to give you more at the plate, and just as someone who's a catcher for the team in this ABS system, he's got to be better and be able to recognize the strike zone a lot better. He's the worst in the big leagues at the ball strike ABS system.
Yeah.
He's the worst.
He's not good.
Stop tapping the helmet if you don't know where the ball is. Just throw the ball back to the pitcher. That's enough. That's enough.
That's what I don't get. At what point, like Will Venable should just say to him
yesterday when the game ended, they didn't use him.
Yeah, but I imagine at some point Venable's going to go, dude, you can't challenge. You're not allowed. You're terrible at this. Just stop it. Right?
I mean, he's 23, but he's been playing baseball for a while. He should be able to identify balls and strikes. It drives me nuts.
Yeah, but the Colson Montgomery who fouled out, foul tip into the glove, I thought he
fouled out.
Huh?
He fouled out.
Yeah, I thought he should have challenged.
Yes.
And he didn't.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I told you, Cap, this whole thing with the ABS system, it has to be strategic. It has to be. I just like, it's kind of like you coaching with your timeouts, right?
Yeah,
like when should I use them?
Well, yeah, I was doing a game once, and I remember it wasn't like the other team was blowing somebody out, and you're like, I don't care when the TV timeout is. I got to stop the momentum now. I get that. It was just like a ho-hum. We're going, and there's, I think, 16:22 to go in the first half. Timeout. I'm like, brother, in 22 seconds, you get a free one. You get a TV timeout.
Right.
First you get a timeout, 16, 12, 8, and 4.
Right.
And I'm like, what is he doing? He didn't realize what time. Guys get so out of their minds that he didn't realize how much time was left.
Was that on your team?
No, I was doing the game.
Oh, you're calling the game? Okay.
Yeah, I was calling the game. And I tried not to bury him. I'm just like, and he needed a timeout late in the game, and I'm thinking, what are you doing?
Yeah, it's what it is. And I think the same thing with the ABS system. And I don't know, Shay. I mean, to me, I think that when umpires are wearing down in the 7th, 8th, and 9th, I think that there's some missed pitches there where it's like, you know what? Especially when I'm at the plate, I can take advantage. I see this throughout. I guess that depends on the team. I see this throughout baseball. You see this in the first inning. You see this in the third. I'm like, but then you run out of challenges. You got to use that as an ally, I think.
Correct.
You got to use that thing as a tag team partner. I think it should be late in games. That's just me. I mean, look, there's going to be some missed balls and strikes. Okay, fine. But late in the game when the umpire's like, oh, I'm hungry, I want to get to the hotel, I'm like, yeah, now all of a sudden the ball's all over the place. They don't know if it's a ball or strike. I'll challenge that. Yeah, that was a ball. Ball 3. Let's go.
Right, but if you have a situation, like I watched Matthew Boyd the other day tap his hat in the first inning with nobody on. I'm like,
against the Padres, right?
Yeah, and he was wrong. Okay, that was a stupid challenge. Who cares if you got it right? There was nobody on base. But I watched, maybe it was Michael Bush, I can't remember. One of them, second inning, and there's men on base, and he taps his helmet. Might have been Ian Happ. Taps his helmet, and he was right. And I have no problem with you using a challenge when there's men on base in a key situation. That I got no issues with. You can't You don't know if you're ever going to need it in the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th inning. Use it if it makes sense. Nobody on base, one out in the first? What are you doing?
Only 2 teams in baseball have lost more fielding challenges than they have won on ABS. So this is initiated by either the catcher or the pitcher. Only 2 teams in baseball have lost more than they've won.
All right. So this is the White Sox on the list?
Yeah, of course. They're the worst by far.
And then the second,
it doesn't. It's the Nationals.
It's the
It doesn't. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't matter. Well done. You got it.
No, I was going to say
No,
the
I
A's.
heard you saying it. I heard you. No, it's the Nationals and the White Sox. White Sox have won 24 and lost 33. They've attempted nearly 2 times as many as the Nationals. The only other team that has lost more than they've won.
Not good. So when Kyle
So it's just
Teal-
Caro going every pitch basically and losing.
So when Kyle Teal does come back, Caro goes to the minors, right? Drew Romo's got to be the backup.
I'm good with Drew Romo starting every game. I mean, he's giving you some pop in the bat. I want Romo out there every game. Caro can have a spot start here or there. Romo at the bottom of the lineup for me and then catching. That's what I want until Teal comes back. That'd be awesome.
Okay, so here's the thing. Like, I think Shea was against me on this. Who knows? When I said I do not want Caleb Williams playing in a stupid flag football game in the Olympics.
Yeah.
Because I pay him to play for my football team if I'm the owner.
You pay him? Oh.
Settle down, Sparky. And I pay him, if I'm the owner, to play for my team.
Yes.
Every fall. We're trying to win a Super Bowl. No, I'm not letting you play in a stupid, meaningless flag football game. Why? Because we have a U.S. flag on your jersey? We've got to go do that? No. Sorry. Not happening.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's the same thing with, and I get that they love playing for their country, the World Baseball Classic.
Mm-hmm.
How'd you like to have Kyle Teal in your lineup all season?
In this country, yeah, I understand. Yeah. Injuries happen, man.
It does, but should you be, for me, it's cool, but I would rather just be ready for my season.
I understand. To each his own, though. He wants to represent his country. That's why. I mean, I'm sorry that he's injured, but I mean, even without him, the Sox are having kind of a season that we did not expect. So I'll take it. When he comes back, that might be the addition that the Sox need to push them over.
Mm-hmm.
Who knows?
Maybe.
Who knows? Not as expecting a lot at the deadline, but maybe Kyle Teal could be the elixir to kind of help the offense.
Right.
Maybe. All right, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. We are keeping you company here until 9 on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Good morning. Good morning. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. The Kap and J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap and J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Let me tell you about my friends at Blue Cross Blue Shield of Illinois, because they believe in a world of wellness, knowing that Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care where you need it, when you need it. I'm proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
At Elmhurst University, we give you the tools to soar. Whether you're undecided on your future, exploring a new path, or looking to level up your career, here you'll find support, skills, and opportunities as limitless as you are. Go beyond with a community of care and support. Do more with knowledge that's timeless. It all starts at Elmhurst. Go far, do well. Start today at elmhurst.edu.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Business checking accounts for big business, small business, and most importantly, your business. Republic Bank of Chicago is the bank for business, and we've got what you need to succeed. Business Zelle? Check. Online and mobile banking? Check. More than 60 years serving Chicago? Check. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of our 20 locations to open your account today. Business checking that takes banking beyond expectations. Republic Bank of Chicago. Member FDIC.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
PayPal is proud to be the official peer-to-peer payments sponsor for the National Football League. When fans come together on game day, PayPal helps make it easier to split ticket costs, cover tailgate supplies, parking, or even food. Download the PayPal app to get started. Account with PayPal is required. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Keep winning. Keep showing them.
ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you until 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by the Rich Eisen Show at noon. Waddle Silvy will be on YouTube. YouTube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago there, because we have the White Sox and Angels 2:30 pregame here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000, with a 3 o'clock start. So Waddle Silvy, working blue on YouTube.
Love it.
It's going to be fun.
Love it.
Sidebar Mayor.
Work blue this morning, Tommy.
No. He knows better. He's actually even sheepish about doing it on YouTube, I think, sometimes, because sometimes he forgets.
I hope he's not surly with us this morning.
Wow.
Because the Cincinnati Reds
That's right.
lost 2 straight to us.
Shay?
No, I just think I'm going to be working blue in about 8 minutes or so.
Oh, you got something special on the platform. That is all right. Well, we'll look forward to that.
I'm stewing over here.
Understood. Any day ends with Y, you're stewing.
That's exactly right.
That's not a surprise there. Sidebar may he's
All right,
stewing.
not that. Jay Moore, Jesus.
He's not stewing for that, no?
No, that's a member of our sales team currently, though.
I don't think that was necessary. Yeah, if he's outing someone from
I didn't out him.
sales.
I didn't out him.
Who is it, Sharpie?
I refuse to out anybody.
What are we doing here? What are we doing? He's got a long day. A lot of stress.
He does.
So you're spending time in the can when you should be doing dollars and cents for the company.
Correct. Making sales calls. How many partner meetings did you set up while you were on the toilet?
That's a lot of stress there. You understand.
Correct.
Sidebar may I approach?
Brought to you by Ankin Law, 312-6 million for the great Howard Ankin.
Sound my ball. Kap, listen. We will never, as long as I'm sitting here, never be a political show. However, this is Bears related when it comes to Mayor Johnson. I saw the headline that Mayor Johnson works to keep the Bears in Chicago. He's going to Springfield. That's today, right? Mm-hmm. You saw the headline about this, that he is headed to Springfield for a series of meetings with lawmakers last night into today, trying to figure out how to keep the Bears at Soldier Field. Now, Kap, okay. We understand, I think the world understands now, that it's going to be Arlington Heights or in Indiana. And we've been leaning toward and saying that Arlington Heights is going to be the spot. I just don't know why he wastes time unless he's got, a dinner place that he likes in Springfield, likes to just kick it there.
Right.
What are you doing?
And he said, I don't understand how anyone in Chicago, politicians, would support this, and I am going to do everything I can to block them from leaving.
Like Old Man Daley?
Yeah.
He didn't want them to go on Arlington Heights. Is that in the 70s?
That was in the 70s.
In the 70s, where Richard J. did not want them to go on Arlington Heights. This is actually, it's funny, it's not even a new story, this Arlington Heights, because it goes way back there where the Bears were going to move, right?
George Hallis wanted to move there 60 years ago.
That's crazy.
And Mayor Richard J. Daley said, then they can call them the Arlington Heights Bears. You're not going to use Chicago in the name.
That's strong, man.
Well, he ruled with an iron fist.
I guess my point is, what's happening? Like, is there something that I'm missing from this story that you know that I don't know?
No.
Okay, so what is he?
I would rather he focus on whatever he's got to focus on up here. But
I would just maybe
Brandon,
the mayor,
Mayor
Johnson. Yes,
he's Brandon.
He's what?
Brandon. That's his name. Hey, Brandon, get back to your day job and quit wasting our time and money down in Springfield. Thank you.
Let's go, Brandon.
So, I mean, come on, Mayor. You're better than this.
I respect the office, obviously, because it's a big job. I'm just saying that Arlington Heights in Indiana has been what we've been talking about for years around here. And I just don't want the audience to think, oh, there's an outside shot, that the door is ajar for the Bears to be in Chicago. That's not happening. So I'm not sure. What do you say when you go down there? Okay, so, all right, now I want to keep the Bears in Chicago. So what am I supposed to say as the mayor? And if you want them to stay in Chicago, where are they going to play?
Next up on the agenda, Mayor Brandon Johnson of Chicago. Mayor, the floor is yours.
I want the Bears to stay in Chicago. Okay, where are they going to play? I don't know.
We showed them this property, Michael Reese.
No.
And the Bears have already summarily said, that's not big enough. We're not building there. Thank you. Okay, Mayor, thank you. Have a safe trip back to Chicago.
It also does not matter. Like, this is what bothers me about the stadium story more than anything, is the Bears and the NFL already had a meeting last week after the draft where it was decided Hammond and Arlington Heights are the only two sites. There is no other site. The stadium will be at one of those two places. Why does everybody feel the need to waste our effing time with this story?
Yes.
Stop doing things that don't matter. Stop wasting time. The mayor doesn't need to go to Springfield to take up oxygen and waste people's time.
Agreed.
This is over. It's useless. Just stop. I don't understand this.
Yeah, I read that, and I thought I was missing something. I think we've been talking about Arlington Heights all this time, or Hammond all this time. But now Mayor Johnson's going down to make his case, and I'm saying, well, what's your plan? And then don't give me the Bronzeville, okay? The good people in Bronzeville with all that money, they're not leaving. My family's been here over 100 years. You want me to leave? Absolutely not. I'm a millionaire. Have a good day.
They can play at Gately Stadium until we figure it out.
Might as well. My God. You know what kind of money's in Bronzeville, Kap? You're familiar with the area? Okay.
Is that where Pill Hill is?
No.
Where is that?
No. Bronzeville is closest to the Rate on the south side, closest to McCormick Place.
But the Bears have said that plot of land, I think it's 47 acres, is not big enough. We can't use it. Thanks.
Yeah.
We're out.
Yeah. I mean, Mayor Johnson goes up there and
No respect.
yeah, he just goes up there and that's it. Just very strange. That's all I'm saying. I'm just waiting for the shoe to drop to say it's in Arlington Heights, and then that'll be all.
That'll be all.
Just put the shovel in the ground, and again, even if they're going to try to do something different with Soldier Field, like they're going to try to retrofit this for concerts. That's what you've been reading too.
Correct.
Okay. We got to open it up for the new AFC team eventually that's going to be in there.
Not happening.
It'll happen.
Not in our lifetime.
Yeah, it'll happen. Shea will be reporting on it. Yeah, it'll be an AFC team. No question. 2 teams in Chicago? Absolutely. The Arlington Heights Bears and the Chicago Bears, or Chicago Amazons, or whoever's going to buy that thing.
Wow.
Just telling you. Oh, yeah. Kap and I have a long-standing bet on this.
Correct.
The platform is coming up next right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Well, see you later.
I've got the best.
Hey, this is Kap. Join me and Hoodie for the 2026 I-94 trip to Milwaukee to see the Northsiders. You can register to win now through May 24th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook during the annual IKEA Sidewalk Sale. Score great savings for your home and have a chance to win a trip to see some rivalry baseball. You and a guest will win tickets and travel with us, the Kap and J Hood Morning Show, to Milwaukee. Get to root for your favorite baseball team. For rules and details, go to ESPNChicagoContest.com. Hurry to IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook and register to win the I-94 baseball trip to Milwaukee with me and Hoodie.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827. For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. ServiceTitan, AI for the trades.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
And now a word from Marriott Bonvoy. Yes, Marriott Bonvoy. Game day travel begins the excitement, the journey, the routine, and the crew. That's why I book with Marriott Bonvoy, the official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer. It connects me to a portfolio of brands designed for how I travel with different options depending on what matters most. The breakfast, the select hotels, the spacious rooms, the flexible work areas, and extended stay comforts. Check it out, Marriott Bonvoy. That's where game day checks in. Jay Moore.
Good morning. Glad you're along for the Kap J Hood experience on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN. Hello. Chicago.
Good morning.
Time for the platform. Here's Shay Norley.
Shay's platform brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, reduce traffic, ride CTA. Hoodrow, I would like to tell you this morning about somebody who I hate. Somebody who is maybe the single worst teammate in all of sports. And who not Kap. I love Kap. One of the worst teammates, but I'm kidding. No, this is...
Oh, my God.
For the first time all Major League Baseball season, I'm actually angry.
Okay.
So I want to take you back in time before I get started with this to last season when one Framber Valdez for the Houston Astros gave up a grand slam while his catcher told him step off the mound, fired a fastball, middle, gave up a grand slam. Astros go down. I'm playing it on YouTube now. The following pitch, catcher calls off speed. He throws a fastball, crosses him up, hits him seemingly on purpose. Now, I take you to last night. Framber Valdez, pitching for the Tigers, had given up 10 runs in the game and intentionally hit Trevor Story so that he could get tossed because he didn't want to pitch anymore. But if you know anything about what's happening, you may have heard Scooble just went on IL.
Yes.
3 of their 5 starters are on the injured list. They also have 4 pitchers from their bullpen on the injured list. Expected starters who will not pitch this year. They're dying. It is a staff that is dying. This loser, Framber Valdez, has one job yesterday. Eat innings and wear it.
Yeah.
And you go out and hit your opponent because you're irritated you just gave up 2 home runs. Do you know what that is, Hoodie? Bitch made. You're a coward. You are a total coward. You are tired of standing up there and getting rocked, and you aren't willing to wear it for your teammates.
Yeah.
What a complete loser. You get paid $115 million a year. You suck tonight, and you can't go wear it.
How much does he get paid?
$115 million over 3 years. $45 million a year, roughly. 40 plus.
Yeah.
Kap, he's a total loser. You should be so happy you didn't get this guy. He sucks. Completely detestable as a teammate and person in the sport.
Now, let me ask old baseball face here next to me. Kap, you're getting rocked, and you have to keep the batters uncomfortable at the plate. Is it right for him to throw at or hit one of the batters? Because he's already, now he finishes, as Shay mentioned, 7 earned runs, right? And 9 hits through 3 innings. And so he obviously needed to wear it for the Tigers, and he did not want to stay in the ball game, clearly. That's why he threw it. But is that right from an old baseball standpoint for him to send a message to the Red Sox?
I have no problem with pitchers pitching inside if you're going to dig in, and be able right there on top of the plate.
Yeah.
I don't support throwing. I don't. I never did. Because no human being is that precise. You can hit someone in the head and kill them.
You can, yeah. You can.
Especially as hard as these guys throw.
Mm-hmm.
But I have no problem with you pitching inside and going, you're not going to just dig in and feel comfortable up there.
Yeah.
That's different.
He got tired and want to go to the showers. He's like, that's enough.
Yeah, he's annoyed.
Yeah.
So he screws his team over. I still can't believe And then he's waiting until February to get signed, basically. Why can't I get the money I want? But it turns out my team's the sucker that tried to pay him.
Right.
Go figure, the guy who crossed up a AAA catcher because he gave up a home run is going to be a bleep hole teammate. Go figure. I mean, Kap, all offseason I heard you talking about why can't we get Framber Valdez. Good for you. God bless. You're lucky. I got to deal with this all year. I want him gone, to be honest. Your pitching staff is dying. You can't stand up there and eat innings for him?
Yeah. Yep. Not a good teammate. That would not be a good Cubs teammate.
No.
For Craig Counsell, that would not work.
That would not work in that room.
What does that say for that dugout, by the way? The leadership of that team. I mean, they got Valdez on the team, but what does that say about the leadership?
I've been telling you all year so far. I feel like it's just a miserable group. They're talented. They might put it together and figure out a way to win. But man, you watch them every night. They are effing miserable. I'm already over it. And then this crap. I'm just like, you know what? I liked it better when it was January and I didn't have to watch this.
Okay, so can I interest you in a White Sox cap then?
I need a new one.
Can I interest you?
They're more fun. I have more fun. Obviously, the Cubs are awesome.
Yeah.
I have more fun watching the White Sox than my own team at this point. I really do. I'm serious. I enjoy watching the White Sox more.
That's unbelievable.
Because they are less miserable to watch. Also, they're in that wheelhouse of like they're either fun bad or surprise good, where you didn't have expectation that there is no misery to go along with it. It's all fun.
That's why I look at that division, and if you're Kansas City, Cleveland, Chicago, if you just make a couple of astute in-season additions, that Tiger thing is not right. There's something, obviously they missed at school, but the vibe is off. Like as exciting and as fun as the Sox look with Murakami, and as vibey and cool as the Cubs look, the Tiger is everything in the other direction.
Yeah.
So if you're one of those teams, like if you're Jerry, I'm talking to you. I know you're up early, having a cup of coffee, listening to us. Okay, if you're Jerry, how do you not call Chris? Yeah, get your top lieutenants. I want a meeting, 9:30 this morning. Walk in, set your Starbucks down, and go, okay, here's the checkbook. I'm not buying Ohtani, but I want you to be involved. We can win this division. He watches every game.
Yeah.
He knows. They could shock the world. I'm not telling you they're going to win the World Series. I'm not telling you they're better than the Dodgers. That team's better than he realized it could be.
The platform brought to you by
the CTA. You aren't stuck in traffic. You are the traffic. That's right. You in your car right now. You are adding to the traffic. So there's an easy fix. Let the CTA be your driver. For every person that rides the CTA, it's one less car on the road. Can't beat the price. $5 gets you anywhere in the city and back. And while you're on your third lap around the block looking for parking, the CTA is on track. Easily find wherever you need to go. transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money. Reduce traffic. Ride CTA.
Kap and J Hood weekday mornings at 6.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
$1.8 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
Dang, I forgot the wakeboard. How am I supposed to enjoy myself without my favorite water activity? I mean, sure, we could still go tubing, fishing, or even just relax on a floaty, but without the wakeboard, what's the point?
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive. So you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Kap and J Hood are back.
I would like to volunteer to take this old bird out of her misery. Don't you dare say something like that about Mama.
On ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000. And we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we've got you on this Waddle Wednesday. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Our podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank and also brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at the bottom of the hour right here on Kap and J Hood. Kap, I was reading, and you saw this as well, The Athletic, the Dan Wiederer piece from theathletic.com.
Danny.
I wasn't going to say anything. I just tipped my cap over to a certain direction of the office. Just tip the cap. That's all I did.
To the Grand Poobah's office.
the Wiederer piece from The Athletic, the piece entitled...
Who wrote it?
You heard what I said. You're not gonna get me in trouble with the Jayhawk over there.
That's it.
Or the Peacock. Chicago Bears mock schedule. Our wish list for Maximum Theater in 2026. Okay, Kap. We've been hearing the rumored innuendo on who the Bears could be facing in Week 1.
Well, there's also a lot of speculation. Somebody from the league said, "Get ready for a lot of Chicago Bears all over the board." Who said that? Wilbon.
Yeah.
Said it with Waddle and Silvy, too. Where, well, and that could be a lot of noon starts on Sundays because they drive ratings, and Caleb and the Bears and Ben Johnson. So back to your question. Who you play Week 1? I keep hearing they're getting Wednesday night football because there's a game in Australia, right?
Oh, my
And the game in Australia will actually be on Thursday.
That's correct. The opener will be on Wednesday night in Seattle, whoever Seattle plays.
Right.
Allegedly, potentially the Bears.
Yeah, the Bears at the Seahawks.
Hold me, Shay. Come on over here. Seattle on ring night? Oh, God.
Well, that's all right.
I don't want to do that. And I hate that it's on Wednesday.
That's the part that pisses me off.
Yeah, I hate it's on Wednesday.
Opening night on a Wednesday?
Yeah, I hate
Come
that.
on.
Yeah, I mean,
relax.
It's Kap. It's kind of like the complaint that baseball fans have trying to find their games, especially like the Cubs, like a good team. Hun, where are they? Apple? Where is it? Is it Marquee? What is it? FS1? What is it? Is it on Netflix? Kap, stop it.
What's wrong with
opening night Thursday?
It's just what I was saying earlier about the earlier in the week about the Savannah Bananas. That this guy has one of the most popular products right now. There's you can't get tickets until 2029 if you're trying to go see him. And he's like, we're not going to do an exclusive TV partner. We're not going to put ads in the stadiums. We're not going to sell off everything we can. We're not going to do any of that. We're going to keep it what it is. Keep the main thing the main thing. I love that because what the NFL is doing is playing games on Wednesdays now so we can play a game in Australia that nobody asked for so that we can play. Like all this, it helps nobody but the league. It's all greed. It's all hand to mouth.
That's what it is.
I need more. It does nothing for me.
It's nothing. It's not about the fans. It's not about the players either. They don't care about the players' body clocks. But this is the era of Roger Goodell. As much money as he can get for the owners, it's fine. I'm just concerned about this schedule. And you saw the piece, Kap. So if you had your druthers, what do you want week 1?
Seattle, Wednesday night. I got no issues on a Wednesday. I think it's cool that the league is playing a game in Australia. Try to grow the game and just grow it worldwide. It has overtaken every other sport combined. Like, I watch the NBA and the NHL playoffs and Major League Baseball. I got all the monitors going, and all cool. Added together, they don't come near the NFL.
In North America.
The NFL is becoming more popular.
The basketball is a global game.
It's
what it is. Like, the NFL in some regions of this world is never going to get over. No, it just won't. The one-offs are not growing the game. There'll be more of an opportunity for you to buy a Mahomes jersey, from that standpoint, that kind of popularity. But no, it's a North American sport. Basketball is a global game where it's known all over the place. Then the NBA aside, basketball is what it comes down to. Basketball is the global game.
Baseball has also done a good job growing globally. Now they have the NPB, the Japanese Pro League, is massive there. Sells out almost every game. But I like that the NFL's trying to expand worldwide, become bigger globally. I do. And I got no issues that if the Bears played on Wednesday night with the Seahawks, I'll find them. I'll be okay.
You'll be all right. But again, you don't have the care for the players like some fans do. You just go out there and play, no matter what. I mean, it's tough. And then you want to have momentum and you want continuity with the team. Have them play in Australia, have 10 days off, and then all of a sudden play again. It's just not the rhythm. The one thing about the athlete that we know, it's about rhythm. It's about a cadence to their season. And if it's thrown off, man, all of a sudden there's an injury or the team's not right. But this is what the NFL wants. Just remember, the players that we root for, they matter too. More so than the day, the players matter too. They are ones that like the rhythm of the season. It's just different. It'll be hard on them, but hey, we're gambling on them. It's okay, Shay. Doesn't matter the players. We're just gambling on them.
Well, they sign off on the collective bargaining agreement. They don't have to.
Oh, well, I mean, their blanks are in a ringer. What can they do? Just sit out? They're not going to do that. They'll look for the highest dollar possible, as you well know.
Well, yeah, but I'm saying when they negotiate the collective bargaining, they could say, we're not playing in Australia. They don't balk at it. They don't.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's either that or be in some kind of lockout, right? You don't want to do that. You want to feed your family. I'm just saying that you're trying to grow something that's not going to be a global game like other sports. Baseball is a great point. Baseball is growing. Basketball has been there thanks to Jordan.
Right. Hockey is never going to be bigger than United States and Canada. That's it.
Yes.
I know they play it in Europe, but the NHL is not going to be branching out and having a European division.
No. They could, but they won't. They certainly won't. We'll talk about hockey in a little bit, by the way. So it's not only ring night, but also the Buffalo Bills' new stadium?
Correct.
And the Bears will be playing the Bills this year?
Correct.
Oh, God.
In Buffalo.
A lot of people think those games are going to be back-to-back, week 1, week 2, probably both primetime.
Right.
I saw Florio saying yesterday he thinks the Bears are going to be all over the primetime schedule. So, Hoodie, the rhythm stuff, you can forget about that. They're going to go Wednesday to Monday night to Sunday night to Saturday night because the NFL can't get enough. They're going to put games everywhere on the calendar now.
They are.
It's just
Does Sunday at 3:25 matter anymore? Or
no, of course not. This is my thing. Like, Kap, I'm not telling you have to care the way I care, but same thing. Don't tell me that I'm overreacting or being a loser because I feel the way that I feel about it.
Oh, I'm not.
It's a total joke. They are ruining the Sunday product by putting all of these games in places nobody asked for them to be. And this league doesn't go backwards. So now you're putting games on Wednesdays in week 1. How long until we get Tuesdays in week 4? A couple years? I don't want that. I like Sunday. Sunday is a great day to have football games. Just have them on Sunday.
Yeah. This league, if it could, would have an NFL game on every day. They would have one every day because they know that they're king. They know there's a big ratings and there's a lot of sponsorships tied to it. If they could, they'd do one every day.
Right. They can't, by law, on Friday nights till the high school season's over.
And then
unless it's in Brazil.
Well, yeah.
No, that was before the high school season started. They couldn't do it in season. That was the opening game.
The Packers, wasn't it, a couple of years ago?
Packers and Eagles, and on Friday night in Brazil.
The next week, high school football kicked off, and it's by law. It's shut down. The government had that years ago.
But this is also like the secret on this is they do all these international games where they want every team going overseas. Do they charge you less for season tickets when they take a game from you? No.
No, they do not.
I don't have season tickets. I don't know.
They don't. They don't. The ticket prices don't go down, and you end up paying on average more because you only get 8 tickets.
So they don't do it on a game-by-game basis, so we only have 7 home games? Because
most teams, I don't know every team, but I know certain teams in certain markets, it is a package, and they keep the rate the same, and you end up paying more per ticket. So it's just my whole point is none of this makes it better for fans. You have priced out regular fans. You want to take more of their time throughout the week. You're asking them to subscribe to more streaming services. For what? So that we can play the opening night ring night game in Seattle on a Wednesday night? How does that help me at all?
I want the Packers week 1.
No, I want to wait.
What do you mean wait? It's the Packers.
I'd take Thanksgiving Day. Oh, God. Make that the night game. Bears at Lambeau. That'd be amazing. Or Packers here.
You be available to work afterwards, by the way?
Sure.
Okay. In studio?
Whatever Danny needs.
In studio?
Yes.
Okay.
Whatever he needs.
See you in Wisconsin. Listen, you won't be coming in here, I'll tell you that. I want the Packers more than I want the Bills. If that's the week 1, if that is going to be week 1, I don't mind seeing them down the line. I don't want to be the opener for the Bills' new stadium. No thanks. I want the Packers. I want to take them out early, make them think about it. Like, oh, man, we don't play them until week 8, week 9, whatever the schedule is. I want them first. I want to throttle them.
I don't, because I want us to be a finely tuned machine. We take on all those little blogger guys up there that think they know everything. Yeah. ESPN Milwaukee, Kyle Wallace, and Ben Bruss, the fake Packer fan. Yeah, I want every bit of it later in the season. Mm-hmm. I want to have us rolling, and then they have to play us.
Yeah, you want the Bears calloused.
Yeah, I want them
getting beat 35-10 on ring night, and then the Bills.
I want those jackaloons up there, fresh off a fish fry on a Friday night at a VFW hall, coming in to Soldier Field, getting their ass beat.
He wants Saturday games.
Damn, I'm good.
See, that's full circle.
There you go.
Yes, he wants them on Saturday. I don't know, Shay. If it is true what you've read, like I've read, that you're starting off on the road, the first 2 games. Oh God,
It's
I don't like that.
the way that these things leak. It sounds like we'll get the schedule next week, right?
Oh, is that what you're hearing?
Well, that's what I've been reading. So they keep saying mid-May, and then it's likely May 13th ish.
Yeah, between the 12th and the 14th.
You have it locked in?
Yeah.
This is what I don't understand. Why can't another thing about the NFL? How about we just put a date on the schedule release?
It's always leaked, and then there's a schedule release like on a Thursday, right?
But just promote it. Hey, on ESPN on this day, we're going to have the schedule release. Instead, you Google it, and it's like, it'll probably be sometime in the second week in May. What?
Yeah. It should be definitive. Kind of rolls out there like the Major League Baseball schedule just comes out of nowhere. It should be a day to celebrate it. It's weird how they do that. But, Cap, I guess when you're at the top of the North, everybody wants to see you. Everybody wants it.
Yeah.
Everybody wants the Bears.
I was sparring with this clown, Peter Bukowski of Lockdown Packers yesterday.
Okay.
These people up there are so delusional. I don't think the Bears upgraded their roster this offseason. Actually, they did.
Surprise, surprise.
Yeah.
Smokey?
Thank you, Smokey.
What does he know?
It's amazing to me.
Tears of a clown?
It's amazing to me that people like that cover football and think they actually know what they're talking about. Does that mean the Bears will beat the Packers? It does not. But they're better at safety than they were when the season ended. Clear. The only thing they did not do was go get, a Micah Parsons style pass rusher that we all would like them to have.
You're just preaching to the choir. I'm with you. I understand. But you know what? The thing is, Cap, is, again, the North was taken away from them by the Chicago Bears. So there is a feeling of loss and feeling like that they're losing their grip on the North or their football team. You
Correct.
understand.
I do.
That's why they're responding that way. They're fighting against clouds because the Bears won the North, and they feel like it's always got to be theirs. Not necessarily.
It's driving them insane.
Sure. I love it.
And guess what? Summer's just about here. Your next beating is around the corner. But you get to the fish fry and get out on Lake Winnebago and relax because you know what's coming. You're in hospice.
Oh, yeah, and by the way, the Bears play the Patriots, too. Who's on the sidelines there for the Pats?
Rossini. She's going to be doing the sideline.
And will you have the tickets, Shay? You got to be going.
Speaking of tickets, Patriots win total under. They stink.
Got a number?
I think it's like 8.5, 9.
No, it's got to be higher than that.
It's going to be Rossini's husband.
I'm telling you.
Delivering the Shake Shacks.
Yeah.
Oh, come on!
You know he's an exec at Shake Shack.
Yeah.
Yeah, how about that? So Drake,
Over under 3.5 minutes.
I'm looking.
How were you there? How do you know? Made her happy. So what do you mean by that?
Let's be real. It's probably more about it.
Over, under. All right, you said they're 8.5?
Or 9.
The New England Patriots are...
He's fact-checking you.
9.5.
Yeah, he's fact-checking
Yeah,
you.
under.
Yeah.
Comfortably.
Wow. Okay.
Caps on it, just so you know.
Chicago Bears also at 9.5. Okay.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number.
Surprises me.
We have got the station in a great place, Cap.
Surprise, surprise.
Again, Smokey, no one asked you with your thoughts about... Anyway, we've got the station in a good place. It starts here. You know why? Because we're the conversation starters here in the morning.
Yeah.
We've got the whole station in a great place. We're arm in arm, all together, on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues. Tell your friends and enemies. It's the Carmen and Jurko Show. Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears. ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com. Financing on select models with approved credit.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Michelle Smallman here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Like a good caddy, the Treasury Management team at Republic Bank of Chicago is ready to carry the load and provide the advice and solutions your business needs to succeed. Republic Bank of Chicago, banking beyond expectations.
Kap and J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group, ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we are streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We'll hear from Tommy coming up for our Waddle Wednesday here on Kap and J Hood. The great thing is that we have brought everyone together. We believe that Connor McDavid should be with the Chicago Blackhawks. There is a issue in Edmonton where he feels maybe upset that there's not much of a commitment to winning up there in Edmonton. And so what if, and again, this is what sports is all about. It's about the what ifs, right? What if Connor McDavid came to the Chicago Blackhawks? And I guess at this time, Cap, because the Blackhawks are bereft of quality talent across the board, it'd be great for the Blackhawks to have someone along with Bedard that could be able to help the growth of this team and also the popularity of the team. They still draw well, the Blackhawks, but it's nothing like being able to see the Blackhawks in the playoffs. And so there's nothing wrong with us being able to support the push for Connor McDavid to be with the Chicago Blackhawks. So we have a prayer circle that we're working on.
We are working on this, and I had some people firing on Twitter going, why would he want to come here? You and Shay and Hoodie, you're just engagement farming, looking for clickbait. And I went, no, I want our market to act like a big boy market. Hoodie talks about holding people accountable. Mm-hmm. We try to do that every day, whether it's Ben Johnson or Craig Counsell or Will Venable or whoever it is. And if a superstar player wants out of sleepy old Edmonton and the Hawks have the assets to make said deal happen,
sure.
Why would you not be involved? Explain that to me.
Why wouldn't you want to upgrade your roster? Why wouldn't you have a wish list and say, I'd like to have this guy play for my team? You see, if you're saying that we're looking for clicks, we don't have to look for clicks. Clicks come to us. Clicks come to us. We're not trying to we're saying that this is what we want, but we're not doing this on purpose.
Correct.
We're saying this because it's something that would help the Blackhawks.
And
Jay.
our city.
Yeah.
And our city. It would be amazing to go, wow, Chicago, the home of Caleb Williams, the home of pick whatever player you want on the Cubs, like Alex Bregman picked us.
Yeah.
The home of Murakami.
Yeah.
Maybe the home of Rock Chalowski, who I think is going to be a star in MLB.
Sure.
And the home of Connor freaking McDavid.
That'd be great.
It's the big one.
That he'd be the biggest star in town. It's not even close as of today.
If they use the fourth pick in the draft, I'm going to be furious. There is absolutely no reason to use that pick.
Yeah, I was talking about that with my boy Guff yesterday. We both said exactly what you said. Okay, there's enough young players.
Yeah, they've more than
enough.
enough.
It's time to add a veteran splash move.
I don't want to get deep in the weeds in hockey talk, but basically they already have enough prospects. Most of these guys are never going to see NHL ice time with the organization. Mm-hmm. There's just not enough. because you have all these guys log jamming the same positions. They can't all come up together. Right. Don't pick another one. There is absolutely no reason to pick another guy in the top 5. Take this pick, and whether it's McDavid or Austin Matthews or Brady Tkachuk, or take your pick, trade for that player. It's time.
Yes, there's no need to be able to do something with this number 4 pick. It was actually on, by the way. I had it on.
I did
draft
too.
Lottery. I was watching. I'm like, you know what? This is more honest than the cold envelope of the NBA.
Tell me why the NBA can't do that.
It's just right out there in front.
You know what I mean? Tell me why they can't do that.
It had the Illinois Lottery Mary D feel to it.
I did not watch the lottery. I just waited on my phone because I was watching baseball.
It's the balls. You had them. It was the commissioner.
There's 1,000 of them in there, right?
It's just like the lottery pool every day.
Yeah, the Hawks had 135 of the 1,000 lottery balls.
All good. I thought it was honest. Is it honest that Toronto won? Actually, it doesn't matter because it's Toronto.
They rigged it right in front of our eyes.
So they'll F it. It's Toronto, so it doesn't matter.
Well, so this guy they hired is some did you see the thing with the reporter going, the reaction is you've hired a con artist, a liar, a fraud, whatever. And the GMs or the owners like, I guess we talked to different people than you did. And they're all apoplectic. They're like, the hockey world can't figure this out. This guy lost his last team $1 billion draft picks. You hired him? You're like, yeah, we're happy with it. And then they get the number 1 pick. But they're going to trade Austin Matthews. Maybe here. We'll give you the 4th pick, too.
I saw where the Hawks, when the balls were coming up, and I was seeing the lottery process. I'm like, 4th? Blackhawks don't need anything on the 4th pick. I mean, they already have enough young players. I'm like, what's the value of that? If you're not going to be number 1, and if you're number 4, then you can trade the pick.
Yeah, it's a good pick.
Yeah.
I mean, top 4 player. Yeah, obviously. I want a veteran star here.
I thought it was more honest with the ping pong balls up there. Just like it just pops up right through the chute, and, Toronto wins. Okay, great. No problem. So I'm excited about what could be for this Blackhawks team. I want them run differently, Cap. I want them to be aggressive and be able to say, hey, we're the Blackhawks. We want to get back up there again. We don't just want to just turn the lights on at the United Center. I want meaningful playoff hockey, something else for us to talk about around here. Instead of talking about the Bulls and Blackhawks with the lights out at the United Center, let's have some postseason play to talk about as a topic around here. That's the hope. But have that kind of star power here, though.
That's what I want. I want a star. When Timothy Chalamet and Kylie Jenner are sitting at the Knicks games, I want stars sitting here going, well, Connor McDavid's on the Blackhawks. Caleb Williams is on the Bears. Blah, 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 blah.
That's what you're looking for, Tommy. Just more topics, more things to talk about around here. I mean, there's a lot of Bears talk, a lot of Cubs talk, but to have some other stars that come in here should be great for all of us.
You get your hands full this morning, don't you, Jonathan? Shay's got intense Tiger hate. Cap's battling with people on Twitter again. How do you keep it all straight?
We just take on the Cincinnati Reds again tonight.
We stink.
Well, Tom, the answer is Scotch. That's the answer.
I ran out. I've had a really bad week, Jonathan. I made the bet with the bag of. Well, I can't say that because it's not a YouTube show, but you know where I was going with that group that I work with. They're all Cub fans. Their team's better than my team. I made the bet. I'm going to lose this bet more than likely. I'm going to have to dress up like a member of the Chicago Cubs. So, I'm sitting in my room, all the lights out the last 2 nights, watching just a crumbling baseball team give it away on the road. I'm out of scotch. I got my real estate tax bill yesterday. It's been a really crappy week so far for me.
Damn. Just wait. I'm sure one of your daughters is going to call that she lost her cell phone.
Cap, the daughter problems are well beyond that. While I still pay for all of them, they're 33, 30, 28, and 22. They got a wedding in December, My wife just bought a monster golf cart that, is more expensive than one of the cars I have. I don't think she ever wants me to retire, Jonathan.
Yeah, I think
she's got more projects than I can't tell you.
Tommy, your life sounds like a country song.
I'm down.
How's your dog?
Very accurate.
Is the dog all right?
Dog's 17 this month. Every time I go downstairs, I just hope she's still, wagging her tail. So.
Yeah, that's a sad country song on a long road. That's what it sounds like to me.
Yeah, I'm sharing Shay's baseball angst for my favorite team right now. I want to be all in, but it's so hard to watch that team.
Heartbreaking to see your closer go down. That I hate seeing.
Yeah, listen,
injuries.
and I'm with you. I don't wish him any ill
That was
will.
awful.
I hope he's healthy, but he hasn't been very good either. So like you replaced a guy with a 6.5 ERA with a guy with a 5.5 ERA. I don't think that dude threw 3 strikes. I was shocked
He got out of it.
I know. I was shocked you guys didn't walk it off in the 9th. So I put my Pete Rose cologne on yesterday, Jonathan. I had my Reds visor on, and it provided no mojo at all. I got a rash because the cologne was old,
Yes.
and it was irritating.
It was Vic Tayback pointing him out in the Aqua Velva commercial. Hey, Pete Rose, it's something about Aqua Velva. A man's got like a smell like a man.
Oh, I came downtown yesterday. I had to roll down my windows because I couldn't stand the smell of myself. It was so bad.
It is a
but I was
country
taking
song.
one for the team. I was trying to inspire the Reds, but they just slid into third and got thrown out.
It's a Waddle Wednesday, brought to you by Aqua Velva on Kap J Hood.
Man wants to smell like a man.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
Sharpie, call the people at Aqua Velva. We got a new partner here with Waddle. Sharpie, make that happen. Let's go. Stat. Aqua Velva. This weekend, ready to tell you about ZipRecruiter. According to CNBC, nearly half of the hiring managers say a candidate's enthusiasm is the most important factor when it's considering them for a role. It's just not about qualifications. It's about who truly is excited to be there. Use ZipRecruiter and find enthusiastic talent fast. 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. And now you can try for free at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. Meet your match at ZipRecruiter. Jay Moore.
A man wants to feel like a man. Feel like a man.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Tuesday night, the Sox dropped a nail-biter to the Angels 4-3 in Anaheim. Down a run in the ninth, they loaded the bases with 2 outs, but Angels reliever Ryan Zefferjon got Edgar Carroll on a ground out to end it. The Sox have a chance today for a winning trip as Noah Schultz takes the ball at 3:07 p.m. Central. Feel the momentum and celebrate moms and women at the ballpark this weekend. From game day for the girls and the women's athleisure jacket giveaway presented by Rush to a Mother's Day pregame parade and a special ceremony honoring breast cancer awareness presented by the Illinois Lottery. The weekend is packed. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/mom. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
Harry Douglas here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now get even more with ESPN and the unlimited plan. Available at no extra cost. Unlock additional content on the ESPN app, like WWE Backlash this upcoming Saturday. 5 matches. Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app. Jay Moore.
Welcome back to Kap and J Hood on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Tom Waddle, former wide receiver for the Chicago Bears.
The guy's amazing.
1989 All-Madden team and afternoon co-host on ESPN Chicago.
I think he's going to start at least 8 games in the National Football League next year for a team that's going to give him a chance.
It's Waddle Wednesday with Tom Waddle.
Listen, I got a pedicure in an hour. When I get back here, the wheels better be spinning, all right?
On Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Oh.
The oldest brewery in America.
It's a Waddle Wednesday on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're here to cheer up Tommy Waddle because this has just not been good as the Cincinnati Reds are slumping right now, slumping into Chicago.
It'll be okay. Just a baseball game, Hoodie.
No, it's more than that. It's Cubs Reds. It means something.
It was entertaining to watch.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, my God.
The patronizing, the tone just dripping from your voice.
So, how about this? Hoodie gave this stat earlier. May 4-5, 2021, the Cubs have back-to-back walk-offs. Game 2 of a doubleheader, and then do it again the next day. To the exact day, 5 years later, they have back-to-back walk-offs.
It's crazy.
Listen, I take nothing away. I mean, I'm disappointed in my own team, but the Cubs are they're an outstanding team. But like all sports, you find yourself in a flow, and the momentum and the wind's at your back. You got to take advantage of it. We always talked about, and I'm not suggesting that good fortune is the reason why they're playing so damn well. But like the Bears last year, we kept talking about, boy, the ball keeps bouncing in their direction. Well, that's fine. If somebody serves you up a plate of good fortune, you got to eat, and that's what the Bears did so well last year. When the ball did bounce in their direction, they took advantage of it. So, like, if a team even gives this Cubs squad just a little simple crack, they kick the door down and they make you pay for it. So, I mean, in any sport, what is it now, 17 or 20?
Mm-hmm.
That's under any circumstances, that's a hell of a run.
Let me ask you a question. As you watched the game last night, Matt Shaw tries to stretch a single to a double. They call him safe. The Reds challenge, and they say the call's overturned. He taps Matt Shaw on the head and points to get back to the dugout. What did you think of that? Because he's taking a beating on social media.
I thought that was just, Ellie De La Cruz trying to have fun with him. I don't think there was any malice involved in it.
That's what Shea said, and I was curious what you
why
as a
would Ellie
Reds
De La
fan
Cruz? I don't think that I don't know a ton about Ellie De La Cruz, despite being the shortstop for my favorite team. I know he's a hell of a player. He made an error last night. I don't think he's a malicious guy. I think that was, 2 young players just. I don't know how Matt Shaw received it. He looked a little perturbed, but I don't think there was any malice involved in that. We always are
I think
looking
you're right.
we're looking for the worst in things and acts and people instead of the best. So
That's correct.
It's crazy. I mean,
It's
you know what, Jonathan? It's just, can we just be a little more civil, a little bit more friendly with each other? Can we just do that?
Listen, man, I try to do that every day, but
No, I know
sometimes,
you
but it rains in the studio every day, and I'm just trying to get the partly, some sunny skies sometimes. That's what I'm trying to provide to Kap's life. Everything is not doom and gloom. Sometimes
Yes,
there's some sunshine.
You do it quite well.
At least I'm trying.
Cap's riding high. I can see it in his face. Like his smile hasn't left his face. Like his baseball team's on top of the MLB world. He's got a Bears boner. Can I say that in the morning? He's got a.
Can you say it in the morning? You can say it any shift you'd like.
Yeah.
And don't forget
You know
the
what I'm
goose.
saying.
You know, the goose is here too. That's a big factor.
Yeah. But that's another issue. Like the goose that the Cubs had an exchange with was a Canadian goose. That's not really even accurate, Cap. That's a different goose.
Yeah, you should have a winter coat in here.
Wow. That goose is rolling, man. He's 5-0.
Wow. I mean, where was the goose had no part of the 10-game win streak, did he?
No, I didn't know about the goose till one night. There was the goose at the Cubs game, and they called it the Rally Goose. And so I went on and ordered an $79 goose from Amazon. My wife saw this package show up. She's like, "You bought a porch goose for what? We're not putting that up at the lake." I'm like,
But that's not even the
it's not
same.
for the lake. It's for the studio.
That's not even the same, like, what would it be, breed or whatever of goose? The goose that was roaming Wrigley Field was a Canadian goose.
Well,
That's
guess
not
what?
a Canadian goose.
Guess what?
That's like Cap.
His name is Clark, first of all. Treat him with respect. And Clark.
His name is Cluck?
Clark.
Clark, okay.
Clark is.
Oh, boy.
He handles all roles of goosedom.
Jonathan,
Yes.
this would be like a retriever, a golden retriever running on the field. And they're like, oh, my God, this is and putting a poodle, like a statue of a poodle in the studio. They're both dogs.
Maybe we just put a maple leaf on its ass and just call it Canadian. I don't know. I don't know. I do want to ask you about injuries in sports because we saw yesterday, my wife and I are watching the game, and she was horrified about what happened to Pagan. Pagan's there, and he's praying into his glove before he throws the first pitch.
I was too.
He's like, amen, amen, amen. And so he prays into the glove. And he throws the first pitch, okay? And he goes down in a heap holding his hamstring.
Oh, yeah.
And she thought there was a sniper from one of the rooftops at Wrigley. I'm like, yeah, that's a hamstring, and that does not look good. Yeah. And I love Francona being right there. Move out of the way. Oh, I'll help him up. Oh, you got the chalk going. He goes, I'll help him up. And he helped the guy up and put him on the tractor. Because Wrigley's too cheap to have an actual like gurney or meat wagon. They put him on the same tractor they have to wet the infield. And so Pagan's on there. And he's like, this thing hurts. This tractor hurts. He goes, don't worry. Let's go. So I felt bad for Pagan in that spot.
I listen, I did too. Like when it almost looked the way he crumpled with
that was gross.
Kind of the violence. You almost thought maybe it was an Achilles, but you saw him immediately grab his hamstring. If you've ever pulled a hamstring, you know just how painful and sharp a pain it can be. I believe, if I read correctly, he was struggling with some hamstring tightness several days ago. So I don't think that this was nearly as big a surprise probably inside the Reds clubhouse as it was for us. But yeah, visually it just didn't. It didn't look good. I've seen guys go down with hamstrings with comparable reactions. It sucks. That's one of those hamstrings, too. Remember when Teal went down in the World Baseball Classic?
Yeah.
This one was a little more violent. He still hasn't played. Like, I mean, it's been, 6 weeks?
Yeah,
7 weeks?
Yeah.
So, I'm not so sure Pagan is going to be back on the mound anytime soon. And like I said, I wish him well, but – boy, I think the Reds gave him 2 years, $20 million in the offseason. I think he had a pretty good 2025. He has not been good in 2026.
You didn't run fast enough to pull a hamstring in the NFL. Did you ever tweak one?
Oh, my God.
That's the criticism of my speed is fair. But I guarantee you that Pagan doesn't run a 4.7 or 4.8 40 either. So the point I'm making is your actual speed really isn't a determining factor in pulling your hamstring. So yes,
this is
I
true
did
because I pulled one and it sucks.
Right, and we couldn't time you with a sundial for crying out loud.
That is true.
I will say, I hurt my hip in Cleveland. I dove on the field, and I severed a big vein in my hip, and I drained. Oh, dude, I drained ask Yerk, because his late brother Mirko was on the team at the time. I did damage to a vein, and I bled into my hip. Like, I couldn't get on the plane with my own clothes. I had to wear Keith Van Horn sweatpants because my hip was so
just
swollen.
saw Keith
the
other day.
What about the sweatpants?
He's a big man.
The sweatpants, though.
He's huge.
Yeah.
So, but the moral of the story was that, I had it almost had a compartment syndrome, and it kind of deadened my hip. To this day, I've got numbness in my right hip. The point is it changed my gait. It changed my running style. So, it didn't matter how slow I was. When your body isn't used to, functioning in a manner in which you had trained it for 20 plus years, you are more susceptible to pulls. I had never pulled a hamstring or a quad in my life until after that injury in Cleveland. And then I started pulling my hamstring pretty much every training camp because my running was just different. It sucks. The pain is unbelievable, the rehab, and then you just don't trust it. You're trying to go out there and do your job and do it the right way without being conscious of it. It sucks.
Tommy, we talked about the Wiederer piece in theathletic.com. He was just kind of spitballing what the schedule would be. I told Kap that I'd like for the Bears to take on the Packers in week 1. After all, we're the NFC North champions. Let's start out the right way. And Wiederer says this could be at Buffalo with their new stadium. And, of course, the rumor is that it might be at Seattle on ring night. No, thank you. I'd like to take on the Packers. Thank you.
I can understand that and respect that. I actually am probably in the minority. I wouldn't mind if they went to Seattle to open the season on Wednesday. First of all,
oh my God,
isn't historically the defending champion, don't they normally not play well opening game of the season on ring night? I think Philly won a year ago or whatever it was, but most of the teams don't. I know
City
this.
Lost
I know
to
my
the
team.
Lions on ring night.
They did.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think they're going to be, I have no doubt they'll be prepared, whether they play in Seattle week 1 or not, because Ben Johnson will have his team prepared. But I wouldn't mind having a little extra time game planning I think you have the best chance probably to beat Seattle if you face them week 1 and giving that extra time to prepare for them versus playing them later in the season. So, look, I'm looking for a W. I don't think it would be a horrible spot. Then you get, a little bit added rest. But I actually, Jonathan, I like these big division games late in the season because I think the NFL's done a good job creating some drama with them.
But the crowd in Seattle is +3, isn't it? I mean, you're already spotted at least 3 to 6 points, aren't you?
They're good.
Oh, my God.
Oh, man.
They're very good.
But I look, we were having this debate. I like the challenge of that opening game and go, there we go. Whether you win or lose, if you lose, you go, all right, that's a measuring stick. We got to get better here, here, and here.
Let me ask you a question. Would you rather, if you have to play Seattle in Seattle, would you rather play them where you don't have any commitment the week before, or do you want to play them on a Sunday after being in Philadelphia the previous Sunday?
I'd rather open with them.
Yeah.
And be fresh.
I think, that's kind of how I looked at it as well.
Have you had any rumor or innuendo about what the schedule could look like early? Because it's going to be at Buffalo. Will that be early? Mid of the season? What have you heard, Tom?
New stadium.
Jonathan, people don't talk to me.
That's a
They don't have any interest in talking to me, man.
I love talking to you.
I know, but
I know that you got it. I think you got your ear to the ground, though. There's someone who's told you something.
We just like to chop it up and have fun and giggle and laugh. I'm not looking to break any stories. So I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked. I do feel that, and it's probably been emphasized by a lot of people. Look, people want to see this Bears team. They're exciting as hell. Their quarterback is on the ascension. The coach is a red ass. I say that with love and respect in my voice. They're a nationally well-liked team. I wouldn't be shocked if they go on it's almost like a circus tour because everyone wants to see them in prime time. And if you're Amazon or you're whoever you are as a television outlet, don't you want the Bears to be part of your
as
programming?
much as I can get them?
Yeah. So I think that the schedule may be a bit of a challenge this year for them in terms of when they're traveling and when they're playing, but they'll be up for the challenge.
If you want to live in the Chiefs and the Seahawks and the Eagles and the Rams level, they deal with it. You got to learn.
Yeah, if you can't take the heat, what do they say? Stay out of the kitchen?
That's exactly right. We'll see you at the confines later tonight for Game 3.
No, you won't. I won't be there. I got to pick my daughter up from the airport at 6:30, so I'm not going.
All right. You have a great day, Tom.
Thanks for having me today, fellas. Always enjoy my time with you guys.
Yeah, I was hoping that you had the Cincinnati Reds visor on this morning.
Show yourself out. Show yourself out.
The oldest brewery in America.
The Reds slid out of the win into another loss. Cowboy would tell you. Ready for shot or no shot. Shot or no shot comes your way right around the corner on good old Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Hello, friends. Tom Waddle here.
And Silvy. We're excited for the 6th annual Griffin and Sip Golf event.
And if you're selected to be part of Team Waddle and Silvy, our sponsor, Great Clips, is providing well-styled fairways and sharp-looking greens at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
But does that guarantee a win?
Hell yeah! We're gonna be great.
Griffin and Sip It, June 17th, presented by Yingling Flight.
Let's talk a little bit about what's happening with Advantage. Yes, let me save you some time. If you're shopping for a car and already bracing yourself for the process, don't. Just start with the Advantage Dealer Group. Toyota, Chevy, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC, they got all the brands. You know what they don't have? They don't have the nonsense. No drawn-out negotiations, no surprises when the paperwork shows up. Just clear numbers, honest conversations, and people who understand you got things to do. Buying a car shouldn't feel like you're breaking out X's and O's. Wherever you are in Chicagoland, make it easy on yourself. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Jay Moore.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home for 90 years, is celebrating another year of growth. From garage door services to our newly expanded furniture showroom, Apt has something for nearly every room in your home. Whether it's a kitchen remodel or a custom home theater setup, we're proud to offer the best products with award-winning service from in-house experts. Thank you for your continued support for the last 90 years. For free local delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at aptabt.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-million, and win with Wallner.
Mother's Day is coming, and you gotta show love to the mothers in your life. You know you gotta take care of mom. Plus, my wife just became a first-time mom. So yeah, Mother's Day matters, and you gotta get it right. That's why I'm sending flowers from the Books Company. Right now, get 25% off with code CANTY. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books.com, use code CANTY to get 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Gas prices are rising again, and you've got places to see this spring. Save yourself some money. Try Unleaded 88, also called E15. E15 is approved for your vehicle in 2001 or newer, delivers the performance you expect, and is priced lower than regular unleaded. E15 is EPA reviewed and approved. It's a smart choice for your wallet, and it supports Illinois farm families and local jobs. Before you fill up, go to UNL88.com and find a pump near you. Visit UNL88.com and get there for less.
Another medical bill from the accident. Another bill. A letter from the insurance company saying they need more documentation.
Did you call them?
I've been on hold 3 times this week. Nobody's telling me anything. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We'll deal with the insurance company. We'll connect you with the right doctors for your injuries. We'll be your one call for everything.
Everything?
Everything. Postman Law. Injury attorneys who deliver peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years. And this summer, they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in the shot.
Good morning and welcome into the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood with you. We're presented by your Advantage Dealer Group, your destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Broadcasting live from the Jeff Dickerson Studio at the Chicago Board of Trade. Time for Shot or No Shot. On a Wednesday edition, here's Shay Norling. Shay.
Good morning, boys. On a Wednesday, how we feeling?
I don't think they're better than Justin. Anyway, we're good, man. We're good. It's a blessing to be here every single day with you guys.
That's right. That's absolutely right. All right, let's get started with Shot or No Shot.
Sounds good, too.
Hoodie, once again.
Good morning,
Danny.
We are going to begin on the South Side. Yesterday, our own Carmen Newsman reported that the White Sox are, quote, having conversations with Murakami regarding a contract extension. Here's Carmen.
The big question really is, can they get him re-signed? The White Sox right now are looking at their first $100 million player. That's what this is.
And they've been allergic to $100
They have been
million.
allergic.
Yeah, they're intentionally allergic.
Remember last week I floated the idea of like 4 for 100 or even 4 for 112? I was told the White Sox would absolutely do that. No joke, 100%. Jerry Reinsdorf
He'll sign
right
off
now
on it.
would 100%
From the desert in Arizona.
sign off and say, yes.
Let's get it done.
Yes.
Does he realize how important the Japanese market is now?
Yes.
He's not laughing it off anymore?
No.
Okay.
I don't know that
that's what they say. You're never too old to learn.
I was also told, come on. Meaning there's no way Murakami's taking that deal right now.
So they're willing to offer that deal, but
Yes.
that's a deal that Murakami's not going to take.
Right.
I've got the best job, Carm.
So there's Carmen, that they are at least talking with Murakami about an extension. We've talked about this the last couple weeks. The comp for me would be Kyle Schwarber. They profile as similar players, home run, strikeout, walk type, 3 true outcome hitters that have diminished value on the defensive side. Murakami because he plays at a diminished position. Schwarber because he's a DH. That's a 5 for 150 deal. Whether Murakami would take that, who knows? But maybe you could get like a 6-175, 5-175, 6-200, something in that range. Regardless, shot or no shot, the White Sox will make Murakami their first $100 million player this season.
I can't refute Carmen's report. He got that from someplace, and he is close to the White Sox organization. Does Jerry look at it and says, well, it's not necessarily my money, not all of it. Yeah, I would say that, I mean, it's smart. He should. You would lock him in if he keeps going in this direction, sure. But I don't know, Cap. Like, I still like to know what else can we see from Murakami. We see a hot start. Can you tell me you're going to get this by the All-Star break too?
That's why first of all, he's not signing a $100 million deal. He's not.
Can you tell me that he can be able to have, I mean, that's the thing we don't know. The whole thing is we don't know about Murakami. We're trying to know, but we had no idea he'd be able to do this.
Correct. Shea throws out, $200 million. Jerry's not going to just run to $200 million when he's never spent more than 75. I would wait till the All-Star break. I mean, clear. I'm not signing him on 6 weeks of baseball. I'm not.
Okay, but remove that because I'm not asking you they'll do it tomorrow. I'm not asking you they'll do it today. I'm not saying they're going to do 4-100. I'm just generally asking, shot or no shot, they will make him their first $100 million player this season.
That's a shot because
I hope so.
If we have a labor stoppage, he's a free agent. People don't understand this, and I checked with an executive, and Jesse did. If you have a 2-year deal or you have 1 year left on your deal and it's the 2027 season and that season gets lost to a labor stoppage, you're done. You don't roll it to 2028. People have said, well, that last year would be the next time they play. You are out of contract. So he could play 1 year, have a labor stoppage, and then he's gone. So, yes, they will sign him north of $100 million. Carmen is exactly right.
That's a shot. Now we'd love to know what that number is, Shay. What does that number look like? Based on the numbers that he's been able to put up and we've been able to look at this time, what that would be like at the end of the season, I mean, that's a good number for Murakami. If he has a tremendous offensive season, becomes an all-star, which I think is very likely, could you imagine what that number is? Is that too much for the Reinsdorfs to sign off on, whether it's a lockout or not? Think about the paltry sum ultimately that Benintendi's making in today's baseball climate, in today's baseball economics. What do you think that number looks like in real today economics for Murakami?
I wonder if you could get 3 for $100 done. And I know we're saying he's not signing a $100 million deal, but 3 for $100 locks him in. You'd still hit free agency by the time he's 30. You'd get him north of $30 million a year. When we know the AAV is what matters more than the actual amount on the contract. You get the $100 million player off your monkey off your back.
And the Mets will say, here's 110.
Throw the fans a bone.
Well, he'd never get to free agency.
Right, he's not on the open market. He can't get an offer from the Mets right now.
Yeah.
I mean, he'll just play for whatever the Sox are offering, and then but afterwards, though, if there's no offer on the table, someone will pay through the nose for Murakami.
If he continues.
If he continues this way, someone, and actually most teams in Major League Baseball, talking about the ones that are on the upper echelon that can pay, through the nose for talent cap, they'll pay for it. They'll overpay for it. Some teams, as you know, overpay.
No question. But no, they will get him signed. they're not stupid. They may be cheap over there. They're not stupid. He will be re-signed.
I'm just curious to what that number looks like.
Depends when they do it.
If it was 3 for 100, there's other teams that's willing to pay a lot more.
Well, yeah, sure, but again, he's not on the open market, so other teams can't approach him with an offer. And this assumes some risk on the White Sox part that, like, we will pay you right now $34 million a year, whatever that comes out to. We will pay that to you right now, and then you will still get to free agency. The part I think gets sticky is if you want to go 5 or 6 years, well, then he's not getting to free agency till he's 31 or 32, and then the deal he can sign gets shorter and less valuable. Like Pete Alonso just signed 5 for 155 at the same position at age 31.
Baltimore.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So you could offer him 5 for 155 right now, but he's 5 years younger than Pete Alonso. So that's where I'm like, I wonder if you could lower the years and raise the AAV and get it done.
Yeah, because right now he's going to be a free agent when he's 28.
I love it. I love it for a corner. I told you, Cap, I love it for a cornerstone that you don't have to worry about first base at least for another few years. For years, you knew who the first baseman was for the Chicago White Sox.
Andrew Vaughn.
Before that, not that clown. I don't mean him. But for years, you knew who the first baseman was for the White Sox. Whether it's Greg Walker or Frank Thomas or Abreu, you had to worry about it.
Right.
But now with Murakami, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I look forward to seeing what that looks like.
I think they have a news conference, maybe not during the All-Star, maybe at the All-Star game.
Maybe
at the All-Star game, they have a news conference, and they say, we have some news. Chris Getz here to speak with Munetaka Murakami.
I don't like our team.
And
that's what he'd say.
Bingo.
And on the other part of it that we all talked about here on the show is it's just beyond the White Sox. The partners and the products that you can bring in from Japan because of Murakami.
Correct.
I don't care if all the outfield walls are drawn with sponsorships from Japan. If it's worth it, bring those. That's found money. If they're doing their due diligence and have their salespeople over there and bringing in those products, you know how much that helps, Cap?
They've got the best sponsorship people in the sport.
I mean, I want it all over the walls. Whatever it takes to put more money into the ballpark, I'm all for it. And into the team, I'm all for. That way, you know why I love that? Because it limits the excuses. We don't have any money. We don't have the team. You've got added value here with Murakami. Do it.
Agree.
Do it.
But I wouldn't do it today. I would do it the All-Star break. Just let him concentrate. He's been dropped into a new country. He doesn't speak the language. Everything is different. Every single trip he takes, he's never done before. The food is different. The training is different. And I was told yesterday, Goff heard this, that they have been blown away by his work ethic. Blown away.
That's great.
They said he took a whole group of the players, I think 13 of them, he took them to dinner in San Diego at a sushi place, and he picked up the check, and they were all hanging out, and they said he's just that dude. They just love him as a guy, but they said the way he works when he gets to the park to get his body ready, they had no idea. What's he going to be like? They said he's magnificent, above their wildest expectation.
And he's crushing high velo, which is the biggest question.
He had a 98-mile-an-hour fastball the other night for a home run, which people said he can't handle a high velo.
Yeah, he has hit 2 98-plus fastballs out of the ballpark this season. Yep. No other player has hit multiple home runs on a 98-plus pitch.
There you go.
And the sweetest swing on the White Sox roster.
That's where I'm like, let him concentrate. Couldn't I argue you let him concentrate more by just removing any questions about his future? We got you. You're ours for the foreseeable future.
I love it.
No worries. You're taken care of.
All right, what's next, sir?
Cubs have won 24 of their first 36 games for the first time since 2016. This town has baseball fever, rightfully so, and the Cubs delivering. They just win. If they're playing at Wrigley Field, all they do is win. Shot or no shot, though, anything short of a World Series appearance would be a bust for the Cubs at this point.
That's a shot. You pushed your chips in, and they're going to put more in. That's a shot. Did you get the ring or did you not? I don't want to hear in Cubs convention. Well, we had a great year, but we fell short. Then you didn't have a great year. You had a fun year. I'm not going to tell you it's not fun to come to the ballpark every day thinking you can win. No, you're in it to win it. Get a ring. I would love to see Tom Ricketts at the rally if they won the World Series. All the beating he's taken.
Oh, yeah.
And he'd stand up there and go, I've been here, I've gotten you 2 rings now.
What's wrong with the Marquee Network? You won't be seeing that in 2 years.
They'll be watching the Marquee Network if they win another one. Holy cow.
The Cub fan hated the Marquee Network idea. They wanted their Cubs baseball on Channel 9.
Yeah, that's not going to happen.
Well, that's what you remember that at the Cubs convention.
Yeah.
Booed out of the convention, Ricketts.
Correct.
You recall this, right?
Well, if he stands up there and goes, guys, see that? That's a World Series ring.
Yeah.
You see this other one? That's another World Series ring.
It is an absolute shot, Shay, because they put all their eggs in the Bregman basket. They already have a good baseball team. I expect them to add on. We've been saying this all the time in July and August for the Cubs to add on the right players. The thing that's a stumbling block is the Los Angeles Dodgers. Can they win forever? Yes, they can win forever based on the roster that they've built and they can continue to build. However, if you're the Cubs, knowing that there's a lockout coming, you are looking for the Cubs to go all the way. It is World Series or bust for the Cubs. Because if you don't look at it that way, then you just enjoy watching Cubs baseball and, we'll get them next year. Next year is now.
Correct.
Next year is now.
I'm also I won't play down the Dodgers. They are clearly the favorite. They are rightfully the favorite. However, everybody acts like they're a monolith that is perfectly built. That is not the case in my mind this year.
True.
Like Freeman and Mookie Betts are getting older. Kyle Tucker has been straight up bad. I know he homered last night, but that's $65 million on their payroll for a player who's been actively bad. Roki Sasaki's taken up a ton of money. He is not good. So they're not perfect. They have their own problems, and it's a bit of deja vu right now. They started the season hot again, and the last couple weeks, they've been middling. So there is opportunity here for the Cubs to go out and take this.
No question about it. That's why if there's a deal to be made, I expect Jed to be uber aggressive. He's trying to win the World Series, and they're good enough to do it. I told you that before the season. That team is good enough.
It's you, it's the Dodgers, and it's the Braves.
And the Yankee.
Come on, in the National League.
There's nobody in the American League, man. The
Yankees pretty good.
Dude, the American League's pulling up to like a pleasure pillow to the World Series. They're just going to be happy to be there and get bounced right out. It doesn't even matter who they're playing against. This is the worst AL of my lifetime.
It is. I do think the Yankees are good. I do. I think the Yankees have a good team.
How plush are your pleasure pillows?
Yeah.
No, not yeah. How plush are they, Cap?
I almost got myself in the way.
What kind of thread count?
Yeah, I was wondering.
They're plush.
Are they?
Yeah. Very.
I'll check it out next time I'm over there.
No, you won't.
Why not? I've sat on your couch before.
Off limits.
I've sat on your couch before. It's very comfortable.
Yeah, the couch is.
I'm talking about the pillows on the couch.
Those aren't the pillows I'm talking about.
Oh, Shay? Those aren't pillows.
That's it. What did you think of that Bears game?
Twitch is saying the AL is the Patriots in the Super Bowl. That's true. The AL is the AFC this year, where we can just – I'm comfortable calling it on May 6th. The National League is winning the World Series.
Fair.
This American League blows. And as good, even if the Yankees are good, you know what else they are under Aaron Boone? Choke artists.
Yeah, paper champions.
Absolute paper tigers.
Mm-hmm. No, that's Detroit.
Well, true.
But I'm just saying, I just want the commissioner to hold up the trophy for the A's. That's what I want. Ladies and gentlemen, the American League champion, Athletics. no city, just this trophy for the Athletics.
It would be awesome.
I would love that.
They'd have to find a way to put up a flag in Sacramento.
Yeah.
That'd be hilarious.
Yeah. By the way, no shovels in the ground in Vegas. So what, the A's just out there, huh?
They haven't started digging?
No, they're the Sacramento A's until they get the. I told you the issue. Where is Vegas getting the water?
Yeah,
for the A's.
That was an issue.
Oh, where are you getting the water? Colorado? That's a big issue. You got to find water in the desert, don't you?
Hoodie, seriously, though, like, take the AL. I'm going to remove the Twins and the Angels. They are off the board. The rest, I'm going to spin a wheel, and you're going to throw a dart, and who it lands on is winning the American League. Is there any team in that grouping that would shock you?
Rays.
See, it wouldn't shock me. They're talented.
Yes, the Rays in their refurbished new stadium.
They're talented, and this league is horrible.
They've broken ground.
No, the shovel's in the ground. There's no shovels. What is that? What is all that?
That's their new stadium.
That's for the state. That's a new casino.
Yeah, but they threw a tarp over the trop and they played there.
The upper decks are being laid out and flooring continues during an update on the Athletics ballpark construction.
No. That's not for the Athletics. That's a new casino.
Oh boy.
It's for Anita Mandalay.
Celine Dion's going to be in residence.
No, it's for Anita. She needs a Mandalay.
So they'll be there. But it would be cool if they had to.
A's.
Sacramento Athletics had to get the trophy this year.
There you go. People on the grass, on the grassy knoll there, celebrating.
To your question, the Chicago Cubs, either you win the World Series or you failed. You're good enough.
You need water, by the way, to be able to have a stadium, just so you know. You got to have pipes in there, like, infrastructure. Yeah. So when you say, no, I see the structure. Yeah. You sure that's for the stadium or is that for something else? Just keep our eyes on it.
Okay.
They just need to find out where the water's coming from. Otherwise, we'll be fine, Cap.
Okay.
Can't wait. Sacramento winning the championship.
Oh, God.
Coming up, we go around the NFL on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Host Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Jay Moore, have I told you about True Green?
Yeah, tell me again.
Getting and maintaining a lawn that you love is no small task, but nobody makes it easier than the pros at True Green. They do all the hard work and give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and many others don't waste their weekends on lawn care. They trust True Green. So stop sweating and get the results you've always wanted. And sign up now for True Green, truegreen.com. True Green is the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour. Jay Moore.
They call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good. And I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do you do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Aiken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 3126 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Chris Canty here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that your fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates. Mother's Day is coming, and you gotta show love to the mothers in your life. You know you gotta take care of mom. Plus, my wife just became a first-time mom. So yeah, Mother's Day matters, and you gotta get it right. That's why I'm sending flowers from the Books Company. Right now, get 25% off with code CANTY. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books.com, use code CANTY to get 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks.
I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator.
I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It's time to go around the National Football League here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Our podcast is brought to you by Republic Bank. Here's Shay Norling. Shay.
Hoodie, we once again have Make It, Take It trivia today.
All right.
A new list from CBS Sports with the 10 worst quarterback rooms in the NFL. You will guess them. You will, if you make it, you will take it and keep your guess. Again, we will begin today with J Hood because I decided we're going to do that.
Oh, he just got to go first the other day.
Yeah, he's going to make it, take it.
Why don't I get that?
You can go first next time. It's like a snake draft.
He won't remember.
Next time, J Moore will go first.
Thanks.
Arizona.
The Arizona Cardinals check in at number 4. Bonus points if you can tell me their entire quarterback room.
Was Bassett is number 1, right?
Ostensibly, yes, but he is holding out right now. So
he is?
Yeah, he's holding out for a contract. But yes, he is ostensibly the number 1 quarterback.
And then it falls off the table. I don't know after that. I don't know who is the quarterback after that.
Anybody want to steal a point?
Didn't they draft Carson Beck?
They did draft Carson Beck.
Okay.
There are 2 more.
John Bossamer.
No.
Whoever's saying it, the guy that was
Max Brosmer.
Max Brosmer. Yes, him. The backup for the Vikings. Yeah. I don't know.
It is Gardner Minshew and Keaton Slovis.
Oh, wow.
Horrendous. All right, Hoodie, make it, take it.
Make it, take it. The Jets should be on that list.
The Jets are on that list. They check in at number 2.
Let me just clear the field. The Dolphins should be on that list.
The Dolphins check in at number 6.
I wonder if they would go with the Saints.
The Saints check in at number 7. Which was a little surprising to me because they think that they behave like they think they have a franchise quarterback, but still, Tyler Shuck, Spencer Rattler, and Zach Wilson doesn't inspire a lot of confidence.
Now watch this, J. Moore. You ready? We're going to see if Josina Anderson has something to do with this. Browns.
Number 1.
Oh, the Browns are on the list. Oh,
yeah,
wow.
The number 1 worst quarterback room in all of football.
Oh, wow.
Deshaun Watson, Shadur Sanders, Dylan Gabriel, and Arkansas legend Taylon Green.
I was looking for the protection of Shadur in that spot, you know. I was thinking that, No, let Shador cook. That's what I thought.
Dude, if this were a Jacina list, they'd be the number one best quarterback room.
I just want to see exactly what they would say there. Let's see. How many we got left? 4?
You've knocked out 5, and we have 5 remaining. You've done very well.
Bad quarterback rooms.
One day, one of you is going to run the table doing this.
I wonder. Okay, I'm going to knock myself out. Well, what would they say about the Titans?
The Titans did not make the top 10. Jay Moore.
Mitch is on the Titans. Come on.
Yeah, but Cam Ward is really well liked.
Let's go with the Steelers.
Yes. The Steelers check in at number 3. The third worst quarterback room. Now, this is because right now Aaron Rodgers is not on the team and they have no idea what he's going to do. So their current quarterback room is Mason Rudolph, Will Howard, and Drew Aller.
Wow. Okay.
Make it take it, Jay Moore.
Let's go with Cincinnati.
Bengals did not make the top 10 worst quarterback rooms. David Kaplan.
The Indianapolis Colts.
Check in at number 10 with Daniel Jones. God knows what he's going to look like. They still have Anthony Richardson, Riley Leonard, and Seth Hennigan, whoever that is. Make it take it, Cap.
Let's go with the Minnesota Vikings.
Checked in at number 8 on the list. We have 2 more.
Wow, this is with Kyler. Wow.
Let's go with the Atlanta Falcons.
Checked in at number 5 on this list. That room is terrible, too. Michael Penix, Tua, Trevor Siemian, and Jack Strand. One more. Cap, can you knock it out? Yeah, I don't know who Jack Strand is. I have absolutely no idea. I watch a lot of college football. I've never heard of Jack Strand.
Me either.
So there's 1 to get.
Heard of Hank Stram.
Yeah.
I did think this would be the most difficult one to get.
Jack is his grandson.
Wow.
Got Bears.
Houston Texans.
It is not the Houston Texans. Hoodrow.
Okay, one more to go here. Quarterbacks. Bad quarterback room. You know, some of these. Carolina?
Bingo. They check in at number 9.
I thought about them, and then I went, well, they went to the playoffs, and they have a young quarterback. They took 1 overall.
But it's like it's Pickett and Greer on the back end of Bryce Young.
It's Bryce Young, Kenny Pickett, Will Greer, and then Haynes King, the Georgia Tech draftee.
Have we cleared the field?
You have cleared the field. Well done, Hoodie. You knocked out 6 of them. Well done.
Bad
Good job, Hoodie.
There you go, Hoodrow.
We know the bad in the league.
And these 10 quarterback rooms are just terrible. So this brings me to a question that I wanted to lead around the NFL with.
Sure.
And it starts with the team Cap just guessed, the Houston Texans. What do you do with C.J. Stroud? You look around this league and see how horrible these quarterback rooms are. You know you at least have a quarterback who's good. Whether he's pay him a second contract good is a different question. But ESPN.com put out an article citing an executive who said, because the bar is so low at the position, it feels like the Texans have to pay him. They have him in his 4th year now and then a 5th-year option, but obviously you're not going to be able to extend him once he gets to the 5th-year option. So that would have to happen either now or next offseason.
So wait, if they pick up the 5th-year option, they can't extend him after that?
They already did. Well, he would never agree to it. If you're playing, because then they'll just franchise tag him out. They could do what Dallas did with Dak, hit him a couple times with the tag, what the Vikings once did with Kirk Cousins. Okay. But it's so difficult to get an extension done once you're in that
Zach
5th year.
Levine.
Yeah, basically.
And then you sign him, and you're like, we shouldn't have done that.
So the question is, how do you feel about Davis Mills?
Bad.
Yeah, he's not the answer. Well, how old is Davis Mills?
I'm just asking.
I think like 30.
Davis Mills is 27 years old.
Oh, 27. Okay.
Yeah, he's not. He's just a backup guy. They'd have to go get a new quarterback.
Right. And Stroud, so the GM or the executive that was quoted in the ESPN piece said, try to get him signed between 42 and 45 million a year. It would get him in the top 12, but wouldn't be in that like crazy 55 million range the top guys are getting.
I mean, after the season he had, if I was his agent, I'd tell him to take it.
No kidding.
Damn.
Hey, CJ. Yeah. it's Kap. Just got off the phone with who's their GM? Nick Caserio. Isn't he their GM?
Yes.
Nick is in. He wants to do 5 years for $200. You in or out?
In.
He's got to take it.
Should be in.
Where do I sign that? Where do I sign, man?
And from the Texans' standpoint, what's your next move at quarterback if it's not C.J. Stroud?
You're going to have to be bad and draft one, and then you'll waste this defense that is loaded with guys who I think are potential Hall of Famers.
Right. It's either that or you play the Aaron Rodgers style game, find some old guy that keeps you waiting.
Do the refurbishment job and get a Sam Darnold or, like that type of thing. Maybe they're the team that
That's
takes
why we're so blessed to have Caleb.
Yep.
Where did he go wrong, though? I mean, he was the darling of the NFL a few years ago when he first got drafted, and now he's like ass.
I mean, you remember? This is
I'm serious.
But this is the problem I think we have with talking about quarterbacks is like once you get paid, it's so black and white the way it gets talked about that you are either great or horrible. I don't think C.J. Stroud is either. He's clearly very capable of being a starting quarterback in this league, but he hasn't gotten better from what he started at, which was a high watermark. Troy Aikman kind of inferred on the playoff game that his problem is he's doing too many podcasts and smelling his own farts and not getting better at playing football.
Well, I'm just saying if the Texans don't have a plan, Cap, then C.J. Stroud should be the quarterback moving forward. I don't think that he's a bad quarterback. He's kind of in the middle of the pack. Yeah. I guess if we're doing the tier list, he's a tier 3 quarterback. But I'll take that as long as your defense is strong and their defense is strong. I don't want to waste it by going backwards. I want to stay in the race, in the mix in the playoffs.
As long as he's a good guy in the room. If you cannot sign guys that are not all bought in. I don't know the answer to that.
The Montgomery pickup was interesting. I didn't expect that at running back.
David Montgomery.
And I love David Montgomery. But
He wanted out of Detroit.
I get it, but I mean, you look at those tires, man. Does that car still run at a high level? And I love David Montgomery.
I think it runs better than Joe Mixon.
Well, Joe Mixon doesn't run at all.
Exactly.
And as far as CJ goes, I mean, I don't know if this was just for show, but he cut his hair. He's been in the gym bulking up. So maybe he is committed to trying to, improve. Maybe.
We'll see it on the field. I've seen that movie before. Remember when Quinn Ewers had long hair in college and then he cut it and people were like, oh, he's taking football serious. He was the same quarterback.
Me and Stroud have something in common. Well,
take that.
Getting ready, pal.
That's right.
Getting ready.
I still think the Texans' biggest problem is offensive line, which is where this also gets sticky. Do you have the money to do both, pay your quarterback and fix your O-line?
Not if you want to keep that defense together.
Right. Dude, it's hard. The NFL is hard. That salary cap kills you.
It does.
And that's our look around the National Football League on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning. Good morning.
Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago.
Pounding the table.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
Apt is your #1 destination for the home, and it's a proud retailer of Maytag appliances. May is Maytag month, the biggest Maytag sale of the year. Now through May 31st, save up to $100 instantly when you purchase 2 select laundry items, plus get savings on all of Maytag's major home appliances. With trusted performance and convenient features, there's never been a better time to upgrade your appliances. For free and-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction. Shop at my favorite store in the world, Apt, A-B-T, apt.com, pleasing people, since 1936.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to 4-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. Service Titan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. Service Titan, AI for the trades.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Here's Jonathan Hood.
Thank you. All right, if you wake up early, and you know that's always tough when you're waking up early, you need to have a little something. That way that you're ready to go. And that's why I suggest RK Zero Proof. Yes, RK Zero Proof. It delivers the flavor and warmth of a spirit, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and 0 calories. So you can go out with friends, enjoy the moment. I'm going out tonight. And you still can wake up early and clear-headed for the next day. Find your favorite at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. Because RK, it's the way. Jay Moore.
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood, weekday mornings, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9. Rich Eisen at noon. Waddle Silvy will be on YouTube. YouTube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago. While the White Sox are playing the Angels at 2:30 right here on your home for the White Sox, ESPN 1000. What's in the paper today, Kap?
Really interesting stuff about Len Casper's call that we played the other day when he channeled John Sterling, who passed away a couple of days ago. He's getting rave reviews for the "It is high, it is far" for Murakami's 14th bomb of the season, which ties Aaron Judge, by the way, which is super cool as well. I didn't have that on my bingo card.
Is there anything in there about Ron Coomer's call of the walk-off last night?
I didn't hear Ron Coomer's call of the walk-off.
Oh, he made it because Pat Hughes was not in the booth.
Excuse me?
That's not true.
No, I'm not kidding.
Did you hear it?
Yes.
How did Coom Dog sound?
Great. Honestly, it was a very good call. I was really impressed. He did a great job. But yeah, Pat Hughes missed the walk-off.
He gets the 5th inning off. Where was he?
Wasn't there.
You want to make a call?
No.
Why not?
Because they're jumping around like school kids.
The Cubs have won the World Series. Here's Zach. So yeah, that's pretty cool then. I did not hear that. Very good.
Was Pat in the bathroom?
It's on. I saw it on social media this morning. You can check it out. It was a very good call. But yeah, no, there was no Pat Hughes for the walk-off.
Ron Coomer is underrated to me. I actually think he's underrated. Coomer does a really good job.
He's the nicest human in the world, too.
He's underrated. He does a great job, I think. I feel like I know exactly what's happening in the game when he's doing color, so I'm a big fan. How many times? He was a former Cubs All-Star, right? Ron Coomer.
Correct.
Yeah. So
Didn't he just get in the Hall of Fame, right? Was it Coomer?
No.
Oh, it wasn't Coomer? Okay.
I'm looking for.
all right.
Oh,
it's going well.
Pat Hughes hadn't returned from a quick middle inning break for Michael Bush's walk-off up the middle. There you go. Okay. Got it.
No, I had not heard that, but that's very good to know.
Don't know how that happens when you have a mystery runner on second. I guess it could happen if some guy hit a walk-off home run that nobody on. If you're in the bathroom, nature calls. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Guy at second base, we might want to be careful. Something could happen real quick, and it did.
Ron's got it. Don't worry about it. Ron's
Okay.
got the call. It's all good.
Yep.
I have a baseball game on Friday. I think I'm going to channel John Sterling. I'll do that call if the Flames hit a home run.
That'd be amazing.
I think I'm going to do that. I've been thinking about it. I'm like, you know what? Would that be cheesy? I'm like, no. John Sterling, I know he's an acquired taste. I know that death kind of fell in right on our table when we found out he passed away.
Yep.
But, I understand that he's an acquired taste as a broadcaster, but for many people, because of his longevity in the sport, Cap. So I think that if the Flames get a hold of one, I'm sure they will hit a home run, I will do one of them as a John Sterling call. I think I'll do that.
Okay. And
we play Illinois State on Friday.
Okay. Do they hit home runs, the UIC Flames, a lot? Are they a prodigious home run team?
Well,
I'm not saying did they ever, but
Yes, we have home run hitters. Jake Bussin is one of them. We've got a number of.
Okay, if you hit one and you do that call, we've got to play it on the air Monday.
Can you? But I have a special request for this.
Okay.
So the ball's in the air.
Yeah.
It's clearly leaving. That's a no doubter home run.
Yeah.
And instead of it is high, it is far, it is gone, for me. Ow, it almost hit me.
On the back end of the homer. It was so far it hit me in the booth. That's what you want me to do?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to hear you do. It is high. Yeah. It is far. It is gone. And then you got to have a nickname for whoever hit it.
I got to do the studying on that.
What's Jake's name?
Jake Bussin. Busson.
Jake Bussin with the boys. Just went yard for, whatever.
Yes.
That'd be great.
I'll figure it out.
Then you'll have to pay Taylor Lewan and Will Compton.
I will figure it out. Yeah, he's the number one home run hitter in the Missouri Valley.
Oh,
yeah.
You'll get one.
Yeah,
then.
so I'll figure it out. But I think I was thinking about whether or not I should do that or not. But I think that for John Sterling, I should. I told you, Cap, he did more than baseball. He did basketball as well, and also was one of the voices of the Atlanta Braves back in the day. You know that July 4th game where it was Rick Camp at the plate?
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember this? It was.
Oh, yeah.
What inning was it? 24, 20? It was a game that started at 6 o'clock. It didn't end until 4 in the morning. So you could look. I don't remember how many innings it was, but Rick Camp, the pitcher, because they ran out of hitters, went up and hit the game-winning home run. I believe it was July 4th in the 1980s. And John Sterling was on a call for that. That's the point of the story.
The Rick Camp game was 7-4-85.
In 85.
Hitting an 0-2 offering over the left field fence.
That game didn't, and it was, by the way, it was fireworks night, of course, because it was July 4th. So they didn't pop the fireworks until about 4 or 5 in the morning as the sun was coming up in Atlanta.
That is unbelievable.
From an empty Fulton County Stadium, Atlanta, it's Atlanta Braves baseball here as they take on the Cubs and Greg Maddux. Hi, everybody. Skip Carey and Pete Van Weeren with you. We're the only two here because no fans are here. Wow. Sorry to wake you. Sorry about that.
So, Mets,
there it is.
Both Davey Johnson and Darryl Strawberry were ejected for arguing balls and strikes. And home plate umpire Terry Tata said after the game there are no bad calls at 3 a.m.
Huh. Are you kidding me? Terry Tata behind the plate. T-A-T-A, was it not?
T-A-T-A.
T-A-T-A.
Terry Tata. Yeah. The game, Camp struck out to end the game just shy of 4 a.m., which remains the latest ending of a game in Major League history. This is after he'd already homered.
Now, see if my recollection is correct, Cap.
And you are right. The fireworks display,
afterwards,
the Braves put it on just before 4 a.m.
Yeah. So my recollection is that I remember, am I wrong that the Sox would suspend some games if it went too long?
Yes.
So why did the Braves just keep playing all night?
I don't know. I think now Major League Baseball has a rule you can't go beyond whatever the time is.
I remember some Sox games, they would go too long, and they'd say, all right, that's enough. You pick it up tomorrow. But the Braves played all night. Could you imagine being in the ballpark? That's the whole part of this. Shay, if you were there to see the game, when are you leaving? Are you staying there for how many innings was it, Cap? 20 what?
In the let me see if they say
24 innings, something like that?
It was the Mets jumped all over camp in the top of the 19th to go up 16-11. Atlanta staged another rally against Ron Darling, scoring twice. Oh, so 19 innings. Camp taking another go-for-broke swing as the tying run at the plate struck out to end the game just shy of 4 a.m., and the Braves then put on the fireworks display scheduled for after the game. That is awesome.
See, I remember some of that. A lot of that, actually.
That is absolutely spectacular.
You remember these things, Shay, because when you grew up in Chicago, you got the Cubs and the Sox, and then the Braves were on every night, and the Mets were on every night on just your basic cable. Every night. So you just see that was the baseball package at that time. WOR and TBS would come in on your cable package, like, oh, watch the Braves.
And the Mets.
And the Mets on OR.
Yeah. Yep.
The good old days.
WGN used to be the superstation until this idiot named Peter Ligori was brought in to run the Tribune after bankruptcy, and he gave it up.
I used to watch Friday day games at home.
You can't get it back then.
In my basement, at the house I grew up in Detroit, I would watch Cubs Friday day games during the summer.
Because he thought day baseball is kind of cool.
Yeah,
right?
we got GN.
That's how the Cubs built their legions of fans around the United States.
The world.
The world.
GN that's the reason.
That was the linchpin, baby.
Yeah.
Yep. No question.
What else is in the paper as we get ready for the?
That's all I got for you.
Okay, thank you very much. So
That's it.
There it is. Write that down in the log.
It's Yerk's paper now.
Put that down, Shay. We asked Cap, what's in the newspaper? That's the new segment.
There you go.
What's in the paper?
We should do that.
Oh, no.
I'm the idiot that subscribes. I get it delivered. It comes every day.
We got a classic Kap J Hood cut of the day. It's right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Good morning. Good morning. Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago.
Make me feel better.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Doctors and nurses make their living trying to help others, but they are human beings, and human beings sometimes make mistakes. When a doctor has worked for 24 hours straight, fatigue and lack of focus can lead to critical mistakes being made. Other times, it's the policies or system that's to blame. For example, when a doctor or nurse comes in on their shift, they are forced to rely on charts and records created by others. Sloppy paperwork or inaccurate record keeping can give the doctor an incomplete picture or, even worse, the wrong picture, and that can lead to serious injury or even death. It's called preventable medical error. Recent studies claim that preventable medical error causes up to 400,000 deaths a year. That's nearly as many deaths as caused by smoking. When this happens, those responsible must be held accountable to compensate the injured person or their family. But the good news is, just like you and I are required by law to purchase auto insurance, doctors also get insurance coverage in case they accidentally hurt someone. For help, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Hey, it's Cap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
White Sox fans, join us for City Connect Fridays all season long.
Every Friday night, catch the team in the iconic uniforms and enjoy a post-game fireworks show. Grab your crew and make it a night at the ballpark. While you're here, stop by the team store to shop the full City Connect collection. For more info, go to whitesox.com/city.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates. Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Mother's Day is coming up. You got to show love to your mothers in your life. And it's the time to show appreciation in a meaningful way. So, yeah, Mother's Day matters, and you got to get it right. That's why sending flowers from the Books Company is the way to go. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books, BOUQS.com, and use the promo code CANTY for 25% off. Again, that's the Books Company, BOUQS. It's Books.com, and use the promo code CANTY with 25% off. Well. J-Mark.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Hey, about time y'all came on at 6 a.m. I get to holler at the fellas
On ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for the Kap and J Hood Classic Cut of the Day.
Brought to you by the great David Flom, the great Matt Moore, and Chicago Cut Steakhouse. It's on LaSalle, the north side of the Chicago River. J. Moore. Yo.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever. It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut.
Some Bears conversation. Could the Bears pick up someone that could be a Hall of Famer that could help this football team this season? A guy that could be a difference maker for the Bears.
Is a broadcaster?
No, on the field. Not a broadcaster.
Player.
No, a player. Can they pick up someone that can help the team
John
get to the
Sterling
next level?
from the grave joins the Chicago Bears.
He couldn't help. Not good enough.
The Bears win.
Caleb drops back, throws. It is high. It is far. It is caught.
Can you
Touchdown.
Hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Oh.
He's knocking on the door.
And that's all, folks.
Body's not even cold.
I was hoping nobody caught that. The Kap and J Hood Cut of the Day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. And by the way, I hope it's 50 years from now, but when my time on Earth has passed,
yes,
feel free to have fun at my expense.
That won't happen because there'll be too many tears for that to happen.
Feel free. Laugh.
Won't be happening.
Laugh and enjoy.
Love you, Cap.
Love you.
Keep me laughing, man.
You're the man. You're the best.
Just 50 years, huh?
That would get me to 70. I'll be good.
Oh, 70, of course, yes.
By the way, the Cubs over their last 20 games, 17-3, 10 comeback wins, 9 wins after allowing the first run, 6 one-run wins, 4 walk-off wins, 4 wins after trailing in the 8th or later, and 3 extra inning wins. No other MLB team in the modern era has ever done all of that over any 20-game span. Take that, Tommy.
We thank you for listening and calling in and being part of the program here on Kap and J Hood. Thanks to Shay and Jay Moore. And tomorrow we have a Tom Thayer Thursday, so we'll talk to you then. So long, everybody.
Get ready, Double T. Take that.
From Chicago.
I've got the best job, Carm.
If we keep it above, I know he has.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Light up the fun at the Stogies and Bogies Scramble at Seven Bridges Golf Club on Tuesday, May 26th. Grab a partner for 18 holes, a steak dinner, prizes, and 3 premium cigars from the Humidor Cigar Lounge. Register now at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com.
Need a haircut? With the Great Clips app, you can put your name on the list from anywhere and head to the salon when you're up next. Because getting a great haircut shouldn't mean putting your life on hold. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-881-4300. 800-881-4300. 800-881-4300.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey guys, you ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yes!
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out. Fly ball, right field. That one back. We are tied. Michael Bush unloads. 2-2.
After dealing with the lefty all night, he finally gets his eyes on the right-hander and wastes no time. Got a first pitch fastball and unloaded. And number 3 for Bushy.
That one into center field. Here comes Swanson. And the Cubs win it. Michael Bush, a bouncer up the middle. It ate up De La Cruz. And they walk it off again.
I mean, the Cubs just keep doing it. They keep finding ways, like different hero every night stuff. Kap just rattled off a bunch of stats about like how many games here in the last couple of weeks in which they've trailed, but they've come back to win. And I said, does that scare you at all as a Cub fan? He said, not really. He goes, I think they're pretty good. And I said, I agree with you. I think they're pretty good. I don't have the emotional attachment, so I can't say if it's scary. If it's, I don't know. I mean, but like every night, even if they find themselves in a hole, it doesn't seem to matter. They've just been very good at chipping away and not being, like maybe being down but not out. And it is now, you're talking about one of the longest home winning streaks in franchise history. It's 13. It's a baker's dozen. One more tonight, it'll equal the second longest winning streak in Cubs history at home. The record is 18 consecutive home wins. You got to go all the way back to 1935 for that.
Time, yeah.
The last time they had a winning streak of 14 consecutive wins at Wrigley, you got to go all the way back to 2008. It was May into June, about this time of year, of 2008. So if they win tonight, it'll equal that, and they just keep finding ways. And, Michael Busch, after a rough start, has really started to come around here in the last 2 weeks or so.
That's right.
And he was the hero last night with a tying home run and then a walk-off hit. That was going to be a tough play probably for Elly De La Cruz. At the same time, a player of his caliber at defense. He is an exceptional defensive player. I think he would tell you he needs to make that play, but it doesn't matter. Cubs win again.
And that's what it's all about.
Happy hump day, everybody.
Yeah, it's about winning. It's about, they're feeling themselves.
They
They're having
are.
a good time.
They are.
Everybody seems to be clicking right now. Everybody seems to like each other. When you're winning, you want to be in a clubhouse. You want to be around the guys. You want to be a part of what, the energy that they've got going on. So that's fantastic. It's wonderful. And it's a long season, so you can't go getting too crazy and too high right now. Hey, it's great. We got to come back tomorrow. We've got to do it again. So that's kind of the attitude that you've got to have. It's great. You high five, you slap each other around a little bit, and boom, you've got to go back to business the next day, and you've got to replicate the performances that you're getting. I'd like to have a day that it's 7-2, but beggars can't be choosers. They're going to win 4-3, and they're going to win 3-2. That's what you're going to have to do. Those are the games that you're going to be playing in the playoffs anyway.
That's true.
You're going to be playing tight-scoring, low-scoring games where a key hit's going to be the thing that gets you up over the top, or a great catch is going to do it for you. But if you have a mishap yourself, that could cost you. So that's how you don't want to, go about your business, is having mishaps and mistakes out there. So just play good, solid baseball. And that's what the Cubs are doing. They're putting themselves in the position to win, and then they're finding ways to win. Great.
The Cubs
Fantastic.
The Cubs have surged to 12 games above 500. They've got the second best record in the National League after the red-hot Atlanta Braves.
The Braves are hot.
Braves are great. They're 26-11. The Cubs are 24-12. The Dodgers lost last night, even though Shohei was pretty brilliant again. He gave up a couple of solo home runs. That was it. But they just couldn't score, and they lost 2-1 in Houston. Shohei, I think, went 7, gave up just those 2 runs. He was awesome again, but they lost. The Dodgers are 22-14. The Padres are 21-14, and so are the St. Louis Cardinals. So, yeah, the Cubs have surged to 12 games above. They will try for a series win tonight. The White Sox will try for a series win this afternoon. Then they get a day off tomorrow. They'll come back home to open up a nice long homestand against the Mariners on Friday night on the South Side. 2:30 pregame with Jeff Meller today. First pitch just after 3 o'clock here our time, as the White Sox will try to bounce back after losing 4-3 last night. They made it exciting. They scored 2 in the first. Unfortunately, Fetty gave them right back. Boy, how about the year Mike Trout's having, by the way? Again, that team still stinks, but Mike Trout's back to being. I mean, Mike Trout's always been awesome, I guess. It's just we haven't seen him play much in recent years. Usually by this time he's hurt. He's not hurt right now, and he's playing great. Mike Trout has over 2 wins. He had another home run last night. I think that was home run number 11. So Fetty gave him right back in the bottom half. White Sox then lost the lead halfway through the game. They loaded the bases, down 1 in the 9th. They just couldn't get that last run home to tie it and force extra. So they lose 4-3. Mooney got a night off. Mostly he did pinch hit late.
Mooney.
He had a couple of at-bats. He went 1 for 2 with the strikeout. His at-bat and his base hit in the 9th was a thing of beauty, because he showed you just what good hitters can do, just sort of fighting a pitch that was low and away, just sort of making sure that he got it in play. He doesn't hit the ball on the ground much to the left side, to his opposite side. He pulls almost everything. And I don't know if I feel like recently we did show the spray chart. We've showed some of the StatCast data for Mooney because it's been so impressive. If you looked at his, Yurko loves scatter charts, spray charts.
Yeah.
And if you look at it, you'll see almost everything is pulled. I think there's 1 home run that would technically be to what I don't even know if you could call it left center field, Yurk, to be honest. I mean, it's just sort of just on the left side of second base. Everything else is pull.
Oh.
He does not hit the ball on the ground much the other way, but he did yesterday because he knew, hey, this is what I have to do. And he hit it hard enough that it got through the hole. And he actually had a base hit on the left side of second base, and it was nice to see. He's so good. He's so much fun to watch. This White Sox team is fun to watch, even in a loss I'm up late last night all the way to the end
Were ya?
watching my beloved team try to come back. Yes. Yes. All the way to the end on the West Coast. The last few years, forget about it.
Not so much.
They're in Sacramento. They're on the West Coast. They're in Seattle. They're getting drilled. You know, they got a 275 win percentage. Who cares? Not last night. Wasn't tired enough to go to bed. It was like, yep, let's stay up and watch the end of the game, and they made it oh so close. We're going to talk a lot of baseball today, especially during the 11 o'clock hour. Jesse Rogers will join us at 11, and an old friend, Chuck Garfien, will join us at 11:30. Chuck was coming after Sports Talk Radio last night. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh yeah, I saw it.
So we texted Chuck this morning. I said, "Come on, let's fight
yeah,
about Davis Martin."
I saw it.
Although I don't think we're fighting much. I'm not advocating at all for trading Davis Martin. I said it's not the same situation as the Garrett Crochet thing a few years ago.
Yeah.
Said if the White Sox got to the deadline and they were out of it and they traded Davis Martin, I wouldn't.
And Chuck made his case.
I wouldn't rage against it.
Right. Chuck's making his case, though. He said you got 5 years of control.
Yeah, you have a lot of control in
Davis.
Davis.
Got him for an extended period of time. He's under contract. So Chuck made the case, but we're going to let Chuck make his case.
Play Chuck. Can you play that real quick,
Yeah,
Jack? Do you want to play video or do I have the audio? You got the video of it?
Take Chuck trying to destroy
From
Sports
Chicagoland
Radio.
Sports Network. Here is Chuck. I love it. We love Chuck, and he's going to come out with us at 11:30. This was Garfien talking about Davis Martin.
All right, so I'm in my car yesterday. I'm listening to Sports Talk Radio, and they were talking about.
All right, hit pause, Jack.
I mean, what's going on?
What's happening? I know we like the video thing, but like.
But I mean, what kind of system are we utilizing?
What's happening here?
We
want to try it again?
It's not the exhibition season.
What's
There's no
happening?
exhibition
Right, so
season.
I'm in my car yesterday. I'm listening to Sports Talk Radio. There we go. And they're talking about trading Davis Martin. And then I look on my phone on social media. They're talking about
guys, Jesus Almighty.
before the deadline.
Help us.
Because, you know.
All right, can we play the audio of it?
Yeah, we'll get the audio.
Oh, we don't have it? Oh, all right. We got to just we got to start putting the audio in as a backup. I mean, I like being high tech and stuff, but when it's not going to work, I mean, come on. What are we doing? This ain't amateur hour at the Apollo here, guys. This is the 50,000 watt mofo.
This is
the blowtorch.
This is what we were.
This is WMVP.
It's what we were.
This ain't Paducah, Kentucky. Let's get this stuff right.
It's like being in Sandwich, Illinois.
And sorry, no offense to Paducah, Kentucky either. I heard it's lovely.
Yeah, it is this time of year, especially, Carmen.
I've actually never heard that Paducah.
Have you ever been to Paducah?
Never. Been to a lot of places in Kentucky.
My buddy
never
Kent
Paducah.
McIntyre was out of Paducah, Kentucky.
Is that right?
He played with me down at Eastern Illinois University. He loved Paducah.
How my brain went to Paducah, Kentucky?
Yeah.
I don't know. Zetterman, you got to fix this.
I mean, what's going on? What's going on?
Come on. I just did the 12Q. I gave high marks, Danny,
12Q
to the technology.
Everything.
I just finished my 12Q.
Everything.
I'm going to have to go back in and resubmit my form here.
Fives
all right?
across.
You know?
Fives across.
Not for nothing, champ, but
Jeez, what
are we doing here? Turn that mic on.
You ain't got
I think it's
one.
that mic. I think you got to use that one.
All right, hold on. Get both of them there.
How about this, Anna?
Yeah, there you go.
Listen, how often does that not work? Not very often.
Every time we've tried it.
This technology is phenomenal. People should be watching us on YouTube. We have all the videos. If you sneeze in the next segment, should I be like, get Carmen out of there? All he does is sneeze all day. The guy can't make it through a segment without sneezing.
That's a bodily function.
But the point is, it had a glitch. You're ready to move on with one glitch.
Technology. That's technology. It's not one. It's been day after day after day.
We played something early in the show yesterday, and it was just like.
All right, here, Yurko's got a new responsibility. I want you to log every time it doesn't happen, Johnny.
All right.
Provide that to me. Don't poo-poo the technology.
I'm not. I really like it. I need it to work. That's all I'm saying. I just need it to.
I think the person that motivates you most is Maggie. So I'm going to talk to Maggie about getting you motivated on this technology
The
stuff.
best. We got a good who's the douche.
Oh, yeah.
She's the douche.
Oh, yeah.
She's yelling at me at the hall.
I heard
Everyone
it.
had to come out. She's using swears and foul language.
Oh, my heavens.
This is all based off of the Cubs-Reds rivalry.
Yes.
You know, Maggie's sketch, who we work with here.
Yes.
What's Maggie's official title, Danny?
She's the director of marketing and the sales manager. So she's got two very big jobs here at ESPN Chicago.
Yes.
She's a little like, She's a little like Shea. There's just like all these random fandoms. Like Shea's a Tiger fan, and he's a Patriots fan, and he's a Celtics fan. But I can't keep it straight sometimes. I know Shea loves the Tigers, and I know, but Maggie's like, she's a Steelers fan, but she's also a Reds fan. And I think she's like, which college does she like?
Well, she went to Marquette.
Oh, she went to Marquette,
and she's from Cincinnati. The Reds make sense. She's from Cincinnati. She went to
Steeler
Marquette.
thing is weird. I don't
the
get it.
Steeler thing makes sense if you know who Maggie is. Her whole family is Bengals fans. So to stick it to them, she became a Steeler fan because that's who she is.
She's crazy, like in a good way. She loves sports. She's super passionate about sports, and she loves the Reds. And she's got tickets for all 4 home games.
She's taking off work tomorrow to go to the day game.
She's at all 4 Reds games at Wrigley.
Yeah.
She's miserable the last couple days because the Cubs have won late and have walked off
Yes, they
her
have.
Reds.
Yes, they have.
And then apparently last night, like when the Reds had the lead and as the Cubs, as when Bregman made it a 1-run game, Danny, what, you sent her a text?
Well, yeah, she's my friend. We text, we go back and forth. So I started jawing at her a little bit. I said,
some chop busting
here
going on.
we come. Yeah, I want to let her know, here we come.
And she didn't like it.
Not at all. Not one bit.
And Danny was saying, isn't that the whole point of being fans and friends with one another, fans of opposite teams? Like, you bust balls.
Yeah.
When, and she was like very curt, and she so much so she stopped responding.
She stopped
to Danny.
responding. She told me this morning, what did you expect me to say?
But then she's like,
you know what she did? She put you on the pay no mind list.
100%.
That's exactly what she did.
She's yelling
Your
at Danny
texts
in the
were no
office.
longer worthy of response.
No, she wanted nothing to do with me because her team was losing.
But here's the best part. We find out this morning. She volunteered this information. We find out this morning that she's been going to these games with her partner, who's a Cub fan.
Yes, Carissa's a Cub fan in a Cub jersey. Maggie's in a Reds jersey.
And apparently after last night,
fisticuffs,
she said, I'm not going to any more of these games with you because you're miserable.
Yeah, she told her she's not fun, which is exactly what I said, that she's not fun.
It's like,
boy, there's trouble.
Oh, my God. I said, you got to calm. I was like, Maggie, you got to calm down. It's just a baseball game. And I get as crazy as, listen, I get it. I get as nutty as anybody, right? But, I mean, you can't get to the point where your partner doesn't want to go to game. Like, what is happening in these games? And then afterwards,
Who would have thought? Who would have thought problems between the Montagues and the Capulets?
I mean, at some point, you got to realize it's just a Cubs-Reds game in May.
Well, God love Waddle. We're busting his chops on the text
All
chain
the
all
time.
night last
Tom's
night.
not as
He's
passionate.
laughing. He's taking it with a grain of
Tom's
salt.
not as passionate of a Reds fan. It's not apples to apples.
That's true.
He is a Reds fan, but he's not a passionate Reds
But he hasn't even been to the new ballpark. And when I say the new ballpark, it's been open for like 25 years.
Yes.
Like he's never even been to Great American Ballpark. How much of a Reds
let's
fan
be
is Tommy
fair.
at this point?
Yeah, let's be fair.
If
He
you're
is a Reds
talking
fan.
about the big red machine,
Yeah.
Waddle will
Tony Perez,
defend with his
George Foster, Pete Rose.
he'll defend their honor with his life.
Cesar Cedeno.
But he's not much of a Reds fan.
Tony Perez. That's the Joe Morgan, David Concepcion.
My guess
That's
is
his Reds team.
My guess is I can name more Reds than Waddle right now. I bet you I can name more Reds.
Jack, get it. He's away because he was on with Kap and Hood. Get him on the phone right now and do the test.
I bet you I can name more Reds.
But if he knows that it's
Calling
coming,
him now.
he's going to prepare. So you got to be
you're
careful.
calling. Well, he
Tommy
can't
might
prepare.
I'm not calling him a cheater. I'm saying there might be some preparation for set assignments.
Is it? But Danny's right. Is it
Okay, I'm
douchey?
leaving.
All right, see you, Danny.
Peace and love.
Is
And
it,
don't poo-poo the technology.
I'm not. I just
brand
it's
new
gotta work.
studios.
No, nobody is poo-pooing it. We're just wondering why it doesn't work.
Yeah, that just make it work.
That's all. Nobody's poo-pooing it.
Danny said, like,
Just why doesn't it work?
who's the douche? If you're gonna be a sports fan, and you're, listen, I get my socks busted constantly about the White Sox. Did I just say I get my socks busted?
You do.
I get my balls busted and my socks.
I'm glad you didn't reverse it.
Right. About the White Sox.
Yes, you do.
And, sometimes you just have to take it. I think, have I not done a good job of that the last couple
I think
years?
you've
I've taken it. What am I supposed to say?
Nothing. There's nothing you could say.
I don't think you can go into shutdown mode.
Yeah. When losing is inevitable, sit back and enjoy.
And
I think Bobby Knight said that one time.
I don't think Danny was being a douche by chiding Maggie or any other Reds fan in his life, just like when we chide him about Kansas. Danny doesn't shut down.
No. Yeah.
He'll engage.
Yeah, Bill Self in Kansas.
Yeah.
Danny Manning.
He'll engage back.
Sure.
So I think it's fair game. Like, that's being a sports fan with your buddies.
That's what it's about.
You're going to get your balls busted sometimes.
Every once in a while. Like if you got a favorite player and he's struggling, they're going to bust your chops on it, man.
It's not being a douche.
Speaking of, Tom Waddle's on line 12.
All right.
Let's put him on.
Tommy Waddle. Hold on. That's it. Tommy.
What's going on?
Tommy, two
Tommy?
times.
To what do I owe this bestowed honor upon me that you guys would call me?
We're going to play a little game because we know that you will you defend with your life the honor of the Big Red Machine in the great 1970s, early 80s Reds teams that you grew up idolizing. But we were making the point that go ahead.
I made myself sick yesterday bathing in Pete Rose Salvador Dali cologne.
I'm well aware.
Of course.
Now,
of course I will defend that.
That said, we don't think you're much of a Reds fan anymore. We were talking about how Maggie, who's like maniacal about the Reds here at the office, like she's much more of a Reds fan. You haven't even been to the new ballpark, and the new ballpark isn't so new. It's like 25 years old. And I said, I could probably name more Reds right now than Waddle. And Danny said, get him on the phone, see if that's the case. Yes. Now,
how would we do this if we're naming the same team? By the way, you're right. I haven't been to the ballpark, but I've lived in Chicago since '89.
How about this? Carmen can start naming the roster of the Reds. He'd start. You'll go second. He'll go third.
Right. Yeah.
And then when it stops, it stops.
All right. So I'll go first. Okay.
But Johnny, he's gonna name names of guys I know. Like I can give you their starting nine.
No. One at a time. So Carmen gives one player, then you give one player.
Right. Yeah. All right. Here we go.
No repeats.
I'm going to start. And these guys can vouch. I'm not looking at a Reds roster, right, Yerk?
You're not. I am, though, because I don't know who the hell
No
the
Reds
Cincinnati
roster.
Reds
Don't
are.
cheat, Waddle. Waddle's a man of honor. All right. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm not.
Here we go. Ellie De La Cruz.
Let's go with TJ.
TJ Friedel?
Yeah.
All right.
You
good.
just gave it to him.
Well, no, he said
okay.
TJ. No, he said TJ. Yeah, he said TJ. Sal Stewart.
Pipe down, Jack.
Sal Stewart.
Good. Ding.
Let's go with Tyler Stevenson.
All right. Let's go Spencer Steer.
Ding. Ding.
Let's go with Kane Myers.
That's a good one. Let's
ding.
Let's go Matt McClain.
Oh, that's
ding.
where I was going next.
Ding.
Let's go with Hunter Green.
That's a good one. Even though he's hurt, that obviously counts. That's a good one. Let's go.
Okay, I'll think about Ding.
Yeah, he's good. Let's go Emilio Pagan.
Oh, I was going to go there.
Oh, you got the Pagan. Yeah.
Let's go with Ashcraft.
That's a good one. Let's go with Andrew Abbott.
Let's go with Franco, the guy that couldn't throw strikes last night.
That's a good one. All right, I'll give you that. Let's go.
Jose Franco.
Jose Franco, yep. Let's go. Who am I forgetting here? Let's go Brady Singer.
He sucks. Like, he's taking the ball tonight. I would bet the Cubs put a 10 spot on him.
That's so great.
Leesburg, Florida. That's where he's from.
I love it.
Did you go Abbott? Is that what you said? Did you say Abbott before?
Abbott was said,
I did say Andrew Abbott, yes.
Oh, boy.
Who's the new kid, the second-year pitcher? Really good that the Cubs are missing.
Don't tell him.
Yeah, that's a good one.
No, let's go with Lowe. I go with Lowe.
That's a good one, Nathaniel Lowe. Nice. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll steal the one you were just blanking on. Chase Burns.
Damn.
You see how he did it?
I got to be honest. I'm running out.
Let's go with the catcher, Lopez.
That's the backup catcher.
Boy, oh boy.
Tommy loves backstops.
Tommy's going to, I think, win this because I got to be honest, guys. I might have exhausted my knowledge of the Cincinnati Reds.
Can it be past players?
What's that?
Is it past players as
No,
well?
no,
Oh,
this
just
is
the
roster.
current roster.
This
Oof.
roster.
You pipe down too, huh?
Boy, I'll tell you, Waddle might have gotten me on this. After all, I feel like I said Spencer Steer.
Yes, you did.
Wait. What was the last one you said, Waddle?
He said Lopez.
What position does Lopez play?
Not the backup catcher, no.
Oh. Is there a Lopez? I just sort of
Oh, no, Trevino.
Oh.
Lee Trevino.
Lopez is now on the Seattle
listen, I got it
Mariners. He
before Carmen
used to
made
be
that.
on the Cincinnati
All
Reds.
right, I'll give it to
He
Waddle.
did get one before you made a guess.
Yeah, he did. I'll give it to him. You know what? Who am I missing here? JJ Bleday.
JJ Bleday.
He's good.
Yeah, he is.
The best game ever.
Oh, God. Who's the red-bearded guy, the Viking that is really fast and stole bases and got home? Is his last name Kane?
Is there a Kane? I'm
Did
blanking
you say
right.
Kane or Payne?
I think there is.
Kane. I don't know who that would be, actually.
I think he's the pinch runner that they use all the time.
This is amazing if you got that. You have a better knowledge of the Reds than I was going to give you
There
credit
is no
for.
Kane.
There is no Kane. I
There is
didn't
no
think
Kane.
so.
Okay.
But I got to be honest, I've exhausted my knowledge of the Reds. I've exhausted.
What if I gave you a hint, Tommy? Brooks and
Dunn.
Yeah, there is a Dunn. Blake Dunn.
All right, Waddle, you redeemed yourself quite nicely.
Yes, he
Reds
did.
Nation is proud. I see the chat coming up now.
Yeah.
The
No,
Reds Nation
they're
is
very
very
proud
proud.
of you.
They're very proud.
I
Good
didn't
job.
know who half of these guys were.
You defended your honor as a Reds fan, Tommy. You're the man.
Thank you.
All
Thank
right.
you.
See
And
ya.
I'm not real happy because in the 10th inning, you brought up a guy to the how about Key Bryan?
Key Bryan Hayes. Oh, duh. I forgot Key Bryan Hayes.
Sure, Key Bryan.
How can I forget?
He's
Key
batting
Bryan Hayes?
120.
Well, yeah. Listen, he's great defensively, though, so you got that going for you. So,
all right.
See you, Tommy.
See you guys.
There's Waddle. Let's see Waddle later. That was great. He's like, what are you idiots doing? We got to take a quick break. 312-332-3776. And are there rules? Honestly, are there any rules at all when it comes to busting your friends' balls about your fandom? If you have a Reds fan in your life and you're busting their chops a little bit, they don't get to be salty with you. They got to take it, don't they? Right?
I believe so.
That's the way it is.
I mean, if you're pals, you're going to get your chops busted sometimes for what you believe in.
That's the way it is.
Like a buddy of mine's Duke fan.
Yeah.
So when Duke loses, it's beautiful.
Of course.
You bust his chops.
Like when Big Cat busts Sylvie's chops when Duke loses.
Yeah.
Because, Sylvie loves Duke as a Shire. Big Cat hates Duke the way most people do.
Yeah, and they bust
you
each
bust
other's
balls.
chops. Yeah.
It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Who's the douche? You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. 2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
$1.8 million Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. I've endorsed a lot of companies over my career, and I don't put my name just behind anything or anyone. But this one's personal. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. It's the Verdoliak Law Group. For 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers, guys. They've helped some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car, truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group. 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Kick back and relax this summer when you shop at Menards. Your summer oasis is calling, and Menards is here to help. From outdoor furniture to patio accessories to grills and summer essentials, Menards has everything you need to make your summer dreams a reality. Don't wait. Hurry into your local Menards and see and feel the furniture for yourself. Save big money on everything you need to create your backyard oasis today.
Save big money at Menards.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Okay, team, huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Harry Douglas here. Let me ask you something. What if you can enjoy the taste of a cocktail, the warmth of a spirit, and still stay fully in control? That's RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category. RK delivers bold flavor and a real warming sensation with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. Perfect for nights out, social gatherings, or anytime you want the experience of a drink without sacrificing tomorrow. Check it out at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, all the flavor, none of the alcohol.
There's a difference when you drive a Cadillac, refined, confident, unmistakably well-crafted. And at Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins, the experience reflects the brand. Professional, transparent, respectful of your time. If you're considering a Cadillac, visit Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
I hope everyone's having a great morning. We are. That was a fun way to start. All right, we think we got the tech cleaned up a little. Let's try again. I want to play the video. If not, we'll just play the audio. Let's see if the video is working. Because the video component is nice, Rick. Let's face it. You know, a lot of people watch on YouTube these days and on Twitch. And our video stream all this week is brought to you by IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Your chance to win a trip to Milwaukee with Kap and Hoodie again. They've made this an annual thing. They have a blast doing it. You'll see the Northsiders play the Brew Crew in that fantastic stadium. I'm getting back up there for another game this year, too. My cousin's living up in Milwaukee now. He took a job up there. Me and my son are going to go at some point this summer.
Wonderful.
Watch a game, hit Great America on the way home. You know, stay the night in Milwaukee, hit Great America on the way home. It's a fun trip.
Yeah.
And you can make the ride with the boys later this summer. It's with all brought to you by IKEA again. So if you're watching on the stream right now, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko, like and subscribe for us, please, on our very own channel. You can scan the QR code, or you can go to ESPNChicago.com for details. This was Chuck. This was pregame going into the Angel game last night. Chuck and Ozzy on Chicago Sports Network, Chicagoland Sports Network. Take a listen.
All right, so I'm in my car yesterday. I'm listening to Sports Talk Radio, and they're talking about trading Davis Martin. And then I look on my phone on social media. They're talking about trading him before the deadline because, his value is never going to get any higher. So this is where I get salty. Salty at Sports Talk Radio, salty at social media because go a little deeper with Davis Martin. First off, he's the leader of this staff. He's 29. He's only pitched 300 innings in the major leagues. He's got a fresh arm for someone who is 29. And on top of all of it, he's not a free agent until he's 34 years old. They've got him under control till 2031. And you want to trade him away. If you trade Davis Martin, you're basically looking and hoping to find someone like Davis Martin. He's taken Noah Schultz under his wing. He's a known commodity with 5 years of team control left. And you want to, after he has the best month of his career, say, you know what? You're gone. Trade him. Stop it. There's my hot take. I'm fired up.
Well, that's not a hot take, first of all. It's Chuck being passionate about Davis Martin. And if anything, the hot take is maybe more that you should trade him. This all started because Silvy had floated the idea, said, could that be something they look to do at the deadline if they fall out of this thing, because you might be able to really get a nice return, and how much part of your future is Davis Martin. Davis Martin could still very easily be part of this team's future. He's young. He's controllable, as Chuck had mentioned. And I said this to you yesterday. He is without a doubt a big league pitcher. And I know most people haven't been watching the White Sox the last few years. Why would you? You have to be a pretty big Sox fan to be watching. I've watched enough of Davis Martin the last couple of years. As I told you yesterday, there is no question he's in anybody's rotation in the sport. There is no question about it. He is good enough for that. He's also not Garrett Crochet. And that's what I was saying as we built off of Silvy's topic from a couple of days ago. I raged pretty hard against their attitude towards Garrett Crochet and how they handled it.
Right.
And I thought it was ridiculous, quite frankly. I wouldn't have the same reaction if, listen.
Here's your scenario.
If we get to 4th of July, the deadline's around the corner, the Sox are 7 games out of first place, and somebody wows them for, not that I even expect that to happen, but somebody blows them away that really needs what if somebody really needs a starting pitcher? I said, is it something that you entertain? I could see that. I wouldn't rage against it the way I raged against Garrett Crochet. I wouldn't be in a rush to trade Davis Martin. I think Chuck makes excellent points, and Davis Martin is, to me, without question, in a big league rotation anywhere in this
Here's
league.
your scenario. It's July 20th. You've played 98 games. I don't know if that times out or it doesn't time out. You're sitting there at 42 and what is that? 98 games.
98,
42
50,
and...
no, my math is wrong on that. 42 and 54.
42 and 54. More than
56.
56. 42 and 56. Maybe it's a little bit better.
We can do math.
You're 44 and 54.
There you go. Okay.
There you are. And you're 7 games out on July 20th. And you're 7 games out. And now your pitcher is still pitching his ass off, and he's still playing well, and he's still doing well. He's one of your only guys that's doing well. At that scenario, if there's 3-4 teams looking for a starter, at that scenario, if somebody's willing to overpay, well, you've got to listen. You've got to listen. I'm not saying you have to move them, but you've got to listen. And that's what I would be looking for. I would be looking for somebody to listen in that situation to see what might be coming back.
I would take the Howie Roseman approach here to cross sports. And, what does Howie always say? It's like, you better be listening. Should always be.
Yeah.
No matter who they're calling about, you should at least listen.
That's right.
Chuck's
I'm listening.
Chuck's going to come on with us, by the way, later today.
Good.
We texted Chuck this morning. We used to have a regular weekly segment with Chuck. I love Chuck. We've known Chuck Garfien forever. And he and Ozzy do phenomenal work.
Last time I saw Chuck was Olympia Fields Country Club.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah.
We haven't had, there hasn't been much of a reason to talk to Chuck, quite frankly, with how bad they've been.
Right.
He and Ozzy have entertained the masses as best they could.
Tried to.
Through some bad years.
Toughest job in sports.
But they're so much fun now. They're interesting talking points and things like that. And we were texting him this morning. He's like, yeah, I'll come on. Say hi. Let's go. Let's do this. So Chuck's going to come on at 11:30. Jesse's going to join us at 11. Speaking of pitching and who's got it, who doesn't, and what's happening with the Tigers, the day after they lose Tarek Skubal, one of the best pitchers in the game, they have maybe the biggest jag bag in the game on their roster, and I mean the biggest. You want to talk about who's the douche? Mm-hmm. The douche is Framber Valdez. And he is as big of a jag bag, and he did it again last night.
What happened?
We'll explain coming up. 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Tuesday night, the Sox dropped a nail-biter to the Angels 4-3 in Anaheim. Down a run in the ninth, they loaded the bases with 2 outs, but Angels reliever Ryan Zefferjon got Edgar Carroll on a ground out to end it. The Sox have a chance today for a winning trip as Noah Schultz takes the ball at 3:07 p.m. Central. Feel the momentum and celebrate moms and women at the ballpark this weekend. From game day for the girls and the women's athleisure jacket giveaway presented by Rush to a Mother's Day pregame parade and a special ceremony honoring breast cancer awareness presented by the Illinois Lottery. The weekend is packed. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/mom. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Hey, soccer fans, if you're headed to a match at Soldier Field, the CTA is your best way to get to the game. $5 covers your entire trip, and with tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. CTA buses stop just steps outside the north side of the stadium, and the Roosevelt train station is a short walk away. Avoid the hassle of traffic or expensive parking. Let the CTA be your driver. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy four, get four free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
With Progressive Customer Service, there are lots of ways to connect with us, so you never have to miss a second of your favorite sport. Because you'd much rather watch a ball go through a net 124 times in 48 minutes when you don't really have to pay attention until the last 2, and then somehow those 2 minutes will take an hour. You don't want to miss all that. Luckily, you can chat with Progressive on our app, online, or over the phone without missing a single one of those times the ball goes through the metal circle. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Chris Canty here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that your fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, and Hodgkins. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. You're going to find the 60-minute guarantee. We love the Advantage Dealer Group. But he was telling me he's just hitting up the River Oaks location a little bit later today. We're on until noon, then it's Rich Eisen, Waddle and Silvy. They'll be on from 2 to 2:30, and then it's Miller's pregame. They will stay on the YouTube channel, so you can watch the guys shoot the breeze and talk about some fun stuff while the White Sox game is over the air, of course, and on the app. So Waddle and Silvy, once the pregame starts at 2:30, will be on the stream. And then we've got White Sox and Angels for you just after 3 o'clock as the Sox will try to win this series. So this happened last night, and the Tigers lost again last night, Yerk. And, Shea had a great rant this morning.
Was there a little bit of a brouhaha in that game?
Yeah, Shea's a Tiger fan, diehard Tiger fan. Shea had a great rant on the platform, which they do every day towards the end of the 6 o'clock hour, right around 7 o'clock on Kap and Hoodie. And I said, yeah, this is good, Shea, and we're going to talk about it as well. I'll play the highlight for you here real quick. This is Tigers and Red Sox last night. And this is Framber Valdez getting a little roughed up. And then here's what happens after.
Trevor Story's going to get drilled. That's tired. After the back-to-back home runs, Valdez plunks him. And some of the Red Sox coming out. And some of the Tigers coming out. And both benches are emptying.
You can't get them out, so you throw at them. What a joke.
Red Sox bullpen is about to enter this thing, too, as they race across the outfield grass. No punches or anything thrown.
No, the one guy who caused it's hiding in the back.
That is weak. You give up 3 home runs, back-to-back shots, and then you drill Trevor Story.
Well, let's just hope he doesn't cross up his catcher now that he's mad.
Yeah, go back to last year where he drilled his catcher.
Yeah, that's a great reference, and that's why I think it's important to talk about this. It is an old, silly baseball thing. Now, it's like time immemorial, and since baseball's been happening, it was certainly a very old-school way of doing things. You got to hit somebody because they're beating you. The whole thing seems kind of silly, and you don't see it as much in the game anymore. The reason I think it is a big deal and it's so bad is because Framber Valdez is just a complete and total jagbag. Complete and total jagbag. And he did like the worst thing you could possibly do, I think. I mean, maybe I should think about that before I say that, but I can't think of many things worse. And what the guys on the broadcast there from the Red Sox were alluding to, and we talked about it last year when it happened, was Framber Valdez intentionally crossing up his own catcher because he had given up a home run. And I think if memory serves correct, I think I heard Shea, you guys are seeing the video of this on the YouTube now. Shea had said it might have even been like a kid that Houston had just called up late last year too. The catcher sort of wanted Framber to step off. The clock was running out. He didn't. Serves up a home run. And then the next pitch, he's intentionally crossing up his catcher. I can't think, I honestly don't know what's worse than intentionally crossing up your catcher. You're potentially getting someone hurt. It's insane. And the Tigers, after a long wait in the offseason, finally threw some money at him. Do you know what the Tigers are paying him, by the way?
No, what are they paying him?
In fairness, Framber Valdez has been a very good pitcher in his career. He's kind of stunk this year, which I'm sure doesn't help the cause right now in Detroit. They're giving him $35 million a year, Yerk. He waited forever. The Tigers finally ponied up. They gave him a 3-year deal. He's averaging about $35 million a year. He hasn't even been that good this year. And now on top of it, like you just lost Skubal, he does this like in the 4th inning, I think it was yesterday, gets thrown out. And I think they were saying he's probably going to get suspended. He's probably going to miss another turn in the rotation. And look, Yerk, A.J. Hinch basically called him out afterwards. Valdez is saying it's an accident. I guess he's thrown one four-seam fastball all year.
Yeah.
That was it last night. And he's saying it's an accident. Well, listen to what A.J. Hinch said. We play a good brand of baseball here. That didn't feel like it.
Well,
that's the manager.
That's the manager. Telling you what his thoughts are.
I can't think of many guys right now that are less likable in the bigs than Framber Valdez. And I don't know who the biggest jag across sports is right now. He's got to be up there.
The guy that's tripping people in the NBA.
Is that Pudwack, Grayson Allen, or is it somebody else?
No, it wasn't Allen. It's the other guy that's hurting guys, throwing legs in there.
Was this going back to like the Hornets-Pistons fight? Or
ROY, Toy, it's Dolt. Is it Dolt?
Oh, Lou Dort. It's Lou Dort.
Dort.
That's it. Yeah, you're thinking of Lou Dort.
Lou Dort.
Yeah.
That's
when
what
you
I'm
said
talking
Dolt,
about.
I was like, you're thinking of Lou Dort.
Lou Dort. But you know what I'm saying? I spitballed around the name, but I got to it, right?
You got it, yes.
Yeah, Dort might be a hateable player, too.
Dort's up there.
The guys on his team like him, but everybody that plays against him thinks he's cheap.
Dort is up there.
Yes,
that's a very
Dort.
good call.
Thank you.
Grayson Allen has been up there for 10 years.
Yes.
Pudwack, as he's known around these
Pudwack.
He's definitely very unlikable.
Dylan Brooks. Like, I don't know. It's like with Draymond Green and Dylan Brooks are kind of the same person to me.
Probably.
Like, they're respected, but they're also...
Dylan Brooks just isn't as good.
For worst teammate based on on-field antics, can I give a shout to Chase Claypool?
Yeah, that's a pretty good one. I mean, he's not even in the league anymore, is he?
He's trying out with the Packers.
Oh, is he really?
I mean, I don't think he'll get a job, but he's trying out.
Chase Claypool was bad. God, I was all in favor of that deal at the time, too. I kind of thought I knew what Ryan Poles was going for.
Well, there's some talent there.
And what he was hoping for.
But he's got to want to play.
Brutal.
The problem is when the athlete kind of turns it off.
Yeah.
That's your problem.
It's a great point, Yerk.
And he turned it off
He just
himself.
turned it off.
I'm going to be a model. Go.
Yeah, just go. Just go.
How'd you get here? What a shame. Go. Be a model.
Just brutal. Now, it's funny, as we're talking about, these pitchers have this mindset sometimes. I don't like it. I'm going to hit him. First of all, I don't know why he hit poor Trevor Story. The other two guys hit the home runs. Did you guys see what happened in the White Sox single-A affiliate Winston-Salem game last night? You guys aware of this?
Of course not. Of course.
Guess who's making a rehab start for the Yankees single-A affiliate?
Steve Trout. I mean, if you're going to tell me I'm not going to believe it, I'll give you a picture from the mid-'80s making a comeback. Steve Trout. No?
It's definitely not Steve Trout.
Okay.
It's former Cy Young Award winner Garrett Cole.
Oh, yeah?
Is making a rehab.
Pirates, right? Pittsburgh Pirate?
Original. Well, he's a Yankee
Cole?
now.
Yeah, but he was a...
Yes, that's right here. He's coming back from his surgery. He's going to be up here soon with the Yankees. He's making a rehab start. Caleb Bonnemer, who you've probably heard us talk about, is arguably, depending on which publication you're looking at this point, and if we take Noah Schultz out because he's in the big leagues, The top two prospects in the Sox system across most of the publications, Baseball America, Pipeline, Jim Callis, all the great work those guys do. It's Brady Montgomery and it's Caleb Bonnemer. Bonnemer's still very young. He's like 19 or 20. He's at A-ball. He hit a home run off of Garrett Cole. He was 2 for 2 off of Garrett Cole. And then the third time up, Garrett Cole hit him. It was, and so as we're talking about this, we think, why do these guys do it? What gets into pitchers' minds? Garrett Cole, the third time, was like, forget it. At least he hit Caleb Bonnemer. He didn't hit the guy after him. I mean, at least do that. But I certain guys really chap my ass. And Framber Valdez really chaps my ass. I don't know if that's odd, if it's weird, if it's like, why do you care? It's got nothing really to do with Chicago. It just chaps my ass. He does. And it's antics like that. Just no place for it.
Clark, who are the top 5 guys that
chap my ass?
Yeah.
Framber Valdez.
5 top
Is he number
ass
1?
chappers.
Grayson Allen. Pudwack.
It's a tough list. Got to come up with 3 more.
All right, hold on. Let me think.
Who personally has offended you? There's got to be somebody out there who's personally
There's got to be
offended
somebody
you.
here in the building that's offended you.
No, I don't think that's true. Not in the building.
You sure?
Really? I don't think.
I just asked.
Who do you think?
I don't know.
You really gave me like a
I'm just
wry
saying
smile.
at some point over the course of your career, somebody chapped your ass.
Yurko, tell me like
I can't tell you.
Take off his headphones and then tell me.
I can't tell you.
Write
I
it
can't
down.
tell you who because it's got to come from him.
I don't know.
I can't do it for you. I know I've got one. He's no longer at the station. He's gone. You know who my problem was.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think, yeah.
Oh, no. You know where he's at. He's down the dial.
I think I know.
He runs the joint, if you will, and others.
I know, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Spaceball chapped my ass.
There you go.
I've made a little.
There you go.
I've made, you get over certain things in life.
Yeah.
And I've made amends with Jeff Schwartz is a legendary programmer in this town. I mean,
he's with the Loop.
Yeah,
legendary.
legendary.
Too.
Legendary.
Back when
And
the
this is
Loop
very
was
inside radio.
pumping it out. Yeah,
but
when
if
it
you're
was
like a
pumping it
Chicago
out.
radio geek and nerd, you've probably heard of Spaceball. You've probably heard of Jeff Schwartz. Space definitely chapped my ass back in the day, but that's like water under the bridge.
Now it is, yes.
Like
And
athlete-wise, at the time I was pretty
chapping going on.
I was a little chapped.
Yeah.
I was. Sylvie and I were both a little chapped.
I know.
I was doubly chapped from another incident.
Well, you should.
Is Aaron Rodgers not on your list?
No.
Not really. Like, he's obnoxious, but he doesn't chap my ass.
Couldn't be me.
I'm trying to think of who else right now. Brad Marchand chaps my ass.
You remember? Yeah. 63.
Like, still to this day.
He's with the Florida Panthers.
Yeah, like Brad Marchand really chaps my ass.
Yeah.
You slew-footing guys. Like, there's nothing dirtier in hockey.
Especially
I'm
when
sorry.
You're so small. And you're so diminutive.
And look, and I know he's a great player.
And he can't stand up for himself. Somebody else would have to stand up for him.
Milan
Lucic would have to. Milan Lucic would have to step in for him.
I know he's a tough player, but I can't you slew-foot a guy. I'm sorry, I'm out on you.
That's cheap.
It's like the worst thing you could do.
Worst thing you can do on the ice.
On the ice.
Yeah. That or be a third man in.
It's just dangerous.
Yeah.
So, there's 3. Who chaps your ass, guys? 312-332-3776. We've got Who's the Douche and Who Chaps Your Ass. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
I'll tell you, who doesn't chat my ass, Yerk? Our friends and partners at the Advantage Dealer Group. Yerk, when you're buying a car, it's a big decision, right? What's the first thing you want to know?
Carm, I just want to know I'm not getting the old runaround.
Yeah, that trust matters, right?
That's why we roll with the Advantage Dealer Group. Doesn't matter the brand, Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC, they've got it.
And whether you want something sporty or refined.
Or rugged, like the good kid. Bottom line, Advantage has the lineup.
And they have the people,
That's
too.
the difference right there, Carm.
Yeah, it is. Check them out online. Find a location that works for you.
Find your Advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing.
We're veteran-owned,
family-run.
Here's how we work.
We show up.
We give you options.
And we repair it the right way.
If you've got foundation cracks, seepage, or a basement that just won't stay dry, we can help.
And now we've got something that makes it even easier. It's called Express Services.
If you already know what you need, you can book your project directly.
Less back and forth, less waiting.
Visit FamilyDry.com to learn about Express Services. Family Waterproofing. Your basement's best defense.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Rich Eisen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payments sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
$1.8 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hope everyone's having a great morning. It's Carmen and Jurko until noon, then it's Rich Eisen. Waddle and Silvy have a short show over the air, but then they'll be on the YouTube channel once the White Sox hit the airwaves. Meller's got your pregame at 2:30, first pitch a little after 3 out in Anaheim as the White Sox try to win the series from the Angels before coming back home. We got some good calls here, so let's grab a few of these. Who chaps your ass in sports? I love a couple of these here. 312-332-3776. Mark's in Elmhurst. What's going on, Mark?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Good, man.
This guy he's kind of a douche and he chaps my ass. Is Sergio Garcia.
Yeah.
Such a whiner, always throwing antics and damaging tee boxes. Such a douche.
Yeah, you're not alone. That's a good one, Mark, especially with the events from Augusta last month. That's a good call. I feel like Bryson DeChambeau's in that group, too. Like, for a little while there, I guess he was working with a PR firm to kind of repair his image, and, like, he was likable for a little while, but it was just all for show because he's back to being extremely unlikable.
You got a problem with the 2024 U.S. Open winner?
I don't necessarily, but I hear that a lot, Jurk. I see on my Instagram a lot, like, wow, guess who's back to being a douche? It's Bryson DeChambeau.
Phil Mickelson, John Rahm, what do they all have in common? They went and ventured to do something different, and
what's wrong?
Everybody got a little salty.
What's going on with Rahm? He's saying he can't get out of that contract. Did I read that right yesterday?
Well, he signed a contract with Liv, and if they... So he's got to honor the contract that he has with Liv. If he wants to come back, I guess he wants to play on the DP World Tour, which is the European Tour.
Apparently, he paid his fine that he owed them. He worked out a
deal with them,
right,
to pay whatever fine because the other guys have,
right. And then he said, "But I don't see a way out of my contract right now."
Well, that's the truth.
Well, how'd Brooks get out of it though, Jurk? How'd those guys get out and come back? You know what I mean? Did they
I think Patrick Reed had an out. You know, whether it was out in his contract or whether it was time to either they were going to recommit to him or he was going to recommit to them. that went by the wayside, and he decided he's playing the DP World Tour too, I think.
Okay.
Matter of fact, most of his starts are over in Europe.
Okay.
And he's won a couple of events in Europe. That's why he's like in the top 50 in the world rankings.
Okay,
There was an article about Bryson this morning on ESPN.com about how he is planning to pivot to YouTube if Liv winds up
like
folding.
to be a YouTube golfer?
No. He's gonna pivot to his YouTube channel that he
like a
has.
streamer.
Yes.
He
already has a huge YouTube following already, and he said he'll go to the tournaments that want him back if there isn't a path back to the PGA Tour.
Wow.
He'll just go to the tournaments that want him and do his YouTube channel with golf.
He's still got an exemption for pretty much every tournament, right? All the majors
because he's won.
Yeah, he has an exception, an exemption. Those exemptions run out, though. You've got to win one of those tournaments again to be able to have some more exemptions as you move forward.
Tim's in Philly. What's up, Tim?
Hey, how you guys doing, man?
Great, man.
Hey, this was an easy call. The guy that chaps my ass the most is Corey Perry.
That's great.
The guy starts fights with the smallest guys on the other team, and then he usually winds up getting his butt kicked. It's kind of like the Sedin brothers from Vancouver.
Yeah.
Same thing, man.
Very unlikable. Very great player over the course of his career and still going, but very unlikable, Tim. It's an excellent call. Sit tight, guys. We got a few more you want to talk to. 312-332-3776 is the number. We're going to play a fun little game off of the NFC North during the 10 o'clock hour. We will talk to Jesse Rogers at 11. We'll talk to Chuck Garfien, talk a little White Sox, and listen to his impassioned plea to tell all of us knuckleheads don't even think about trading Davis Martin. We'll talk to Chuck at about 11:35 this morning. It's Carmen and Jurko back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Good whiskey is like a good song. It requires no explanation. No one has to tell you how to feel about it. One taste tells you everything you need to know. You simply settle in and enjoy. For a first-of-its-kind collaboration from Buffalo Trace, Traveler Whiskey brings together the collective artistry of Chris Stapleton and master distiller Harlan Wheatley. Traveler Whiskey is the carefully curated result of countless hours of testing and tasting. It's a unique combination of whiskeys from award-winning distilleries and exactly what you'd expect. A premium whiskey that speaks for itself.
Chicago's ESPN 1000 is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Cubs win again. It is now a 13-game home winning streak. Another win tonight, and they'll tie the second longest home winning streak in Cubs history. The last time they won 14 in a row at home was mid-May to mid-June of 2008. The longest home winning streak, in case you're wondering. I always start to get curious about stuff like this here. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. But it was filter time this morning. I was like, let's filter this at Baseball Reference. Let's see the Cubs' longest home winning streak.
Right.
And what the filter spit out was an 18-game winning streak. September 4th through the 22nd, 1935.
That's a long time ago.
In the Wayback Machine. There's your longest ever home winning streak.
Was Gabby Hartnett on that team?
Gabby Hartnett probably was on that team. 1935, probably.
Yeah, could be.
Rogers Hornsby, or was he already done by then? I bet you Rogers Hornsby was on that team.
I don't remember. Go back in time. If I could turn back time.
Who was around to watch the 1935?
Yeah.
My grandfather was going to games back then, sitting in the bleachers.
Yeah. You'd have to be like
he was
95.
a teenager.
You'd have to be 95, like he goes a 5-year-old, that kind of thing.
It's we're not going to get anybody in the listening audience that probably remembers. The Nico meter stays at 2.1, so it is neither rising nor falling. It is still sixth best in MLB. Boy, how about Matt Olson continues? The Braves are ridiculously good.
They're on fire.
Matt Olson is 1. Kevin McGonigal, for as messed up as Detroit seems at times, they look like they've got a flat-out stud in Kevin McGonigal. Now, he was one of baseball's best prospects going into this year. He looks like an absolute stud. He's second in baseball. Judge is third. Trout and Jordan Walker are tied for fourth. How about that? Mike Trout, 2.2, hit another home run last night. And then you get number Warner at 2.1. Yeah,
it's number 11. It's number 11 for Mike Trout.
And they'll still miss the playoffs.
He's going to get back to his 40 home run days, 40, 45 home runs.
How ridiculous is it that they had prime Mike Trout and Shohei Ohtani, and they did nothing with it? Like, in 50 years,
complete waste.
People are going to look back at that team and just not understand what the heck happened.
It's
team.
Dude, it's the worst.
Team.
If nothing changes, right? And look, I mean, Trout at this point we're talking, how old's Trout? 34-ish?
34.
Hold on, real quick. Let me just check.
Yeah, I think he's 16 years in the big leagues.
This is his age 34 season.
Yeah, 16 years in the bigs.
At some point here, the sand's going to be through the hourglass. Like, it's going to run out. They're not going to make the playoffs this year.
No.
He's played 3 playoff games. They made the playoffs once.
Yeah, Jack, I got to tell you where that team thing comes from. Do you know where that comes from?
Team.
No.
Right? It comes from The Untouchables.
It does come from The Untouchables.
The Untouchables is the movie, and Bobby De Niro is playing
Al Capone.
Alfonso Capone. And he's walking around, and somebody screwed up in the organization. And he's talking about how they're all members of a team. Team. When in the field, team. But when at the plate, time for individual accomplishment. Right?
Yes.
And then he goes up behind the guy that screwed up and he ball bats him to death.
Just beats him to death in front of everybody.
In front of everybody to send the message that it's a team event. This is the mob. La Cosa Nostra is a team event. Yeah. There's no individual accomplishment.
What is it that brings me joy?
What?
Baseball.
Yeah. That's
team,
great.
Team,
what a scene. So that's where they come from, so you guys know now. All right?
Somebody.
That way when we go team, you guys kind of quizzically looking at each other, not knowing what the hell we're talking about.
Mike Trout.
That's what we're talking about, the movie The Untouchables.
Mike Trout currently sits at 89.6 career WAR. He's basically...
it's unbelievable.
He's probably...
I did this the other day just to let you know how my mind works. His first 8 years, his WAR was 62.3.
Right.
Then the next 8 years is where you're going to get the rest of your WAR from.
Yeah.
So it's like 20. I did it last week.
You did.
27 point something. So his first 8 years with all the black type bold stats, which means he led baseball that year in that specific stat, were unbelievable. And now he's he's been good, but he hasn't been phenomenal.
If you're talking about like the best, like all around well-rounded players, like just say like the last 50-ish years or, to me, you're talking again, and this is everything. This is like base running, hitting, power, defense. You're talking about Mike Schmidt, Barry Bonds, Mike Trout, right? You're basically talking about like a modern day Mickey Mantle. He's not a switch hitter, but like you're basically talking about this is what it would have been like if we were kids in the 50s and 60s watching Mickey Mantle play baseball. Just speed, power, everything on base. And they're going to have nothing to show for it. Like Jack said, you're going to look back a generation from now and just be like, what a complete and total waste job by the Angels. But it is hard in baseball sometimes, like when it's one player, when you're by yourself. He's had some injuries that have crept in here the last handful of years that certainly didn't help him. But even with that, the Angels just haven't built a good enough team around him. But I don't know. To me, he's in the conversation. Maybe Ken Griffey's in there. You know, I don't want to leave anybody out. I know I'm doing this off the top of my head, so forgive me if you guys feel like I'm forgetting somebody. But he's basically in the small handful of players that you'd look at and say, these were the best players of the last 50 years, all around. Schmidt, Griffey, Bonds, Trout, you know, like he's up there. He's in that. Shohei, I get, you know, you'd have to put Shohei in
Randy
that group,
Johnson.
probably. Well, I was just talking about, I'm not even talking
position players.
Yeah, position players that were the best, most well-rounded guys.
Sure.
He's just been that special, and they've totally wasted it. Hopefully
They should trade him. They won't. They should. They won't.
He's got a no-trade clause. Does he even want to get traded? That's the other thing people have dogged Trout about over his career. Like, hey, he chose this. I love it. Like, they get mad at Durant for leaving, but then they blast Trout. Which is it? I mean,
I think that if you were to do it over again, he would still choose to stay.
I think he
I don't
might,
know.
Hannah. Yeah.
It's like, why? But he's too loyal.
He's been comfortable there. He's been loyal. And it's just, you know, and the Sox have played 2 series against them already. So we could, you know, we've seen this. If you're watching Chicago baseball, Sox have already played their 2 series against the Angels. Obviously, they wrap it today. He's been terrific. You know, the show we put on the Bronx a few weeks ago, he and Judge, was awesome to watch. But you know, he's been terrific in they've played 7 games here, the Sox and Angels, in the last couple weeks. And like, you're like, man, Mike Trout's still really good. He's still actually pretty good in center, despite his age, and he's lost some of his legs. Like, he still gets around out there pretty well. He still grades out. Believe it or not, he's grading out about average, I guess. I thought he was slightly above. He's grading out about average defensively right now. But he's at 2.2 wins, and he's got 11 home runs.
Whose career will be looked at more favorably at the end? Shohei Ohtani, who was on the Angels and jumped ship to go play with the Los Angeles Dodgers and chase the money and chase the rings, or Mike Trout, who stayed? Well, not in terms of specifically the talent level, because obviously Shohei's generational unicorn, but somebody who does it like Shohei, who jumps ship and goes and chases the rings and goes after it, or somebody like Trout, who stays in L.A. his entire career, but has absolutely nothing to show for it.
This is dogged NBA guys for whatever reason, and I've tried to avoid that largely over the years, because in my mind, it's like you're kind of just going to get a better job. Like, in no other place, if somebody's going to go get a better job for more money, do we do it like we put them on blast? Now, we do with our athletes. I get it. It's a different world. I understand they're not like us. I mean, like, I do get all that. And I can understand why people get aggravated with the modern athlete sometimes in the changing teams, because it's easy to go back to when we were kids, Yerk, and you say, well, Michael Jordan didn't have to recruit anybody or change teams, or, you know, whatever. Just throw out the athlete, throw out the sport. I understand why people want to maybe feel like it's a little dirty that these guys ring chase, but you can't put Kevin Durant on full blast. And I don't mean Kevin Durant now. Like, what's going on with Durant's career here in the last, like, half decade is a little, I don't want to say disturbing, but, like, I think he's negatively affected his legacy. Like the burner phone thing this year, that's like, what are you doing, man? Like,
I also,
what in holy hell are you thinking and are you doing? You know, so I don't mean this version of Durant, but when he left to go to Golden State, he took flack, and he will continue to take flack. He was their best player. He was. He was the MVP of 2 of those finals, was he not? And if he doesn't get hurt in another one, maybe they win. He was their best player. He was arguably the best player in the league. And he just changed jobs for like an all-time opportunity.
And I feel
people
like
kill him for that. But then you're also going to kill Mike Trout for staying?
No, like Shohei gave the Angels such a fair chance, and they couldn't even crack the playoffs. If you can't even crack the playoffs, then there's no, like, obviously he's going to do what he had to do.
Yeah, but
it's different.
He had a
It's
wonderful
different.
option. He had an option to stay in the same city.
Yeah, exactly.
He liked L.A. He chose the Angels first. Didn't work out there, and he said, screw it, I'll stay in town.
For a ridiculous sum of money.
Yes.
You know, I mean, like,
somebody tried to gamble away. If not him.
Good point.
Yeah.
So I don't blame him for that. Let's say hi to Brian in San Diego. What's going on, Brian?
How we doing, guys?
Good, buddy.
All right, I'm gonna the Reinsdorf family is too easy, so I'm going to go specifically with Patrick Williams for 2 reasons. Obviously, he highlights the incompetency of the last 6 years, but more importantly, I've never met or seen a weaker athlete who views himself not as a starter in the league, but feels he's better suited as a role player. That drives me insane.
Yeah, you shouldn't be the 4th pick and view yourself as a role player, right, Brian? Thanks, Brian. That's who Chaps Brian's at.
Who was the defensive ends that was drafted out of Penn State in 03? Was it Michael Haynes?
Michael Haynes.
Michael Haynes, who said he's really looking forward to be a wedge guy on the special teams in his 2nd year. I caught that on the way home from camp that year.
Yeah.
I go, wait a minute. And it might have been you.
It was me and Silvy.
Yeah.
It was me and Silvy.
You were on. I go, wait a minute. What did I just hear?
Yeah.
He's looking forward to as a number 1 pick of being on the wedge? Oh, my sweet heavens.
So this goes back to like 04. So Michael Haynes had just finished his rookie year. And this is back in the old days when we used to do like 6 weeks of shows in Bourbonnais. Because the Bears, you had 2-a-days. And there was, like training camp was a real thing.
Yeah, there was actual practice.
And so Matt Jurko and Harry are down there. And then the night show at the time was me and Silvy, 7 to 10. And so you guys leave. Silvy and I off the practice field earlier that day. And this is how different the world is. You used to be able to just walk up to the guys after practice
and talk to them.
Or out of the lunchroom.
Right.
The media, we'd assemble outside the lunchroom. You'd wait for the guys to finish lunch. And then there was nobody from PR harassing you. You flagged down any player that was willing to talk, you could talk to.
Absolutely.
And you can't do that in sports anymore. It's all controlled now. But Silvy and I talked to Michael Haynes. We taped an interview so that we could play it that night. And when we played it, Jurko's then calling our cell phone in the break, and he was hot. Jurko was mad about 2 things. That Michael Haynes said he was looking forward to being on the wedge, and that Greg Blosh was mean to him the year before.
Yeah.
Greg Blosh sweared a lot.
Yeah, because Greg Blosh was the best defensive line coach in the NFL.
Jurko's guy, he loves Greg Blosh.
And he was a coordinator. He became the coordinator for Chicago Bears under Dick Duran.
Right.
But he got yelled a lot.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
And Jurko was livid.
Out. Move this guy.
He's calling
Move
Silvy
him.
and me. It's like, this guy has no chance. What kind of an attitude? He's like,
He
how
didn't. He never did a thing.
Poor Michael Haynes couldn't play. He was terrible.
Never did a thing with the Bears. He was
terrible.
god-awful.
Leo's in Bolingbrook. What's up, Leo?
Hey, guys. First time caller, long-time listener. How's it going?
Good, buddy. Thanks for calling.
I just want to talk about that whole biggest douche. Last caller stole my guy, Sergio Garcia, I believe. That guy's just a douche.
Yeah.
Always throwing temper tantrums like crazy. Valdez, by far the biggest douche in baseball. You got to be some kind of douche to cross up your own teammate, bro. Come on, man.
It's
That
the
is
worst,
just
right?
Insane.
Yes.
Insane, yeah. But also, I love it, not because of that, because I want as much internal chaos as possible for any AL Central team.
Yeah.
Because I know the Sox they're not in first place. They're there, 500 back and forth. But if we're there, why not?
There you
So in a
go.
way, I do love it. But yeah, Valdez, that guy's a douche.
Thanks, Leo. Appreciate it, man. I mean, Shea was saying this morning he's such a diehard Tiger fan. And yeah, he's got McGonigal and he's got some things to be excited about. And I do think that team is still pretty good. But Shea said the vibes on that team are just off. You know, the way they collapsed last year. And he said they're the polar out. They're the 180 opposite of the White Sox. And that's what Shea was saying. He goes, Shea said, I like the White Sox more than I like my own team in the division. Because Detroit, in his opinion, is a little bit of an unlikable group, especially what Framber did last night. Scott's in Lyle. What's going on, Scotty?
What's up, fellas? First of all, Carm, it's my birthday today. I'm turning 36, and there could be no better B-Day present than our Sox being in first place by tonight. I think it's happened like 5 times in my life, so let's do it.
Let's do it. Happy birthday, buddy.
Thank you. I was going to say, Eric Hosmer put up a great breakdown video yesterday. I think the reason that he nailed Story, first of all, I agree with everything that you said about Framber. Guy's a douche. Don't like him. Story was actually, he could tell what he was gripping before he was throwing it on second base the previous time he was on base. And he was giving signals, and Hosmer was kind of zooming in, showing how he was gripping it, and then he was looking to the left for a fastball, hitting his helmet with the right for a curveball. So I think that's why he nailed him specifically, but I agree with you. Number 3, Carlos Correa, biggest douche ever. Hate that guy. Absolutely hilarious that he got denied by 2 teams and then went back to Minnesota and was like, oh, yeah, this is where I always wanted to be.
Yeah,
so
right,
that guy sucks.
That's good. Good call. Thanks, Scotty, and happy birthday. And hopefully the Sox do win this afternoon. I'll have to check out Hosmer's breakdown of that. I'm assuming they're on social that we can look. Hey, man, that's another thing in baseball too. You don't want a tip. That's on the pitcher. The guy at second. Like there are certain things in baseball. It's there's a little bit of a fine line maybe. Teams are always going to, and for a century, have always walked right up to it. There are ways to steal signs that are certainly within what you'd say was generally accepted in baseball.
Normal part of gamesmanship.
That's right.
If you're observant and you see things.
That's right.
And if you see things, you can't, you don't have to close your eyes while they're doing things. If they're sending signals you can go ahead. Or if you see somebody doing something in a continuous fashion that's a bad habit that he's formed, you can go ahead and you can just have yourself a party there.
Like Jurko's always told the stories from the NFL about when they would do things that were certainly within the rules. Not even that were in the rules, that were acceptable.
We'd watch the television copy. We'd listen.
Right.
We'd see if they'd changed the play. Then we had some indicators maybe of what they would or wouldn't do on the field. And because we're willing to do the studying,
right,
we're willing to do the investigation, portion of it, the finding out of how it is. Well, we can't be faulted.
No, if you find the tell,
we find it. We're going to go with it
within normal, means, like you said. That's always going to happen.
Yeah.
312-332-3776 for Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford wows your senses, delights your palate, and surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, and it gives you a new experience with every sip. So, yeah, Woodford is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses. Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV. The Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford is a registered trademark, 2026, the Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy four, get four free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
You've probably heard all those ads for life insurance. Just a few dollars a day, apply online in minutes, no medical exam. Simple, easy, and cheap, right? Now you're thinking, maybe I should get a quote. Well, smart thinking. Everyone should have life insurance. But here's what they don't tell you. Those few dollars a day rates, they're for young people in perfect health. That's why everyone calls Big Lou the 50 to 60-year-old not-so-perfect candidate. Like you. You take prescription meds, and you're overweight. Winner, winner, fried chicken dinner. Well, Big Lou works with life insurance companies that want people like you, with no surprises after you apply. In fact, if you're a 50-year-old guy with a few health glitches, Lou could probably find you $1 million of term life coverage for about $200 a month. So, yeah, you need life insurance. But unless you're young and healthy, you gotta call Big Lou, because he's like you, older, heavier, and on meds, too. Get a quote right now at 800-444-9336, 800-444-9336, or biglou.com.
Chicago's ESPN 1000 is conducting a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
Rich Eisen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payments sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
When you tell someone what team you cheer for, do they apologize? Does your first childhood memory involve crying on a Jumbotron? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected from things like fire damage caused by violently unplugging the TV or an accidental overhand left to the drywall. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
At Great Clips, they use clip notes to save your haircut details. So no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Yurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Jesse Rogers coming up at 11. Jesse joins us every Wednesday at 11. Chuck Garfine will talk White Sox with us at 11:35. White Sox are on our air later today, right here in your home for White Sox baseball, ESPN Chicago. And the ESPN app, you'll get Len and DJ. And, of course, midway, Jeff Mellon with his award-winning pregame show starting at 2:30. So a quick Waddle and Silvy show over the air this afternoon from 2 to 2:30, but then they will, of course, stay on the YouTube channel. So you can watch them there. You can watch us now. Twitch and YouTube, youtube.com/@Carmen and Yurko. Do us a favor, hit the like and subscribe button. You see all the cool graphics we put up, all the videos, stuff that we're talking about, reacting to. You'll see the highlights, the videos, the commentary, the play-by-play. Lots happening on that video stream. It's brought to you all this week by IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Your chance to win a trip to Milwaukee with Kap and Hoodie for another game up at, what do they call it now? AmFam Field, I think it's called. Northsiders versus the Brew Crew. That'll be a little bit later this spring, early summer. And you can get all the details at ESPNChicago.com. Or you can click the QR code that you see right now. See it right there, Yerk? I see it. See the IKEA banner?
I do, yeah. It's got
Very
a little
nice.
it's got a little doohickey up there.
Very, very nice.
Yeah.
The yellow and blue. So you can scan that QR code and you can find all the details and you can register there. So the boys will be on a little bit later today. White Sox going for a series win. Brandon's in Naperville with Carmen and York. What's up, Brandon?
Hey, guys. Somebody who chaps my ass in sports is not necessarily a player, but every time I hear Chris Collinsworth talk, I just kind of cringe a little bit.
I'm with you.
Yeah. It makes it tough
he
to
just
watch Sunday
seems
Night
to love the sound of his own voice and doesn't really contribute a whole lot other than, all of his little stories, but they don't add a whole lot to the broadcast. Tirico is great.
Yeah, he is.
But,
All right. Yeah, Yurko.
I've lost tolerance over the years. I don't know.
All right, that's cool. Yurko agrees with you, Brandon.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I don't mind Collinsworth so much. I don't know. He's fine. I think it's fine. I like Aikman. But
Troy?
I hear a lot of times I sit in, people are like, how could you like Troy
people
Aikman?
are going to be critical of
Yeah,
everybody
it doesn't
a lot,
matter. You
so-
like what you. I think Buck and Aikman are terrific. I really do. I think they're great. I think Tirico's great. Like Collinsworth, and I see what Brandon's saying. You've said it for years about Collinsworth, and yeah, Romo. I got to be honest, I don't like Tony that much, and I know you like Tony because he's an EIU guy. I don't think he's very good. I thought he was good early on. I don't think it's very good.
But the same thing that made him good early on is the thing that perturbs everybody now.
I don't know. I just don't.
It
think
is.
he's
You
good.
just get tired of people after a certain point. And that's
Maybe
fine.
you're right.
I get it. It's not a problem.
Did you tell me yesterday that you had heard the schedule release is going to be delayed a little here?
Yeah, it looks like it was supposed to come out like the week of the 13th or the 14th next week while we're in Kentucky, and it looks like they're going to drag their feet a little bit here.
Boy, they're really good at dragging this out. Huh? They don't even have like an official date for this.
This used to be something that happened at the end of April. The draft happened, they released schedule.
Not anymore.
And for one reason or another, it's logistics. I'm sure there's logistics and
do you
things
think
that you got to work on, and you got to plug it into the computer.
Well, I was going to ask you that.
You got to make it work with by games.
Do you think the schedule's not done? I was going to ask you
I
that.
think there's versions of the schedule that are done.
Interesting.
Versions of the schedule that might be done.
See, I thought it was done. They're just playing with all of us again. They just want to drag it out. It's good PR. It's good anticipation. It builds hype. And, Kap and Hoodie and Jay Moore and Shay were talking this morning about like this whole idea that people think the Bears might open the season against Seattle for ring night.
That might happen.
And then you realize that's on a Wednesday because of this stupid Australia game? I mean, maybe this
there'll be plenty of time between the last exhibition game and the start of the regular season.
I understand that, Yerk, and maybe this is a silly thing for me to, again, be chapped about here. But Kap didn't think it was a big deal. Shea and Hoodie more did, and I'm with those guys. Like, now the season's going to open on a Wednesday? I mean, what are we doing? Like, the Bears are going to play the opener on a Wednesday night? Thursday's great. Thursday's a great night. It's a great going out night. It's a great way to, like, start off the weekend, especially when you build some anticipation for the start of the NFL season. You know, the next day it's Friday. The work week is pretty much over. Like, why are we playing the lid lifter on a Wednesday?
I will say, though, if it's just a one-time thing, I don't want Wednesday football every week. But if it's a one-time thing, that could break up the week pretty nicely.
I think
opening weekend, you want football every single day.
And I'll tell you why, because you're frothy after the college weekend. Right? The college weekend opens up.
Start.
You'll get one or two good games. The rest of them will be just whitewashes.
You're right.
Yeah. So you'll get the college game, and you'll be all excited for the college game.
I don't know, man. I feel like it's crazy. Like, we're going to be the ring night in Seattle. Maybe it's the Bears, and like on Wednesday. It's crazy. And I guess it won't be a regular thing. They're just doing it because there's a game in Australia. Why are they putting a game in Australia? What are we doing?
You know why?
Money.
Money talks. I had something pulled up the other night. UEFA did their deal with like certain European countries, certain Latin American countries, $6 billion in revenue for UEFA.
My Lord.
You know what that is? Champions League.
That's Champions League.
That's Champions League. And it had like 16 countries in Europe. And they listed the countries that were negotiated in that portion of Europe for that. They had negotiated with like Great Britain. You know, they didn't negotiate with France or Spain, you know, that kind of thing. There's still more to come.
Right.
The United States not included in that. The U.S. not included in those negotiations
So that's
yet.
why they're doing it.
Yes.
Drum up some interest.
The money is there, Carm. And when you do it internationally, you get like New Zealand and Australia a rights package.
Right. Yeah, rights package.
For the United Kingdom.
Yeah. Well.
You got a rights package for Europe or portion Europe and then other portions of Europe. You get a South American.
You're just pulling it in from everywhere.
Well, that's what you're doing. But I don't know how much influence we have in South America. The game's in Brazil.
Right, game's in Brazil.
Has it really taken off? I don't know. Do we have any football fans in Russia? Have we negotiated with Japan and everything? The Pacific Rim, is there a Pacific Rim deal that's out there for the NFL?
I can't imagine it being too popular.
Soccer's big over there.
Soccer's big everywhere. Soccer's big everywhere. Joe's in Naperville. What's up, Joe?
Hey, guys. You guys are fantastic.
Thank you.
Yeah, you know what, Carm? I'm with you. Because it's the Bears, I don't want to see it on the Wednesday, especially opening. But I do think it's a great idea that we're splitting the week up a little bit, and we got some more extra football, so I don't mind it. But because it's the Bears, it kind of stinks.
Right? It would kind of stink, Joe. Thanks, buddy. You kind of would want it to be that Thursday night, the normal spot. You're in. Hopefully they win. You imagine if they upset the defending champs in the opener. You go into work the next day on Friday. Everybody's excited. You know, I don't know. It seems odd. And I guess it's a one-off. I don't know how many times they'll do this thing over in Australia, but I don't know. I think
they're going to continue to do a game in Australia the same way they're going to continue to do a game in Spain, the same way they're going to do one. I think if they could expand and get some representation in every single country, I think that's what they'd want to do.
And it kind of feels like if you're going to do the Australia thing, it's got to be that first week because logistically it gives your teams the best chance to reset.
Right.
They'll play. And the reason if you're thinking, well, wait, why does that matter, you guys? Because that game in Australia will be played on Friday. And I don't think they want to play it on Saturday. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So while it's Thursday night football here, it's Friday there. And I don't think they want to push it back another day because they need these guys to get back home and reacclimate. Even though they're coming from the West Coast, it's you're on the other side of the freaking world.
Yeah.
Think about the time difference between the West Coast and Australia.
Yeah. Oh, it's different.
It's insane.
You've got to adapt, Carm.
And so that game, so if people are wondering, wait, why is this happening? What does the Australia game have to do with it? It's because that's going to be the Thursday night game in America while it's being played Friday in Australia.
By the way, Arsenal makes the championship game. They won yesterday 1-0, so they're 2-1 on aggregate.
What championship game, Yerk?
They're playing the UEFA Champions League.
Oh,
Arsenal
Champions
has
League.
made it.
Oh,
Today
really?
it's going to be Bayern Munich against PSG to see who the other team is in the
God,
Champions
I guess you're
League
right.
final.
It's May. I didn't
It's
realize.
May,
So
yes.
we're in. Those are semis now already. Wow.
122 million pounds for Arsenal for making the championship game.
Not bad.
It's pretty good.
Not bad.
That's pretty good.
And so, I'm sorry. Who's the other semifinal?
Semifinal: Bayern Munich against PSG.
Against PSG.
Paris Saint-Germain.
Is that today?
Today.
That's a big deal. I might
Today,
see
like 1:30 or 1:20 on Paramount Plus.
Maybe I'll put Sox on one TV and the Champions League on the other one. Oh, it's on Paramount Plus. I have that. I can
believe
watch
so,
that.
yes.
Okay. All right. Very good. All right. Sit tight, guys. If you're on the phones, we'll grab more of your calls. 312-332-3776. Plus, we got the brunch rush coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, this is Kap. Join me and Hoodie for the 2026 I-94 trip to Milwaukee to see the Northsiders. You can register to win now through May 24th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook during the annual IKEA Sidewalk Sale. Score great savings for your home and have a chance to win a trip to see some rivalry baseball. You and a guest will win tickets and travel with us, the Kap J Hood Morning Show, to Milwaukee. Get to root for your favorite baseball team. For rules and details, go to ESPNChicagoContest.com. Hurry to IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook and register to win the I-94 baseball trip to Milwaukee with me and Hoodie.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah.
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Kap and J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, it's really nice to work with a law firm who's there for you and has your back when you're injured.
That's right, Hoodie. With Howard, it's personal.
Thanks, guys. And well, after all, Ankin Law is injury law made personal.
Auto, truck, rideshare, work injuries, and medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Ankin, our attorney on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings
on ESPN Chicago.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. Money is on the line. Always say hello with Quo. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
That's number 19 for Kerry Wood, tying a National League record. 20-year-old Kerry Wood gets Derek Bell for his 20th strikeout, a National League record. He has his first Major League complete game and shutout, and it's a one-hitter over the Houston Astros. They're mobbing Kerry Wood at the mound. The young Texan has blanked the Astros 2-0.
It was one of the most remarkable things I've seen as a sports fan. Certainly one of the most remarkable Chicago sports things of my lifetime. Kerry Wood's 20 strikeout performance in his rookie year way back in 1998. I can't believe how long ago it was. It was today, Yerk.
Yeah.
It was May 6th of 98 in Wrigley Field. That turned out to be I'd say a pretty magical year for the Cubs. I mean, it was nothing much materialized in the playoffs, but it was obviously a very famous season that summer of 98. And what Woody did on this day in May of 1998 against a very good Houston Astros team is one of, like I said, the most incredible things I've ever seen. 20 strikeouts, one hit. Do you remember who had the hit? You remember who had the hit in the Astros lineup?
I believe I do.
I'll give you a hint just in case. He would go on to be a Cub not too long after.
Jose Cruz.
Not Jose Cruz.
Was it Enos Cabell?
It was not. It was
Jeff
not Enos
Kent.
Cabell. It was not Jeff Kent.
Give me the initials. I'll get it.
RG. He was a shortstop.
RG. Roberto Granado.
He was on the, if I'm remembering correctly, he wasn't on the 03 Cubs. I'm sorry. But he was on the Cubs in 2000 and in 2001.
Yeah, I don't have
Did you just say Roberto Granado?
Yes, Roberto Granado.
Ricky Gutierrez.
Had
the only hit
I
that
would not
day
have got that.
for the Houston Astros.
And I remember Ricky Gutierrez, but I would not have got that. Yeah.
Our producers weren't even alive. They were not born.
They were not. Congratulations, kids.
Yeah.
Well, you said 2001, right?
No. Kerry Wood was in 98.
Never mind.
Yeah. The Kerry Wood 20 strikeout game was on this day in 1998. And even though I'm not a Cub fan, I always loved Woody. One of my favorite Chicago athletes to just cover and be around. And Woody was easy to cheer for. Just liked him a lot.
Yeah.
And he had a very famous episode here on the old Mac Jurko and Harry show.
Yes, he did.
At ESPN 1000 back in the day.
Smashed the boombox.
Woody smashed the boombox. But I love Woody. And wherever Woody is.
And then get back into his good graces. We donated some money to Kerry Wood Foundation.
Yeah.
We didn't set him up. We laughed about it. Mac asked him if he would, and he did.
Yeah.
And it happened to be that Mark Giangreco was up there with the camera crew.
That's right.
And they caught the video footage of it.
That's right.
And then all of a sudden, we were the bad guys.
Yeah.
Okay, we're the bad guys.
Even as a Sox fan, Woody was easy to cheer for.
Yes.
Liked him a whole heck of a lot.
Sure.
And it is now time for the Brunch Rush, brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is where community and flavor come together. Once you're here, you get it. Jack, take it away, my friend.
ESPN.com has updated their win projections for each team, including a ranking of where each team is at in their win projections. The White Sox rank 28th with a 63 win projection for the season.
Wow.
That is low and disrespectful to this current ball club.
It's a little low and disrespectful. I'm not going to disagree. The problem is I think they're taking it's a very computer-based analytic approach. And they still don't like a lot of the profile of this team, obviously.
No, the profile of this team is not what it needs to be. That was for Peggy, by the way, if she's listening. Yeah. She goes, all you does is repeat after Carm. Yes, I do.
You're funny, Jurko.
Yeah.
I bet you here. I'll look real quick and see what Fangraphs is.
63?
Hold on.
Is that what you have?
63. Cubs are at 93.
I'll tell you what the Fangraphs projections are right now. Hold on.
Remember, there's always going to be a blip in the schedule. There's always going to be a portion of the schedule where you go like 2-8 over 10.
Fangraphs is only projecting. Well, this is a little bit better, and I think this is more. Fangraphs is projecting the Sox to win 71.3 games.
That's a little bit more respectable.
It's more realistic.
It is. They still give the Sox just a 3.5% chance of making the playoffs. That seems much more realistic. If you're wondering, the Cubs, Fangraphs is projecting 90 wins and an 86% chance to make the playoffs. Basically 7/8, Yerk. 7 out of every 8, they're basically giving the Cubs in their projections to make the playoffs.
Well, Fangraphs has the Cubs a little lower at just over 93 wins, and they only have met an 89% chance to make the playoffs. So still close.
Still very
close. But a little bit lower.
You got to feel good about those playoff odds, though, from a couple of different projection sites. You know, the Cubs are good. They're going to make the playoffs. And, when you get into October, what do I always tell you? Keep your fingers crossed, boys, right? Boys and girls,
that's it.
Keep your fingers crossed. October's
anything
weird.
Can happen. Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. You don't really know. You just don't. Anything can happen.
Can the Cubs beat the Dodgers in their current form right now in a 7-game series? Because
Absolutely.
that's the big bad team in the National League.
Well, I think the Braves might be the big bad team in the National League, Jack.
You better be careful over there.
For the past 3 years, it's been the Dodgers.
I think you're getting a little lippy over there, kid, with a lack of respect for the Atlanta Braves, kid.
Jack, the answer is yes. Yes, the Cubs can absolutely beat the Dodgers.
Sure they can.
In a 7-game
Anything can happen. Anything is possible in October.
Especially if Justin Steele comes back and can give them good innings down the stretch and into October. Yes. Absolutely. All right, what else we got, Jack?
Did you guys... Excuse me, sorry.
All right over there?
Yeah, I'm okay. Choked a little bit. My goodness.
You okay?
Of a clempt.
You need a little mouth-to-mouth?
Did you guys see that Tom Thibodeau is interested in coming back to the Chicago Bulls?
I heard about who said that? Stephen Noah or somebody from who said that? From the Athletic, maybe?
From the Athletic,
Yeah.
Sam Amico.
Sam Amico, yeah, okay. Amico, is it Amico? I think it's Amico. Sam had written that.
Sammy Amico.
I think it's Sam Amico. That Tibbs is interested. Listen, we did this a few weeks ago. Sylvie totally misconstrued what I said about Tibbs. Of course, Tibbs is a good coach. I know Tibbs is a good coach. I don't think Tibbs makes much sense for the Bulls right now. That's just me personally. You don't have to agree with it.
Yeah.
I don't think Tibbs makes much sense for the Bulls right now, but I don't think the Bulls are going to go that route. You never know, though. It's not being disrespectful to Tibbs either. I know Tibbs can coach. I understand he can. But I would choose a different path if I were the Bulls. What else you got, Sammy?
Yeah. What else you got,
What else
Sammy?
you got, Jack?
What else you got, Chuck?
Cubs have won 13 straight at Wrigley Field.
I like you, Betty. Danny. Go ahead. Say that again.
Caddyshack.
Good job.
Yeah,
Nicely
I've
done.
seen that
See,
one.
Now that you've seen
I
some
know
movies.
that one.
Thank you.
Pretty good, huh?
Right?
Now you've seen some movies.
Now I know the references.
Oh, Mrs. Green.
You wore green today so you could hide. Oh, that was a good one. All right, go ahead.
Cubs have won 13 straight at Wrigley Field. What are the toughest places to play in sports? And is Wrigley Field one of them for an opposing team?
It used to be Oakland Alameda County Stadium.
As a tough place to play? Why?
Yeah, when Oakland was good. Because it was a crappy stadium. There was no bells and whistles there. It was just, it was garbage. So that'd be one of them. For me, Texas Stadium was a nightmare.
Texas Stadium,
See, when the team's good, it's a nightmare to go in and play. I was 0-7.
Yeah, wow.
0-6 in Texas.
I've been to a game there, so I've seen it. Not that the Bears had much of an effort, but I think Arrowhead's tough.
Yeah.
That place is really loud, man. Really loud. I think Buffalo's a tough place to play.
Yeah, their
NFL-wise.
fans are maniacal.
You know, they've got it helps when you've got great players, and they've got one now, obviously. But their home field advantage is strong. You know where I think is a tough place to play? Not that I watch a lot of this. I see it more through social media these days. But you know what seems like a brutal place to play? Any baseball stadium in the SEC. I mean, the stuff that goes on, in the fans, how into it they are, how intense it is. You could say the exact same thing for the football team, too. Go play in Death Valley at night. Good luck to you.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you could say that about plenty of football places in the SEC. But the atmosphere, you want to talk about electric and intimidating for college kids? Like, go look at some of the stuff
During
that
the break,
happens.
I'm going to show you an atmosphere somewhere in Europe, and you got to let me know what you think about that.
And I bet
because I mean, we're not familiar with European
Right, I'm
stuff,
not.
and European stadiums, and the fandom that's out there.
Yeah. Pretty nuts.
But ask any American that's ever played over there, and they'll give you an idea of what it's really like over there.
Yeah,
as a former
Maniacal.
player,
yes,
I've always wondered if fans overrate the value of home field advantage in terms of the atmosphere of the stadium.
Nope, it's real. It's real. It's got its own vibe. It's got its own electricity. It provides a little oomph for the home team. It provides nothing for the away team. You've got to be a badass baller to be able to go in someplace and pull out a victory against a very good team at their place. It is, all the momentum is with them. If they're down a little bit, their fans can pick them up. You, as a visiting team, you've got none of that. None of that comes in your favor. None of that comes in your play. That's why winning on the road is a good thing to be able to do if you're in the NFL. It's just, that's the way it is. It's the truth. You know, you look at when I played, we just tried to split on the road and go, you know, have nothing but victories at home. Go undefeated at home, split on the road, you're 12-4. It never happened. You get 7-1.
Right.
You get close to 8-0. You play well on the road 4-4. Because even good teams go on the road, and that's where they spit the bit.
A lot of times.
On the road is where the good teams spit the bit.
It's hard for a reason. Yeah. All right, what else, Jack?
ESPN.com has another article out. This is Benjamin Solak about players that could lose their jobs to rookies this season in the NFL. Tyreek Stevenson is listed as a player who could lose his job to Malik Muhammad, who the Bears drafted in day 3.
He was basically, losing his job.
Yes.
At the end of last year.
Yeah, when we reconvened the Monday after the draft, I said that. I said you could very clearly see a path where the Bears came away with 3 week 1 starters. Certainly Dylan Thieneman is going to be a starter. And I made the argument
but
that
he's
Monday.
Replacing no one, though. He's coming in. They've opened the slot.
I know. I'm just saying, they drafted a starter.
Yes.
And I made the argument on that Monday, if you remember, that Logan Jones could be the week 1 starter at center, and Malik Muhammad could be a week 1 starter on the outside opposite of Jalen Johnson. So Benjamin Solak is correct. I said the exact same thing a week and a half ago. I can't predict that it will. I'm saying that it could. And I said it right after the draft. I can envision a world in where Malik Muhammad is the starter opposite
and
of
if the center's the real deal, by the time you play your first exhibition game, he'll be there. It will be. If he's the real deal, they'll know in camp right away.
I think that's even more of a likelihood. Now, I could be wrong. Bradbury is a proven starter in it, right? Go ahead. What's the matter, Jack? You were laughing.
Oh, nothing.
Oh.
No. We got an update back here that's not good for your fantasy baseball team.
Yeah, boys, we got a rough blow right now. Carlos Correa is our starting third base / shortstop. He is out for the season now. He was doing great, too. He's out for the season now because of something in his foot. 6 to 8 months, needs surgery.
Lord.
We need to come up with. We're already struggling.
Good Lord.
So did you pick every graybeard in Major League Baseball?
He's good. Carlos Correa is having a great year, and it was like a freak accident too, which made it worse. He hurt himself, I think, during batting practice. They said, or something. It wasn't even during the game.
To clue everybody in on what's going on here. So Hannah did not know in our Producers Fantasy Baseball League that there were league dues. So to help her with the league dues, Carmen and Jurko invested in the team and took 40% of the team.
Each.
Hannah owns 40% of the team each. Hannah owns 20% of the team, but she is the acting general manager of the club.
Yes, she is.
And the team right now is struggling
Running
a little
our
bit
team
with
right into the
injuries.
ground.
Also, I'm playing Eric right now, and he's the worst in the league, and I'm losing to him by a wide margin.
Hannah.
Eric's pitching staff is pretty good. I'll throw that out there.
Good Lord.
So,
Hannah,
we're gonna have to find a replacement later, and you guys are gonna. We're gonna need to.
Let's get it done.
We have a
Firing
few
Hannah as
things.
the GM if you're not careful.
Whoa, no.
That's the Brunch Rush. We'll be right back.
Got controlling interest.
You're listening home to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
$1.8 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. I played professional football and spent years in radio. I've endorsed a lot of companies. I don't put my name behind just anyone, but this one's personal. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group. For 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers, guys. They've helped my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car accident, truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, or a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Water in your basement doesn't wait, and neither should you. This is Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing, and we believe in doing the job right and respecting your time.
From foundation cracks to full basement waterproofing systems, we protect what matters most.
And now with our new Express Services option, if you already know the solution you need, you can book your project directly.
No extra appointments, no unnecessary delays.
Fast, straightforward, reliable.
That's Family Waterproofing.
Protect your home today at FamilyDry.com.
Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
Good whiskey is like a good song. It requires no explanation. No one has to tell you how to feel about it. One taste tells you everything you need to know. You simply settle in and enjoy. For a first-of-its-kind collaboration from Buffalo Trace, Traveler Whiskey brings together the collective artistry of Chris Stapleton and master distiller Harlan Wheatley. Traveler Whiskey is the carefully curated result of countless hours of testing and tasting. It's a unique combination of whiskeys from award-winning distilleries and exactly what you'd expect. A premium whiskey that speaks for itself.
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
With Xfinity, you already enjoy ESPN as part of your TV lineup. Now get even more with the ESPN Unlimited plan. It's available at no extra cost. So unlock additional content in the app, including WWE Premium Live events. Visit Xfinity.com/your subscriptions to activate and start watching in the ESPN app today.
Follow Chicago's home for sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, Hannah just hit the waiver wire since we've lost Carlos Correa. She does love the gray beard. She just goes, well, I picked up Nolan Arenado. He's 100.
He was the best available.
Oh, my God.
And he doesn't have bad stats, honestly.
He's been okay.
He's been fine.
He's 100.
Man. She loves the gray beards.
Hannah's got a thing for the older guys.
The veterans.
I see what's happening over here.
Yeah, me too. That's
who else would you prefer
pattern,
that?
I see what's going on.
Who else is available?
Well, who else is available?
Let's see. Give me 1 second because it's not much. It's not much.
Oh, my God.
Let's see. So I had him at third base. So on third base, there's really nobody like Addison
else?
Barger, who's on the IL anyway. Yeah. Jordan Westberg, who is also on the 60-day IL. These are the top
Miguel
available.
Vargas available?
No. Caleb Durbin on the Red Sox. He's been terrible. Royce Lewis? No. Noel V. Marte. TJ Rumfield. Daniel Schneeman. No, I just had him and I dropped him because he sucked.
Should we take a shot with Durbin? I feel like at some point he's got to be better.
Then
How has he
Arenado,
been so bad?
Dude, right now.
All right, stay with Arenado. Oh, my God.
He's not bad.
I know, but he's 100.
He has 5 homers, 17 RBIs, 273 average.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
So we take what we can get.
Yeah, we get that. I guess so.
After this
I'll tell you what we'll take what we're going to get. We're going to get an ass kicking.
After this matchup with Eric, I will officially be last in the league if I lose against him.
We're a group. We're a collective.
Sorry.
Right.
We will be last in the league. So
all right,
good start.
Got that. We'll get the number 1 pick next year, I guess. Oh, wait. Oh, speaking of which, I mean, we don't have enough time here. We'll hit it a little bit during the 11 o'clock hour.
Talking about the Blackhawks?
The draft lottery thing. Like, you know, these leagues, sometimes I don't want to believe in these conspiracy theories, but sometimes these leagues make it impossible not to believe in them. The Maple Leafs win the draft lottery? What?
Yeah, 8.5% chance.
8.5% chance. It's just
1 of 12.
It's
One
like,
of 12.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
And if you're the worst, if you're Vancouver, how do you feel?
You feel miserable.
Yeah, you're miserable.
They shouldn't have sent the Sedins. They were doomed from the start. Meller was making that joke in our text chain last night. He's like, look who they sent. They're doomed.
Oh, yeah. The Sedins?
Yeah.
Still attached by the umbilical cord, those two.
Oh, my God. How did the Maple Leafs win it? We got to talk about that at some point. Jesse's going to join us when we come back. Chuck Garfine will talk some Sox with us and tell us why we should never even utter the phrase the White Sox should think about trading Davis Martin, even though we didn't. It was a Waddle and Silvy.
No, that's fine though. We want to
We
talk
just
to him
reacted
about
to it.
Yeah,
We'll talk to Chuck. We haven't talked to him in a while. The Sox are fun. They're good.
we're gonna ask him. What's up, Chuck?
He'll join us at 11:35. But Jesse will be with us to talk Cubs and Sox when we come back in 2 minutes.
Carmen and Jurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no-needle, no-scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into an Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Come on, Jesse. Jesse Rogers. National MLB reporter for ESPN and ESPN Chicago. Jesse Rogers. Giving you updates on the White Sox, Cubs, and the latest Major League Baseball storylines. Jesse Rogers. From free agency to owners' meetings to spring training to opening day. Jesse Rogers covers it all season. It's Jesse Rogers with Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago.
That's right. Nobody does it like Jesse, the best in the business.
He's the
Brought
best.
to you by Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer. Jesse joins us on the Yingling guest hotline. You can see him on our YouTube and Twitch streams, youtube.com/@Carmen and Jurko. And please like and subscribe for us. And while you're there, you can scan the QR code and try to get on the bus trip with Kap and Hoodie to go up to AmFam Field to see the Brew Crew take on the Northsiders. It's brought to you all this week by IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. Go to ESPNChicago.com for details on that great annual trip. And again, you can scan the QR code if you are watching us on our YouTube channel. What's up, Jess? Looking good, as always.
Thanks, guys. It's been a heck of a week at Wrigley Field. I mean, I haven't covered a loser there in quite some time. 13 straight wins in a row. 2 walk-offs in a row. Hasn't happened in exactly 5 years. By the way, Jack, I'm getting tons of echo here. Help me out, Jack.
I hear it.
Oh, you're getting tons of echo?
I can't.
How do we control echo?
Clearly without the echo.
I can speak
How you give
clearly
me
now.
echo, Jack?
The rain is
Jesse,
gone.
you got to just buck up and just deal
Yeah,
with it.
you're
You're
gonna
a
have to get
seasoned
through this,
radio
man.
professional, Jesse.
Hello.
Is it on my end, Jack?
I love how we're like on air trying to
Yeah,
fix
on air trying to fix things.
Unmute. What are you doing?
Unmute. What are you? Oh.
Now you muted him, Jack. What are you doing? Now we can't hear Jesse. Unmute him. What are we doing?
How's this?
There you go.
Guys
Is that
hear me?
better? Yeah, we can hear you. You okay?
We never had a problem
Testing.
with you.
Carmen.
Now he
Jurko,
can't hear us.
Yeah, we're
anybody?
still there. We're still there, brother.
I don't hear anybody.
Okay, well, I'm talking to you right now, my friend, and it's good to see you. I love that artificial bookcase.
I don't hear
you've got
anything,
right
Jack.
behind you.
Sweet Jesus.
You look absolutely
There we go.
fantastic. I like your artificial bookcase behind you.
I was going to say,
Thank you.
how many of those books have you read?
Zero. They're all
Zero,
decorative.
because it's artificial.
Yeah, they're all decorative books.
It looks good, though. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
No, like Jess, you were saying, I mean, it's 13 straight at home. Another win tonight. It ties it'll tie for the second longest home winning streak in Cubs history. They haven't won 14 in a row at home since 2008. And I think the Cubs are very good. This is not like I'm not telling you anything bad is to come. I'm not seriously. But Kap was ripping off a bunch of stats about like how many games they've won here in the last 3 weeks in which they've trailed. And how many games they've won in which they've allowed like the first run of the game. They've had to come back and the walk-offs. Like, I think they're really good. Again, I'm not saying there's any doom coming. What do you make of like just the nature of a lot of these wins though, where they're down but not out, and they keep finding a way to come back and win these games?
There'll be many years where I think that'd be a problem, but not this year. Because, look, you can score in the 7th and 8th inning, just like the 2nd and 3rd. You're allowed.
Right.
And the point is, I think it's sustainable because they're so deep on offense. So, yeah, some games they might score early, but other games they might score late. And it might be the top of the order, might be the bottom of the order. But I do think that kind of stuff is sustainable. And maybe, Jurko, you could talk about this, but success begets success. Like, nobody in there wants to be the guy to let a winning team down. I think when you're a losing team, of course, you don't want to let your teammates down, but I think it's a little different. Once you feel that role coming, everybody wants to contribute. I see these guys working even harder with success behind them. Alex Bregman flies in his hitting guy for every homestand. People have been, well, where's Bregman? He's working at it. Moises Ballesteros had about a 4-game hitless streak. He flew in his agent and his hitting guy, and he figured it out and had a good game. Like Ryan Rowson, the latest hero in the bullpen, like said last night, he's having the most fun he's ever had. So, Carmen, I would say let's not look under the hood too closely.
Yeah.
This thing is a train coming down the track right now. I think they'll struggle at some point. I'm sure they will, because you just always do over the course of 6 months. But right now, they're just firing all cylinders. So it really doesn't matter when they're winning or how they're winning. They're just winning.
Jesse, thank you for inquiring about my knowledge of success, having been successful myself over the course of a lifetime. They want to be there. That's what happens. They want to be there. These guys can't wait to get to the clubhouse every day. Why? Because they're playing great baseball. You're playing good baseball. When you win, you feel great about yourself. You feel great about your teammates. You're happy to see everybody. You want to hang out with each other. Yes, this is what happens when you start putting victory after victory after victory together. And we said it yesterday. What are they, 19? what, 18-3?
No, they were like
16,
I think they've won 16 of 19 now.
Yeah,
right?
16-3 in their last 19 games.
Yep.
Hell yeah, you want to be around all the guys. You want to be having a good time. That's what it gets when you start playing well. People want to be involved.
Yeah, you're so right. You're so right.
Yeah.
It's so early too that usually you get a feeling like this as you find your stride mid-season or later in the summer, but they're doing it early. I mean, families are coming to town. The crowds are crazy at Wrigley. It's just already a party there, and they're playing really good baseball to back it up. And I know there's been a lot of debate about Counsell. I don't think he's a better manager than he's ever been. I just think maybe he's found his stride with a better team, with a deeper team. So where years before, no offense to Miles Mastrobuoni, when you're asking him to pinch hit, okay, you may not have the success you have when you're asking Moises Ballesteros or Carson Kelly or Matt Shaw to pinch hit. So I think there's a perfect storm of things happening on the north side, including what Jed Hoyer has done, because he's been working on this since 2021. So it's like peak version of Counsell, peak version of what Jed was able to do, combined with the experience they all had last year, and we're seeing the best of it right now.
Well, and the depth helps. I mean, they're facing a lefty last night. He can get Bregman off of his feet and have him DH instead of Ballesteros, because they still like to protect Ballesteros a little bit in those matchups. And then, and have Matt Shaw play third base. I mean, that's the kind of stuff that helps, Jess. I think that's why, like you put it, we probably don't have to look under the hood for like, something's going to, what's that little click in the engine? No, probably not. Like, yeah, they're winning games late right now. I don't think it means anything in the big picture. I think they're deep and they're good, I guess is my point.
And what's interesting is again, everybody contributing. I know you guys know this, but the public may not. After a game, it's not like all 26 players are at their locker. It's usually the guy that's impacted the game, good or bad, the home run hitter, the guy that got the save. And as I think back to just the first 6 weeks here, after each of these games, we've been in a different locker. Michael Bush one day, Ian Happ another day, Nico Horner another day. Last night, Ryan Rollison, for God's sakes. And it's been that way throughout the first 6 weeks. When you think about the Yankees, if they're winning, reporters are at Aaron Judge's locker 90% of the time after a win. He has a lot to do with it. The Cubs, it's really spread out, and that will pay dividends down the line. If someone gets hurt, everyone, the next guy's ready to rock and roll because he's already been contributing. And we have a piece at ESPN.com dropping tomorrow, I think, who can take down the Dodgers. Mm-hmm. And, of course, my assignment was the Cubs. Right. And I said it's the depth. And I know this is kind of a weird way of doing it, but, if the Cubs lost their best player, and I'm not even sure who that is, I don't think they missed much of a beat. If the Dodgers lose Shohei Ohtani, they're in trouble. So, look, there's something good about having Shohei Ohtani, no doubt, but there's also something good about having so much depth that you can survive an injury or two. So it'll be two ways for these teams to get where they're going, but they may end up on a crash course against each other. And by the way, I'm still hearing echo.
We figured. Can we fix it, Jack, or there's no fixing it? You're going to have to deal with it for a few more minutes.
I'm trying.
But by the way, you better start writing the story about who's going to take down the Braves in the National League. I mean,
that's
how
the
about
next
Atlanta?
story.
Holy cow.
Juggernaut.
Yeah. Well, they got healthy in their lineup.
Yep.
Which they weren't last year. So it's, I don't think, a complete shock. They're leading the baseball in OPS, but their pitching staff has been really good through injuries.
Really?
And they may be back to the Braves of old.
Yeah, their pitching staff is good. I mean, Sale's still good. I mean, he's still really good. Bryce Elder's very good. So it's pretty good. Jesse's with us for a few more minutes. You talked last week when you were in studio with us about the story you were working on for Murakami. So not only do you have something dropping tomorrow, Cubs related, but I think Friday, is that right, Jess? The story hits on Murakami. And I mean, I said yesterday, it's sort of, it's unfamiliar territory as a White Sox fan, and it feels great as a White Sox fan to have a player that the entire league is kind of talking about right now. Like, and we brought up the point that the home run from Monday had more views on anything MLB posted across its social than any other highlight from the night. And I had MLB TV on, MLB Network on for a little bit yesterday, and Tom Verducci and Steve Phillips and Mark DeRosa are talking about him. Like, everybody is sort of captivated by like what he's doing. How did everybody miss? How he's making some adjustments back to the league. Like there's just a lot of good things happening with him right now as a hitter.
Oh, yeah. And this story documents how many teams missed out on him. And I'm talking about a dozen or more, honestly, because when you consider the contract, basically anybody that wanted to be in on it could have been in on it. And most of them passed because of a scouting failure, not because they didn't have money. I will tell you, the one team that passed on him because of money was the San Diego Padres. They actually liked him, but didn't have money to spend. But we're talking about the Mets, the Tigers, the Red Sox, the Angels, plenty of teams that could have used him said, nope. And it's such a mistake. It's both a scouting mistake, eyes on him, and also the computer models. The computer models didn't like him, and I don't think scouts really understood him and the drive that he has to be great. And it's a bigger picture issue here. In fact, let me read a quote I have from one of the scouts that did like him. And he's talking about Japanese players coming over here. And this is the quote. "This is the new world order. They want to take over Major League Baseball. They'll do anything to prove it." If you have a guy leaving his home country that had success and he's coming over here, you better believe he has a drive and a desire. And frankly, and I think many front offices would tell you, including Chris Getz, the Japanese players in particular, they have a work ethic and a drive that should not be underestimated. So as soon as teams underestimated him, I think he doubled down on his work ethic, and you're seeing the results of it. Yeah. Teams just thought the swing and miss would be too much and the strikeout totals and all that stuff, and they just didn't look under the hood. You know, when you hit 56 home runs in Japan, you are expected to be that middle of the order guy the rest of your career. And there's not a lot of home run sluggers there. So his home run totals actually came down a little bit after he hit 56. And he couldn't be the hitter he wanted to be honest. And so he comes over here, and now you're seeing elite takes at bats that they didn't see over there. In fact, Ryan Thompson, the Diamondbacks, told me the holes that he showed in Japan, he's not showing here. So kudos to the White Sox for rolling the dice and doing something many other teams would not have done, even in the smaller term.
That's a great point Jesse just made. And I don't know if I brought it up yesterday or not. I think I wanted to. I never did. Monday night, when he hit that home run, the pitch before, when Jesse says elite takes, go back and watch the pitch before the home run. And he spits on a curveball that was the definition of an elite take. And then the next pitch, I'm almost positive.
It was the next pitch.
It was the next pitch, right, Jess? Yep. The next pitch, he hammered out of the park. Like, that's the profile stuff that you like. Yeah, there's swing and miss. There's no doubt. His whiff rate is, in the 1 percentile. But guess what? His chase rate is in the 89th, meaning that's good, obviously, meaning he's one of the 11% most disciplined. He's in that 11% that's the most disciplined in not chasing out of the strike zone. That's elite kind of stuff. So, yeah, there's going to be swing and miss. You might always struggle with some of the high velo. I mean, that's not uncommon. A lot of guys struggle, especially launch angle guys are going to struggle with high velo. That's not uncommon. There's so many other underlying things that make you feel like, hey, this is real. And this guy's going to have big-time power, and he's only 26 years old, and there could be a really bright future. And the Sox could have, I don't know if I would say lucked, but like a real impactful offensive player could have fell into their lap. And like I had said yesterday on the show with Yerk, like they know it over there. And for the first time ever, I think there are some serious conversations like, all right, this is one we don't want to lose and screw up. And if we have to spend some real money, like we're going to have to spend some real money, because I think they believe that it's legit with this guy. So,
yeah. And they haven't quite made up the money just yet. I heard Tyler talking about this yesterday. Look, it's the first month. It's not like they have 10 Japanese companies signing up for 10-year deals. Remember, he's only on a 2-year deal himself.
Right.
A Japanese company's not signing up for a long-term deal. Maybe for 1 year, but until they know he's here long-term. I mean, the Dodgers have 10-year deals.
That's
because
right.
Shohei Ohtani has 10-year deals.
Right.
So they haven't quite made up the money just yet. Plus, the Dodgers are eating up most of the big money that is coming over from Japan. So it's a work in progress. I quote Brooks Boyer in my story, and he said, though, and you guys kind of know this, that Japanese baseball fans are more rabid about that sport than we are about football. And he knew what he was saying when he said that to him. And he's like, no doubt in my mind. So there's a market there.
Yes.
But right now the Dodgers are dominating it.
Yeah.
And so the Sox would like to get into it, but it's not quite developed just yet.
It might have to, right? I see what you're saying. It's not as easy as snapping your finger, but they're doing the work, and hopefully it gets there. And yeah, the Dodgers have it because you've got the guy, and then you've also got Roki, and you've got Yamamoto.
Sure.
And it really helps, obviously. All right, Jess, can't wait to read that story Friday. Anything else we need to know, Cubs or Sox, before we let you go?
Well, Michael Busch has heated up 471 over the last week. Home run yesterday, continues to deliver. And this is what I'm talking about. It was just 10 days ago where we thought, where's Michael Busch? But it's a different guy every night, and now it's Busch's turn. So I wanted to throw that out there.
All right, excellent stuff. Way to be a pro and battle through the echo. Nice job. We'll talk to you next week. All right, buddy?
All right, guys. Take care. See you.
Yeah, Jess.
All right, buddy.
It's Jesse Rogers, brought to you by Yingling Flight. He's the best. Chuck Garfine will join us in about 15. 312-332-ESPN. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
Listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Carmen and Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Waddle, baseball's got more unwritten rules than the dugout has sunflower seeds.
You're so right. You hit it 460 feet, immediately you're supposed to look down, act like you've done it before, even if you haven't. Come on.
Not me. I'm watching that thing fly. And you know who else ignored an unwritten rule? Flight by Yingling.
That is right, my friend. They make Flight 95 calories, 2.6 carbs, and it actually tastes like beer.
That's a rule breaker. Light beer, real flavor.
So if there's a rule that says light beer has to taste light, feel free to ignore it.
Grab a Flight by Yingling, the next generation of light beer.
DG Yingling and Son, Pottsville, PA. Enjoy responsibly.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
Michelle Smallman here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy. It tastes just like the best birthday cake ever. Vanilla, buttery, frosting vibes. It's basically a party in a bottle. And here's the best part. All cake, no sugar. And you know I love my cake. So I get that big birthday energy without any sugar guilt. The bottle's small, easy to toss in my bag, and perfect when I need a quick, tasty caffeine boost to cakeify my day. The Funfetti flavor is back on 5hourenergy.com or Amazon. Crack open a Confetti Craze 5-Hour Energy shot today.
Prizes, flyaways, even
Cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
It's Carmen and Jurko, presented by the Advantage Dealer Group. The destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, and Hodgkins. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. We're until noon, then it's Rich Eisen. Waddle and Silvy 2 to 2:30 over the air and on the app, and then White Sox baseball will be on the air here. A little day baseball as they wrap the series against the Angels, looking for a series win. It would be the 5th series win in the last 6 before they come home for a nice long homestand against the Mariners, Royals, and Cubs. Waddle and Silvy will, of course, stay on the YouTube stream and on the Twitch stream after, once the pregame starts. So you'll still be able to get a full Waddle and Silvy if you want to watch on YouTube later today, guys. And then White Sox and Angels. Sox still a half game out, even though they lost last night. They loaded the bases down 1 in the 9th. They just couldn't get that tying run across. Thunder win again last night. They opened the series with the Lakers with a convincing 108-90 win. OKC is now 5-0 in the postseason, York, winning by an average of 17.4 points per game. They're going to be awfully tough to beat. LeBron, I think Tirico said on the broadcast last night it was the most lopsided point spread of LeBron James's career. They were like 15-point underdogs. It's a lot in a basketball game.
Yes, it is.
It's not surprising, I guess. LeBron's never been that much of an underdog.
Never been that much of a dog.
LeBron looked like a 41-year-old in the second half, if you ask me.
Did he?
Yeah, a little bit. I think it's shown.
It doesn't get easier.
It doesn't get easier.
It doesn't get easier.
No matter how amazing you are, no matter how many millions a year you spend on your body, you're playing against guys half your age.
Well, and eventually, age does take its toll.
That's what I mean. It's just
doesn't matter what you do, what you go to Europe and try all those special tricks they got out there. Doesn't matter.
Just kind of looked like it in the second half to me.
I mean, it's great that guys that are older can play and they can participate. And, you'll have Messi with Argentina. You'll have Ronaldo with Portugal. You'll have Luka with Croatia. All guys that are in their 40s.
Kind of amazing,
all guys,
actually.
All guys in their 40s. But at some point,
can you keep doing it?
You can't keep, not at that speed.
Yeah.
You can lose, you can still buy. But at some point, you lost too much and it's over. And that's the way, unfortunately, the world works.
Yeah. Pistons won last night, 111-101. Another sort of virtuoso defensive performance out of them. I'll tell you, they figured some things out here since being up against it against the Magic. It's never going to be pretty, maybe, and it's not going to be an offensive masterpiece, but teams are shooting 40.4% against Detroit in the playoffs. It's the lowest mark of the postseason so far, and they've got the best defensive rating in the playoffs. They're holding their opponents to just 103.2 points per 100 possessions. That is a pretty paltry number, and that's how good they've been. Sixers will try to bounce back tonight. They're big underdogs in the Garden against the Knicks, and they better have a better plan for Jalen Brunson if they want to get in the series, because they made it way too easy for Jalen on both ends of the floor in Game 1, and Jalen torched them. So we'll see if they've got something in store to kind of mix it up tonight, and then the Spurs and the T-Wolves will be the late game as the Spurs look to even up that series at home after dropping the opener. Lewis is in Lyle with Carmen and York. What's up, Lewis? Lewis. Going once. Going twice.
Sorry, guys. I accidentally muted you. Sorry about that.
God, you're lucky.
Don't
you
worry,
just
we've
made
had a
it.
problem with
you
mute
just
today.
made it.
Yeah, well, appreciate you guys waiting. I just want to touch base about that, or who I think is the biggest douche and what really chaps my ass.
Yeah.
Nate Davis. I know he hasn't been on the Bears in a while, but I can't stand the guy. I can't stand him because he did the thing that chaps my ass the most, and it's having talent and being lazy. I can handle a bust like Mitch Trubisky. I wasn't mad at Mitch. I was kind of bummed because he actually tried. He cared. He did everything right, except he just didn't have it upstairs. If you are lazy, that is the one thing that you can control. I would do anything to have that kind of talent But you know what? I don't. And if you are going to waste that talent, that is unforgivable in my eyes.
Yeah, that's a good call, Lewis. Thanks, man. You know, unfortunately, it's happened here a couple times to the Bears. Slightly different circumstances because Dahlman gave them a badass year. But it kind of feels like
he quit.
They went out and got 2 O-linemen here and early in the cycles in the last 4 years. And I hate to say this, but like it just feels like, certainly with Nate Davis. Nate Davis got paid, and that was it.
Yeah, didn't even want to play.
I mean, that
didn't want to play.
That was it. And with Dahlman,
and then when he did play, he played poorly.
Yeah, I was just like, he got the deal, and that's it. I'm out. And man, with Dahlman, it kind of feels like got it. Now he gave them a great year,
right? Dahlman,
and that's great.
Right, Dahlman just quit.
That's what I'm saying. Like he got it, and it was like, okay, now I'm done. I got my nice signing bonus, and
I got my first year salary.
I gave him my first year, and now
my dad's not in great shape. Is that right? His dad's not in great shape because his father played, and now I'm going to quit.
And it just sucks.
And he would never have been signed by the Bears if the Bears knew he just wanted to play 1 year and leave.
No.
Never would have been signed by the Bears.
Yeah, it does. But the Nate Davis thing was really bad because it just felt like there was never much of a commitment. You remember that first offseason and I know that he had like a personal issue that year. There was a death in the family.
Yep.
But like he wasn't around for any of the offseason. And we said it in real time in the moment. We're like, that's a little odd that a priority free agent is not around.
But as long as you can play, it's not an issue.
Yeah, I guess.
But that didn't work.
It didn't work. And I think the Bears didn't like the way that first offseason went either. I mean, they tried to be respectful of what he was going through, but at the same time, like at some point, remember, I'll never forget sitting with Eberflus, talking to him in that training camp when he was still around. Like you just got the impression that none of it sat well with them. They were very unsure about like how things were going to play out with him. And it turned out to be a kind of a disaster, unfortunately. We're going to talk some White Sox baseball coming up here with our buddy Chuck Garfien. Here, I'll play it one more time for everybody. Chuck you want to play the video, Jack, or you want me to just play the audio of it? I will. Chuck, this was Chuck yesterday. You know, Davis Martin was a topic of conversation. Waddle and Silvy first broached it, I believe, Monday on their show. Davis went out and shoved again on Monday night, and he had a career-high 10 strikeouts, and we talked about it a little bit yesterday. Like, he's been very, very good. He's been a good pitcher for the White Sox for a while, even through some awful years. I mean, Davis has been around a little. He's one of the longer tenured players. He unfortunately missed a whole season a couple years ago with an injury. But, you know, like he's proven to be a quality big league starter. Even before this year, he's been really, really good. But Davis has done enough, I think, in his career to prove like he's in anybody's rotation. He's good. He's got real good breaking stuff. You know, the fastball is never going to be overpowering, but he's got real good breaking stuff. And this was Chuck Garfien before the Sox game on CHSN yesterday with Ozzy. He had this little rant. That's why we're going to have Chuck on.
All right. So I'm in my car yesterday. I'm listening to sports talk radio, and they're talking about trading Davis Martin. And then I look on my phone on social media. They're talking about trading him before the deadline because, his value is never going to get any higher. So this is where I get salty. Salty at Sports Talk Radio, salty at social media because go a little deeper with Davis Martin. First off, he's the leader of this staff. He's 29. He's only pitched 300 innings in the major leagues. He's got a fresh arm for someone who is 29. And on top of all of it, he's not a free agent until he's 34 years old. They've got him under control till 2031. And you want to trade him away. If you trade Davis Martin, you're basically looking and hoping to find someone like Davis Martin. He's taken Noah Schultz under his wing. He's a known commodity with 5 years of team control left. And you want to, after he has the best month of his career, say, you know what? You're gone. Trade him. Stop it. There's my hot take. I'm fired up.
A fired up Chuck Garfien is right.
He was fired up.
He's going to join us coming up. Davis Martin has been wicked good, man. It's a 1.64 ERA. The FIP is 2.46, so there's not like anything that is too scary there. The expected ERA is a lot higher. His expected ERA is a little north of 4. Not that that's even that bad, but that's a pretty big disparity between his actual ERA and his expected ERA. But 2.3 wins above replacement, that's tops in the AL. 164 ERA, a 265 ERA plus, a whip just a little over 1. It's all quality stuff. We'll talk White Sox with Chuck coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Carm, let's settle this. When buying a car, what are people looking for?
Confidence. They want to know they're in good hands.
Oh, that's why we go to Advantage Dealer Group, Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC. Take your pick.
Lots to choose from, but no matter the badge, the experience is always the same. Professional, honest, respectful.
Hold on. My Advantage Chevy crew, they might bring just a little extra juice.
Please. Cadillac, Buick, GMC, and Hodgkins. They call it quiet confidence.
Quiet, not my style. Look, we can argue brands all day.
But you can't argue service.
Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group.
While gas prices are going up, there's one price that's always the same, the CTA. You can travel anywhere in Chicagoland for just $5 a day on the CTA. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Stop budgeting for gas and start enjoying the city. Let CTA be your driver. Not only will you save money, you'll avoid the stress of traffic and having to search for parking. Easily plan your route at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Harry Douglas here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates. Harry Douglas here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in.
$1.8 million the Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $1.8 million for a client who was injured due to negligent security. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Tuesday night, the Sox dropped a nail-biter to the Angels 4-3 in Anaheim. Down a run in the ninth, they loaded the bases with 2 outs, but Angels reliever Ryan Zefferjohn got Edgar Carroll on a ground out to end it. The Sox have a chance today for a winning trip as Noah Schultz takes the ball at 3:07 p.m. Central. Feel the momentum and celebrate moms and women at the ballpark this weekend. From game day for the girls and the women's athleisure jacket giveaway presented by Rush to a Mother's Day pregame parade and a special ceremony honoring breast cancer awareness presented by the Illinois Lottery. The weekend is packed. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/mom. This has been your White Sox Minute.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Stop it. There's my hot take. I'm fired up.
You know, I'm not just blowing smoke up his ass. Chuck and Ozzy, the Chuck and Ozzy show has been under tough circumstances the last couple of years, extremely entertaining.
Yes.
And I'm telling you, it's not an easy thing to do.
As good as Shaq and Chuck.
But your team stinks.
As good as Shaq and Chuck. And
They've
Kenny.
got chemistry. They're funny, and they've gotten those of us that are diehard White Sox fans through some.
Now that we've buttered
some
it up,
tough times.
Let's go get them.
Now that we've buttered them up, yeah. It's Carmen and Jurko. We have your final White Sox-Angels game to wrap the road trip here later today. 2:30 pregame with Jeff Meller. Len and DJ, the best in the business, will have the call just after 3. And, of course, you can watch the game on Chicago Sports Network, and you will see Chuck and Ozzie doing their great work. And, yes, Chuck was fired up over the Davis Martin conversation. So I texted him this morning. We haven't talked to Chuck in a while. I was like, come on and say hi. And he said, absolutely. So without further ado, Chuck Garfien joins us on the England Guest Hotline on ESPN Chicago. Hello, Chuck Garfien. How are you? It's been a while, buddy.
It has been way too long. I love that you guys are also talking about the White Sox, which is great. They are back in the ether. They are back in a lot of people's lives once again, and it's a good time to jump on the bandwagon because I believe this team is going someplace.
I mean, they're fun. That's what's exciting about this whole thing. It's like you always the ride up on the way up is fun, especially with baseball teams. It feels like I don't know why. I don't know if it's because they're usually like young kids and you don't know a whole lot about them. You've just sort of heard about them in the minor leagues. And when it starts to come together at the big league level, like it's genuinely exciting in a way that I don't know it always translates to our other teams and other sports, Chuck. There's something fun about like young teams coming together that are building towards something.
Yeah, we saw the signs. Obviously, by the way, do I sound okay? There's a little bit of feedback on my end.
You sound good.
You sound great
okay?
to us.
We saw the signs in the second half last year that this has the potential to be something real. And I didn't want to get too far ahead of myself, but certainly I saw the potential. And now we're just seeing how they're playing this year. It is still early May, but it's just they're playing such a better brand of baseball. They're finding so many different ways to win as opposed to finding so many ways to lose. And they're doing this without Kyle Teal, without Mike Vassell. They've had some injuries. I mean, Shane Smith, their opening day starters in AAA, then he gets hurt. I mean, he's not even a part of the plan right now. And yet here we are talking about a team that if they would have won last night, would have been in first place by themselves for the first time in 4 years. Now, granted, they would have been 500. We're not talking about a team 10 games over 500, but they are moving in the right direction and surprising us. And it's just such a better watch and gives me a lot of hope for now and the future.
Moone's a great story. It's one of the best stories in baseball in the first 6 weeks. From your seat, Mooney Mania, how it's just sort of playing out and what maybe your expectations were and how much they've adjusted so far.
My expectations were not this. I did give a bold prediction at the start of the season that he'd hit 40. And I felt like I was like, I don't know about that. 40 home runs. I mean, at this rate, he's going to get 40 by August 1st. So he is adjusting to Major League pitching in ways that I think a lot of people have been surprised about. There are so many teams in baseball, so many teams that would love to have him right now. And their teams are struggling. Their offenses are struggling. Phillies, Mets, Red Sox, Blue Jays. They were either in the market or certainly thinking about signing him, and now he fell into the White Sox laps, and he's been great for this team off the field, on the field. His defense is better than I thought, and he hits bombs, and he has not really had the summer weather yet. I cannot wait for him to be at Wright Field in June, July, and August, and he's going to hit some like 480 feet shots that are just going to blow our minds.
That's a great point. Chuck Garfien's our guest. It's Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago and the ESPN Chicago app. I loved your rant yesterday. I mean, I genuinely did. And make no mistake, I'm not one that's advocating that the White Sox should trade Davis Martin. I did say to Jurko, I wouldn't rage against it the way I did the Crochet thing. Like the Crochet thing upset me. It still does a little bit. I didn't like the reasoning, the excuse making. I didn't like any of it, Chuck. Now, when it comes to like Davis Martin and should they sell while it's high, I've watched enough of Davis Martin, and I know you certainly have, to know even before this year, like he's a quality big leaguer. Like I think he's got a spot in anybody's rotation. This is the best version of him. There's no doubt. Is this for real? And will this continue? And what got you so passionate to make that little rant yesterday as you guys were starting?
Yeah, so I'll be honest with you. Listening to sports talk radio in Chicago the previous 3 years was painful because I mean, I'm already feeling the pain with the way the White Sox were playing.
Mm-hmm.
And I also felt that all you guys you guys are my friends. So like, you guys have a job to do, and you're calling a spade, and you're calling out the White Sox for the way they were playing. And they were not playing good. And I'm on the air talking about it for 3 seasons and over 300 losses. So now it comes time for, I'm just going to say it here on the radio, the rebuild is over. The rebuild is over. Don't treat this like a rebuild anymore and try to trade Davis Martin away. So it was Silvy. Shout out to Silvy, who I was listening to, and he's like, you should trade him. And he made a comparison to Scott Feldman. Scott Feldman was an expiring contract with 1 year, like a half year left on his deal. Davis Martin is a free agent in 2031. He's finally found himself. I interviewed him 3 weeks ago, and he said literally what you just said. This is the best version of myself as a pitcher, as a teammate, as a husband, as a father. He has a 1.64 ERA, making $740,000 a year. And you want to trade him? That money that he is making, you can use towards other players. I would not trade him for prospects. He is so important to this team on the field, off the field. He's the leader of this rotation. I am not trading Davis Martin. I'm making him a part of this future. And yes, I do think this is sustainable. If you've been watching him, this is lights out great stuff that, you can't predict the future, but assuming health, he could be this for the rest of the year. He could be this for several years, and he's on the team. I'm watching him every day, and you're going to trade him for prospects? I would not do it at all for many reasons.
It's well said. I love the rebuild is over. Let's get into a different era. That's great. What have you thought about Schultz, who will pitch today? This will be, I think, start number 5 for Noah. There's a lot to like here as well. The walks, obviously, the one concerning thing. He's a young pitcher. Just general thoughts about here's a kid that we were super hyped up and like really excited to see. And so far, I think we're getting our money's worth with Noah Schultz.
He's been better than advertised when.
I think we just got
you.
Oh, there you go. There you go. We got you back, Chuck.
You got me?
Yeah.
Okay.
We got you.
Sorry, we're having computer issues over here in the Garfine household. Noah Schultz has been better than advertised. I mean, he had a very rough first inning in his major league debut. And if you would have told me as he was giving up those runs in the first inning that he would leave to a standing ovation, I would have been shocked. So that happened. And in his last start in San Diego, there's 40,000 fans there, 6 scoreless innings, 2 hits, only 2 strikeouts. So he was getting not a ton of swing and miss, but he was getting, he was pitching like a veteran. He was finding ways. He didn't have his strikeout pitches like he normally would, but he was finding ways to beat a pretty good offense. I am so impressed with him, and he is looking like a leader. And what did he do? The first thing he did, he went to Davis Martin. He goes, hey, I'm going to follow you wherever you go. I'm going to learn from you. So a smart move by him.
2 things before we let you go, Chuck. Kyle Teal, you mentioned him. Any update here? And should we be like on hamstring injuries, and especially like his? He went down in a heap. I mean, you knew it was bad watching the WBC. Any concern, though, that it feels like it's still, I don't know, that maybe he hasn't progressed where they had hoped, where we all thought? Like, should we be worried by that? And is there any update on the timeline for Teal?
Yeah, so I'm not worried, but clearly the plan or the diagnosis in the beginning was he'll be out. It was 4 to 6 weeks.
Right.
It's beyond 6 weeks. He's able to do a lot of the baseball activities you need to do to play in a game. The thing that's been holding him back is his recovery. It'll be a day or 2 later, and he's still feeling the effects of it. I think it's in the hamstring injury is in a spot. It's high up that takes longer to heal. And, they don't want to take any chances. So they keep saying he's progressing, but he's not at the point where he can go on a rehab assignment. I've watched him run. I've watched him do basically everything that you do on a baseball field. But until they feel like he can do all those things and 2 or 3 days pass and he's not feeling it anymore, he's going to be in limbo. And that's where he is right now.
Yeah. All right. And finally, my 2 favorite things, I think, White Sox related from last night, even though they came up a little bit short, Muniz at bat and the single in the 9th, because like you said, it's showing the maturation of a guy. He's almost never really hitting the ball on the ground to the left side, and He did exactly what he needed to do to get on base and keep that rally alive. I loved it. The other best, maybe the best thing happened at Single A Winston-Salem, where Caleb Bonnemer went 2 for 2 with a home run off Garrett Cole, and then Garrett Cole drilled him the third time up. That was the best thing of the night, Chuck.
Ozzy and I had a long conversation about this, and I don't know everything that happened in that game. Maybe there's more to the story, but if that is all the story that there is, that Garrett Cole's in a rehab start in high A, he gives up a home run to Bonnemer. Bonnemer gets another hit, and then he's so burned by that he has to purposely hit him. Amazing. And Bonnemer did nothing. Garrett Cole needs to look in the mirror and ask himself who he is, what he's doing, and what the hell's the matter with him. It didn't make any sense for him to do that. And Ozzy said, look, if I'm Chris Getz, if I'm Josh Barfield, I'm calling the Mets asking, what is up with Garrett Cole? If I'm Chad Pinder, the AAA manager for the White Sox, Ozzy was saying, you should send a message to that team. I mean, what are you doing? I mean, he could have gotten hurt. There was no reason that I saw for him to do that to Caleb Bonnemer, a 20-year-old prospect, one of the Sox top prospects. And I don't know, I didn't like it at all. This is a longer conversation about beanball. We saw it with Framber Valdez, but on a rehab start and you purposely hit a prospect like that, there needs to be some kind of penalty, retribution. It can't just go away. So we talked about it last night. We might talk about it again on the pregame
I'm sure you will. It was crazy. I just love the fact that Bonnemer continues to be so good. He's taking Garrett Cole deep.
Do you remember when Ozzy chewed out the kid in the dugout? Where he sent the guy out to hit somebody and he didn't hit him?
And Tracy.
And Ozzy, remember that?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And Ozzy tore that guy to shreds. Tore him to shreds.
As Ozzy would.
He ordered him to hit him. He didn't hit him. And that was it. That poor guy. Did he ever pitch anywhere after that?
He was sent down to the minors. His baseball career did not go
Ozzy crushed him that day. Ozzy absolutely destroyed that poor kid that day.
Chuck, it's nice that you guys have a fun young team to talk about. And look, I don't know that they're going to win 80 games. Who knows? Maybe it's 7. Whatever it is, it's just the vibes are so much different and better. So I'm glad you guys have something good to watch and talk about. But keep up the good work, regardless, even through all the bad. You guys continue to entertain. So it's good catching up, buddy. Thanks for coming on. Anytime you want to fire on Sports Talk Radio, you call Carmen and Jurko. We're here for you. You can vent with us, all right?
Or I'll just vent on my show. It is great being back on with you. It had been too long, so call anytime.
Good talking to you, Chuck. We'll see you, buddy.
All right.
There's Chuck Garfine, and he'll be on with the pre and post with Ozzy on the TV side a little bit later today, joining us on the Yingling guest house.
And listen, I don't mind. Listen, what's his name? Bonnaroo? What's his
Caleb
name?
Bonnemer.
Bonnemer.
He's 20 years old. He's at A-ball still. He's the White Sox.
Part of getting back into the competition is the ability for Cole. Yeah, okay. The mindset is, this guy's taking advantage of me. I can't stop him. Let me slow him down this way. Let me slow him down this way.
I just love it that Bonnemer's got Garrett Cole's attention.
Yeah, already. He's inside of his
White
head.
Sox.
He's inside of his
I'm
head.
telling you that at some point, it's going to be really good again. I believe it, Yerk. I believe it.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be really good. It's Carmen and Yerk. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey guys, it's Tyler Rocky. Golf should be comfortable, it should look good, and it definitely shouldn't feel stiff. That's why Pins and Aces works for me. Their apparel is made with premium materials that are lightweight, breathable, and actually move with you through your swing. The fit is clean and modern, not baggy, not tight, and the designs are stylish enough to wear on the course and keep on afterward. From gloves to head covers to apparel, Pins and Aces brings comfort and confidence to your game. Upgrade your golf gear for this season. Check out pinsandaces.com. Premium golf gear with an edge.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
We all know moms work hard, and Menards makes it easy to shop for perfect Mother's Day gifts that will show her how much you care. We've got great gifts for mom. Spend more time outdoors with our impressive selection of patio furniture, whether relaxing in style or adding color and beauty to a backyard space. Trust Menards to help you make this Mother's Day just as special as she is. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Smalls here. What if you could enjoy the flavor of a cocktail without the alcohol? Meet RK Zero Proof, a pioneer in the alcohol-free spirits category that delivers bold taste and a warming sensation, but with zero alcohol, zero sugar, zero carbs, and zero calories. So you can celebrate with friends, unwind after a long day, and wake up tomorrow feeling great. It's all the ritual of a drink without the regret. Discover RK at rkbeverages.com. That's ARKAY beverages.com. RK, the spirit without the alcohol.
At Triton College, summer's your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Action-packed show today, fun show. Tomorrow we got to spend a little bit more time on NHL, NBA lottery conspiracy theories after last night. And then, the Bulls are going to find out next week. So we'll do that. Jack wanted to play one more video. Rob Friedman, who is a great follow on Instagram.
Rob
Twitter.
Friedman.
Yeah, the pitching ninja, Yerk.
Yeah.
He's made a whole career out of the pitching ninja. He's great. And go ahead, Jack, play it. This was last night. We talked about Ohtani. He lost. He gave up 2 solo home runs. That's it. He was still pretty brilliant. Look at this. Look at it, Yerk.
I've seen it.
Jose Altuve swung and missed. It was like Baez. He swung and missed, and Friedman joked, by a whole Jose Altuve, all 5'4" of them.
Yeah, and he was literally swinging Jose Altuve at the ball.
Classic.
Yeah.
Is Jose Altuve...
Is Jose Altuve...
See the official height. Hold on.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Speaking of height...
He's 5'6". Is Jose Altuve like the greatest, little guy to ever play? I mean, Messi's small. So I guess Messi would be the answer to this. Isn't Messi like 5'6"?
Yes, he is.
5'7"?
Every jockey would be eligible.
Well, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I wasn't.
Well, no,
yeah,
I am
true.
going
That's
there.
true. Is Jose Altuve the greatest? Obviously it's Messi, if he's about the same height. But as fun as Muggsy Bogues and Spud Webb were, Jose Altuve is better. He's had better careers than those guys. He's the greatest little guy to ever play a professional sport. 5'6".
Yeah, I'm trying to find height here on Joe Morgan.
Yeah, Joe
5'7".
Morgan, Joe Morgan was small. That's a good call.
5'7" for Joe Morgan.
That's a good call.
Yeah.
Speaking of height, did you see the Joe Cowley report that Noah Senge is supposedly still growing?
Shrinking?
Growing.
Oh.
He's 7 foot now.
Noah who?
Noah Senge, the guy with the Bulls.
I mean, it makes sense. He's
The
what, 19 years
18-year-old
old?
from
18,
France?
19 years old?
Yeah, of course he
Played
can still
2
grow.
games for the Bulls this year. He's been with the Windy City Bulls for most of the year.
He's growing.
That Noah Senge?
That Noah Senge, yes.
Okay. 18 though, right?
Yeah, he could still grow.
Sure. I would guess you'd be able to
I
grow.
might still be growing.
No. You're like 25.
Yeah, but I don't know.
Certain areas.
Sometimes,
Jack is like 16 spiritually.
He really is, isn't he, Hannah?
Sometimes I think I'm growing still.
Because he says stuff like that.
He's unbelievable. Jack's in the big city now. He's got his place and like he's all excited. Look how pumped up he is. He's got no furniture yet, though. Said, Jack, you got to get out to IKEA. You better start buying some furniture.
In front of a TV.
You got to call Steinhoff.
I have a lawn chair, like the ones that you would set up to go to your kid's soccer game or something or a picnic.
My recommendation.
I currently have that set up in front of a television.
My recommendation to you, your first gig, first day, thrift store. Find yourself some quality stuff that people have given, thrift store. They've had too much. They put it in. You can find some good quality stuff there for your first stuff. Eventually, when you upgrade, then you head to Steinhoff.
Go in the
Then you up to
go in the suburbs though for the thrift stop. Like it's cheaper. Yeah. If you go in the suburbs, so
avoid the county taxes.
Well,
and the city taxes.
he's got a place in the suburbs too.
exactly. So go out there, get the stuff there. Go with mom and dad. Make them pay for a little bit.
Thanks to our 2 guests today, 2 great guests, Jesse Rogers and Chuck Garfine. It's fun talking baseball. Thank you to Hannah LaMotta. Thanks to Jack McGrath. And most importantly, thank you for listening and calling into today's show. All right, enjoy the rest of the day, everybody.
Do you think Jack and Hannah? I know you did. I was being a smart
Waddle and
ass.
Silvy are going to start at 2. They'll be truncated today over the air because the White Sox run at 2:30. But they will stay on the YouTube and Twitch stream, so you'll still get, if you want, a full Waddle and Silvy show. Enjoy the rest of the day. Rich Eisen is next. I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Another day of chasing the insurance company. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Stop chasing. We handle everything. You just heal. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Plumbing disaster, power out, furnace or AC failing? These cannot wait, and neither should you. 4 Seasons guarantees same-day installation with no extra fees for nights, weekends, or holidays. Call your trusted experts today to 866-4Seasons.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-881-4300. 800-881-4300. 800-881-4300.
This is ESPN Chicago. WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Plus, from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
JD, another jam.
This is the Rich Eisen Show from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Ka-ching and Thunder Money Belt, Thunder by 19.
Earlier on the show, Prime Video NFL analyst Andrew Whitworth. Coming up, UCLA head coach Bob Chesney, Jaguars general manager James Gladstone, comedian Tom Segura. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. James Gladstone, the GM of the Jacksonville Jaguars, is about to join us on the show. In about 20 minutes' time, we just said farewell to Andrew Whitworth. The comedian Tom Segura will be here in studio in hour number 3, but we're pleased to have kick off hour number 2 a man who has got a lot of people in this town very excited as he has taken over the UCLA football program after several successful years at James Madison and then Holy Cross before that. Ladies and gentlemen, Bob Chesney is here in studio. Good to see you, Coach. How are you?
I'm doing great. Thanks for having me. Wonderful setup you got here.
I appreciate you saying
phenomenal people. Unbelievable.
I appreciate you saying that.
Yeah.
If you don't mind me saying, it looks like you already have a Southern California tan. You tan easily from being the East Coast?
I do. And I'm not. I want to wear a hat. I just can't really do it. And
I wouldn't wear a hat if you're
yeah.
I mean, you got two bald guys right here. Don't do that.
No hats.
Let it fly, man.
Sunscreen. I just miss on it almost every single day. I'm halfway through practice, and I'm like, man, I put nothing on my face again.
Be careful.
I know.
Be careful moving out here to Southern California. It'll get you.
It's dangerous.
Because it's every day, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's almost every day. Thank goodness that's the weather we live in right here. So how has it been? Like, how about this?
Yeah.
What does one do when one takes over a program like UCLA? What was your orders of business?
Yeah, well, I think you got to also go back to when did you take over UCLA?
Yes.
And that was in the middle of us about to go into our Sun Belt championship game at JMU, and then we still had the playoffs, hopeful playoffs coming up,
right?
Which we were able to make. So that all started. It all broke on a Sunday night. And it was about, we're going to play that championship game, host it for the first time at home.
Mm-hmm.
And you just knew there was a lot of work that had to go into that game, the next game, but also you had to start into UCLA as well. So there was the ability to start building a staff. And I said it the other day, but it was interesting because you're 3 hours behind out here, 3 hours ahead there. So it worked out okay. You'd get to the end of the day, 10, 11 o'clock at night, and you'd look back and it'd be 7 or 8 over here. So you had a couple more hours that you could afford yourself, which wouldn't happen any other way. So that kind of worked out. So, one of the first things was getting a GM in place, building out the recruiting department. And then, I already had the roster broken down and an idea of the players and what we needed, et cetera, who was in the portal, or who was about to go in the portal. All those things were pretty well known. So we start there with the people. And then after that, it was a matter of getting out here. Transfer portal opened up the same day that school started. So you had to, again, bring in a whole bunch of guys as you were still looking at the team in place, wondering what their position is on within the program. And you're just trying to peck away at it every single day and just give everything you got to try to build this roster, because you only got one shot at doing that.
Yeah, sure. And, listen, I don't know if you pay attention to this sort of stuff, but we certainly in the media do. An organization called 247 Sports has you with the 4th best recruiting class right now. So obviously you've checked a few boxes here.
Yeah.
What do you sell? Like, what's your sale?
Nothing. I specifically say to our coach, we're not selling anything. We're presenting things, right? And we're presenting what we have here at UCLA. And I think when you go through it, and I talk about this a lot, but it's the #1 public school in the country, right? Then you add in the fact of our location.
Mm-hmm.
Then you add in the fact that you have, 3 national champions this year, maybe another 1 or 2 coming up in your athletic department. First round draft picks, Olympic athletes, and that's not even talking about the campus yet. You get into campus and the future CEOs and the doctors, the lawyers, the engineers, just all those people. It's an 8% acceptance rate, I think, right now, which means out of 100 people applying, 92 don't get in. So you're really surrounded by greatness. And I think that's important for our guys to understand, is that it's our time now as football to make sure we put this program back on the map. Everybody else is winning. Everybody else is winning at a high level, in the classroom, out on the sports fields, in the arenas, as Corey and her basketball team. You have a chance to breathe some rare air based on the people that you're surrounded with at UCLA. And I think that's what we're presenting. And then we're just figuring out who understands that. They come and watch a practice and understand how we're going to do things and figure out if they want to be part of that.
Well, if they watch the spring game, they saw Corey Close, who you just referred to.
Yes.
You brought out the world champion, the national champion head coach of UCLA basketball out there. She called some plays. Like, so you've already gotten to know her and integrate yourself into the athletic department in that way?
Yeah, we've done it. I mean, she was probably one of the first ones to reach out to me when I got here, and I thought that was really cool because she was on the brink of doing some pretty special things at that moment and took time to reach out to me. And you know, we went back and forth on text a whole bunch. I'd share some quotes or videos with her that we were sharing with our team, and she'd do the same with, you know, what she's doing with her team, and just try to be there and support them as much as we possibly can. So then she came out, and it was her and Adam Wright, who's, I think, whether he played or coached, 12-time national champion in water polo. So he was out there going against Coach Close, and he ended up coming out with the win in the end of it. But we gave them a play call sheet, kind of like a Madden thing with the pass plays, the run plays, you know, trick plays, and they actually put in their own trick plays. Corey had 2 of her own.
Oh, really? What did she dial up?
She dialed up a little flea flicker, and then she had Adam Wright had a reverse out of an I formation.
Well, then.
Yes, exactly. So then that ended up working out with a throwback to the quarterback. So it was, they did some research. They were excited about it, and they went in there and had a great time. And it was great to have 2 of that caliber coaches, you know, with our guys, and our guys embraced them like they were their own coaches. And I thought it was a pretty cool moment for both of them and for our program.
Yeah, we're big fans of Corey's here on the show here, and also Women's Sports Now, which is produced out of here, and she's awesome.
The best.
To have her around a team and, you know, and have her sort of represent UCLA to your new team here, even though she's clearly well known to the players who are coming back. It's a great example.
It's
without a doubt.
Yeah, it's phenomenal. You watch their team and just the real true joy they have to play that game.
Yes.
They're inspirational when you watch them, and I watched them come out of the locker room into that national championship game, and there was no pressure. They weren't feeling any weight on their shoulders. They were very prepared and connected, and I thought it was pretty, you know, awesome to watch how they started that game. It got really physical right before half, and they just continued to battle, and they ended up being the more physical team and walked away with a national championship. Well deserved.
Bob Chesney, the new head coach of UCLA football here on the Rich Eisen Show. Going from James Madison to the Big Ten, we've seen that before. The man who you replaced at James Madison did that at Indiana. Do you have any relationship with Kurt Cignetti?
Not really. I mean, we shared a moment down in Houston at the Bear Bryant Awards. So he and I hung out for a little bit there. He was swamped by a lot of people, though.
I'm sure.
You know, just coming off the national championship. So, but we had not really communicated a whole lot before that. But our paths from Division II to FCS to FBS are similar. He had opportunities, you know, at Alabama and higher levels. I never did in my career. So I think that, you know, we actually missed him by 1 year. When I was at a Division II school, we were playing IUP where he was the coach, but he had just left. I think this was in the Elite Eight. We ended up playing them and lost to them by 5 at the end of the game, but he had just walked away from that program. That would have been a chance to cross over with them. Hadn't had that opportunity.
Well, I'm just wondering whose brain do you pick? Like who's in the Bob Chesney circle that you could reach out to say, all right, Big Ten's clearly a bit of a different ball of wax. I mean, it is still just like the movie Hoosiers. I mean, the football field is the same size,
right.
You know.
Yep.
But it's just it's a different world to which you're entering.
Yeah, definitely. And I think for me, you know, even when I was at D3, I spent a lot of time trying to be around, like we were in New England, around the Ivy League programs, and how much can I learn from them. Then I got to D2, and Brian Kelly, who was at Notre Dame at the time, was an alum of the D2 school that I was at. So I went out there and spent, you know, 3-4 days, you know, for 3 or 4 years in a row out there with him. Learned a lot about the sports science, you know, that behind the way they practice, the GPS, you know, player loads and intensities and all these things that come with the way you practice and play. Nutrition, you know, they were doing things, you know, the blood work on their players and just all the different things that were like these next level thoughts for me that were, you know, pretty cool. So I got to learn a lot from him. And then I had a chance to, when I was at New England or up in, you know, Holy Cross, our women's lacrosse coach happened to be Amanda Belichick. So I had a chance to spend a lot of time with, Coach Belichick over the Patriots. And I thought that was really informative on how to run meetings and defensive scheme and offensive scheme and just the way they practiced, the way they did things. That was very helpful for me. And then, I've just spent a lot of time studying and learning and being connected to a lot of other people leadership wise with, different, ex-Navy SEALs, whatever it might be. And then I grew up in a little tiny coal mining town in Pennsylvania, and Brett Veach, who's the GM of the Chiefs, is from that same town. So, there's a lot of people that I have a chance to reach out to at higher levels to just figure out how it all works. And then just know that I always want to be a lifelong learner. I don't want to be at a point where I feel like I know everything, because I just don't think that ends up working out really well. So I want to learn new things every single day, and I rely on a lot of those people to help.
So if I asked you what you bring to the equation and how you would tell UCLA fans what you're going to do, would you say to Google you?
No, I wouldn't.
So you have a different approach.
Yeah, no, but I think that's awesome. I think it's, by the way, that's one of one, and that's just a big time move, man.
I did Google you. Anybody who does can see that you have one where you've been. And so what is your philosophy? What can you tell Bruins fans what your philosophy is and how it will work? Amongst Oregon up north, and obviously the Ohio State and the institution that they refer to as the school up north, which is mine in Michigan. What would you tell UCLA fans about that?
Yeah, well, I mean, that we're in uncharted territories right now. I think for us to be in this situation where we have a good recruiting class that we're putting together right now speaks volumes of, the desire to be at UCLA. It's also the #1 applied to school in the country. So I think there's a lot that goes into that. And I think for us, just embracing that idea that we can be the best, embracing the idea that to be fourth in recruiting, why not be third or second or find a way to be first? Why not do those things? And that takes a lot, and there's a lot of, commitment that needs to come from our alumni, but I think now is the perfect time for it. And I think they're ready for that. So, what does it all look like in the end is that we got to make sure we put the best players on the field that we possibly can, and that we hold them to extremely high standards, and we coach them really, really hard every single day. And we got to make sure we get, back to playing a disciplined physical brand of football, period. And I think that's what all those best teams do. They have elite athletes, high level coaches, and they just demand the most out of each other, and they hold each other to standards every single day. And that's what we got to be able to do.
So a few minutes left here with Bob Chesney, UCLA head coach for the football program right here on the Rich Eisen Show. You're from James Madison. That's where you were hired from. James Madison made the college football playoffs. And the conversation about how to improve the playoffs and how to improve what's going on in college football. The AFCA, the American Football Coaches Association, just came out with some ideas that I'm going to bounce off you in a second.
Yeah.
But first things first, what do you say to people who think that James Madisons of the world don't belong in the college football playoffs? What do you think about that?
I think if we had a little bit of a better showing, we could have said something a little bit differently. And I think, it took us a half to figure out that speed and that, just the size and the things that came with it. But it happens. It happens in basketball all the time. You watch, those low seeds beat a high seed. It's going to happen at some point in football as well.
You think so?
I do. I really
think we're going to have some sort of Cinderella glass slipper, 16 beats a one, it'll be a 12 beats a one.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be a 16 and a one.
Or I guess would it be what a 12 would beat a 5, right? Or 16 beats a 9, depending on the expansion or what have you that might come. You think that would happen?
I think it can happen. I think that you look at the grouping of players that have come from that lower level.
Yes.
The group of 5, and you watch them go on to the next level as they get recruited up to that level, and they do and perform at a high level. I think there's a team out there, or there will be a team out there that has enough caliber players to be able to give someone a shot and possibly pull off a win. I'm not saying to go 2, 3, 4 rounds deep, but I do think that is possible.
Well, I mean, and again, that's above many pay grades about whether these teams are allowed in or not, and there's lawsuits and things of that nature that I'm sure commissioners of conferences are keenly aware of. But I do love the AFCA ideas. Especially getting rid of conference championship games, moving things up, keeping things going, 6 days between games. You like it too?
I do like it. I do like all those things. And I know, in the Sun Belt, we had to play in that championship game, right? There was a year in my D3 life where we played in that championship game, and it actually knocked us out of the playoffs. And another team that was lower went into the playoffs because we took another loss. And that's how they viewed the losses. They didn't want to see too many losses on that schedule. So I think that, and then you're playing the most physical, toughest game, and then you're walking that that team from that conference out onto the field into the playoffs at that point in time after they just beat up each other, and I think that's one thing to me that there's teams that don't do that, have a bye and then walk into the playoffs. That's a huge advantage, and I do think that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and then 6 days between games. You like something like that?
Yeah, I mean, I've played on the shorter weeks before where we've
Well, I guess it's no fewer than 6 days. I mean, no fewer than 6 days between games.
Yeah.
I just kind of like the idea of a, but again, I'm an NFL guy.
Yeah.
And you're not coaching in the NFL.
Yes.
This is still college football, and you're still dealing with student athletes, and I understand that. They're getting paid now in certain ways. But I do like the pace of one a week or one every 8 days, 9 days, like the max. Like the fact that Indiana went almost a full month in between playing against Ohio State for the Big Ten title.
Yes.
Which Oregon didn't have to, but still made it anyway.
Yes.
And then they played in the Rose Bowl.
Yeah, the gap.
It's what are we doing?
Yeah,
right?
I agree.
Okay.
Yep.
So
I agree
you
with
do.
you. Yes.
Okay. So that's all I wanted. Thanks for coming on. No, I'm just kidding. No, I like it. And so that's something you think that was it. I don't know if you knew about the final vote here, but you think all coaches feel this way? Or
I would think so. Yeah, I would think so. I think that, to keep the momentum rolling and to find yourself in a spot, not in that championship game, and then to find yourself being able to, like you said, not have a month between games. I think that's an important thing. But now, how does that work with the academic schedule, finals, all those things? It changes things a little bit. Everybody's on different schedules too. Not everybody runs a semester program. Some are on quarters. There's a lot of things that got to be factored into there, and I think everybody's just gonna have to figure out within their own institution.
Right. Okay. So now, what's your next order of business? What do we got?
Well, right now our coaches are on the road, so we're out there trying to, hopefully complete this class in the very near future. Official visits are coming up over the next couple weeks, and then we're on the 2028s, partially already when we're on the road. So it's all just just never stops. The spring game was on Saturday, and we're just rolling right now.
Oh, okay. Who? Drop a name. I know you're not a name dropper, but that from the UCLA world fan base, alumni base, reached out to you. We're like, oh, that's pretty cool.
Well, I think Troy Aikman's obviously a pretty big one. I think that's
Aikman did. I saw some of his photos on his Instagram.
Yeah, so he came back. They do a cool thing where all the quarterbacks from the past come back together, and they just had a banquet the other day, raise money for the Children's Hospital.
Right. That's what I saw on his Instagram.
Phenomenal, and it was great to hear them get up and speak and hear their stories, and just know that they were probably the leaders of every one of those teams. And to have all of them in one room with just historic runs, Cade McNown and Troy Aikman, and go through Gary Beeben's in there. You just go through the different people that have, just led these programs, the history and the, excellence that was UCLA football and will be once again. I think that's all things that are, I think, pretty neat for us to be in a room with them. But he was impressive. Just an impressive guy.
He's Troy Aikman.
Troy Aikman.
And MJD's kid is coming your way, right?
He is.
Deuce?
Sure is. Yep, he is.
All right.
So he was at the spring game, was down on Friday, visited with us, and then ended up going to the spring game, and it all worked out in a really positive way. I'm really happy for their family, really happy for, just everybody in general to just get a chance to see a very familiar name out there on the field doing his thing.
That's great.
Yeah.
Well, congrats on everything that's gone on for you right now. And, I guess, look, welcome to Southern California, even though you've been here for a few months. But, we're here. So let us know whatever, we can be part of your program and just have you on.
Yeah, anytime. I'd love to be back. If you ever want to come out and watch a practice or be around, you guys are always, more than welcome.
I appreciate you saying that. That's Bob Chesney, the new head coach of UCLA football. Did you clap 8 times?
Exactly.
Is that an 8? Was that an 8 clap right there, Mike?
Of course.
Yes. Okay.
Obviously.
Just want to make sure, right? Got to make sure we're
Count it out.
Yeah. Okay. Bob Chesney here on the Rich Eisen Show. James Gladstone of the Jacksonville Jaguars when we come back right here on the program.
Michelle Smallman here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Mother's Day is coming, and you gotta show love to the mothers in your life. You know you gotta take care of mom. Plus, my wife just became a first-time mom. So yeah, Mother's Day matters, and you gotta get it right. That's why I'm sending flowers from the Books Company. Right now, get 25% off with code CANTY. Books flowers are cut fresh, so you get bigger, brighter blooms that last way longer. And it's easy. Pick the bouquet, the delivery date, and you're done. Mother's Day is May 10th, so don't wait. Go to Books.com, use code CANTY to get 25% off. That's BOUQS.com.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Believe in a world of wellness. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is lighting the way on your health and wellness journey, always helping you write your own story. As your one local trusted partner for nearly a century, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois ensures the widest access to the best affordable care, where you need it, when you need it. This is David Kaplan. I am proud to partner with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois because they keep you at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Enough already.
We can do more.
Enough already. We can find a cure.
Enough already.
We can do better for our kids.
Enough already. We are relying on you.
Childhood cancer is the leading cause of death by disease for children in our country. We can do something about that. We can come together to support the best research for safer, more effective treatments and cures for our kids. We can come together to support Children's Cancer Research Fund, a national nonprofit dedicated to ending childhood cancer that is on the front line of breakthroughs. Because
it's enough already.
Go to childrenscancer.org to join us. Go to childrenscancer.org today.
Evan Cohen here. Game day brings the excitement. Your stay should feel just as memorable. With Marriott Bonvoy, official hotel partner of the NCAA and U.S. Soccer, you're connected to a portfolio of brands designed for how you travel. Some offer complimentary breakfast, others give you room to spread out, space to stay productive, or extended stay comforts. So whether you're a traveling fan or part of the team, Marriott Bonvoy celebrates the moments that live on before and after the game. Marriott Bonvoy, where game day checks in. Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
I've had video of this,
Back on the Rich Eisen Show Radio Network. Bob Chesney signed our Rose Bowl seats. Again, they're behind Chris Brockman. There are two.
They're the greatest
seats from the Rose Bowl. You could see on the Disney Plus feed the chair on the right. Yeah, those are the both seats, and they're signed by
so many
anybody who's been in the studio who has either played, coached, or broadcast, or as of last week, performed at the Rose Bowl. Kenny Chesney signed the seat to the right, and Bob Chesney just signed the seat to the left. So we now have, there's a Chesney on either seat.
Yes. Chesney on each cheek.
Seat 3 and seat 4.
Stereo Chesneys.
Awesome. We just love that
cool
item. It's visible every day on the Rich Eisen Show when you watch it.
It always freaks me out when someone sits there, but not even knowing. I'm like,
please don't over.
I know. Yeah, it's okay. There's still seats. They're still functional. Speaking of taking a seat.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Breaking news. This broke while we were talking to Bob Chesney. You wanna give it to me, Mikey? Give it to me, please.
Here it comes.
And my eyes see.
Breaking news.
Joel Embiid is not playing tonight.
Yeah.
Hip and ankle injuries, according to Shams.
Yeah, he was unable to participate in the shoot-around this morning after experiencing increased soreness in both his ankle and hip.
So here's the good news, TJ, is Embiid wasn't playing in Game 2 in Boston, and the Sixers won that game.
Yeah, right.
So we'll see what happens tonight. But the Knicks, who have won their last 3 games by at least 25, first team to ever do such a thing in the playoffs.
$30 million.
Will be playing tonight at Madison Square Garden, up 1-0, coming off of the beatdown of the Sixers that had Embiid in it, and he didn't even play in the fourth quarter, and now he's not playing now. So
we'll see
that. He would be seeing a doctor in New York, but he's only allowed to see doctors from Philadelphia in New York. So. That's a problem. Unless you have a Philadelphia address, you're not allowed to be a doctor in New York.
That doesn't count.
Okay. Can you imagine if the healthcare system was run the way the Sixers are selling their tickets?
Doctor.
By the way, did you see the secondary ticket market says 60% of their tickets have been sold for games 3 and 4 outside of the Philadelphia area? Have you seen that?
By the way, not just Philadelphia doing this. The New York Post has an article that New York City eateries and bars have banned Philly cheesesteaks from the menu.
It's so stupid.
So it's everybody.
It's like our politics now. Let's all just only have one system in each state.
So dumb.
And have it. I won't even go in that way. But
yeah, why even bother?
We're now gerrymandering sports tickets. Is that what's happening? And food stuff.
Cheesesteaks are one of the most delicious items in the world.
You're missing out.
Like, what are we doing?
So Subway.
What you're doing, what you should do is you should have your cheesecake and eat it too by bouncing the Sixers. We'll have your food and your team. That's the way to go. What are we doing?
I want steaks and cake.
Yeah, I know exactly. To go into an establishment and not being able to choose your food. Could you imagine going to, say, a dinner where you want to eat something and somebody else decides what you can have? Can you imagine what a stupid thing that would? Wait a minute.
When it's the concept of the engagement, yes.
It's actually not a bad thing, Rich.
Tell me I'm wrong. TJ, tell me Chris, there's no difference between what he just said. I want a cheesesteak. Why can't I have a cheesesteak when I go to an establishment?
Yeah.
What's the difference between that and what he does for his birthday?
I think only because going into his birthday.
You know exactly.
Those are the rules.
Yeah,
That's
get
the
it.
only difference.
Don't show up if you don't want.
All right.
I want to play soccer, but why can't you let me use my hands?
I want a hamburger. No, I want
What?
a cheeseburger.
You'll get nothing and like it if somebody else drafts it before you.
That's why you're not invited.
I'm happy to not be invited.
Chris, it was fun.
Stay at home and eat what I wish.
That's true.
All right.
That's true.
Going down that wormhole.
Wow.
I mean,
So this whole business of Luka, is he going to be healthy or not? When's he coming back? We have no answers on that front, right?
Nobody knows.
Well, we finally heard from Luka, apparently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's finally
Yeah, he
talking
talked
about
today
it.
for the first time.
Good Lord. Luka, what's going on, man?
I'm just doing everything I can. Like I said, every day I'm doing stuff I'm supposed to do. Obviously recovering, now working. Like I said, doctor said 8 weeks at the beginning of the first MRI. I'm just going day by day, and I feel better every day.
All right, so...
I mean, that's not inspiring me.
By the way, thank you to Dave McMenamin for shooting that on his phone. And
That's Dave.
We appreciate that from Dave.
Luka, blink twice if you're okay.
Reminds me, we got to get him back in here. Let's get Dave in here.
Yeah, where's he been?
I don't know. He's your college friend.
He is. I don't know.
That did not sound like a man who's like, I'm close.
No.
He looks like the reason why I haven't said anything yet is I got nothing to tell you.
Right.
You know?
I was in Spain yesterday, and they flew me out here.
Okay.
You know who's upset with Luka right now? Is Ric Flair, the Nature Boy. He put a tweet out the other day, yesterday.
What's he?
Well, he thinks Luka should just get a cortisol shot and suck it up and get out in the game. And he wants Jeannie Buss to trade him after the season. I mean, I get it. Here's a man who spent 320 years 320 days a year on the road getting beat up. So, but it doesn't work like that, right?
It
does not work.
Yeah.
I feel like, responding to Ric Flair the same way Kareem Abdul-Jabbar responded to that kid in the cockpit in the movie Airplane. You tried dragging
Lambier and
you tried dragging Lambier and Walton and Lambier's ass up the court.
You tried guarding SGA while he's flip-flopping.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I'm dealing with floppers.
Yeah.
What are you dealing with your folding chairs?
I mean,
just Dusty Rhodes and
Luke is one of the floppers.
Harley Race.
Is Luka one of the floppers?
I mean, I don't know what we're saying.
Maybe that's why he's staying out, because this flopping stuff's all over the place.
Luka's like, hey, keep my name out.
Dan in Minneapolis wants to chime in, home of your Minnesota Timberwolves. What's up, Dan?
Dan.
Hey, Rich. Thanks for taking my call, man.
You got it, brother.
Hey, I want to make the argument. I'd be interested to hear your feedback. I think flopping is way more of a problem, detrimental to the product, than I do tanking. And this is coming from a lifelong Wolves fan who anybody over the age of like a first grader knows that we were a historically inept, terrible franchise until we got Ant. So all we had to look forward to, by about the time Santa was coming down chimneys, was the lottery and hopes of getting better. And nobody in the upper crust of the league cared. We were irrelevant. Nobody said boo about tanking or the bad teams. And I actually kind of feel like it's the same now. I don't really think fans care that much about tanking. I think it's more of a media and overall conversation because, again, I think the best teams and their fans are only concerned with the other good teams and contention and all that good stuff. And the bad teams are just kind of irrelevant for the most part, unless it's egregious. But as far as flopping is concerned, there's only about 10 teams tops in the league that play hard in the regular season. And this is, again, coming from a Wolves fan who we mail it in completely. And then once the postseason occurs, we flip a switch. But a large part of that is because you can't play defense in the regular season. I mean, everybody flops. There's no benefit to playing hard defense. You foul. I mean, it's unwatchable. And it's so much more enjoyable now watching the playoffs and seeing how everybody raises their game and is allowed to play physical defense. And I think the product is just better. And I think that's what is going to incentivize people to watch basketball year round more, is if they just weed out this flopping nonsense like they kind of did with Harden years ago, but now we've somehow cycled back. So interested to see what you guys think about that. Thank you so much.
You bet. And toning down the flopping, and I think didn't I see Phil Jackson saying he wants to what? Thank you for the call.
Wow.
Dan just like I'm out of here. I made my point. I'm gone.
Yeah.
Didn't Phil Jackson say he wants to widen the court too, to make the 3-point shot in the corner more difficult?
Right. I'm down.
Yeah. I don't know if now you're messing with Chalamet's seat.
That's right.
So
can't do that.
Don't mess with Chalamet's seat.
Can't do that.
I don't know. I just hope your guys can stay within 25 points tonight. That's all.
I got a weird feeling that we
okay.
It'll be I think it'll be a more competitive game than you think. Right?
Okay.
Not saying we're going to win it.
Okay. But good take.
I would be shocked if it's single digits.
Okay,
tonight.
great. I can't wait to watch it. So I've got a power rankings.
Oh,
everybody. I got a power rankings, and it's baseball season.
What kind of music you want, Rich?
You know what?
I mean,
whatever you think, Mike.
Okay.
Whatever you think.
I'll go back.
The power rankings of Surefire Active Baseball Hall of Famers.
Oh, whoa. Okay.
These guys are, in my estimation, Surefire Hall of Famers. They're currently playing in baseball. I'm going to power rank them. Presented by SoFi. Power rankings.
Power rankings.
All right, now this is just gut feel. There's, WAR, wins above replacement. If you got a 60 WAR, that's usually good for Hall of Fame. A little north of 60, you're golden. And it's just like I said, you see him, and he's a Hall of Famer, and he's still playing well. In other instances, they might not be playing as well, but they've been around long enough. You'll get the gist of it. Here is my Surefire Active Baseball Hall of Famers presented by SoFi, Power Ranked. It kills me to say this guy's a Surefire Hall of Famer, because sometimes it's just infuriating watching him. Manny Machado, I think, is 10 on this list.
Whoa.
Surefire.
I think he's surefire. His WAR coming into this season, 57.3. And I think he's a Hall of Famer. I think one day we are going to see him in Cooperstown giving a speech. And I just think he's
going to get the 400 home runs probably this year.
I think he's outstanding, and he's always been outstanding, and he's been infuriating sometimes. The business where he's just going to, kick baseballs when it's just, obvious. He just does stupid stuff. But he's still 10 on the list.
He's really good.
Number 9 on the list. His wins above replacement currently is entering this season was damn near 65. And this is going to be a theme. I'm putting Freddie Freeman here at 9.
Triple F.
Freddie Freeman is going to be he is a Surefire Hall of Famer. Would you not agree, gents?
I would agree.
Okay. And he's right there. And this is going to be a theme. He's not the only Dodger on this list.
No, he's not.
Okay. Number 8 on this list. He is one of the best to play for his franchise ever. He is one of the best in Major League Baseball right now. And he is a guy who never gets talked about because he plays in Cleveland. Jose Ramirez is 8 on this list. This guy is a first ballot Hall of Famer as the day is long. I don't want to hear about it. And I'll tell you what, when you're sitting here thinking he's not a Hall of Famer, he's not this, he's not that, wait till your team's playing the Cleveland Guardians and watch him beat your ass and then watch him steal a base. And you're looking at him like, it's kind of like he could fit in Aaron Judge's pocket. You know what I mean? But he plays a big-time game, and he's one of the best in Major League Baseball. I'm putting Jose Ramirez here.
Top 10 MVP 6 years in a row.
And there's no argument that he's a Hall of Famer.
He's going to be
correct?
a 300 guy this season.
Yeah. And his WAR isn't above 60 yet, but screw it. I don't care.
Yeah, he's at 58.5.
All right. So, number 7 on this list. Just to show you I'm fair and balanced. Oh. His WAR's not up there yet, but he has his comp. Let me get this right here. His comp through age 26 of his career, entering this season, his comp statistically is, let me get this right, Frank Robinson.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, he was excellent.
Oh, and Ken Griffey Jr.
Right. Heard of him.
Put up. It's a Mets town.
Oh.
Juan Soto.
think he's a little low on the list, but
Oh, come on. Get out of here.
should be like 2.
I mean, if he retired now, he's not a Hall of Famer.
Well, he won't.
Okay.
Yeah, he's 27. He's at a 43 WAR already. 3 shy of 250 home runs. I mean, he's on his way.
He's going to be a Hall of Famer.
Yeah, he's an all-time great.
Number 6. This guy's WAR is good enough, and you take a look at his career right now. 4 World Series rings, 8 trips to the All-Star game, 7 Silver Sluggers, 6 Gold Gloves. He's led the majors in WAR 3 times, and he's got a batting title. His name is Mookie Betts.
Yeah.
Love him.
He's number 6 on the list. And just his career path, he's just so great.
Love him.
And he's great at any sport he tries.
Yep. He's the greatest.
And the Dodgers got him.
It's embarrassing. For
All right, top 5. Top 5. I'm putting Mike Trout at 5.
Yep.
Mike Trout's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Don't even have to have a conversation.
That seems a little low.
No, it's here. I think is above him, but
I can think of 1.
Well, I'll give you right now. You can think more than that. So.
Yeah, totally.
I'm putting Aaron Judge at 4. He's unbelievable.
Yep.
He's Judge better than Mike Trout.
Aaron Judge is better than Mike Trout. Yes, it just did I stutter?
I'm legitimately
Ooh, like all time?
All time is
Yeah.
Aaron Judge better than
Oh yeah.
Trout.
Oh yeah. Okay. There have been some times where judges just personally willed the Yankees to actually win a division.
No, they got the same number of rings.
Okay. Now I'm aware of that. You could keep saying that as the day is long, but Aaron Judge is all right. I'll call me biased. I don't care. Too bad.
That's fine.
4 on the list is Aaron Judge. Number 3 on this list is Max Scherzer. There's no way you put Trout above Max Scherzer. I'm sorry. I hate to tell you. I'm putting Max Scherzer at 3. I know, his what he does right now isn't all of that, if you will. His WAR is 73.5 entering this season. What is it now? I don't know if it's better or anything like that, but the average Hall of Famer WAR is 60.
That's a foregone conclusion.
So
Trout's at 90, just saying.
I got it. Yeah. I understand. Well, I mean, who's replacing him? I'm sorry. And then number 2 is Justin Verlander. He's number 2 on this list. He's still going, man. He's unbelievable. And number 1 is, I don't, his WAR is, I think, finally above 50 in his career, but I've never seen anybody like him. Shohei Ohtani's number 1, a unicorn. We'll be talking about him. Our kids are talking about him. Their kids are talking about him. Their kids' will be talking about him. I don't know if we're ever going to see anybody like him again. And that's a fact. And you could make the case that the rest of the players that we just mentioned, we'll see somebody similar or like him. Dodgers have 3 of them, and you can make the case for more. I know you can make the case for others not being on this list. Obviously, Bryce Harper you could put on this list.
Hey, he's going to the Hall of Fame.
I mean, there are people who's going to go to the Hall of Fame. Lindor, Altuve, Arenado's up there. Goldschmidt you could put on this list too.
And maybe Schwarber.
But I have to power rank them. And they're brought to you by SoFi. Get your money right. Thoughts? Anybody else?
It's a good list. I don't think there's all 10, I think, will be in Cooperstown. Maybe Harper over Machado at 10. That could be the only pushback.
That's fair. That's fair.
I mean, I like the list.
It's a great list.
I do think Trout was. I mean, that's hard.
Where would you put? Go for it. Where would you put Trout?
I mean, and this is just a question: do you put Trout above one of the pitchers, or no? Because they've won championships.
If we're talking about surefire, Trout could be number 1 on this list. I mean, he's going to be a Hall of Famer. He has the highest WAR of anyone on this list. His WAR is 90.
But again, that's just arguing like 5, 4, 3, 2. Like, this.
Yeah, I'm not arguing if any of these are Hall of Famers. You're going to be 10 for 10 on this list. So, I think it's a good list.
What about Stanton too? We didn't think about that.
Stanton's going to the Hall of Fame too.
Yeah, I know. Yankees could potentially have 3 Hall of Famers on their team right now for sure. Like with Goldschmidt, Cooper keeps saying, "Dad, I think he's a Hall of Famer." I mean, his numbers are 100% in that mix.
I never stopped what I was doing to watch Paul Goldschmidt, but
no, I understand that. But did you stop at what you were doing to watch Scott Rowland?
Yeah, he shouldn't.
I mean, no offense.
I mean, he shouldn't. But that's fine.
Come on. I don't think you can use that metric anymore with the Hall of Fame. Did you stop to watch?
The baseball writers have changed how they elect members.
I almost put Salvador Perez on this list.
He's going to the Hall of Fame, too.
I think so.
You know, I almost popped him at 10.
Look, Acuna, we didn't mention.
Couldn't push back.
I did mention Acuna to you yesterday. You could.
I don't love the injury history for Ron.
Ozzy Albies on tomorrow's program. Let's take a break. 844-204-RICH number to dial. But before we take a break, I want to let you know that if you're running a small business, you know every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one, well, that helps your business grow. The challenge is finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in, people. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Back with more. Tom Segura coming up in Studio Hour 3.
Harry Douglas here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. And you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Celebrate Mom at the Ballpark this Mother's Day weekend, May 8th through the 10th. From game day for the girls and the women's athleisure jacket giveaway presented by Rush on May 9, plus a Mother's Day pregame parade and a special ceremony honoring breast cancer awareness presented by the Illinois Lottery. The weekend is packed. For more information and to purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/mom.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com! Financing on select models with approved credit.
If you don't pay your insurance on time each month, your coverage will be canceled. But did you know that the insurance company doesn't have a time frame in which they have to pay you? In fact, your insurance policy is full of obstacles and deadlines designed to make it harder for you to collect. But those same obstacles and deadlines don't apply to the insurance company. Why? Because they write the rules. Here's one example. You have a short period of time in which you have to file your claim, but there is no set amount of time in which an insurance company must pay you. In the years you're waiting for your claim to be resolved, you could lose your home and your health. People have had to go back to work while they're still injured, been forced to take short money or lowball offers. When you're giving an insurance company money each and every month, you're their good neighbor. But once you file a claim, you become their liability. If you want a law firm to help you overcome all of the obstacles the insurance company puts in your way, call the Verdoliak Law Group. 844-4VLG-LAW.
Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening May 8th through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks and even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, May 8th through the 25th.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Many of our U.S. veterans and service members face challenges: mental health struggles, housing obstacles, employment, food insecurity, and social isolation, to name just a few. I'm Bob Woodruff. My family and I started the Bob Woodard Foundation in 2006 after I sustained a life-threatening injury while reporting from Iraq. Our service members had my back that day, and we need to have theirs now more than ever. At the Bob Woodard Foundation, we raise awareness about the tough challenges veterans and military families face and invest in solutions to help support them in the next chapter of their lives. And with one solution comes the next. We solve a housing situation, we increase employment opportunities. We solve employment problems, we address food insecurity. We solve food insecurity, we impact physical and mental health issues. Learn more about our work at bobwooderfoundation.org/success.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller, Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
And none of them showed up in the championship game, so you don't have to remind them, but it's okay if you do.
The Paul Feinbaum Show, weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC Network.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, everybody. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. The Hyundai Palisade Hybrid, you can make every day feel epic in a Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Going to soccer practice, you're taking those kids, the gear and the snacks and the backpacks. You just know you got space, and you also know that you got comfort. Just make sure they keep their cleats off the seats, because with this Hyundai Palisade Hybrid, you're getting up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for details. James Gladstone, the general manager of your Jacksonville Jaguars, is joining us.
Check it out.
And pretty much you could smoke him if you got him during the first round of the draft for them.
Mm-hmm.
Because they traded away their first-round draft choice to go move up, take themselves little Travis Hunter. And all I want to know is, have we given up the ghost? Is he only going to be a defender? No more offense for him anymore? Is that it? I would be so disappointed if he goes, yeah, that's...
You were a big proponent of it.
Well, I was talking him into winning both Rookies of the Year into existence.
Yeah.
And Liam Cohen's like, yeah, I'm all for that.
You had high hopes for Travis. We're going to see.
Well, I still have high hopes for him. But, you know. And, however, you know, with the exchange of draft choices with the Browns, they wound up with Bashal Tutin, too.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to be their starting running back.
Seems like it, yeah.
What do you mean seems like it? It's going to be. Why wouldn't it be? I don't know. Because Travis Etienne is now in New Orleans.
They got Chris Rodriguez Jr.
Manny in El Paso. Let's take Manny. What's up, Manny?
Oh, man. Greetings from a 77-degree day in the Sun City.
Thank you, sir.
How are we all?
We're doing great. What's on your mind?
What up, though?
Well, first of all, sir, with many Yankee fans, it's still kind of hard with John Sterling passing away. His calls, especially in 2001, meant a whole lot more.
Yeah.
And with some of the greatest calls. Tino's home run, Scotty Brosier's home run, Jeter's, of course, Aaron Judge. But he will be missed. Hopefully with this, the Yankees can go into the navy blue jerseys as honoring them, since they were talking about wearing that one on the road.
I think they're wearing a patch, Manny, and it starts on the 18th of May. It's going to have a broadcast mic, and they're going to wear a patch the rest of the season in his honor. That's going to happen.
Yeah, it's almost like Bob Shepard. I remember Bob Shepard. But I think I have a solution for this flopping problem in the NBA.
We're all ears.
As my nephews call it, it's called being a free throw merchant, and that is Shea with the Thunder. Now, we need to invoke hockey rules in the NBA. If you flop, we don't call it flopping. We call it what they call it in the NHL, embellishment. It even sounds cool. So if you embellish falling over, that's a 2-minute power play for the other team. If there's a technical or flagrant foul, that's a 4-minute penalty. So can you imagine the chaos, the high scorings when there's one player down and the other team's on a power play? I think since both sports are basically Canadian-based, we should invoke more hockey rules into the NBA. But that's my solution.
Thank you, Manny.
Other than that, gentlemen, that's all I got. It's good to chat with you guys. I love you guys. Let's watch some sports, everybody.
All right,
Manny in El Paso.
Yeah, I suggested that last year. Remember, Brockman? Like, what if at the end of the game you just had
5 on 4?
5 on 4
for like
yeah.
a minute?
Bad.
That's hilarious.
Didn't help the Celtics against the Sixers in the final 2 minutes.
I don't get it.
I know. What do you mean you don't get it? There was a nice screen grab. 5 on 4. Down 1. Take a 3. Didn't matter. Just Boston slander. I'll take my shot every time.
Every time.
Well, and then, I said, and then. Not all the time. Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue. It can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
Hey, it's Shane Orland. Listen, you aren't stuck in traffic. You are traffic. That's right, you. In the car right now, you are adding to the traffic. There's an easy fix. Let the CTA be your driver. For every person that rides the CTA, it's one less car on the road, and you can't beat the price. $5 gets you anywhere in the city and back. So while you're on your third lap around the block looking for parking, the CTA is on track. Easily find wherever you need to go at transitchicago.com/plan a trip. Save money, reduce traffic, ride CTA.
Disasters can strike when we least expect them, and pets often get caught in the chaos. Hurricanes, wildfires, tornadoes, and other emergencies can separate pets from their families in an instant. Being prepared can make all the difference, not just for you, but for your pets. That's where Love Lost comes in. Our free, easy-to-use database uses photo matching technology to help reunite lost pets with their families quickly and safely. Whether you've lost or found a pet, just upload a photo and search the largest free national lost and found pet database. Love Lost features lost and found pets from thousands of animal shelters, community members, and reports from partner social media platforms, including the Ring/Neighbors app and Nextdoor, to find potential matches. In times of disaster, our central database can help reunite displaced pets across county or state lines. Take a simple step to prepare. Register your pet at lovelost.org today. That's lovelost.org.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
JD, another jam.
This is the Rich Eisen Show from the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
Ka-tinga Thunder Bunny Belt, Thunder by 19.
Earlier on the show, Prime Video NFL analyst Andrew Whitworth, UCLA head coach Bob Chesney. Coming up, Jaguars general manager James Gladstone, comedian Tom Segura. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Already a great fun 2 hours on the program. Bob Chesney, the head coach of UCLA football, was sitting on that chair just an hour ago. Now he's gone. Back up to Westwood, California. Hour number 1, we had the great Andrew Whitworth zooming in. His beard was glorious, and he said Ryan Fitzpatrick blow dries his beard. That's news. I just had a great chat with Tom Segura in our green room. He's going to come out in about 20 minutes' time. We're going to chop it up with him. He's got a ton to talk about with his shows and podcasts and so much that are happening with him. And what he did last night. He was in Funny AF with Kevin Hart and Nikki Glazer. And it was, I mean, the Netflix is a Joke Fest is outstanding. He's a big part of it, along with Bert Kreischer. Yep. Going to be at the Rose Bowl. Should we have him sign our Rose Bowl seats, too? Technically, if he's run a 5K at the Rose Bowl. He's going to the Rose Bowl.
He's run a 5K at the Rose Bowl? Yeah, that counts.
I mean, let's get Tom Segura signed.
Yeah, why not?
We just can't have him sign near Troy Aikman because that would be it's not the same, right?
Not the same.
Okay.
You attended, maybe next sign the back.
Maybe next to Joel McHale.
Yeah, because he didn't play.
Right.
Rich,
Right.
if you've attended a Rose Bowl, maybe you sign the back.
Well, then
I don't like that idea.
Multiple Rose Bowl games.
We would sign
You know what?
That's
If I was the general manager of this team, I would reject that.
Okay, we tried.
I guess I am the general. I generally manage
you're all
to get through all 3 hours every day.
If everything was different, it would have been different.
Thank you. If everything was different, it would have been different. Good new drop, Mike, from Wemby the other night. James Gladstone is here on the Rich Eisen Show, general manager of the Jacksonville Jaguars. Good to see you, James. How are you?
Life is good. Jack to be here.
I'm Jack to have you on. You and I have some friends in common who speak very highly of you, James. You should know that.
Love those guys. Obviously, between Les and Kara.
That's right.
People who have made a significant dent on my life.
I bet so.
I know that they share very similar sentiment when discussing you and your wife.
I appreciate that, James. Look at us.
In the same virtual setting.
Look at us chilling out on a 2-box on a Zoom right here on the Rich Eisen Show. All right, so what does your job look like right now with the draft in the books, James? What are we doing?
It's pretty fun. Fresh off the field. You know, we're in phase 2 of the off-season program.
Okay.
And rookies are traveling into Jacksonville here this afternoon and this evening, and we'll get them in the building tomorrow morning and onboarded. And rookie minicamp will be over the course of the weekend. So a fun time with a lot of moving parts. Obviously, you know, with the draft just being wrapped up, we now transition into really the focus being on this football team in the lead up to 2026. While at the same time, a lot of our college staff is turning the page and focusing their attention on 2027.
What did we see last year, James, from the concept of what you and Liam Cohn were cooking up programmatically, program-wise, that you saw out on the field go, that's exactly what we wanted, that's exactly how it came out? What happened last year in that regard, do you think?
Yeah, that's a fun question to ask. You know, as I think back on last season as a whole, I think there was a lot of positive steps in totality. I think at the same time, we definitely felt versions of adversity. And one of them, sort of finding our footing through back-to-back losses, one of which you got to call the game for in London against a team that Liam and I are intimate with in the LA Rams. And, you know, taking a bye week and resetting really where we were sort of strategizing around how we might level up over the course of the back half of the season and really feeling good about that plan of attack, only for more adversity to hit. The fact that we were able to find our footing despite some of those adverse windows and bounce back in a real way and show some version of anti-fragility as a part of that, as a collective group, as a team. It was inspiring. I think it led to a lot more belief in what was being coached, being preached, and that momentum certainly has carried over into the early portions of this offseason, and look forward to seeing what that continues to look like moving forward.
Did you say anti-fragility? Is that what you said? I'm writing down. What is anti-fragility? What does that mean?
You know, I think the opposite of fragile. Right? So it is an interesting way to, I guess, phrase some of that, but nonetheless,
yes,
I think that, you know, as you think about that game in particular, right before the bye week, we're in London and we get beat pretty good. We come back off the bye and we're prepping for the Las Vegas Raiders, and Travis Hunter gets injured during that week. We come out, have a battle with the Raiders. They're really trying their best to salvage the season at the time, and they're fresh off their bye week, and Brian Thomas Jr. gets hurt in that game. And so we had a lot of guys level up towards the back half of that game itself and get us through with a win, only to turn around and play the Houston Texans and get a big lead and surrender that lead and exit with a loss. So I think that kind of window of a season, you know, it's not uncommon territory. It's likely to show itself, you know, one season after the next in some way, shape, or form. But to be able to overcome those windows is a really important element. And I think Liam's leadership, our coaching staff, they really did a great job, as did our players, to respond the right way.
Yeah, you won every regular season game the rest of the way after that loss to Houston. And I do remember, you know, Liam talking about in our pre-broadcast meetings in London about not shooting them yourselves in the foot and not, you know, not having so many darn penalties. And then, you know, and then it was one of the worst games of the year in that regard for you guys. And I'll admit, like, flying back, I'm like, where are the Jaguars going to go from here? You only lost one regular season game after that, and that was one in which, as you pointed out, surrendered a lead. And then, of course, you mentioned those injuries too. Let's talk about Travis Hunter. Where do things stand with him right now, James?
He's in a good spot. He's out on the grass in a limited fashion here, and that'll be the case throughout the remainder of the offseason program. As we get into training camp, he'll be full go. And really looking forward to building off of the momentum that was that game for him individually versus Los Angeles and London. Obviously, being able to breach the 100-yard mark from a receiving standpoint, get in the end zone. At the same time, he turns over to the defensive side of the ball and gets a PBU on a really critical down versus Devontae Adams in coverage. And so being able to build off of really where we were at that point in time and use that momentum to carry into this next season is an exciting piece for us.
Well, then the phrase limited obviously is usually used for a player about physically going to be limited in terms of the number of reps, number of, you know, things that he can do based on his health. But when you're talking about a guy who can play both sides of the ball, I'm wondering if limited is also another word that you might use for how you're going to use him, James.
Oh, I like it. You could have asked that a little bit more directly. Like,
all right, let me do it. Yeah. Oh no, James. No, I didn't want to be. You know, I was testing your anti-fragility. You know. So what do you think? Are we done with the two-way with him or not?
Absolutely not. No, he is set to play both sides of the ball. The piece that I think we can expect to see is actually an uptick in corner usage, right? Last year, it was a higher volume, higher percentage of wide receiver usage than it was corner. I think we can expect to see that corner percentile and count go up as we move forward. That's not to say anything impacts his availability and usage on offense. It just means that cornerback usage will increase.
Why do you choose that side of the ball to increase rather than the other?
Check.
It's not to say that it won't increase on offensive either, but it was lower on defensive side this past season. We also have a different defensive cornerback room, and the bodies are different than they were a year ago. Our roster construction is different than it was a year ago. So it's more fitting
So you want me just to
slot him in a different way than it was this time last year, or even as the season progressed.
What does he want to do? He doesn't, obviously we don't get to chat with him too much. Speaking for him, if you don't mind, what does he want to do?
Yeah, he wants to play both ways, and he wants to do exactly what he set out to do when he first started putting that into action all those years ago. And
there's an echo.
Dream, and we'll look to support that in the best way that we can, and be able to do what we feel like is in the best interest of winning football games, and that's putting him in the position to do what he does best. And usually that's with the ball in his hands. And it's
try now.
Testing.
Testing.
Receivers. And
so
still not an exciting element, and one that we feel like we're going to reap the rewards of, and look forward to bringing it all to life.
All right. So to recap here, because I can't get enough of this kid, and I understand that's why you would trade up.
Testing.
And give up Kap in this year's draft.
Echo still.
For somebody that fills 2 spots on your roster and does it expertly and did it expertly and knows how to do it mentally, physically. But to recap, his injury is not going to cause the Jacksonville Jaguars to say what so many in my business think. Physically, it's an impossibility to do long term, and you're just going to cut that off right now.
Give me a second. I'm going to switch to
That
the
is not
profile and see what it says on there. And see what
he's not going to be impacted in terms of usage from that vantage point. He is set to play both sides of the ball, and we look forward to bringing that all to life here in the upcoming season.
Okay, let's do that. What is the plan at running back for you now that Travis Etienne went to New Orleans? What is your plan at that position, James?
You know what? I think Liam's always been a strong proponent of a committee approach and being able to leverage multiple runners and varying running styles together. So we're looking forward to how this room is taking shape, right? Obviously, we brought in Chris Rodriguez, who was with Washington most recently, but was with Liam at Kentucky and has a really good feel for inside runs. And Bashaw Tootin, who we drafted a year ago, really took a good step in his rookie campaign with Travis leading the way. Look forward to activating Tootin in a more significant manner, while at the same time you round out that room with 2 guys in LaQuint Allen, who we drafted in the 7th round a year ago and had a real role on third downs as an extremely good pass protector. And then DJ Dallas, who joined us towards the back half of the season and offered special teams contributions in a real way and has a veteran presence to him that everybody appreciates. So looking forward to seeing how it all takes shape here
10-9-8
throughout the course of the offseason.
7654.
Once we start to get
No echo.
going, closer to the fall.
I imagine the 8 minutes for the first round of the draft didn't really matter,
10-9-8-7. Yeah, this is good now.
It got you closer to getting on the clock finally yourself without a first
All
round.
right, I'm going to match that profile to this one.
I appreciate having a little extra time to prep for what lies after it. It's not unfamiliar territory for me, or whatever you might label as stillness on day one of the draft without a first round pick at your disposal. So.
Coming from the Rams, yes, I get it.
Right.
You've had a lot of practice with picks not coming in the first round. I get it.
We've waited longer than pick 56 overall in the past, so it wasn't too bad.
So what do you have from the Rams organization on a daily basis? Obviously, you were there from 2016 on to the time you left to go to Jacksonville. How much does that provide a base, and when do you realize, in a moment where you're like, okay, I did that with Les, or okay, Sean did that with Liam, himself. You're like, how much does that come up in your day-to-day?
I think it shows itself in an authentic form.
All right, go for
I think
it.
with both of
Testing,
us,
testing.
myself having Les as a mentor,
Testing.
Liam having Sean as a
9-8.
mentor.
Yeah, that's good.
We both emulate certain pieces to their operation.
Did it. Eric
to their
did
modes and behaviors. And
Sweet, thank you.
at the same
All right, I'll
time,
walk this
we
with
have
you.
our own version of a relationship that's different from theirs. And, I think we've installed a lot of the same things because it's what we value and what we found success with as how we move here. Nonetheless, being in a bunker with Liam is something, that I get excited about every single day that I wake up. And the energy that he brings, the seriousness that he brings, and the urgency is something that can't be looked past. He does such a great job with our players in bringing their best out, and I think that's what we want out of anybody we invite into this building is leveling up the people around them, and oftentimes by doing so, being nothing more than who they are innately. And I think that the more you bring that can do that, the better off we'll be, and we see a very clear path for what profiles fit this place and how we move. But to go back to how much it looks like Los Angeles and our time there, it's evolving, it's morphing, and I think the further we get removed from it, the less similar it'll be, just innately, but certainly things that we draw back from during our experience there.
That said, I noticed you drafted 2 tight ends in the same draft. I mean, that's right. I mean, you collect tight ends. I was joking with Les last week. He's going to start running a 16 personnel offense at one point. You know what I mean? Like they collected another tight end in the draft, and you got 2. Is that something to connect dots here, James? Or no?
I think there's certainly in that game that we matched up against them, it was a notable piece to how they approached us, right. And how they were able to attack us defensively. I think beyond just the way that they operated in heavy personnel groupings offensively is that there was success across the league with that over the last year, and likely to be a trend that teams follow. At the same time, it was a position that we felt like there was good options at in this year's draft, and a space where we wanted to continue to level up the competition internally. And I think we were able to do just that in 2 guys who offer various skills, right? It's not the exact same player that we're looking at in terms of what they can offer. And so certainly excited about the combination of those guys and how it works within the room itself as it stands.
And then how good is it that you don't have to go into a draft like I got to draft a quarterback? I mean, that's
pleasant.
It has to be, right? Seriously.
That's pleasant. I can't say that I've truly ever been in a place where that had to be the case, luckily enough, right? And that my first year with the Rams, it was actually Jared Goff's first year. And so beyond that, it was I did see parallels to where we were in the transition from the 2016 season in Los Angeles to the 2017 season in Los Angeles, where it transitioned to Sean as head coach, and where we were a year ago today with Liam as head coach and transitioning in. So I do think that there's some of those experiences that we're able to tap into because there's a lot of connected layers between the 2 timelines, but nonetheless look forward to seeing how it all evolves here in the coming season.
I would have loved to have been sitting on, in your office or wherever you caught the Sean press conference the Thursday night of the draft. I would love to have picked your brain on that moment when you watched that.
It really wasn't until the next day that Liam walked in and he was like, "Oh man, check this out! Everybody's talking about this thing." I'm like, "Oh, that's classic." Right? You gotta love that.
Classic what? Mr. Grumpy or classic Les in that moment?
Probably a little bit of both. I think it's fair to say both existed, But at the same time, it's like, okay, if things go awry tonight, Liam, make sure you keep your composure. No.
That's funny, James. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, listen, obviously you're putting your own stamp on things in your own spot with Liam, and you had a great first season at that. And now comes the next piece. And I know you use the word level up quite a bit in this conversation. And I look forward to you building the roster that allows you to do that even more. And just wanted to say thanks for coming on here. I appreciate it.
I appreciate you guys making the invite. It's great to connect.
Anytime.
look forward to the next one.
Yeah, next one I'll be more direct with my questions. Like, I'll just walk right through the front door.
Dive right in.
Okay.
Deep end.
Thanks, James. Appreciate it. That's James Gladstone, the general manager of the Jacksonville Jaguars, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. Yeah. Also, the sense of humor that we all frequently have here, our mutual friend, Kara Henderson-Sneed, frequently has the same sense of humor. A new band name, Versions of Adversity.
That's right.
You know what you think? Or is that an album of what, like REM? Versions of Adversity?
That's good. I like
that. An REM album?
That sounds like an album name.
Yeah, don't you think?
Yeah.
Versions of Adversity. That's what they went through last year. All right. When we come back, Tom Segura. We're bringing him out of our green room.
Let's go.
Right here on the set, everybody. And the first 5 minutes of the interview will be promoting all the things in his career that are happening at once. That's next. This is The Rich Eisen Show.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Another hospital bill from the accident and another letter from the insurance company.
Did you call them?
3 times this week. I keep getting transferred. Nobody will tell me anything.
Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Put down the bills, hang up the phone. We'll handle the insurance company, help you find the right doctors, and be your one call for answers. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
Looking to score big on style for your home without breaking the bank? Then don't miss the IKEA Sidewalk Sale happening May 8th through the 25th at IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook. We're clearing out closeouts and overstocks and even putting some of your all-time favorite lines, including Billy, Trofast, and others on sale at serious discounts. And new items are being added throughout the sale. Every visit is a brand new treasure hunt. You never know what you'll find next. So visit often and discover something amazing at the IKEA Sidewalk Sale, May 8th through the 25th.
Ready to ramp up the excitement, golf fans? BetMGM is making your next golf tournament winner bets even better with Second Chance. What Second Chance? Ever bet on your favorite golfer to win a tournament only to see them miss the green? Well, with BetMGM's Second Chance promotion, you'll get your stake back in cash if your tournament winner bet finishes in second instead. That's right. Simply bet on any player to win a scheduled golf tournament during a promotional week. If you're right, you win. But if your pick finishes in second instead of first, you get your stake back in cash. Watch your favorite players go for the win all season long and bet knowing you'll get your stake back if they finish second. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only, Illinois only, subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards paid back in unrestricted withdrawable funds in partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
Save big money on your outdoor projects now at Menards. Create stunning patios, walkways, and retaining walls with our huge in-stock selection of durable concrete blocks ready to take home today. Plus, get free estimates with our easy-to-use design program in-store or on Menards.com. Save big money on our 12-inch smooth patio block on sale now through May 10th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
When I was diagnosed with Hodgkin lymphoma, I had so many questions. I didn't even know that it was cancer. Now I do. It is cancer. Blood cancer. It's actually one of more than 100 different types, and they're all treated differently. Now, unlike some other forms of cancer, usually there's no tumor. You can't screen for it to prevent it, and the symptoms can look like other things, so it could be hard to diagnose. I had a fever for weeks. I was so tired all the time. I didn't feel like eating or doing anything else for that matter. And I know that this can feel scary. But if you know what to look out for, you'll know what to tell your doctor. And you'll feel more empowered to take the next steps. Like getting in touch with the people who know the ins and outs and can help with everything blood cancer related. Blood Cancer United. They work one-on-one with each person who reaches out to answer questions and offer resources. Blood Cancer United was there for me, and they can be there for you.
Go to bloodcancerunited.org to learn more.
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
And then it just kind of trickled up from there, you know.
Tom Segura here on the Rich Eisen Show. Our radio audience just returned. We saw a clip from Funny AF with Kevin Hart on Netflix last night. We'll talk about that in a bit. And Kevin Hart's roast coming up this weekend as well for the finale of the Netflix is a Joke Festival that's going down right here. And it's amazing what this festival has suddenly become. The names from the comedy world, it's just as A-list as it gets.
It's everyone.
Over and
Literally
over and over again.
Everyone.
It is crazy how that is. And, you know, my wife and I, we explained to our kids that Netflix used to be something that you would rent a movie.
Yeah.
And it would come in the mail in the form of a compact disc.
Yeah.
And then you would have to mail it back on the honor system. And my children are like, what the hell are you talking about?
Do you know that when I got my special, I recorded a special. It wasn't like a deal was done. It was like on spec, as they say. And then you send it to people. So I sent it to Comedy Central.
Yeah.
And they were like, no thanks. And then it was like Showtime, HBO. And then I got a call and they're like, hey, somebody wants to buy the special. This is 2013.
Yeah.
And I was like, who? And they're like, Netflix. And I was like, the place you send DVDs to? And they're like, no, it's growing. I was like, cool. That's really great. Yeah, I'm growing too. So this is great. And it was like not exciting. It wasn't like today where you go like, this is the place to be.
Yeah.
And it was just like, I don't know, it was like a consolation prize. I was not stoked about it at all.
Right.
Yeah. And it just happened to just grow from there. But it was not a fun thing to learn about.
When did you meet Bert for the first time?
I met him in the green room of the Brea Improv in 2003, I think. And we were watching it was a Saturday.
Yeah.
And college football was on. And I was looking up and I was like locked in because I'm a big FSU fan. And I was like, oh, he's like, you like FSU? And I go, yeah, it's my squad. He goes, I went there. And I go, no, really? He goes, yeah. I go, oh, what years were you there? He was like, I think like 91 to like 98. And I was like, you're there like 7 years? He goes, I think so. I was like, you don't even know when you graduated? He was like, not really. I go, well, like, who was there? He goes, I think we won like a championship. I was like, so were you there in 93? He was like, I think so. Yeah. I was like, okay. So he had no knowledge of them whatsoever. None.
And now he's now he's like, what, up on the board, firing him up and stuff like that?
Yeah, we went to the home opener.
Yeah, right.
Against Bama.
Yeah.
And he did a pregame speech to the stadium where he ended in tears. And they just went absolutely bananas. It was epic. It was really fantastic.
And how about him this year and for the Netflix starting for the baseball season, the Yankees and the Giants? They had him in a kayak out there in McCovey Cove. And then he was out there and then they never went back to him. So I'm like texting him, like, are you okay? Like, did you get out of the cove? Like,
I talked to him later and he goes, I don't know what I'm doing here. I was like, I didn't even know you cared this much about baseball. He's like, I mean, I liked playing it.
I know, and he's hanging with Barry Bonds in the green room and whatever.
Oh, my God.
Dude, you should be there instead of him. Come on now, Tom.
That's what I say every time. Yeah.
You know?
Every time.
Oh, my gosh. So you're running the Two Bears 5K this Saturday at the Rose Bowl.
Yes.
Now, you did it at Raymond James last year.
And we did the Rose Bowl before.
The year before.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So explain to folks who may not know, and many of them do already, this is a legitimate 5K?
I mean, it's a legit. The origin of this is that we were literally doing a podcast.
Yeah.
And it was one of those just wild, like he says so many dumb things. And it was one of those things where we're like he was like, we should do a 5K. You know, like I was like, yeah, sure. And like when that episode came out, we started to get hit up and people were so into the idea.
Yeah.
And I can't take credit, but so many people have started their fitness journey because of this fight, because they come to it. It was the first year was like 2,000 people. The next year was 7,000 people. This year we're anticipating over 10,000 people. And it's just like this thing where it becomes community. And so there's like elite runners that come, but then there's people who are like, I haven't done anything. Like I look like you guys. And I would like to get my blood pressure down. So they come and they walk the 5K. And it becomes this thing where it's like we all get together. And now it's this big thing. It's like it's legit.
So there are people who are showing up who are professional runners?
Yeah.
They want to win the 5K.
There's people out there who do the 5K in like 15 minutes. And then there's people who are there 2.5 hours later. Yeah. Yeah. It's the full spectrum of athletes.
There's people at the Rose Bowl going, can we wrap this up?
We also do a thing where we're like, hey, as soon as you're done, we have drinks for you. So it's not like, it's not the most health conscious group that goes.
If I had told you when you started this thing out that you and this pod and this run would be an inspiration for people to get in shape, what would have been your reaction to that, man? That would have been something else.
I would be like, I have diarrhea every day. Like, I don't think health is going to be aligned with me. Yeah.
Oh my God. Bad Thoughts returns May 24th.
Yes.
And this is season 2.
Season 2, which I'm so thankful for. I feel like, season 1, you're like figuring out what a show is.
Right.
Season 2, it's like we know what it is, and now we're so dialed in. I think it's a much better season. I'm so excited. We really, if you don't know, the show is not for everyone.
You mean the photograph of you on a bed in a bathrobe doesn't indicate that now?
This doesn't even begin to scratch the surface of how far we push it. But I love that Netflix, I've been in a bunch of development things. I've done shows. I did a movie. I've never had a relationship where we go, we want to do this. And they're like, yeah, okay. Like they give us no notes. They're basically like, don't say the N-word. That's basically their note.
That's their...
Yeah, that's it. That's
not that would be your default anyway.
No, but that is the only note for the season.
Yes.
Like, dial it back on racial slurs and you can do what you want. And you're like, cool. Cool.
Where did you come up with the idea? Is there a genesis, a moment, or something like that?
Yeah, the crazy thing was I was on tour a couple years ago.
Yeah.
And I have a pay-per-view platform on my at YMH Studios for like if we want to do a special event. And my idea was I had never done a scripted thing where like I wrote it, shot it, and tried to go direct to the audience.
Right.
So the idea was I wrote these like essentially short films. And we shot them, and when we edited it together, we realized we had like a 35-minute like episode. So I was going to put it on that platform.
Yes.
But I showed it to my agents, and they were like, you have to shop this. We showed it first to Netflix because of our relationship, and they bought it. And so that was the whole thing, was like me just trying to make short films and seeing if I could deliver it to an audience.
And now here it is, season 2.
And now we're in season 2.
That's
yeah,
friggin'
pretty
great.
crazy.
That's great. Where did the idea of opening a bakery hit you?
Being fat and loving food is kind of like how it started. I've lost weight, but
I can tell. How much have you lost?
I mean, I guess from the heaviest I ever weighed, probably like 70 pounds.
Dude.
But I mean, that's like a lot of years,
Yeah,
basically.
Sure. Yeah.
But I feel like even if I had like 5% body fat, I'd be like, yeah, but I'm still fat in my soul.
Yes,
you
that's
know?
right. Yeah.
I mean, I love food. These guys, when I lived here in LA, one day I basically was just telling someone where I lived, and the guy was like, oh, best croissants in LA. And I love pastries and croissants. I went to this place. I had one. I was like, these are legit the best, right? Because there's nothing worse than when you go, I'm going to have a croissant and it's like a dry, you're like, I wasted the, yeah.
It's terrible.
I just maintained a relationship with this guy. And one day, then he had, his business was in the Palisades.
Yeah.
So after the fires, we were just talking and I was like, well, if you ever would consider coming to Austin where I live now,
right,
I would do something with you. And he was like, I'll do it. And that was like, I was like, really? And then I just had to really do it. So we went from everything from like figuring out this name. Ciccio Bomba means it's what you call a little fat ass kid in Italy. So that literally is what you call a little fat kid.
So somebody, an Italian, walking down past your bakery, like a little chuckle.
Yeah. The fate ass here. Yeah, that's exactly what they think. And we have pastries, pasta, pizza, everything homemade. And it's been selling out every day. And it's like Giamba and Marlo. That's the couple. They're really the story. They're the ones who make it. But I'm the guy who's talking about it and trying to tell people to try it out because it really is amazing.
Are we franchising it or what?
We have 3 locations in Austin right now. So we have a fairground one. It's like a little food hall.
Right.
We have a lobby of the Scarborough building, but we just opened our flagship on South Lamar, and it's been popping.
Booming.
Yeah.
What about open one up out here?
Hey man,
What do you do?
If you know somebody,
I don't know. I mean, you never know. You never know what people would want.
I know. I would love to.
It sounds amazing.
It's
like a pizza, pasta, pastry, the triple P,
dude.
Out here in Los Angeles.
Good and good for you. Yeah.
I mean, if you're carbo loading for a 5K at the Rose Bowl.
The thing I do is like if I go when I do my 3-mile run, I realize I got 12,000 calories to go now. You know, like I've bought some room, so you got to replenish.
You're running are you running 3 miles a day or something like this?
No.
Okay.
Every time I get ready for this, though,
yes,
I start to. The funny thing is, I'll tell people who are legit runners, and they'll be like, 3 miles, and I'm like, yeah, and they're like, is that it?
Oh,
and I go, yeah, and they go, that's like my warm up, and I go, well, good for you. Okay, it's not my warm up; it's my marathon.
That's exactly.
Yeah, 3 miles feels like a lifetime.
Yeah, you're licking the pavement.
I'm hyperventilating. Yeah,
I'm with you on that front. And apparently last night again on Funny AF with Kevin Hart.
Yes.
You and Nikki, and you were the judges, right? The guest.
Yeah, we were the guest judges. Yes.
And you chose a guy who worked the door at the Comedy Store.
We actually did not choose.
You did
the
not.
The audience voted.
Okay.
So Netflix and whatever is happening in technology now allows for people can vote with their remotes, and it was like the first time they've done this. So we were there. Like basically watching their sets, commenting on it.
Okay.
But the audience voted for Ron. He won the competition. Yes. But I'll tell you this. I have to tell you, the 4 finalists, which were Ron, Osama, Caitlin, and Reg, I was not familiar with everyone's stand-up.
Yes.
The 3 of us on were blown away. We were like, these guys are so good. I felt inspired. I went into the Comedy Store right after and did a set.
Did you really?
Yeah, because whenever you see good stand-up, it makes you want to do stand-up. You know what I mean? Like it's like
I'm that way watching the Masters. I want to play golf, but I'm not I'm not as good as those guys.
Well, But good
Yeah.
art makes you want to do it. If you're a singer and you watch somebody sing and you're like, oh my God, it makes you want to do. So I was so blown away by how talented these guys were, how amazing their sets were incredible that I went and did stand-up right away. It was like it was that good.
Is there so like you call up and you say I'm coming?
Yeah.
And
And I just
They
walked
make room
in.
for Tom Segura.
Well, they did last night.
It certainly did.
Yeah.
So that's no kidding. That's
Yeah.
what you do.
They were incredible, though, man. They
And
were
Ron's
so
going to
good.
be a guest at the roast on Sunday.
And Ron got an hour special from that last night.
That's unbelievable.
That's unbelievable. It's a game
Life's made.
changer.
The game changer. At least it's not a half an hour.
He was working at an ice cream shop.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
That is so cool. Are you part of the roast on Sunday?
No, I'm gonna go check it out, but I'm not on it. But I know it's gonna be amazing. Like I think Shane's hosting.
Yeah.
They have a crazy day. It's gonna be hilarious.
What was you got a good story from the Brady roast? I know you were part of it with Bert.
Oh my God.
I was there in the audience.
Yeah.
One of the funniest roasts I've ever seen, and I know what it means to our buddy Jeff Ross to have the roast format succeed and still live.
Yes.
I mean, he lives for
He
it.
is the champion of roast.
He is the roast master general
Yes.
and whatever rank you want to give him. He's unbelievable. And so to get Kevin to say yes and keep this thing going, I think it's massive. It's big.
It's great for roast. It's great for Netflix. I think it's great for the comedy format. I think it's going to be huge again. People love it. Like it
should be.
Yeah, I mean, the Brady thing was like unreal to see the impact of it. I mean, I forget, they told us the time, I'm probably not allowed to say, but the numbers were outrageous on this, you know?
Yeah, no, they were.
They were outrageous. And it was live, and it was like it was a real change. Like, it made, I think people realize that when you go live on that platform, it does something different than just releasing something.
Yes.
Yeah.
And they didn't go. Was it the first time Netflix had gone live? I know they did. I think it was boxing was like a 2 weeks before or something like that.
And I forget where Chris Rock did a special live.
Right, okay.
That did monster numbers for them too.
Right.
And you kind of go like, yeah, but specials can just drop. But there's something about being like, no, tune in now.
Yes, sir.
That draws people to it, and it worked. It definitely worked.
Well, who'd you meet that night that you knew? Bert might not have known, but you knew.
I mean, yeah, Bert didn't know anybody. Who did I meet? Well, Randy Moss, which was, come on,
right?
Yeah,
that's it.
That was the coolest. We hung out. Yeah, we're hanging out in like a room with like Gronk and Edelman, and Randy Moss is walking around. And we're like, what are we doing here? You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing here? And we're talking to them about like games, and then I actually, from that night, one of my friends is actually a former player, John Feliciano.
Sure.
Right?
Yeah. You were just FaceTiming him.
Not well endowed, big heart, good guy, right? And when he came to Austin, I've befriended Joe Burrow because I was in Cincy, and I think he plays there. So
yes, he did.
So he came to Austin too, and they're like, "Hey, you want to come to dinner?" I was like, "Yeah." And then we meet up at this place with those guys and Nick Bosa. By the way, I walk into the restaurant behind Nick, and so I get a POV of what it's like to be him.
Yes, sir.
People were looking up like they were seeing an AI human walk into the room.
He's a large man.
Large, but like his hair was flowing. And I was watching people who were like eating, and then they were like, I was like, no one's ever looked at me like that. This is crazy, right?
Well, it's also Ohio where he went to college, and so he's a folk hero.
Oh yeah. So we walk in and we sit down, and then we're in this room having dinner, and then they start talking about injuries. So like Joe's like, yeah, my neck, I got this disc that shifted in my neck, and then Nick is like, yeah, my knee kind of blew out on this thing, and then John's like, I broke these 3 ribs, and then I'm just like in the conversation, so I go, oh yeah, I hurt my tailbone. And I knew as I said it, I was like, I deserve whatever is coming to me. Like, these guys are talking about NFL injuries.
Yeah.
And I just felt it got real quiet. And then Nick was like, did you get that falling down the stairs? And I was like, no, man, it was punt coverage in high school. And he was like, punt coverage. And I was like, yeah. I was like, it was Florida. It was real football. It was a real deal. And then they just lit me up for like 30 minutes of like, basically, you don't get to talk about that. And I was like, yeah, whatever you want to say is true. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm here.
So you got heckled.
I got heckled, and I was just like, Okay, what about you? And then, you know what, Nick, he was like, you know what I'm really into right now? I go, what? He goes, books. I was like, yeah, books are cool. Is this your first time discovering books? And he was like, well, yeah, I've been playing football so much that I never really read books. And he's like, but they're great. I was like, yeah, I'll give you a whole list of them. They're amazing.
Oh, my God. Oh, man. So season 2 of Bad Thoughts returns on May 24th. If you are in the area, go to the Rose Bowl on Saturday. I guess bring your running shoes and your drinking shoes.
Dude,
right?
it really is the most fun because this is not like an intense thing. You can walk, you can run, walk, you can jog, you can do whatever you want. It's a full party afterwards. We're in the Rose Bowl.
Oh, my God.
They give us the entire field. There's recovery stations. There's there's ice baths. There's drinks. There's food. There's music. There's a live podcast. It's thousands of people, and it is a full party. It's like a fun afternoon. It's totally worth going to. You will be welcomed and have fun if you go.
And then Netflix is a Joke Fest presents it as well.
Yes.
Which ends on Sunday night with the roast of Kevin Hart on Netflix. Epic. And then your bakery, stop by Chicho Bomba.
Please come to Chicho Bomba. Get a pastry, get a coffee, pizza, homemade focaccia sandwich with burrata and prosciutto.
Listen to you.
I mean, come on. Get pasta. It's incredible.
Look at you. That's in Austin. And Tom, I really appreciate you coming by.
Man, thank you for having me.
Total blast.
So
Total blast. It's been too long. At Segura Tom on Instagram to follow the fun. That's Tom Segura right here on The Rich Eisen Show. We'll wrap up this show in a moment.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Evan Cohen here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required. Not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Hey, it's Courtney Cronin. I'm here with two of the best in the game. Accident attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Ivoni from Costa Ivoni. Let's be real for a sec. In this city, you need someone who gets you. That starts with a connection to the place you're from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You get someone who gets where you come from, who understands what you're going through, and who will fight to make it right.
And Courtney, we've built trust here in Illinois by showing up for people and their future.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local accident attorneys. 708-4million.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. You know, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. Tuesday night, the Sox dropped a nail-biter to the Angels 4-3 in Anaheim. Down a run in the ninth, they loaded the bases with 2 outs, but Angels reliever Ryan Zefferjon got Edgar Carroll on a ground out to end it. The Sox have a chance today for a winning trip as Noah Schultz takes the ball at 3:07 p.m. Central. Feel the momentum and celebrate moms and women at the ballpark this weekend. From game day for the girls and the women's athleisure jacket giveaway presented by Rush to a Mother's Day pregame parade and a special ceremony honoring breast cancer awareness presented by the Illinois Lottery. The weekend is packed. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/mom. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless.
Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey, it's Kap. You hear it every baseball season. You're not winning anything in April or May, but you could definitely put yourself in a bad spot early. Same thing with your home. Ignore your heating or AC system now, and it's going to catch up to you at the worst possible time. That's why I trust Automatic. They take care of everything. Tune-ups, repairs, full system checks, so you're not dealing with a breakdown when the weather really hits. Stay ahead of it. Call Automatic or visit atomatic.com.
My name is Emma. I am 13 years old. 6 years ago, I was injured in a car accident that left me paralyzed from the waist down. Once I completed rehab, my mom applied for a canine companion service dog. Last January, I finally got to meet my service dog, Marcia, who quickly developed a very strong bond. Together, we go to my horseback riding lessons, school band practice, swim meets, and archery classes. Together, we pick vegetables, and we like to cut flowers. I love Marcia. She makes me feel like together we can do anything. I can't imagine life without her. She's a part of the family. We are just one of the thousands of teams Canine Companions has paired together over the past 50 years. With your help, we can continue for another 50. Visit canine.org to see the many ways you can change lives.
I can tell that we are gonna be friends.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Arms, they're going to have to serve some form of a penance and pay a price to get back on the PGA Tour, which I agree with the PGA for doing it.
Amber, Indiana, weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio. Doing good, eh?
Time that was. Back on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH, number to dial. PayPal is proud to be the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL. When fans come together on game day, PayPal makes it easier to split ticket costs, cover tailgate supplies, parking, or even food. It's a simple way to settle up so fans can stay focused on the moments that matter. The NFL brings people together, and PayPal helps make paying each other feel easy from kickoff to the final whistle. Download the PayPal app to get started. Account with PayPal is required. Ladies and gentlemen, O'Shea Jackson Jr. is here.
Absolutely.
Now, listen, sir, I could see your T-shirt that you're wearing.
Yeah.
When you told me the name of the film that you were in with the cast and the concept of it, and comedy, and I'm like, I am all in. This sounds amazing. I'm like, what's it called? And you said the name of it that you now, if I'm not mistaken, when you pronounced it on the show, Shatheeds, right?
Yeah, Shatheeds.
Because when it's spelled out, it's a total different word.
Yeah.
And I'm like, how are you going to be in a movie? You're like, that's the name of the movie. And I'm like, how are they going to market it? Now you're coming in, you can put it back. It's called Idiots.
Okay, great.
Now I, you branded it. It's the
same idea.
Same idea.
Yeah.
A lot more safe for work to promote.
Yeah, thank goodness.
You know what I
because
mean?
it would have been some slip-ups, let me tell you.
You can't go on shows like this or late night shows or like podcasts you could do, but
100%.
But Idiots.
Yeah.
And that's coming out in later on this summer.
August 28th, man.
Dude.
August 28th. Get another one. Come on, man.
There it is. Idiots.
Just make sure y'all remember.
We got the cast right here.
Oh. Yeah, man. August 28th.
Dave Franco, who's outstanding.
What a monster.
Kiernan Shipka is in it, huh?
Sweetheart.
Peter Dinklage.
Yeah, legend.
Dude, and you're in it.
Yep.
Fantastic.
Bran Stark is a snake. Always.
Look at you mixing it up.
No king of mine.
Awesome.
No king.
I love it.
Yeah,
Idiots in theaters near you, and we'll talk about it.
100%.
What happened last night?
I mean, OKC does what OKC does,
which is,
they were faster. You're not allowed to touch them, but they can touch you. And the dirtiest team in the league.
Oh,
yeah, 100%.
It's
Everybody
on.
gets hurt going against them.
Oh,
So it's like, come on now.
Well, I mean, Vanderbilt getting hurt, that was the backboard. That wasn't anything that they did.
Yeah, but I mean, what's his name? What's his name from Philadelphia, TJ? My man that be dancing on TikTok, him taking out Luke's legs. Like, come on now. Taking out Kennard's legs and no, it's not a flagrant. It's fine. Get that home cooking. And I can't stand them the most because it's just the Frankenstein monster of the Clippers and their inability to really run a organization. The Clippers made this OKC team. So, like,
it's got a bit of
they got to eradicate them from the league.
Well, they had the draft capital from that, along with SGA.
From the Clippers.
Who, if I'm not mistaken, Jerry West was like, don't trade.
Yeah.
Right?
And competent basketball over there.
And it's still going. But Sam Presti's turned these picks into human beings.
100%, but nailed it. It's aid from the Clippers. And they're aiding them even more because now they got a lottery pick because the Clippers didn't make the playoffs. So thanks, Ballmer. Thank you so much for this monster unit.
But the Lakers should be able to overcome it. No? Listen, in all
Lakers in 7.
Okay.
7 what?
Games. Are you in the playoffs? Don't talk to me. It's Lakers 7 games.
Got a point.
I will never be on any publication and disrespect my Lakers.
Austin Reeves can't go 3 for 16. It's just...
He absolutely can. I agree. He should play better.
Good enough.
We solved it.
Yeah. And the flopping?
Oh my God. They have perfected the art of manipulating contact on offense and then making the contact on defense look, it's an accident. It's just basketball. Bro, you cut my legs from under me and it's not a flagrant.
Yeah.
You had so much time. And you see other teams complain about it. I'm seeing it firsthand because it's the playoffs. Everything is magnified. But, we know what it is, what they want to do with it.
O'Shea Jackson Jr., one of the stars of Idiots, as it is now known, on August 28th in a theater near you. And in a podcast near you, No Contest Wrestling with T.J. Jefferson.
The great T.J. Jefferson.
That's about to be recorded. We'll wrap up this show on TV in a moment. For everyone else, we'll chat Friday.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Fire up your game and your cigar at the Stogies and Bogies Scramble at Seven Bridges Golf Club on Tuesday, May 26th. Grab a partner and hit the course for 18 holes in this laid-back, two-player scramble where great shots and good times go hand in hand. After the round, kick back with a savory steak dinner, stick around for prizes and raffle giveaways, and enjoy 3 premium cigars courtesy of the Humidor Cigar Lounge. It's a full day of golf, flavor, and fun. Lock in your spot now at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. I love May in Chicago, but those hot summer days are coming fast. If your windows struggle to keep the heat out, your energy bills are going to feel it. It's Silvy for Window Nation, and I've seen firsthand how much of a difference new windows can make. My home stays cooler, more comfortable, and more efficient. Right now, you can take advantage of their buy 4, get 4 free sale, plus get started with no money down and no payments or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait. Visit windownation.com today and book your consultation.
The United States has the worst rate of mothers dying in childbirth than any country in the developed world. While countries like the UK and France have seen a 20 to 30% decrease in deaths over the past decades, the number of mothers dying in the U.S. has almost tripled since 1987. That means in our country, more mothers die during childbirth than in places like Kazakhstan and Libya. To make matters worse, the CDC reports that 60% of these deaths were preventable. Considering the advancements in medicine, you'd think that deaths would have decreased. But NPR reports that hodgepodge protocols continually turn treatable complications into lethal killers. In addition, many doctors doctors specializing in maternal fetal medicine are able to complete their training without ever stepping foot in a baby delivery unit. And finally, because you're relying on statements and records from doctors, nurses, and staff, many times the truth is camouflaged in complicated medical terminology. You need a law firm who has been uncovering the truth in medical negligence cases for almost 60 years. Call the Verdoliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. HawkAuto.com! Financing on select models with approved credit.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Line drive, base hit left field. Here's PCA coming home. PCA to the plate, he's in. RBI single, Alex Bregman, and the Cubs within one. It's 2-1. High fly ball, right field. That one back. We are tied. Michael Busch unloads. That one into center field. Here comes Swanson, and the Cubs win it.
Another great night at the friendly confines. It didn't look like it for much of the game, but the Cubs rallied once again, thanks to Ellie De La Cruz. And karma got him, Waddle. A little karma for patting Matt Shaw on the helmet or whatever he was doing, shooing off the field.
He was just being a guy. I don't think he had any ill intentions.
No, he got shooed into the dugout after yet another loss.
How does Ellie not stay in front of that ball?
I was wondering the same thing. I love Ellie De La Cruz.
Braxton was watching that game, your son.
Yes.
Aren't you telling him that this is exactly what you don't do, especially in that situation? And as I know the Cubs are always prepared, you realize that the pitcher's spot was up next. I think they only had one pinch hitter available left, and it was Carson Kelly. So, you just have to put this all into your baseball calculator and decide what you're going to do. But the first thing you have to do is
you didn't say
keep
the
ball.
pitcher's spot, did you?
Yeah. Wasn't it? Wasn't the pitcher's spot?
No, you're right, because they put Bregman in the field, so they forfeited their DH.
They forfeited their DH. I don't know what game you were watching.
Well, I was
dialed in my completely blacked out office.
That's right. I was like, wait, the pitcher, yeah. But yeah, absolutely. With Ellie, I was looking at it, and you've got to know when there's a runner at second base that
keep the ball in front of you.
Not just keep the ball at the very least in the infield. Like if he gets to third, even if you don't handle it, you've got to block that thing with your body.
Right. That's my point. Is you got to keep the ball in front of you and you make sure that it doesn't get past you, because once it gets past you, you're cooked.
It's coaching tape right there.
It is. So you should sit your son down tonight. If he didn't see it already, I'm sure he was still up.
No, we did it. He was upset. It was time to get to bed. He ran, but my 10-year-old ran a 5K yesterday.
Oh, well, that's
and then he had baseball practice. He had a full baseball practice at 8 o'clock at night.
He's
So
not
maybe
59. I mean, he's 10. He's fine.
I know. That's a lot, though, for a 10-year-old. Is that?
Probably not.
I don't think I could run
Did he
a 5K.
run the 5K shirtless? He does everything
He
shirtless.
did not do it shirtless. No, he did. He's in a running club in his grammar school now.
Really?
I'm shocked by that, too. But I'm very happy, very proud.
I've never in my life wanted to run
Don't
anywhere.
tell him that. This will be good for, like, basketball and conditioning and stuff like that. Runners, you go forever. And that way you don't stop when you're sprinting up and back on the basketball court.
Just keep the ball in front of you.
Yeah,
Okay?
keep the ball in front of
Keep
you.
the ball in front of you.
So we are a 1 game away, and Nico Horner is expected to join us here. A couple of show notes here to start off right out of the gate. The White Sox pregame show will start at 2:30 as they look to take another series here against Anaheim. Jeff Miller's in the other room.
I watched that game to its conclusion as well.
We were arguing again. I heard Chuck Garfien blame me for the Davis Martin stuff earlier today. We'll play the
Stay out of White Sox business.
His rant. I got more on that too, though. The White Sox business stuff. The stay out of White Sox
So
business.
you've got a rant in response to Chuck's rant. It's a rant-a-thon.
Do White Sox fans understand where the root of stay out of White Sox stay out of White Sox business comes from? Young Aiden's looking at me. Do you have the speaker up here? Can you hear me, Aiden? You can hear me. Brendan, you can hear me. Kendra, you can hear me. Do you guys, as White Sox fans, know the story behind the story of where that quote is from? Stay out of White Sox business. He's nodding. It is from, and we'll get to it. Nico's on screen. I'll get into that. That's a tease right there. How about that cliffhanger? But that's pretty cool. Yeah. Is Nico ready to go? Or are you chatting up Nico right now? I think Tyler's chatting.
Telling how much he loves him. You're the greatest and all. Yeah, I know.
So Nico Horner is going to join us here.
Are you going to be out at the ballpark tonight? I know Tyler and Charlie.
I was not able to make it work because my sons have practice and stuff like that.
You.
And
I got you.
Quick turnaround from the show. I would have loved to go out there, though, and see him. One more win for the Cubs, and Waddle has to dress up like a Chicago Cubs player.
I want the City Connect.
Uniform.
I want the City Connect uniform.
Yeah, let's bring him in right now. He is the star second baseman of the Chicago Cubs. He is standing in front of us right now on screen. You can watch it on YouTube, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. He's got the beautiful friendly confines in the background, right? Like, what a guy this guy is.
Jesse Rogers probably pestering him to his right.
There's no doubt. Nico Horner joining us on the Yingling guest hotline. A scale of 1 to 10, Nico, how much does Jesse Rogers pester you?
He's pretty low on the pestering. I feel like actually not too bad. It's a part of the job, but he's pretty respectful, all things considered.
Is there somebody that does pester you that you'd like to out them and tell them to settle down a little bit that covers the team?
Had some things over the years here and there, but I feel like for a big market team, we're a pretty player-friendly place for the most part.
Okay, I like it.
It really is, Nico, and congratulations. We have not talked to you in a while. And congratulations on the contract extension, on the way this team is winning. Like, obviously, winning breeds being more connected as a team, but like how it just feels like this whole team is very connected, even personality-wise. Am I right there, or is that just due to winning?
Yeah, it's always a funny thing, right? Like kind of chicken or the egg. Like, does the great chemistry create winning, or does winning create chemistry? And, everyone loves everyone when things are going well, obviously, and that is a part of it. But even from early on in spring training, I think just from the council on down, just a really strong sense of group and chemistry and communication and whatever you want to call it. It's a group that loves playing baseball, and obviously that much better when you get good results too.
How is your manager any different this year than maybe he has been? Maybe he's the same guy. Is he the same kind of quiet, reserved guy when the cameras are off him as he appears to be on the top step?
No, I think he has a lot more to him than people, I think, see in game. He's obviously very focused on what's at hand during the game, but Council loves to have fun with the group, and more than anything, I think he just gets a kick out of when the team is energetic and close with each other and is giving each other a hard time. And I think he just really enjoys seeing a team that he's leading being a group that's really close, and that's been a big priority of his from the first day he was here.
Is he a little bit of a quiet assassin, maybe with a ball busting? Does that describe him right? Can he be that way?
Yeah, absolutely. And he just, like I said, he just loves when people are showing up to the yard excited and just looking to compete and have fun and appreciate the small things in the game. And yeah, he's been consistent on that from day one. I think if any kind of changes has more so just been over the years, just slowly. He's not one to be super reactive and like change a bunch of things right away. I think it's taken a little bit of time for his kind of vision of this team to come forward, and it's cool to see that.
What has Bregman added to the vibe of your team?
I think it's interesting. I think we have a group that I think he's a little more comfortable with confrontation in a good way. I think like when he sees things he doesn't like, he calls it out pretty quickly, and he has a great feel for those things because he's been a part of great teams. He's won a lot. He's seen things that work, that don't work, and he does it in a way that's still uplifting. Like he's also really aware of all the things that guys on the team are working on and emphasizes those things too. So he does a nice job just as a respected voice, calling things out, but also having fun with it.
Without calling anybody out, like, can you give us an example? Like, does he go up to somebody one-on-one, or does he address the team in that regard?
Yeah, less of like addressing the team in formal settings. I think it's more so just whether it's comments that are like half kidding, half serious about things that could be better, and whether it's how someone dresses or things that are going on in the field, or all the million things that are a part of being a group in a clubhouse. But it's really refreshing when you have perspectives of people that have been in different organizations and seen ways winning baseball can happen, and then mix it with some success that we've had here, and it's a cool combination.
I have a couple questions, Nico, about Wrigley. I grew up a diehard Cubs fan, a lifelong Cubs fan. Going to opening day, my mom would take me out of school. So, like, you're standing out there. It's very early still. Like, how early do you get there, and do you kind of take it in? Do you, like, Rizzo used to go to different seats in the ballpark. Like, is that something like you enjoy doing?
Yeah, I do the Tuesday radio with the score, and I try and like pop up in random parts of the stadium or whatever it is. And I think being here, a lot of times the early work that we do on the field, definitely do it on the road where you're not BP, but like early in the day, whether it's 1 or 2, and there's barely even music on, no one's in the place. And I think those are kind of cool moments in stadiums when it's empty and it's going to be crazy and loud later on, but you can really get grounded and start picturing what the day will be like.
And I'll never forget, I think it was your first walk-off several years ago. And you said, whether it be on Marquee or if this was still when you first came up, just how incredible the feeling was with your first walk-off hit. You mentioned to the reporter, whether it was Taylor or somebody else, you're like, I'm just soaking this in. Can you explain to the layman, someone like us who has never done it, maybe someone else who is playing baseball, but they say to you, hey, what is Wrigley like after you just walked off an opponent like your team has done the last 2 days? Take us through that a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it starts with anticipation, right? Like there's an opportunity for something special, and maybe it happens in other places too, but the fans are on their feet from the beginning of the bat. Even when I hit the sac fly the other day to tie the game, I didn't notice it at the time as a hitter, but when I was just rewatching it, everyone was on their feet already. So there's this kind of palpable anticipation of everything. And then the cool part of a walk-off, you're so focused and competing in whatever headspace you're in, and the moment happens, and then you turn back and the teammates running towards you is just a really special thing. And so much has to line up just to have that opportunity for it to come together, and then to be able to celebrate with everybody coming your way is a pretty cool thing.
Everybody on your roster is contributing. The first guy to the last guy is contributing to what you guys have done. And I understand it's early in the season, but is this the best Cubs team you've been a part of?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's kind of up for us to dictate as the year goes on. Obviously, our first half last year was pretty special also, just with everything kind of clicking, firing on all cylinders. And, that's why we play 162 is really seeing that test of the full season. But I absolutely love where we're at. What you said about contributions from all parts of the roster is so true, and I do think that's important early on. Just you have so many people sacrificing a lot of time and effort and moments, and for everyone to feel like they're really in it and a part of it, and the comebacks too. I think obviously we're gonna lose some games that we're down, but just knowing that you always have the opportunity and that it's right there, and it doesn't take a big massive effort or change in anything. It's just who we are by being relentless and consistent, and the different hero every night has really been pretty incredible, and just makes the group energy that much better, like we were talking about earlier.
How about you individually? You were a hair away from winning the National League batting title. What would be more of an honor for you? You've won a couple of Gold Gloves, but a Gold Glove or a batting title?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'd probably rather win a batting title at this point. I think that'd be pretty cool. I think it's an interesting thing because obviously batting average has become less and less emphasized or valued, but it's still just one of those stats that for players and fans, is always going to hold some just kind of old school baseball value that I think is real. And for me, it is a big part of my game. It's a part of how I drive in runs. It's a part of how I get on base, and I don't go into a year with a particular goal about batting average. And I think chasing hits generally isn't the best thing for me, but would be just a really cool thing to have happen.
Nico Horner joining us. It's Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000. We've talked to a lot of athletes through the years when their contract is coming up. And some will say, look, being in a contract year motivates them. Others will say, hey, getting an extension relaxed me. And I was able to kind of do my job better. Did that do something for you, getting rewarded like you should? And I know Cubs fans are thrilled for it, Nico, that you're going to be here, a part of this core for a long, long time. What did it do for you mentally, if anything?
Yeah, I think after, signing the contract, there was definitely a lot of, even though we had started playing already, there was a lot of reflection for sure on just new chapter. There had kind of been obviously anticipation of what that would feel like. What would a free agent or a contract season feel like? All those things. And I think kind of come out of that thinking with, it's a really cool sense of responsibility. I don't know if it's, I don't feel like necessarily pressure, like I need to do something different or add this to my game or be worth that contract or whatever it is. But I think there's just a level of accountability and knowing that, the fans and the team and so many people have invested in me, just to pour that back into this place and just be a good version of myself over and over. And it's cool just knowing that I'm going to be here is an amazing thing, and it makes it that much easier to buy into everything that's happening here and into the city and all the things that we're lucky to be a part of here in Chicago.
Does Seiya do a good Nico Horner imitation?
I actually haven't seen that one. He's pretty amazing. I don't see him like practicing these things. I think he has like a really impressive eye and ability to like mimic things physically. I think it's part of why he's so good as a hitter. Like he can just like, he can pick up on things like that. And like, he has this kind of feel in the box, and the mannerisms are really good. His Nick Madrigal impersonation back in the day was definitely a favorite of ours, but the one of Dansby he did the other day was great. And it's funny, like all the things you see each other do stuff so much, and there's things you're aware of you didn't even realize were a part of their routine until you see someone else do it, and it's awesome. So yeah, he keeps it light. It's great.
You included. Who's the best pure hitter on your team?
Wow, I think Seiya's in a league of his own as far as just like the raw talent at the plate. Like if I were to like just show a kid like a right-handed swing of just how to load and impact the baseball, and it's a pretty beautiful thing. You watch him take batting practice. If you were to like watch all of us take BP, you'd be like, that guy's the star, like he's on a different level with how he impacts the ball. And it's fun to watch him train too, because he comes from a different background of learning how to use his body and his lower half, and how they teach hitting in Japan. And it's been interesting to kind of pick his brain on that end too. So very fun to watch.
Nico, a lot of parents are in their car and around this time pick up their kids. And you know how the youth baseball thing is these days. Travel ball, I got a 10-year-old in it. A lot of people at the station are going through it. What advice do you give? Like stuff that you learned throughout the way and being a kid yourself. Like what advice do you have to kids who have like a dream to be Nico Horner to grow their game?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if what I did was necessarily right, but I definitely feel like a couple combinations of things helped me be where I am. I think, I played a lot of sports. I think that's obviously a hot topic on like when to specialize, and played a ton of soccer. That was a fall sport for me growing up, but a lot of fall and winter. I think that was a great one alongside baseball just because it was totally different, using your feet instead of your hands. It's a true team sport, just a completely different like headspace for me. And I think it probably helped me as an infielder, right? Like just some different kind of way of using your body. And then I just like on the parenting side was just so lucky. I mean, I had parents that weren't, expecting to have an athlete at all. It was never an expectation of me, but I also had full support. And, my dad just was pretty much endless with his BP and hitting ground balls, and able to have that kind of support without like a pressure or expectation of what it should turn into, instead of just like, let's just see how far we can take this and make sure you're enjoying it. And I think that's a big part of why, I still really love what I do now.
Speaking of family, I'm sure you're going through wedding planning. Maybe you're not handling the bulk. Waddle, like we're both married. Waddle is 4 daughters, and a couple have already gone through it, and he's going. I think he's planning his 3rd now.
That is correct.
So, do you have any advice for us, or do you have any stories about wedding planning and how things are going?
I feel like I should be asking you guys for advice at this point. Yeah. I feel like we're in a pretty strong place. I think we got the big things figured out. We got the band, we got the location, we got we're into forks and stuff now. So, we're getting deep in the weeds. So, I think we're in a pretty solid place. I think if there was one thing though from your wedding that you guys like overemphasized or spent too much time on, what do you think it would be?
Wow. For me, my whole thing was I'm newer married than Waddle. I'm 12 years at this point.
I'm 36.
And we got married at Gibson's downtown because we wanted good food. It was important that people left. But the best advice that I got from my wedding day was, and I'm sure you're not going to do this anyway, is don't get too deep in drinks. Like you got to take snapshots in your mind. You got a photographer, you got a videographer, Nico. But there is nothing like the snapshots up here. And and if you're drinking too much or you're partying too much, you may forget. I still remember the stories from my wedding day like it's yesterday. So that's
my bit of advice would be always have someone, if PCA's at your wedding, have someone with him to make sure that he's just under control at all times, because he looks like his head's about to explode sometimes.
Yeah, a little chaos is entertaining too, though. You can't have everyone too straight laced. You got to have a little spice in the party.
Whose responsibility is it to kind of pull him aside at times and say, hey, Pete, just everything's going to be fine. Calm down a touch.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think there's necessarily, a right way to carry yourself as a baseball player. There's been stars who show up in totally different headspaces, and I've played with so many great players now at this point that do things very differently. So I don't think there's a one way, like telling Pete to carry himself like Ian I don't think that helps anybody. The thing that's impressive with Pete is when he always is, no matter what he's experiencing or what he's showing emotionally, like it never takes away from his ability to compete and like focus on winning, and like his energy towards the group always stays consistent. I think it's there's a lot that this game drives all of us crazy, and we show it in different ways. But I appreciate that he's always about winning.
Yeah, he does look like the ultimate team player at all times, that's for sure. We have a young producer here at the station, Jack McGrath, who is your biggest fan. He wants to know whether or not you approve of. They've got something that measures how great you are.
Yeah, it's based on the Shauna-meter from years ago when Dunston played shortstop.
Yeah, he wants to know what you prefer, the Nico meter or the Nico-O meter. We have a strong belief in which it should be, but what do you think?
I feel like it would be smoother without the middle O.
Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, so Nico actually
Jack-
says the Nico-meter is the appropriate way to
Yeah, and
pronounce it.
Jack, the one who's created this, continues to say it's the Nico-o-meter, and us older guys keep saying, no, that's too much right there.
Yeah,
Less
it
is
feels a
more.
little redundant, but I appreciate the energy for sure.
Yeah, that's awesome. And before we let you go, any pranksters on the team? We talked about some of the personalities, and like it seems like it's a really like cordial group, like we were talking about with Council earlier. Behind the scenes, you never know. Is there a guy on the team that takes it to another level?
Yeah, I mean, Nicky Lopez and Michael Conforto are definitely an entertaining duo. I think they both, embrace the role that they have with this group, and they're not in the starting lineup every single day, but they do bring incredible energy for the squad. And Nicky was with us a lot last year, and that's why he comes to mind a lot. There was a stretch he was putting, I think it was a Slim Jim or beef jerky in John Birdie's shoe like every 2 or 3 days, and just like the most petty, childish thing that just kind of continuously was entertaining. And it sounds silly, but there's obviously things like that over the course of 162 keep it light, and we've had a good group for that so far.
Well, Nico, we appreciate your time. Keep having a great year. It's been a joy to watch, and thank you.
Thanks, Nico.
Yeah, thank you guys. I appreciate it.
There you go. There's Nico Horner. Cubs game tonight, game 3 against the Reds.
Take it easy on us, will you? Take it easy on us. That's all I could ask of you.
All right, so that's the on-air portion of the show. And we are going to be on YouTube till 6 o'clock. So if you want Sox, the Sox are coming up next. And if you want us, it's youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. We will be uncensored. And we're going to have Tyson Bagent in studio coming up at 5 o'clock. We'll start with more Cubs and some White Sox. I'll fill you in on the story about stay out of Sox business. So all coming up next on ESPN 1000.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
All right, guys, let me tell you about Steinhoffels. Right now, they got a big sale going on with mattresses. Now's the time to get into Steinhoffels to test rest and just improve your sleep. When you're sleeping well, everything goes better throughout the day. And right now, the Memorial Day sale is happening at Steinhoffels. So check them out, get a test rest. They'll scientifically show you what works best for you. Steinhoffels.com, shop in-store or online, or head to one of the 7 Chicagoland locations, including in Northwest Indiana and Maryville. I go to the store in Vernon Hills. It's the only place we shop. Shop Steinhoffels today.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Chris Canty here. PayPal is now the official peer-to-peer payment sponsor of the NFL, which means all the money moments that your fandom creates, whether splitting tailgate costs or chipping in on tickets and game day food between friends, are covered. Wherever the game is played or watched, PayPal moves with fans. You can send money through text, email, or directly to your friends with eligible accounts on Venmo. Just download the PayPal app and share all the moments that matter. Account with PayPal is required, not available in all regions where PayPal operates.
Tee it up at the Stogies and Bogies Scramble at Seven Bridges Golf Club on Tuesday, May 26th. This 2-player scramble includes 18 holes, a steak dinner, prizes, raffle, and 3 premium cigars from the Humidor Cigar Lounge. Register now at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com or call them at 630-964-GOLF.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop HawkAuto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months, so make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing on select models with approved credit.
Medical bills piling up. Insurance is ghosting me after the accident. Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. We handle it all. Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Visit postmanlaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Hey, you want to talk about your stuff? You know, the things you as a sports fan have collected over the years. Talk about it with a pro. Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, Saturday mornings at 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Presented by Huggins and Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
For 250 years, brave Americans have answered the call to defend our freedoms. Wounded Warrior Project honors this legacy of service and sacrifice with life-changing support for post-9/11 veterans, service members, and their families. We help warriors access VA benefits, improve their mental and physical health, and provide them with career assistance so they can thrive for a lifetime. Join us in honoring warriors at woundedwarriorproject.org/America.
The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
For 250 years, brave Americans have answered the call to defend our freedoms. Wounded Warrior Project honors this legacy of service and sacrifice with life-changing support for post-9/11 veterans, service members, and their families. We help warriors access VA benefits, improve their mental and physical health, and provide them with career assistance so they can thrive for a lifetime. Join us in honoring warriors at woundedwarriorproject.org/America.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle and Silvy are uncensored and unwound.
Jerk that pig! Jerk that pig!
It's the Waddle and Silvy FAFO show.
When I hear you say shit, I sort of perk up. I'm
Tell
like,
fuck shit. Did that break you in a little bit there?
We're live on youtube.com/ESPN1000 Chicago and twitch.tv/ESPN1000 Chicago.
I hope your day is going well. We just had Nico Horner on the air.
I got to tell you, I want to dislike your fucking team. I just want to say it now. I do. I really want to dislike them, especially as a Reds fan. But I can't because they're a likable team.
Yeah, they are.
Nobody more likable than that dude.
That guy's great.
I mean, like, he's a great player. He's Stanford educated. He's got a good personality. Like, your whole team is, I want to hate him, but I can't.
They're all good guys. They all seem to be good guys. The young guys.
God, I want to hate them.
Who are coming up, too. Mo Baller, fantastic. So, yeah, and they're like, look, you could have, we always say this with the Bears, when they used to hire really nice guys and lose, it was no fun.
Yeah.
You want those guys to be your neighbors.
Yeah.
But when they're nice guys and they're great ball players, Gold Glovers, a six-war player.
Yeah.
That's special.
Yeah, it is.
That's like the academic All-American thing.
That is. It's look, I damn you.
You're pissed, aren't you?
No, I'm not
you're mad
pissed.
after yesterday.
I want my team to look like that.
They should not. You could easily be 2-0 in this series, and I could be down 0-2.
We don't have a bullpen. You know that. Like Daniel Palencia ain't coming out of the Reds bullpen.
Yeah, I haven't seen that often. I've seen it before where guys grab their their leg or their arm, go off their arm. But that was shocking to see.
It was because it was, obviously if you've had a hamstring, you try to climb the wall at a kid's party and you had a hamstring. Hamstrings, you can go down quick. And I thought it was horrible to watch, and I wish him the best. But, like, just as you zoom out and you look at the Reds bullpen, whether it's Pagan or it's the guy that took the ball, he looked terrified last night. You should have walked our team off in the ninth. I don't think he threw more than 2 strikes to 4 batters.
Exactly. Kept going 2-0, 3-0.
I mean, who do you trust in that bullpen? Like, you guys got a number of guys you feel comfortable when they come out in the 8th or the 9th. The lefty that's throwing, the kid that was in the Cape Cod League where Tyler was
Rollison,
working. I mean, he's
Ryan Rollison. Yeah,
what do you call him? Raleigh Fingers.
Raleigh Fingers. Yeah,
he's been fantastic.
That's a great nickname, Raleigh Fingers.
I will say, Waddle, like, it's not even that much that I'm super comfortable with the guys out of the bullpen. It's just that I'm comfortable with Craig Counsell's decisions when he calls certain guys from the bullpen. Like, if he's pulling him out in a close game, I'm like, yeah, that was probably then a smart decision. Like, this guy's probably the correct pitcher in this moment.
You probably feel really good when the opposing team throws up the first guy in the 10th inning who's got a 112 batting average, followed by the second guy who's got a 198 batting average, followed by the third guy who's a backup hitting 260. Your balls were probably all hot watching that happen, weren't they, Charlie?
Don't get mad at me, man. Get mad at your outfielders.
See, this is the thing. I'm like, when I get irritated, I'm not mad at you, bag of dicks. Like, you are who you are.
Bag of dicks.
I'm
just take it out on us.
I do. But that's the immaturity.
Misdirected anger.
That's the immaturity.
That's what you were trying to call us today on Kap and J Hood.
Well, I caught myself.
But you had to censor. You said the bago. That's what you were alluding to. We're the bag of Richards.
Out of respect to Kap and Hoodie, I didn't go there. But, like, I'm mad at my team. Like, I'm not mad at you guys. And, of course, we're all going to lay on the ground like 5-year-olds and kick our feet in the air and cry like babies when our team isn't playing well. That's what Maggie's doing. She's a huge Reds fan, and Danny's poking the bear in there, and she told him to chew gravel and then just shut him down. And then Danny, was like, you got to – listen, when you're on the wrong side of things and it's your favorite team, like, you get pissed at them. I'm not pissed at Charlie. Maybe a little pissed at Tyler Conforto. No, I'm not. I'm just kidding.
You called him Tyler Conforto?
Yeah, I called him that all day yesterday.
Did you? I missed it. I didn't realize that you were calling him Tyler Conforto.
Yeah. Charlie was Charlie Cheap Seats yesterday. Tyler was Tyler Conforto, and you were Dick Johnson. That was the threesome I had you guys written down on my paper as.
Where was I during all this?
I didn't say it.
You didn't call me Dick Johnson.
I didn't. I saved it for today. It's once I went down 0-2 is when I was going to use it.
You're looking
By the way, the AI-generated picture that you sent out last night was classic.
Yeah, we're toying with AI more and more. Like, some people rage against it, and they'll just comment, AI slop Silvy. But, like, it's fun. Like I put in the bet, if you're just tuning in and you didn't hear it earlier in the week, we made a bet, and you have to win 3 out of 4. So nothing has been clinched yet. You can win the last 2, and it's a push. It has to be a clear win. There's no tiebreaker with runs scored or runs allowed.
Take a guess at 1 to 10 where my confidence meter is right now with Brady Singer taking the ball tonight.
I'd say it's probably a 4.
Oh, come on.
Really? It's lower than a 4?
Like a 2.5.
2.5.
He's given up 7 home runs. You guys haven't even really hit. Wait till you hit. Like, our starting pitchers have pretty much kept you in check. The dude, the Richard Petty, he basically walked 2 guys and then say it took him like 500 feet. But for the most part, he pitched well.
Yeah, he did.
And last night, Abbott was the Abbott from 2025. He was an all-star last year. He's been horrible so far early in this season. Singer's got himself. Everyone in my entire bullpen has a 5.5 ERA.
I was texting with Ben Brust, who is now a Cubs hater. He works for ESPN Milwaukee, if you don't know him. And
weren't you watching Cubs playoff games with him back in the day in your
That's
basement?
what I'm saying, in 15 and 16. When he played for, Wisconsin, he played on the Final Four team for Wisconsin, grew up here in Chicago in Mundelein. He used to love the Cubs. Like, that was his number one. And now that he works in Milwaukee, went to Wisconsin. When he went to Wisconsin, he was not a Brewers fan or a Packers fan. But he changed as soon as, he started working as a talk show host up there. We were having, believe it or not, a cordial conversation about the Cubs as much as he's been hating them now as a Brewer fan. And he was texting me about PCA. And he was saying, boy, PCA not good again. Is he what is he? And I was saying, look, he still needs better command, the strike zone, but he's been coming on here.
He's hitting the ball hard
in the last week or two, and that was before he let off with that hard single up the middle, line drive straight up the box, high fastball. He steals second right away, and then he scores from second on the base hit. And just like that, he sort of energized the team. That's like the thing. And I think before that, I don't know where it is now, he was at a 1.6 WAR. Even with him not having yet a great offensive year, he's still at a 1.6 wins above replacement. Because of his speed, because of his defense, and just the way, like, the floor is so high on what he could do if he does start to figure it out. And he's had some big hits here in the last week or two.
Yeah, I mean, listen, he will drift back into being the guy that is very undisciplined every now and again. But those moments are fewer and further between. Like, last night, he had a horrible strikeout. Like, he swung at a ball that bounced to it. He had no business, and, you could tell he was disappointed in himself. But the three other at-bats, I think, you mentioned the hit he had. I wanted to think late. Was in the 8th inning or the 9th inning, he hit one on a rope to
the first baseman,
and he was just unfortunate.
Nothing you could do about that.
Yeah, I mean, like, those things eventually even themselves out over the course of 162 games. That ball will find grass at some point.
He was on McAfee today, and one of the things he was asked about, like, being aggressive, and one of the things he said was, like, I'm just not a guy who's going to take a whole lot of walks. If you want to hear it, PCA on McAfee being asked about sort of his aggressiveness as a hitter.
Hey, I'm a lot like you. That's always been the hardest thing for me, really. I mean, I love to swing the bat. I love to try and make stuff happen with the bat. So, I think the plate discipline was actually a little bit better. I would say a little over a week ago, but and before that. But when I start feeling sexier and I do start putting more balls in play, more balls in the air to the pull side, like, I do end up swinging more, so I'm inevitably going to chase more. And that's something I got to accept about myself. But I'm not going to walk that much, man. But when the bat's feeling good, then I got to let it rip sometimes.
That's what I've always told you. I believe the power is always going to be there. It's when he struggles, it's not, or he's never going to be a slap hitter. He just hits the ball too hard, too far. His thing is he probably will never walk much. But if he can command the strike zone more and force them to come to him more, the power then in turn will return. Because I just don't think he's not going to be like Nico. He's the opposite. He hits it hard and far.
I would think, though, that there's still some room for him to accept that he needs to chase less and he does need to be more like the guy he described he's not. I'm not saying he needs to do a 180, but I mean, think about you just said it. When he got on base, he's at second. He's a threat to score. If you can just, as you mature as a player over the course of time, just make some of the subtle adjustments that will probably come with more at-bats, you're going to see what he did last night more frequently. I mean, it's a great answer, and it's funny, but at the end of the day, don't you still want a player who does? He can do both. He can be disciplined and also turn on the ball.
And I don't think he'll be Javi his entire career. I think there's going to be, like, I just look how long it took Schwarber to really find a consistent level where, like, he'd have a really good year, then he'd slump for a while, then you'd feel hopeless sometimes watching him as a Cubs hitter. And then like, you just grow throughout the year, don't you? Throughout the years.
But I would say to that, and I agree with that, and not to be too picky, but there's more, and his resume is only 1,100 at bats. There's more bad than good. And when there is more, and I'm talking 75 or 70% to 30%, that tells me there's room to make some of those adjustments. When you get back to 50-50 in terms of good versus bad, then that's more of an acceptable answer. But until then, I would still think that internally with the team, they're trying to work on him to, value the on-base percentage a little bit more.
And you could see, I think he said that in that bite. Yeah. In the last week, it's been better.
No question.
And we'll see. And when he does hit, I think what he was saying is, when he does hit, it almost creates more bad habits because then he wants to hit more. Is that what he was saying?
Sexier.
When he starts feeling sexy, then, he's doing damage, and then that almost causes him to be less disciplined at the plate.
Okay, I'm going to give you two numbers for the month of April. 32 and 7. Do you know what those numbers are?
32 and 7 strikeouts total. It's not walks.
Yes.
He did walk 7. That actually surprised me.
Well, that's my point is that that's actually not bad.
7 isn't.
That tells you that there is progress on that front. And you do see it. I think he is a much more mature hitter even this year. There will be moments like, do you remember his swing and miss that he struck out last time? It was just a horrible pitch. It was PCA from August or September of last year.
I think one of the more encouraging things, though, about those walks is I would guess, I don't have the numbers in front of me, but I would guess 4 or 5 of those 7 walks came against lefties.
Yes, because he's been doing better against lefties all the way around. I think maybe he focuses more. Maybe he is more picky.
Listen, I think he's a better hitter this year than he was last year. And again, you got to have to factor out that ridiculous stretch of time. But I just mean overall. Don't you think he's more? I think he's more disciplined. The strikeout totals are the strikeout totals, but I think he's a more patient hitter than he has.
To the point, too, earlier this season, probably a couple weeks ago, he was in the first percentile in terms of chase rate, which was dead last. Now he's in the 3rd percentile.
Where's he at in hard hit, too? Because he's made a lot of outs.
73rd percentile. That's really good.
Yeah. I'm telling you, his batting average to me doesn't reflect how hard he has hit the ball consistently.
Yeah, his average exit velo is 83rd percentile.
Yeah.
By the way, Bregman's coming too here. I think there's going to be in a couple of months, people are going to love that Bregman's on the team. Not I know you're not as. You're a little more lukewarm on him than I am, Tyler. I'm a big Bregman guy. I think he's going to hit. I know we've talked about the power a lot and whether Wrigley will take away some of the stuff because of the short fences at the other 2 places he's been. But
he just has to change his hitting profile.
Yeah. And he tried to get one down the line yesterday late in the game. He didn't hit it as hard as he probably wanted it hit. But
what would your guys' answer be to the question I asked Nico? Because he answered it the way I probably would have answered it.
About what?
About who's the best pure hitter on the team.
Anyone you ask on that team, it seems like it's always Seiya.
Yeah.
Because, that guy mechanically is pretty flawless.
Yeah. They got a bunch of good hitters on the team now, too. And then, Bush is starting to heat up.
I can't.
And that's the thing that we've talked about with the Cubs over this stretch. It's not they're getting pitching. So the pitching is great and what they've been able to do with the bullpen. But you don't have a lot of guys who are having great hitting years. How many guys right now statistically are off to a good start? Nico, Seiya, Ballesteros.
I throw Carson Kelly
for sure.
Yeah.
Carson
He's
Kelly's
having a first half like last
315.
year. Yeah.
Ian Happ's having a pretty good year, too.
And some others are off to a slower start. But I really believe that Bush will be in that conversation, too, as one of the better hitters on the team.
I think Matt Shaw's probably in your crew.
Mm-hmm.
He's had a
good start.
Good, fresh start.
Yeah. David's got an off-the-topic question. We love these. 312-332-3776. Just because we're YouTube only. Good crowd in there, too. For YouTube. We're approaching 1,500 in here. So tell your friends that we're on YouTube while the White Sox play. If you want the White Sox, you can get them on ESPN 1100.3 HD2. What we try to do as well during these White Sox games, we talk about the game while the game's going on. So
it'll be a
play-by-play
for you.
Yeah, the 3:10 start.
And we're going to get to Chuck lighting your ass up.
That's okay. I love it. I love Chuck. I texted Chuck after his hit today. I said, I still love you, Chuck. David on the Northwest side. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, David?
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me. I heard earlier today Carmen used the term jag bag. And I got to thinking, and I've come to the question myself. Is a jag bag a bag full of jag-offs, or is a jag bag what you jag into and catches the result of the jag?
No, I think it's the first. I think it's what's behind door number 1, don't you?
Isn't that a Northy term?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's Northy coined it.
North came up with the jag
You're
bag
a
stuff way
jag
back in the
bag.
day.
I believe if you go on Urban Dictionary, it credits Mike North.
Yeah, like there are two terms.
Ben's bag of fun.
And it's not that, Jeff. And I know you would never be caught dead saying jag bag, Jeff Joniak. But there are two terms and I love them both, that were termed by Chicago radio personalities. Jag bag by Mike North. And you know the other one that I'm thinking of?
Snow luggage that I gave you. Snow
That's
luggage.
good.
I
It's
think
more
if you-
like a demeaning term to somebody. It's drill rod.
Drill rod.
Drill rod is a term that Dave Wills used to use a lot on White Sox broadcasts on the pre and post game show. Whenever, like, when someone would not comport themselves well, he would call them a drill rod.
Was it Hoodie that was telling us about Wilsey's? He would never go to Wrigley.
Yeah,
so
they
like
hated
when
it.
Cubs. Yeah, I heard this the other day.
It was hilarious. It was hilarious.
It's the essence of the hatred towards the Cubs.
Yes.
So, David, what do you think it is? Should it be the first description or the second description?
I think the second description
Yeah.
is more of a disgusting type of, what you would call a person. That they're the recipient of what you jag into.
Yeah, that's
disgusting.
going deep. Like I mean, I think it's just it's douchebag. It's jerk off.
Yeah, it's another right.
jackass. It's that. I mean,
Can you text Northy? Can you text North and ask him, or like, did he just come up with it with a meaning in mind, or did it just sound great, or was that something that a lot of Chicagoans grew up saying?
He probably was. Yeah, it was probably a term that he was.
So on Urban Dictionary, it says a radio-safe substitution for jackass coined by radio personality Mike North from Chicago. Combines the feel of douchebag, jerk-off, and jackass for maximum effect.
Yeah.
That was super original.
Yeah, it's
You want
great.
to use in a sentence? I can't believe that freaking jag bag in a taxi cut me off.
Jackass. And that's kind of like a quick bitch, too.
I feel like jackass is way less like risque than jag bag.
Oh,
Me
it
too.
is. Yeah, I could say jackass from 2 to 2:30 in today's show.
Jackass.
I can't say.
Well, there's a lot of words now we can say that we did not under the mouse.
True, but I still wouldn't say jerk off. I wouldn't say jerk off from the 2 to 2:30 show today. I did say dick bag.
I like in a Godfather, they say fucko at one point. I like that one a lot.
Fucko is good. It's really good.
What's your favorite kind of made up? Made up.
I was just thinking, like, there's a lot of old, I feel like, insults that have gone away. Like,
fuck stick's always been a
stick's
favorite of mine.
Fuck face is a good one, too.
Fuckface is a good one.
Isn't that on the Billy Ripken baseball card or something like that?
It's his bat. When he's holding
Yeah, it
his
says
picture in his
fuckface
baseball
on the
card,
Is
the
this
handle
too-
of his bat says fuckface.
Is this too dirty to even take calls on? Like your best off the beaten path curse term?
No.
Probably.
You know what did we say? Jurassic Park.
Yeah,
Right,
you
like,
don't,
if we're
you
gonna
don't
do it, we're gonna
recreate
do
the
it.
dinosaurs and then get upset when they eat you.
I just have such vivid memories of like my mom being at the end of her rope while driving, just being like, "You fuckhead." Like fuckhead's a really good one where it's like you don't have any other words to say.
I think one that I have tried to use more because it feels like it's more ass clown has always been a good one
Great
for
one.
me.
Terrific.
I've been using airhead. Like, I've been such an airhead lately. I don't know why. That one's
That's
like
old
whimsical.
school. Airhead's an old school
Airhead
term.
and blockhead. Those are two that my grandpa used to say.
All right. So if you have a good one, 312-332-3776. Are you guys in favor of my under the influence segment where I said, like, I think now that we're uncensored, like whenever we have something, it doesn't have to be like, we don't have to force it. But if there's ever been something like things that I never thought I'd be able to play on our quote radio show. It's not a radio show anymore. We're on camera. It's all encompassing. But things back in the day that I never thought we'd be able to share. And if you come across some content. I like the bloopers from This Is 40 gets me every time.
Melissa McCarthy.
Melissa McCarthy. I sent it to you guys while I was.
I've gone down that rabbit hole a number.
Every time it comes up on my YouTube, not YouTube feed, on my Instagram feed, on my Reels, I watch it again and I giggle like it's the first time. They're in the principal office.
She calls what's her name, Karen Carpenter.
We got an open for it if you want.
Yeah, do you have the sound in the system? You do?
He's got it.
We're gonna dive right in here. All right, let's play this.
We can do whatever we want on the FAFO show.
Earmuffs. Make it say fuck, shit, bitch, whatever you want. Cock, balls. Okay, I'm just proving a point. You don't have to celebrate. It's fine.
Which means we can play you whatever we want.
And they run through our ass like shit through a tin horn, man, and we could not stop them.
Put away the bleep button. It's clips we never thought we'd play.
Our ass is in the jackpot. We don't do something there. I'm just telling you that.
On Waddle and Silvy.
Oh, you got a good one right there, Charlie. Was that the old Mets manager and the umpire when the umpire said my ass is in the jackpot?
Yeah, I didn't really. He's talking to Syndergaard apparently when that happened.
Oh, that's right. It was my ass is in the jackpot.
No, I thought he was talking to an ump.
No, the ump said it to Syndergaard.
I think the ump, yeah. Like he was like, I'm in a trick bag here. I think it was his way of saying I'm in the
stuck
trick
between a rock and a hard place.
That's an all-time clip. I love that clip so much.
My ass is in the jackpot. Yeah. I don't get it. Like,
it's a great one of those mic'd up
I'd never heard
arguments.
that.
Yeah. So this is one of my favorite things. Every time it comes up, and I share it with whoever. I'll show my wife.
Part of the enjoyment too, I would advise people to go when you get a chance. Look at it, Google it too, because the visual response from Paul Rudd.
Aren't we playing? We're only on YouTube, so we're playing for our entire audience.
I didn't know
playing
they had the video.
So this is during the closing credits, correct? This wasn't part of the movie. The one good
Outtakes,
thing, the one thing about like these Judd Apatow movies and some of these other movies is they'll encourage guys like Paul Rudd who are really good at it, and Melissa McCarthy in this case to just riff. You know, your guy does it a lot too. Will Ferrell. Doesn't Will Ferrell riff a lot? Yeah. Where some of the best lines are improvised, aren't in the script, and it will just come up. So, like, they're meeting in the principal's office with the principal, and what they're having an argument between the two families because of the kids.
I think
Melissa
so.
McCarthy's son and the daughter, something like that. They got into.
I haven't seen the movie. I've seen the clips much more than I've seen the movie.
It's one of my favorite movies, and so this was Melissa McCarthy riffing nonstop, and the characters breaking. They crack up. They go off script because she is cracking them up so much.
It's Paul Rudd and Leslie Mann.
Yeah, Leslie Mann and Melissa McCarthy. And then who is the principal? Is that a famous actress? She's got her bob.
Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know who
she's
she is.
She's a short little older principal, and this is what ensues.
To rear up and jackknife my legs and kick you both in the fucking jaw with my foot bone. That's what I would fucking love. I wish my fucking foot would go right through your skull.
Did you drink before you came here?
No, but I'm going to start drinking. I'm going to slit somebody open like a fish and drink their blood. That's what I'm going to drink. Probably, I'm going to start with Karen Carpenter's head. I'm going to rip her head off, and I'm going to drink her blood. And then I'm going to come back and light you on fire.
That's the best.
I'm going to light you all on fire, but I'm going to start with you, Jill.
That's totally uncalled for,
You're
Catherine.
a fucking asshole. Everybody hates you. They hate your fucking Bob. And I'm glad your husband died. Because you're a fucking asshole. He probably killed himself. I would. I'd kill myself. God, I'd kill myself, Jill. To rear up and jackknife my legs and kick you both.
It's so good.
It's so good. Then I was playing it over.
So good.
Like those are like that's what I want. Like, and then you could always tweet us or call the show if you ever have a request. Now that we're on, like we played the Lee Ilya 1 week ago. We played the Lee Ilya tirade uncensored.
It was good.
Now that we can, we're gonna do it. We just better not slip up while we're on over the air.
Yeah, I'm not worried
governed
about
by
that.
the
Every one of these has labeled the system uncensored. Do not play on radio.
Yeah. That's right. I even told you when we went back on the air last week. after the Sox game to take them down from my screen. Yeah.
She's the best at that particular type of thing.
She's from Chicago, and she went to SIU. Melissa McCarthy did. So did Jenny McCarthy. Jenny McCarthy was a bartender at a bar called Frankie's.
Did you ever take her out?
No.
Did you ever ask her out?
No.
Was she there the same time you were there?
She worked the bar my sophomore year when we would go to this bar every weekend. Like, we didn't know who she was then. She went to, I want to say, Mother Macaulay. She grew up in Chicago, and this is Jenny McCarthy.
Right.
Don't you remember we had her on before?
Yeah, we were at the Combine.
No, Miami.
Oh,
we were
Miami
for the Super Bowl.
That's right.
It was before COVID.
Yeah.
The last Super Bowl we attended, and I asked her, I wanted to compare notes. I go, I remember you said you worked at Frankie's. Were you working the bar in Frankie's in 1990? And she confirmed she was there every weekend.
Her and Donnie Wahlberg, I think, still live in Chicago.
St. Charles, I thought.
I think so. I think they're still in the area.
All right, so if you want to weigh in, 312-332-3776. Limited interruption. So we go until we need a bathroom break or anything else. You want to talk sports, you want to talk insults, anything, clips, stuff like that, be our guest at 312-332-3776. Just because we're not, quote, over the air, we still take phone calls. So Cubs, Sox stuff. The Bulls' new VP met the media. Someone tweeted, this is like, I like that he's passionate. And Javon Terry listens to the show a lot. I get a lot of tweets from him. He said, our new VP for the Bulls just spoke, and you all talking Cubs. Like, I always love when people play program director. The Cubs have won 17 of 20.
Yeah.
You know, they're playing great baseball. You're a Reds fan, by the way.
Yeah, thank you.
The White Sox are playing a refreshing brand of baseball.
Yeah.
Like the Bulls, the more we talk Bulls, we get stuff back saying, why are you guys talking Bulls? We're like, we don't care anymore.
I'm sure that we've got some clips we'll bring to you between now and 6 o'clock.
Oh, yeah, we will
get to it. We started the show with Nick. You know what? I'm not going to defend myself anymore. I'm going to shut up about it.
That's good. Brad in River North, you're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Brad.
How you guys doing? Real quick, my first time listening to the YouTube show, and I was loving the cussing and swearing.
Fucking awesome, isn't it, Brad?
It is fucking awesome. So with going back to PCA real quick, you got to make him laugh. You got to make him laugh because last night on his no challenge that ended up getting granted a challenge and overturned, he was laughing at the plate. Next thing you know, he rips it up the middle. The other two or three at bats were kind of shitty. So we got to play that same exact, this is 40 clip to him every time before he walks out there. And then lastly, my favorite go-to, it's not a cuss word, I guess, but dingleberry. I love calling someone a dingleberry.
The best.
Good.
The
That's
best.
old school.
It's such a good one. You know what a dingleberry is, don't you?
I do, yeah. Thanks. By the way, it also helps. I mean, you get a big smile on your face when you bring a puss-armed righty who's got a 6 ERA to the mound. That also would, I think, make PCA and every Cub hitter smile.
Sometimes when you unlock the brain, or when you always used to tell me when I was even more of a red ass about gripping the bat handle too tight. Yeah. You know, sometimes you just gotta
let go of the handle.
Let go. Yeah. Let go a little bit.
Because it turns into sawdust.
Yes. And it's like what Wani used to say, and I'm not trying to have you rip Wani, but Wani's solution for everything used to be, we're just going to work harder. And they were already working everyone to the bone. Sometimes less is more. It's why Joe Madden would always say, hey, this week, no batting practice. We're doing American Legion. And the Cubs always had a good record, American Legion. So maybe there's something to when PCA just lets his instincts take over and isn't thinking so much. Like quarterback play is the same sort of thing.
Yeah.
You got to react.
Hopefully you guys don't have any batting practice tonight. Skip batting practice. Do something. Do something.
Some outfield practice.
Hitting. That's true. Like that's what I'm fearful of. Especially with Brady Singer on the bump.
They scored 6 runs in the series.
Are you complaining?
Like 7 runs.
2-0.
No, I'm not complaining. I'm just saying maybe they need batting practice so they can put this team out early.
Get some outfield practice in.
I saw that text. That was a wise-ass text. It was pretty good, though.
What, did they have extra outfield practice on Monday?
I was suggesting after Myers dropped the ball at the wall on Monday.
Totally. Didn't someone drop
Friedel
it yesterday,
dropped one
too?
in left field.
Yeah. Like your defense sucks.
Thank you.
Like, it was terrible. I brought back the old school girl trying to catch the
Well, I mean, the game
dodgeball.
ended on Ellie De La Cruz playing Olay with a ball that was softly hit up the middle.
UB is in Burbank. Is it UB or is it UB?
UB.
UB, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? Long-time listener, first-time caller.
Thank you.
You guys were talking about the insults earlier, and I just had to call in because me and my buddies, when somebody does really stupid or dumb, you just call them a dumb dick.
A dumb dick.
Dumb dick. What do you think, Waddle?
That's the first time I've heard it. Listen, I'm not against it, but it's the first time I've heard it.
I don't think you ever want.
Yeah, one of our buddies.
Look, I personally think all dicks are dumb because I think when you start thinking with your dick instead of your head, you're going to go to bad places. It never works out, right? Isn't it? Think with your head,
I would say so.
Not with your penis.
Yeah.
So I think dumb dick is quite redundant, but I get it. Thanks, Ub. There's Ub. Lewis and Lyle. Are you ready right now? Because, like, I would think for a veteran caller like you, Lewis, like, I was listening again, driving out of the doctor office today in the car, and they went to you again, and you weren't ready. You had the phone on mute.
I am 100% ready.
Well, now, why aren't you ready? Why you call a lot. You're an experienced caller, and you had a great point today. I loved your point. But, like, why aren't you ready?
Occasionally, like, I'll just go scratch my ear. I've got my earbuds on, and I'll accidentally, like, rub the mute button, or it just goes on, or I accidentally hit it in my pocket. It's never intentional.
Okay, I got you.
But I do have some good insults, and you can feel free to use some of them. Maybe from now on. I love to call someone a good cum shot or a good cum stain, but my favorite might just be from my ex-girlfriend who was English. This is the one from across the pond. Fuck knuckle. Easy, rolls off the tongue. It's for anyone who's really stupid.
I think fuck knuckle is good. That's better than dumb dick. What do you think, Waddle?
I think so. I'm with you.
Are you uncomfortable yet?
Me?
Yeah.
No,
or
why
you're
would I
good
be
with this?
uncomfortable?
I just don't want to, like, do it because we can. Andrew,
You'll know.
You'll know.
It's like when you see porn, you know.
Andrew and Bartlett, you're on ESPN 1000. Now you wanna bring up some sports stuff, correct?
Yes, sir. What's up, fellas? Thanks for taking my call.
Thanks
I
for
love
calling.
The show. I'm happy to be on. This is my first time calling in through YouTube, so I'll keep it pretty appropriate. But I was wondering, what the hell is going on with the Bulls? Like, I was confused because you got fucking Reinsdorf and everything. It was coming out that it was gonna be that Lloyd guy from Minnesota. Like it seemed like sure as all hell that was gonna happen, and then did they just panic and like they just don't want to have like the common trope of them like hiring from within. Like, because I mean I hope this guy is good. I'm rooting for him. But, I mean, the Lloyd guy seems a little bit more accomplished, even though he's a Reinsdorf guy, so I don't know what the fuck happened.
Was there anything that was really, like,
thanks, Andrew,
noteworthy that was mentioned today?
I'll play some. It's a good transition right now. I want to continue to take these calls. We got a lot of calls. It's good to see we got calls here for the YouTube show. We'll continue to roll. We have limited interruptions, so we'll get to all of these. But I was talking to somebody who knows the Bull situation well. And this person was telling me that this is a guy, and we've touched on this a little bit. He's in his entire career, he's never been out of the first round of the postseason. Did you know that?
Did not.
So, like, he did rise throughout the New Orleans organization.
Well, they never visited
15 years. So, and like someone was saying, like, he's really never been on a trade call. Like, doesn't mean he can't be great.
Right.
But so for 15 years in New Orleans has never been out of the first round of the postseason. And then he's only been in Atlanta for like 8 months.
Wait, wasn't he on a trade? Wasn't he a big part of the trade with
when
New
he was
Orleans?
with Atlanta, right?
No, he maybe gave them input.
Because, like, no. But he was saying, like, there was a story about him where he was on the phone and he was, like, going over and clarifying, like, hey, we're getting an unprotected pick, because he couldn't believe that they were getting an unprotected pick. So
this person told me that he had never been on a trade call. Maybe he's got wrong information, but he was a senior vice president to the VP of basketball organization.
Was that the Joe Dumars trade, where Joe Dumars?
Yes.
Yeah, it was that one.
He was there because I remember New Orleans swept Portland in 2018, I remember. So was that like Was he just not? Because that was the first round. I remember. I don't know if that was like. I don't think that was like a play-in situation or anything. But I remember like Anthony Davis like destroyed the Blazers in the first round of one of these playoff series. Maybe that was just like a terrible team.
So like we'll see. Look, I am not gonna hate him. I won't hate him. My hate is towards the organization that gets zero benefit of the doubt. I don't know if this is gonna work. Now, and like we've talked about with Matt Lloyd in the past, we would have callers calling in saying it's typical Bulls. They're hiring the guys that they feel most comfortable with. This is another, quote, puppet. Matt Lloyd is more accomplished. Matt Lloyd was through the Orlando rebuild. He works for Connolly now in Minnesota. He is their general manager. They're both second in command. Like Graham's second in command in Atlanta. Matt Lloyd's second in command in Minnesota. Matt Lloyd has more experience at a higher level, but we would all have questions saying, is this just another guy that Reinsdorf knows is a like-minded guy like John Paxson?
Yeah.
So
they won a first-round playoff series, like Charlie said, against the Trailblazers in 2017-18. Alvin Gentry was the coach.
So he was probably like the intern at that time when that was going on.
I just remember being in my dorm furious about Anthony Davis. I will say, like, I thought one thing I will say is, like, listening to, when I was listening to it, the thing that jumped out is they mentioned a lot of times communication. Like he said in his opening statement. Graham said it a couple times throughout the press and Michael said a number of times too, like what we really value is like communication. And I think the one thing that was many things were missing from Karnisovas and from Acme the last go around, but like
Mark Eversley. Yeah.
One of the big things I think we all agree was missing is like there was no communication coming out of that building about the state of things, or there was a little bit of a language gap between.
Well, you know how
there wasn't. It didn't feel like there was any interest or any effort at all for them to keep you informed on what they were.
It seemed like they tried to go the opposite direction, at least when it came to like the communication.
That's the thing. You know this, right? You guys have been through enough of these changes. Where organizations, what they do usually is go the exact opposite of the last guy. Okay, what was the problem with AK? AK didn't communicate with a lot of his underlings about things that he wanted to do, or maybe didn't listen as well. Like there's a lot of talk about when he drafted Patrick Williams that most scouts and people underneath him they did not want Patrick Williams. That wasn't their guy.
So now they're going to overplay the communication card.
Right. And he didn't communicate with the media. He very rarely came out and would tell the fans what's going on with his organization. After last year's draft, I think it was Mark Eversley who met the media. Mm-hmm. So now what are you going to do? You're going to err on the other side of things. It's like when the Bulls replaced Tibbs. They got a very hard-grinding, hard-working head coach who is a tyrant. And then they bring in Fred Hoiberg. Lovey's the head coach with the Bears. Defense. Get off the bus running. We're going to bring in this quirky Mark Trestman on offense.
And then Fox and then Nagy and then Eberflus and then Johnson. They just kept
Mark
doing it.
Trestman he would talk to you in the back of the room. It was a dysfunctional organization when Trestman was here after year 2. Now we're going to bring in a professional ball coach in John Fox. And that's how it goes. So this is what the Bulls on one of their checklists had. We want a guy who communicates.
So they're going to overplay the communication card.
Yes. You're going to get it. You want to hear some of this?
Yeah, I do. I want to hear what they had to say.
This is Michael Reinsdorf, I believe, opening the press conference today, apologizing to the fan base.
I need to say I'm sorry because the results obviously just haven't been there. It's not something I'm proud of, and it's something that I want to get right. Ultimately, it flows up to me, and I take responsibility. So I do feel that today is a step in the right direction. And it's an important step.
I could live with that. I that's good. Like under him, they have not been good.
No.
But I don't know if we're off to a great start from him saying from the beginning, Billy Donovan's our coach. Before Billy Donovan even wanted to be the coach, and before you knew your new vice president wanted Billy Donovan. So how much, is he truly sorry for?
You can be sorry, but you still can be inept at decision making.
Yes, yeah. I am. This is a fully judging by actions situation for me with the Bulls.
Yes, I mean,
I will not judge them based on these press conferences because I can't tell you.
Tell you how I feel about them when I see what they're doing.
Yes. This will be judged based on actions. This then was interesting because then they brought in the spending stuff. And I think we're both quite passionate about this, whether or not you're going to go into the luxury tax. This is Michael Reinsdorf.
I look back at the history of the Chicago Bulls, and I'm looking around this practice facility. This is our second practice facility. The first practice facility was the first privately owned practice facility in the NBA. So we've always been about spending the resources. For some reason, there's been a narrative that wasn't the case. Each administration has been given the responsibility to spend them, tell us where you want to spend the money. So I don't mean to push this on you, but it's gonna be Bryson. Bryson's gonna tell us, here's what I need. We need to add in this area. Or, hey, we're good here, but maybe we need to add someone below that. As far as the luxury tax, obviously there's specific penalties for being in the luxury tax and the second apron and all that, and now you got to manage that. No team wants to be in there. But if we're competing for championships, we expect that we'll probably be in the luxury tax, and totally okay with that. I don't want to be in the luxury tax for a team that's not in the playoffs, but if he did, then he wouldn't be the right guy.
You may have to go into the luxury tax as you try to approach the playoffs. Like you may be a year away from it, but you also may be, to get to where you need to go next year or the year later, you may have to visit the luxury tax.
Sure, and I want to make sure, one way avenue, I think Shams told us too, and we all know watching the NBA now, is take on bad contracts. Are you going to be willing to pay bad players high amounts of money as long as it comes back with a first-round pick?
Right.
This could
may take you into a luxury tax.
This may not be the year I think Shams was alluding to. They may not use it going for a player this year that's part of the core. What they may try to do is spend all this cap room, taking in bad salary, so they get all of these first-round picks. But I think people, when they're defensive, use the term narrative. There's this narrative. That's the way to spin it. When you consistently trade things for cash considerations to fill the pocket of your ownership, when you trade a second-round pick years ago at the start of yet another rebuild, and you trade the 38th pick in the draft for cash that doesn't benefit your salary cap, it just goes into your investor's pocket, that is acting cheap. When you trade Luol Deng because you have to get out of the luxury tax, not because you believe the Luol Deng trade benefits your organization, but because you've got to get out of wherever you are, and you tell Pax we must trade Luol Deng, you're acting cheap. When you've never been in the luxury tax, really, these are actions. It's like I said, I'm going to judge you based on actions. You could show me the Berto Center and the Advocate Center, and those are really nice. But when you consistently draw 21,000 into that building, and you act like a small market team with the ways you've tried to build your team, did you go for the top of the top executives? Shams told us they called Bob Myers. Bob Myers wasn't interested. But if he was, or if other top of the top people were interested, would you be willing to pay them? Or did you hire Bryson Graham because he was young and cheap?
But I would say, I think Reinsdorf was kind of pushing back on a narrative that wasn't out there. I don't think anyone's ever accused them of going on the cheap for anything outside of the roster itself.
Exactly.
Billy's not a cheap hire.
No.
Let's call it what it is. Billy's not a cheap hire. And Joe Cowley wrote about this the other day, too. AK was given all the money in the world to have any hire that he wanted. It just seems like in prior years, and we've always talked about the shooting guard when Derek was there, they never would go all the way in for the roster, it seemed like. But everything else, I don't think you can accuse Reinsdorf of being cheap in any regard outside of the roster.
And that's
itself.
The most important
But that's
part.
The most important
that's
part.
the most important. Look, the Bulls were one of the first teams. to have like their own private jet. You know, I think Detroit may have had it, but then they quickly adapted. The Bulls weren't left behind with that, where they would fly those really good Bulls teams around on their own charter plane. And they didn't have, this was well before every team had one. And they wouldn't like just charter it through United. They had their own plane. Everyone was super comfortable. It made traveling a lot better. You're right about that. Like, they built their own, like, I don't know, I won't get into the politics of that, but like, they own their building, don't they?
Yes.
Own the United Center?
Yes.
Like,
They do a good job with it, too.
Yeah, the UC's great.
The Wirtzes,
They own it with the Wirtzes.
Yeah.
Which I think is pretty par for the course for a lot of these.
But I want them to act like a big market team as far as team building. And you know.
Yeah, just don't put. I mean, look, I don't know. Do the Warriors practice in a barn? You know, I would think most NBA franchises at this point are spending money on their facilities and all the other ancillary stuff.
The biggest joke for Bulls fans is the Bulls yet again have traded for cash considerations. That player's really good.
Well, yeah, I mean there are other instances where you can point to them and say, why were you not willing to spend money here? I mean, was there any truth to the rumor that they, or the thought that they didn't want to get rid of AK and Eversley because they didn't want to pay, whatever? Why didn't you get rid of them earlier?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like there was a significant track record that they didn't do a good job. Why didn't you get rid of this management group earlier?
Mm-hmm.
Was there any financial commitment that you didn't want to be tied to?
Sure,
with them?
That's been in their way. We could find this.
I mean, like, look, you can point to certain things and say yes, that money has never been an object, but you can definitely point to other things and say yes, money motivated a decision in this, in this arena.
Let me play you Bryson Graham, because we've not heard from Bryson Graham. There's a new vice president of basketball operations, and this is him talking about making the declaration of what they're doing going forward.
Well, I mean, a real rebuild, you can look at the record, right? I mean, just being honest, and also, right, like most rebuild, situations is when you don't have star caliber, players, right? So right now, not to say that we don't have anyone on this roster that can get there, but until we, continue to obviously draft well, add to this mix, and add more just overall talent and team identity. Yeah, we are in the rebuilding phase, and we're extremely young too. So that's how I'll define, what the rebuilding phase, what a rebuilding team looks like, and I think that's where we are right now. I'm not going to be up here and mince words and say like we're further along, if we just add a couple of pieces, because that's not the case. And then I hope that, as fans, we kind of understand where we're at. And we're going to get there, but like I said, I want to keep on saying this, is that it's going to take time.
What kind of conclusions, you guys know the coaching carousel better than I do. What kind of conclusions would you come to based on who they hire? So like they hire Jim Smith, whatever the case may be. Can you guys, do you think that you can come to the kid or the guy Nuri is that a hire that you guys would go, you're serious about winning?
I think so.
Okay.
I would be.
So I guess you get what I'm saying here is there, like, you just throw out a casual name, could you come to the conclusion, well, that coaching hire tells me you're not serious?
I feel like a lot of their hires, their coaching hires, the process I've been okay with, like, because they do the thing where like they take
aside from Boylan,
right? Aside from Boylan,
yes.
Like, Boylan's the obvious outlier, but even Tibbs, like, you're taking a shot on a young assistant coach that you've identified who you would think will be a much better head coach than what he currently is or whatever. I think Hoiberg,
that was a guy that Pax had identified years ago.
Years earlier.
People were hot on him too, but like I just think like you're not just bringing in some retread. You're doing a creative hire. You're making the assistant the head coach. I think Hoiberg, like, that obviously didn't work out, but like he did a lot of really good stuff at Iowa State, and we've seen, Billy Donovan was a guy who made the college to NBA leap. Like, to me, that was taking a shot at making a swing on your head coach. And then Billy Donovan, who has had a lot of NBA success. So like I think the processes they've gone through have been okay. So if they follow that model of that landed them with Tibbs and they identify that kind of guy, that'd be something I could get on board with. Now, if they go and hire, who's the IU coach that everybody hates? Like if they do one of those hires, then it's like, all right, that's that.
Well, the Bulls throughout their history, I will not rip them if they go for just a young assistant, because who are the best coaches in Bulls history? Name them.
Phil Jackson.
Phil Jackson was never a head
Doug
coach.
Collins.
So Phil Jackson was never a head coach. He was a CBA coach. He was Doug Collins' assistant. And they identified him after they moved off of Doug, and they hired him, and he became one of the winningest coaches in the history of the league. Before him, as you mentioned, Doug Collins. Doug Collins was the youngest head coach, I believe, in the league when they hired him with no head coaching experience. Tom Thibodeau, even though not young, his first head coaching job was with the Chicago Bulls. They have found throughout their history some good head coaches. So I don't know if I can make a proclamation before a guy coaches if it's the right or wrong.
Who do you want them to hire?
I don't know. I mean, I would be happy with Tibbs because I believe he could be the right man for this job. You don't need a long shelf life to get you through the rebuild. Well, and if you maximize the talent, fine. Like we were talking about in Minnesota, the assistant coach. You hire him. You hire one of the top assistant coaches who has a pedigree for player development. We always talk about this. This team needs to be taught how to defend. And I know not a lot of play. You can't allow 149. Even in today's league where there isn't a lot of defense, there has got to be good habits being taught. There's got to be a good culture of work being built here. And there's got to be guys who we know will have the best brought out of them. It's one thing to hit on the draft. It's another thing to develop them. So develop it. But that's why, it blew me away 2 years ago, 1 year ago now, when they fired Peter Patton. Because we did see player development a year ago, not this past year. Kobe White took his biggest step. Io took a step. You got through the rookie season of Matas. So you were seeing some player development. What'd they do? After 1 year, they fired their director of player development. It was counterintuitive. So
I think, too, another name I would throw in there is the lead assistant for San Antonio, Sean Sweeney.
Yeah.
Because he's been Jason Kidd's right-hand man. That's a brilliant basketball mind to be around. He's been with the Spurs now, too. I think that's another guy that if you could poach him, I think you're doing you're adapting to what modern basketball is. And he's a defensive guy too. So to what Silvy was saying, you want to stop allowing 150 points a night. That's a guy who I think would help stop that in a hurry.
Yeah, I don't need a been there, done that coach. So if you say, look, Silvy, I don't want Tibbs. I don't want to go back to the old. Find the next Tibbs then.
Yeah.
How many people knew Chris Finch? We brought it up yesterday. Did anyone know who Chris Finch was 5 years ago?
Mark Dagnall. Did anyone know who that is?
Who Mark Dagnall was? Anybody? He worked under Billy too, didn't he?
I believe he did, yeah.
Yes, I'm there are great coaches out there, and a lot of them are young, and you may not know. One more, and then we'll take calls. 312-332-3776.
Take a piss.
Where's the question about the coaching? Do we have that on there? Because he said, or do we not have that, Charlie? He said it's going to be about a week till he starts the coaching search?
Yeah, I can grab that for you. He said that they're in the early stages of that, too.
Okay. Here is Graham talking about what kind of players they will look for.
Absolutely. And me and Michael, talked about, the importance of defense and establishing an identity on that side of the floor, especially when you're a younger team and you have younger players. When you compete on the defensive end, your team typically plays harder. And you're starting to see a lot of in the playoffs. Teams that are having success are very, very good on that side of the ball. So we want, obviously, two-way players. I'm not going to take away from the offensive side. But, I refer to it as guys that have slap, size, length, athleticism, and physicality. And that physicality is going to be felt on the defensive side of the ball.
He went Matt Eberflus on us.
At least it's an acronym that makes sense.
Slap.
You don't have
the
the
slap. That's the slap principle, isn't it?
What was it again? It was
size, length, athleticism, and I can't remember what the key was.
The ball was the ball.
The ball, yes.
I'm not. Are you?
I'm not anti-acronym.
Yeah,
There's acronyms that work.
We just have a bad relationship with them.
Like,
What's your favorite acronym?
McDonald, it was either McDonald or Vrabel. One of them had an acronym. Like, I'm not anti-acronym. It can work.
I think a lot of coaches have acronyms.
Yeah, I do too.
I think the tell for us was where the ball. The T stood for the.
It's just an easy thing to make fun of when it doesn't work.
Of course it is. That's what we do. It's low-hanging fruit. What's your favorite acronym?
I have to be my acronym.
NASA.
I meant from a coach or from a front office guy in a major sport.
Oh, so you're going best sports acronyms?
Yeah. But that's what we're talking about, right? We're not talking about planets just yet. By the way, I'm all for Pluto being a planet again. Pluto got dissed about 10, 20 years ago. Bring Pluto back.
Why'd they do that? They make it not a planet.
You know, everyone's...
It's a star? Is that what they say now?
It's an icy...
It's a dwarf planet.
Dwarf planet. Yeah. Everyone's trying to be smarter than everyone else.
All right. Jake in Florida. You're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Jake. Jake. I think Jake in Florida got tired of waiting. Roy in Belmont Heights. You're on the FAFO YouTube show. What's up?
Hey, what's up, guys? Way to put me on right after some real good Bulls conversation when I want to retort back to some insults. But
that's okay.
I got one. I got one for you guys. You ever been called a cocksucker? I mean, dead in your eye. That'll get your nostrils flaring. Somebody looks me dead in the eye, calls me a cocksucker. My nostrils are going to be flaring, boy.
Those are officially fighting words.
That's a term. Yeah, go ahead, Roy.
No, absolutely. And really quick, how about this? How about the old school acronym STFU? Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, that is good.
Okay, now we're talking.
Yeah,
now we're going.
Yeah, so I'm going to give you a little, let's working together. You know, shut the fuck up, you cocksucker. Not you guys per se, but love the show, fellas.
Thanks, Roy. Appreciate it, Roy. I still, even on the FAFO show, I have a no CS policy.
A little bit?
I can't go with the CS. Not that I'm haven't used it, but it's just, that's tough. Isn't it? Haven't you avoided it too? Those old school managers loved it.
I know. It's not my first go-to.
Mark in Lincoln Park. What's up, Mark?
What's up, you two fucksticks?
Fuckstick's good. I like that.
Yeah.
So, and you can use it in context. But fuckstick NFL denying us our 2 compensation picks.
Yes.
What the fuck? Fuck it and fucking A. Oh, my all-time favorite, Tommy, from the 70s.
Amen.
Fucking A and you 2 fucksticks.
Mark, I always ask you pilot stuff. We've seen.
I know. I heard the pussycat shit. And how much do they fly themselves? Those were your 2 questions.
Oh, no, that's not what I was going to ask you, though, now.
Okay, go ahead. You go.
My question was, we've seen with referees where they sometimes leave the microphone on, and you could hear their conversation after their announcement. Have you ever had the PA left on and you accidentally said something that you should not have said?
Ah, Donnie, I got to take a shit like you can't imagine. What?
Yeah, What do you think? I'm right out of Goodwill Hunting with the joke? No. But yeah, that's a hot mic. You know not to do that.
Yeah. Okay. So never say something.
Do you have a favorite acronym in sports?
Oh, the hits principle, guys. Because, the ball, right? No. So Black and Abdallah had their whole bit on it. It was hilarious. They're like, oh, no, he's got another acronym. Not good. Not good, Charlie. Not good, Charlie.
Not good, Charlie.
So good. Thanks, Mark.
Yeah, not good, Charlie. Yeah.
There's Mark, the pilot. Mark in Lincoln Park. Let's see. Michael in Orlando wanted to talk some Bulls. What's up, Michael?
Hey, guys. I just kind of happened to go on Facebook, and they're streaming the press conference. And in reference to the collaboration between him and Michael, I think they were talking about coaching or searching the coaches and like, oh, it'd be collaborative. And he's looking over at Michael Reinsdorf, like almost for classification or clarification on something.
Oof.
And then he basically was like, he's going to make the decision. Griffin's going to make the decision. I'm like, that's a bad look, man. Something else I noticed too, he said he was influenced by Monty Williams in the past. And Monty Williams, I don't think is coaching right now. So how do you feel about Monty Williams being the head coach?
Boy, he's taken a lot of different turns throughout his career. Hasn't he? Like at one time, wasn't Monty Williams viewed as a really good up-and-coming coach? And then didn't
he
he
did a
have
great job with the Suns, I thought, right?
Yeah, with the Suns. Didn't he have a bad stop in Detroit?
Yeah, he
Brutal.
only lasted 1 year, and he was supposed to bring them out of that.
And I think
They
he was
gave him a
made,
huge
he was like the highest paid
contract,
coach
didn't
in basketball.
They fired him after a year.
He's still getting paid, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
So,
Mhm.
so
I think he had a 5-year deal, and he signed that in 23-24 season.
What happened to him that he got fired in 1 year?
I mean, it went sideways there. Now, I believe he's had a lot of like hardships in his life.
Right, he lost his family in a car accident, didn't
terrible.
he, years and years ago?
Mm-hmm. So I don't know,
Well,
Michael. I mean, like I think, but I. So your point too. The first one, I just want to clarify. You're telling me as you watched it, there were times that Bryson Graham looked at Michael Reinsdorf like sort of deferred with the owner there, with the boss there.
Yeah, almost like, hey, is it okay that I said that, or am I saying the right thing? It was a bad look for me, man.
Yeah, that's not. I didn't see it. I don't want. It's something I don't want to hear. We have that. Is that?
Yeah, cut 3. It's not what he's talking about, but there is another example of him being asked a question and then Michael kind of has to jump in. It felt like.
Really? Look, there are 30 of these opportunities, and this is the Chicago Bulls. I mean, Michael really didn't have to sell me on much of anything. I'm just being honest with you. This is, you know, a lot of people are from here. They've been here for a very long time. Me walking into this gym, like I feel the weight, you know, and I want that pressure. It motivates me. It gets me going. There was nothing that Michael needed or Jerry needed to sell to me for this job. I'm humble enough to know that I was chosen. I didn't choose them, you know? So yeah, to answer your question, this is an unbelievable opportunity that I'm ready to take full advantage of.
And there were no questions that you had for Michael that you needed to hear answers to?
Yeah, I mean, of course. I mean, I'm asking questions, but what am I gonna? Am I trying to be combative? You know what I mean? Like,
I mean, I think what he's saying is, did you talk to me about resources and all that?
Absolutely.
It all came out naturally in our conversation. Sure. It was never an issue. I mean,
yeah.
But I will tell you that when we interviewed other people, you know, they asked some questions like that. But I think it was clear in this process that Bryson was going to have the resources and the runway to make this right.
Yeah, and I'm trying to answer your question. I'm sorry if that's more what you were looking for. Yeah, that we had obviously questions and answers about the resources and things like that, and yeah, we're fully aligned.
I don't know if Graham deferred to him, whether it was just Michael chiming in. What he's trying to say.
You good with a $48,000 salary? Because that's what we're paying for this job. You good with that? Okay, let's roll.
I hope all the guys interview. Like I always say, a good interview is when you interview the person interviewing you. If you're interested in a job, I think it shows your interest, and it shows, that you've put in thought when you ask. Like Michael said, well, he wasn't combative about that, or I think it was Graham who said I wasn't combative. Of course not. No, you wouldn't be combative. But you want to know, hey, if I need to get in the luxury tax and we're a player away, am I free to do that right away? Am I free to rebuild? Am I free to take on bad contracts if it comes with first-round picks?
I think I've exhausted all of my anxiety with regard to the Bulls. I think I'm at the point now.
Worth it.
No, I'm willing, like you said earlier, to see how this goes. Like I'm not gonna sit here and gnash my teeth and wring my hands and they're gonna do us wrong again. I mean, I don't know.
I like the idea of like a combative interview where he goes in there and it's like the Step Brothers interviews where he's like, we're doing the interviews here, not you. How much money a year do you make before taxes?
What did he say? Shut your mouth. Shut your mouth.
You're just coming off as stupid. I'm coming off as stupid. You're wearing tuxedos to a janitor interview.
That's why I'm saying, like, I'm just kind of, the Bulls have exhausted me.
Yeah, of course.
So, like, and I'm not saying that in a bad way. What I'm saying to you is
well, it's not a good way.
Fuck, sell me anything. Okay, I'm going to see if this works.
You know, like when your team has been through this long playoff run and you've been high and low and it's a roller coaster ride, that's a good exhausted. This is not, like, it's not in a bad, no, this is a bad exhaustion.
It is, but it feels like I got hit by a truck and dragged for a mile and a half.
See, so it is a bad exhausted.
Well, but I'm saying
like
at this point,
me right in the nuts.
At this point, I'm just happy not to be dragged down the street again. So, like,
give it time.
You know what? They may do it, but I'm going to try and take a more positive, open-minded approach here and not just say this is going to fucking suck.
But why? Like that would be mine.
Just because it's good for my health. I'm closer to death than I am birth. And I'm tired of being, like, worn out by it. So I'm going to just, I don't know. Like, you guys know about these. I don't have any idea who the fuck any of these guys are.
I don't think any of us know.
I'm just open to maybe this will work. And when it doesn't, I'll jump back on the I'm sick of this bandwagon again.
It's a very low bar to clear, but I thought that this presser was a lot more like self-aware than other ones we've seen. Like there wasn't any, wish casting about how Billy Donovan or whoever is going to lead us to the promised land like there was the last time Reinsdorf met with the media. Like he opened up with an apology, saying, basically saying like, I've been fucking up the last 10 years. This is on me. And
it wasn't like we are getting back to the top of the mountain. It's not about winning a championship. It's how many we're going to win.
Yeah. I mean,
like that would have been a hard sell.
But like also, I mean, he said we're rebuilding. We're in the rebuilding phase. Right. And the last general managers,
that's
like
right.
they took the shortcuts.
Dirty word.
It was a dirty word. Exactly.
I like when you're able to say, hey, look, let's not dress it up. It's a rebuild.
He said, like, we don't have any, like, if you don't have any, like, star players, you're probably in a rebuild, is essentially what he said. And Acme was the complete opposite of that.
Do you know what will work? If you draft good players and you develop them. Like, this is as generic of a conversation as humanly possible. If you draft more Patrick Williams, you will continue to suck. If you draft talented players and you find a way to connect with them and develop them, then you got a chance. And then people will be gradually excited about it. And then maybe you will end up, thank you, Charlie. But right now, I'm just, I've been dragged by a Mack truck.
Do your best, Ray Clay.
Oh, I can't do it.
Come on. Do it.
No, you do it.
I just asked you to do it.
I said no. Now I said you do it. That's how it goes.
And now, the starting lineup for your 6-time world champion, Chicago Bulls.
This is where you take your pants off when you're in the building, right? Knowing you.
This is where the jag bag comes in.
Yeah.
I used to walk, like, during the last dance, I would walk around my house, like, and I would just scare my dog because I'd just be randomly like, the man in the middle.
Are you going Luke Longley or Bill Cartwright?
And your dad's like, Charlie, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, my dad, who was a Jazz fan at that point, was, stop making me relive this.
He was a jazz fan.
I'm just
He's
saying.
from Salt Lake.
Okay.
What did you mean, like music jazz fan?
No, because they were from Portland, and that's like a big rival.
Aren't you just willing to kind of say, okay, maybe this will work?
Oh, I hope so. They don't get, like I said, I can't say it any clearer. They don't get the benefit of the doubt. He will.
Yeah.
I'll give him a chance. I'm not gonna go in there hating Bryson Graham.
Right.
I don't know the man. He could be the smartest basketball guy ever, and this is his first stop. And in 20 years from now, people will be saying, hey, remember when Bryson Graham, no one knew who he was, and now all of a sudden he's one of the best forward-thinking drafters in the history of the NBA. I don't know.
I'm not going to lie. I was kind of mesmerized by all the activity. I know the great saying is don't confuse activity with accomplishment. But when AK got here, I mean, you talk about he did some shit.
Yeah, and they started to win right away.
And you're like, okay.
We were talking about him as the best exec in town.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, we're saying he is maybe the worst, not just in town, but in this town's history.
He just stopped doing stuff. He was like, you know what? I'm going to take a hiatus.
Did he have performance anxiety? Just like he sat at his desk and didn't do anything? He was just
Which is
frozen?
weird because, like you said, how he started with such fervor. And then all of a sudden he's like, you know what? I'm good. I'm going to put the feet in my
Like,
desk.
what did he do? He traded for Vooch,
Traded
right?
for Vooch, signed DeRozan, Caruso, and...
Was DeRozan a signing
Lonzo
trade?
Ball.
Or
Lonzo Ball, yeah. I mean, DeRozan was a sign and trade, but it was a free agency.
Lonzo Ball.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
kind of
Tampa,
tamper?
yeah.
It was a sign and trade.
Yeah. I mean, we all felt like we felt warm and fuzzy,
Well,
didn't
that
we?
first half of the season, I was into it.
Oh, you were.
You were
over
the one
top.
seed for a little bit there.
Like, my best Bulls memories since the Tibbs years are the back-to-back DeMar DeRozan game-winning shots. Wasn't it New Year's Eve and New Year's Day?
Yeah, believe so.
Like
What
back-to-back.
Right before Cincy Bama.
What happened? What happened to?
He stopped working.
Why? Like
He
what's the
decided to go
explanation?
away.
It was like
He
Jerry
quit.
gave him a $20 bill and said, "Don't go spending it all in one place." And what'd he do? He spent it all in one place, and his $20 were gone.
So
amount
you
of money.
think, like when it did,
Gonna hang.
instead of giving them the opportunity, like that's what I like. Sometimes it ain't gonna work, but you got to take another swing. He was like frozen.
He's like, fuck this. I'm good. I'm good. Jerry just extended me.
I got 6
I'm good.
years.
It was the Penske file.
It really was. Mike in Evanston, you're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Mikey.
Silvy, you've been on this issue of the Bulls cheat this for years, the selling of the draft picks, other payroll. So just really quick recap. We started 23rd in payroll this year. We were never going to be a contender, let alone compete. AK went and spent all that money, and then when Lonzo got hurt, we were 4th or 5th in the Eastern Conference with a mediocre payroll. They never replaced the point guard. This is a major market team. The profit margins have been written about in other Sport Track and everything. The Bulls are one of the most profitable franchises of any sport in the world because they own their own stadium or control, more than half the stadium. The payrolls have been between 18 out of 30 and 23 out of 30 through the Thibodeau years to now. The last 6 years, they averaged 22nd out of 30. This guy that's hired, we're never going to be able to contend. We're barely going to be able to compete. These payrolls are too low.
Yeah,
I was just ready to say I'm gonna fucking let it breathe, and I'm hopeful. Now I'm.
Don't blame Mike.
I'm not blaming Mike. He's just bringing facts.
Waddle, I feel your pain. I feel your pain.
You know what? You opened my eyes.
Well, that's the thing, and that's why
Bulls nap over here.
That's why it bothers me. Like someone was saying, they seem more self-aware. Like I just don't believe the Reinsdorfs are self-aware people.
Well, when you have to defend your spending, something tells me you're a little too defensive, right? Like
the narrative. Well, he just gave you facts. These aren't narratives.
Narrative is just code for something you heard that you don't like at this point.
Yes, exactly. Exactly. Mike in Beverly, you're on ESPN 1000. Another Mike. What's up, Mike?
Hey, Waddle Silvy, how y'all doing?
Everything's good.
Hey, look, I'm positive right now. This is the first time I ever remember a Bulls media interview where Michael Reinsdorf first of all come off and said, "Hey, look, I want to apologize to the fans." Then on top of it, he also said that he will be okay with going over the luxury tax. I never heard the Bulls ever say that. And the new guy, Graham,
only if you're competing for championships, which is a little vague. Are we talking about the Eastern Conference Championship? Are we talking about the NBA Championship? He did put a disclaimer in there that we're going to go into the luxury tax if we're competing for championship.
And like I would say, that's what I would counter with Mike is that has been maybe not directly from the owner's mouth, but that has been conveyed many times by Bulls leaders that we are willing to go into the luxury tax if we're a contender. Now, like Waddle was saying, what is a contender? What are you willing to do to become a contender?
You may have to go into the luxury tax to get yourself in position to be that contender the following year or 2 years down the road.
Yeah.
Like it's the chicken or the egg.
Exactly.
Do I got to be a contender before I go into the luxury tax, or do I have to go into the luxury tax
to become a
contender? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
You know what I'm saying?
Mike, is that cool? Is that good? Is that everything?
Yes.
All right, good, cool. Thank you. I want to make sure, since we don't have to break. Chris in the South Side, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Chris?
What's going on, fellas? Hey, so
For me, one of my favorites has got to be top 3 in terms of insults. It's got to be dipshit. I don't know why. It's got to be up there for me. But a question I have for the 4 of you guys, and I know my boy Waddle loves a good power ranking.
You bet you.
So
that's right.
Yeah.
If you guys have sitting here May 6, 2026, if you had to power rank the 5, power, whatever you call it, major sports teams here, Bulls, Bears, Hawks, Cubs, Sox, if you had to power rank their futures and their trajectory,
okay,
how would the 4 of you guys do it?
Oh, that's good. I like that. I like that assignment.
You take some time to write it down here. So this is all this is not just winning this year. This is the best future ahead. Is that the best way to put it?
Do we want to put a timeline on it, like next 5 years, 7
I've already
years?
got my list.
This is very interesting here because at first I reacted a different way.
All 5
you want me to read you mine real quick?
No, give us time, damn it.
What's wrong? You got no
jumpy
sport.
over
this,
there?
This isn't a civics class. This is sports. You haven't. My God, are you lying to me? You sit at home and do these fucking exercises on your own on a nightly basis.
I only needed 30
Hey,
seconds.
Braxton, give me your power rankings, shortstops in the National League. Hey, Mason, who's your favorite quarterback in NCAA Madden or whatever that game is? What's your video game? What's the NCAA
College
game?
football.
College football.
Yeah.
You guys still playing that?
Did you say
I haven't
NCAA
played in a while.
Madden?
I got 325 hours logged on it.
Do you? Did it lose its luster?
Not for me. I just love building, Waddle.
Yeah.
This
love
is
building a dynasty.
I think this is going to become a debate. Because I even debated myself on this. Go ahead, Waddle.
I went Cubs, Bears, White Sox, Hawks, Bulls.
Cubs, Bears.
White Sox, Hawks, Bulls.
My initial reaction as soon as he called and said that, I put Bears #1 and I changed it to Cubs. And I think
I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
They're just too good right now. Many of them are signed. They're still in the primes of their career. They're better now and they have a good future ahead. But if you believe in Caleb Williams, I would understand that with Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams, that's the team that you would put them 1. So I have Cubs, Bears. I put the Hawks 3rd because I'm a Sox hater. No, not because I'm a Sox hater, but because they've got Bedard.
What's that done for them?
Nothing yet, but that's still better than any player on the White Sox. But I would put it 3A or whatever. They're pretty tied Sox, and then the Bulls are a distant 4.
I know where you're at. You're trying to trade, half of the Sox starting rotation right now because you want to get something for them. Chuck Carfine on line 1 to rip your ass for it.
He did,
So
yeah.
you just have some Sox hate in your system.
All right, so how'd you guys go?
I had the same as you, Sylvia. I had Cubs, Bears, Hawks, Sox, and Bulls. Just because the Hawks have better star power than the Sox do right now.
Now, if Chalowski turns out to be Bedard, you know what I mean?
I know, but I still think the way that the hockey world views Bedard versus how the baseball world views Chalowski, I think it's an advantage to the Blackhawks. And I also think the Blackhawks have way more resources right now to go make something happen as opposed to what the Sox have.
By the way, Noah Schultz is getting hit. It's 4-1
It's
Anaheim.
gonna happen. He's
a
youngster.
They got a slow one today.
They got they homered. They had I think a 3-run homer, and now a double into the corner in the second inning. Sox took a 1-0 lead.
Boy,
It's
old
4-1.
Mike Trout has shown up this year, hasn't he? He's got 11 or 12 home runs.
They going to trade him, Mike Trout? No, I'm serious.
Davis Martin, is that what you said?
No, like if you're where they're at, and another team looks at Mike Trout, I don't know how long he signed for, and says, okay, he's back, and he can help me win it all.
Charlie, what's your power ranking?
I'm very similar, but I have Bears 1, Cubs 2, just because I believe the coach and the quarterback, if you have that set, which I think they do, you're only 2-3 things away, I feel like, from being legit Super Bowl contenders. But, the Cubs are so set for the next 3 or 4 years that, I'm not going to fight you too hard on it. 3, I have Hawks. For the real separator for the Hawks for me was the fact that they have so many resources still to get better and finally become, a not dog shit team. And then White Sox 4, Bulls 5. Bulls are starting over. So
So you had the Bears on top. That differentiated you.
Yes.
Well, who would people say they would put number one, Bears or Cubs? What do you think the majority of Chicago would say?
Well, I mean, it's a one football town versus a two baseball team town. There are some White Sox fans that even if they felt the Cubs should get the top spot, probably wouldn't give it to them. Look, you know how I feel. I love this Bears team. I think the Cubs are more World Series ready than the Bears potentially are Super Bowl ready. They have a soccer quarterback.
Did you see just what happened to the Sox game?
Yeah, that's right.
Bump them down a little bit.
You know what would actually go into my calculus, too, with why I have the Cubs, is that, and again, rules may change in the next couple of years, but Ricketts did spend a lot of money this offseason.
Yeah.
And if they're willing to spend money, and if they keep going to the playoffs, and it leads to an improved roster year over year over year, like that's something that you got to feel good about.
You've got guys
about that in a year.
You got a lot of guys on your roster, too, on the north side that have proven it for a number of years, too. You know what I mean? I'm not saying they're an old team, but there's a lot of guys. Nico Horner's been this guy for 4 years. Bregman comes with a resume. A lot of these guys have defined themselves, and I think that they're still, and it's very optimistic in Lake Forest, but I think there's still some defining going on with some of their guys.
By the way, back to what Charlie was just talking about. We're watching the Sox game. It's 5-1 now. My drop just lost the ball in the sun at second. Meathead question for you. I'm hard on my son on this. Do you have, and they're showing the sunglasses here with Murakami. I don't know if that's why they did that. Do you have any sort of, do you feel bad for someone who loses the ball in the sun who's not wearing sunglasses?
I don't know. Maybe there's a reason why he doesn't wear them. Maybe they hurt him more than they help him in terms of his vision. I don't know. Maybe he's got contacts I have no idea. You don't know. I was never one that, I mean, again, it was high school. Then did you even have access to glasses in high school?
The flip shades were cool.
Oh, you had them?
Yeah.
Never had.
Like in Little League, that was one thing I wanted is those flip shades, and I got them.
I mean, we would just go to Walgreens and find one of the $10 pairs or $5 pairs when you walk in.
They're Oakleys.
Yeah, right.
These sunglasses, all the kids wear them now. And there was a game earlier, right at the start of the year, where Braxton was playing first in the House League game. And he lost the ball in the sun. And he has sunglasses.
I was going to say, I've seen guys lose the ball even with sunglasses.
And I said, I go, what happened there? He goes, Dad, I lost, I didn't have my sunglasses. I go, well, why not? They were in his bag. And so now he learned from that. It was something that he learned. He's like, when he goes out into the field and if it's sunny, he's got his sunglasses on. Like my drop didn't, they're showing Murakami, he's got his sunglasses on. Have your sunglasses on.
I don't know. Maybe there's a reason why.
Doesn't even have eye black either.
No.
The prescription stuff wouldn't even fly as an excuse. They make prescription sunglasses now.
Yeah, I don't know. You'd have to ask Mydroth why he doesn't wear them. I don't know.
Keegan in Indiana, are you good? Are you still? Do you want to? Are we going to do Waddle's World too? You want to do that at 4?
I got to take.
You got to piss?
Yeah.
Let me take Keegan because I just said, and then we'll take a break here and then resume at 4. What's up, Keegan?
Hey, how you doing today?
Everything's good.
Hey, so I've not been a lifelong Chicago sports fan. I've been a lifelong Bears fan. But here recently with the come up of the Sox and the Blackhawks and even the Bulls with this hiring, is this the first time in a long time? I kind of wanted to get your guys' idea on it. Is this the first time in a while that the entire city can be excited for all of the sports teams? Like the way that they're all coming up and how everything's just starting to look kind of on the upside.
Like I go back to, I'm just brainstorming in my mind. Are we going back to 2018? Well, the Cubs were still in their window. The Bears were very good. It was the end of the core with the Blackhawks, and you still, even though they didn't advance, you still had hopes for them. Where were the White Sox in 18? Were they were starting their rebuild, I want to say?
At the start of the rebuild.
They were at the start of the rebuild.
They had top tier prospects. I think Moncada was a top shelf prospect at that point.
I think Kopech came up in 18. So that's when those guys really started to pop up a little bit. Where were the Bulls at?
The Bulls in 18, that was after Tibbs left. That was Hoiberg.
I was like
And
first
going
year.
into boy, yeah. It was
I think they
three
made
alphas.
they made the playoffs, but it didn't end well.
No. So I don't know. Like, that's a great, like, so Keegan, are you asking, like, when's the last time? Because they're still not all good, but you're saying that we all have positive vibes. And I still don't have positive vibes over the Bulls. I need to see more before I end the Bull Cop.
So kind of like as a collective, looking at the Bears, the Bulls, the White Sox, the Blackhawks, even, the Cubs, like looking at the city as a whole with all of the teams, for me personally, since I'm just now starting to pay more attention to every single Chicago sports team, it's just starting to feel like this is a great time to start getting introduced to baseball, which is something I hadn't really paid attention to before. Paying attention to the Blackhawks with Connor Bedard, they weren't very good this past season, but there's a lot of hope coming into next season. Even with the Bulls, a little hope that there is with hopefully this new hire. Just kind of seems like a great time to start being hopeful for all the city teams.
It's a good point. Like, I'm going back to, like, 2010. This is a long time ago, and Keegan, thanks for your call. 2010, remember, the Bears went to the NFC Championship game. The Blackhawks won their first Stanley Cup. The Bulls and Derrick Rose in the 2010-2011 season, that was an Eastern Conference final team, and Derrick Rose won the MVP. Where were our baseball teams in regard in there? Kind of mediocre.
Cubs were 75 and 87, and the Sox were.
It's tough to find a year where they were all great.
I got to be honest, though. Like, you give me two good teams, maybe three, and I'm okay.
2010, it was three really. And I used to, like, those early teams when the Bulls and the Hawks had a chance to win it every year. In the beginning, 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013. And then the Bulls, after Derek.
Look, I'd like to get greedy, but currently right now, with the Bears as good as they are and as exciting as they are, and both baseball teams obviously pointing in the right direction, of course you'd love for the Blackhawks to be a much better team and the Bulls to not be in the dumpster. But I feel pretty satiated as a Chicago sports fan with three teams I can follow on a consistent basis.
I feel like there's two teams that are capital G good, one team where the arrow is pointing in the right direction, and two teams with the blank slate.
Am I leaving the bar too low?
Who's
saying
blank
for
slate?
me?
Hawks and Bulls.
For right now, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, like I think that's better than a downward arrow.
I'm just happy, like, during baseball season where you get to watch both teams and you're interested in both teams.
Also, 2010, the Sox didn't make the playoffs, but they did win 88 games.
Okay, so that's probably the answer.
That's like the last
That's a
time.
good team. 88 wins you'll take every year.
How many good teams do you need in the city where you're like, okay, I'm okay as a sports fan?
The majority, 3 out of 5, right?
Okay, so 3. That's what I said.
Or
I
at
mean,
least
3.
like a
One
multiple
per season.
I was going to say it gets you through the calendar.
Yes, that's a good point, Tyler. All right, we just gave you what did we went an hour and a half right now, right? Uninterrupted. We'll take a short break. Don't go anywhere. YouTube only the rest of the way. We've got Tyson Bajanton Studio at 5. So if you get into your car and you're leaving your office or your house, you got to do errands. Remember, you can always Bluetooth YouTube and Twitch in your car and listen like the radio. Don't drive and watch, but you can still listen to the show. Remember, if you're
Tyler
picking
and
the
I
kids
have done
up,
that
it's
before.
uncensored.
We've done that before.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Watch television while we were driving.
Oh no, that you have. I know that you've watched tape.
What did you think I was talking
That
about?
you've put it through your Bluetooth.
No fucking way.
Have you when you were watching your phone? Did you put it through your Bluetooth?
No.
The sound of it?
No, we
or was
just
it
played
just
the
through?
volume on my phone, I think, didn't we?
Plugged in headphones.
Yeah,
Listen.
what an amateur.
No doubt.
We shared
Guilty.
AirPods.
Guilty. Like, I suck at technology.
All
I'm
right.
okay with it.
So
Sort of like only having 3 of the 5 sports teams be good. I'm okay with it. I got a low bar.
Oh, and then I said Bajent at 5. Waddle's World. I want to talk about Brandon Johnson going downstate.
I don't.
I know, but you're mad about it too. Like, it doesn't make any sense, guys. This doesn't make any sense. Waddle's got to piss. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. It's Waddle and Silvy. Hang in there.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Getting a diagnosis of cancer, it's tough.
From the moment I was diagnosed, I knew I had to go to work.
Work gave me a sense of structure that is beyond the time frame of your treatment.
Work has always been my escape.
I feel when I went to work, I wasn't sick, Keith. I was just Keith.
Work was a way that I could still feel like myself.
So when I go to work and I have this team that builds me up, and I just feel like I'm just normal.
I had a place on the team. It means everything.
Being engaged with work really helped to, I just knew I was going to beat this day.
Research shows there is a significant connection between the ability to continue to work and cancer recovery. Through all of our efforts, we can make work a better place for healing.
Learn more and sign the pledge at workingwithcancerpledge.com.
As a parent, you said you'd never give up the convertible. Look, the van even has its own backing. You said you'd never stop listening to your music.
Do your happy dance, do your happy dance, yeah.
You said you'd never schedule your life around a stuffed animal.
Nobody panic. Bun Bun is still at daycare.
You said you'd never give in to demands.
2 kids' meals and a chocolate shake.
And never put them in harm's way.
I'll be right back, little man. Just gonna pop in the store for diapers.
But never happens. And no amount of time is okay to leave your child in a car by themselves.
Long line today.
Temperatures as low as 60 degrees can be deadly for children left behind. So always bring them with you every time you park the car. Stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Look around. From the beginning, America was shaped by the wild. Throughout history, we have recognized the importance of protecting it. This is our shared heritage. But today we're divided and don't always see eye to eye, except for our love of wildlife and wild places they and we call home. But our wildlife is disappearing, and when they're gone, we all pay the price. Out here, there's no left or right. There's only right and wrong. Join Defenders of Wildlife and stand for what's right. For nearly 80 years, we've been the leading voice for wildlife, showing up in your communities, on Capitol Hill, defending America's lands and animals. Because in our love for what we share, we are closer than you think. Be a wildlife defender. Learn more at defenders.org.
At VA, veterans receive world-class health care and are treated with respect and dignity. Women veterans receive specialized care for their unique needs. Veterans with PTSD experience life-saving therapies. Paralyzed veterans access new technologies to improve mobility. Whole Health is changing primary and specialty care at VA for the care, respect, and compassion veterans deserve. Choose VA. Visit choose.va.gov.
I'm Justin Smith, retired sheriff and executive director for the National Sheriff's Association. Criminal networks are stealing billions of dollars through social media, phone calls, and text, posing as people you trust. They pressure and demand money or personal information. Don't fall for it. If something feels wrong, slow down and verify. Hang up, don't click, never send money. If targeted, contact law enforcement. Protect yourself, protect your family.
Learn more at sheriffs.org/stopscams. A public service message from the National Sheriff's Association.
Safety and access to benefits are top priorities as VA supports today's veterans. Online applications connect veterans with health care and other benefits. Telehealth provides safe, respectful care anywhere. Testing, vaccinations, and treatment help veterans during the pandemic. Housing assistance and mental health care support veterans as we all recover. Moving forward together. Choose VA today. Visit choose.va.gov.
At the Y, strength means something different. It means people of all ages being together. It means you can be swishing the game-winning shot, learning to plie in first position, jabbing, crossing, and hooking a punching bag, canoeing in the lake at summer camp, donating food for your neighbors, watching your son learn about water safety in the pool. 175 years later, there's still no place like this place. Get involved at your Y. Learn more at ymca.org.
My hospital stay would have cost $25,000, but with VA healthcare, it's free.
My education would have cost $42,000, but with VA benefits, my books, tuition, and housing are all covered.
The down payment for my home would have been $74,000, but with my VA home loan, my down payment was $0. My service was then, My benefits are now. Get what you earned. Visit choose.va.gov.
Not all veterans are eligible for the type or amount of benefits mentioned here.
Audubon began with birds. Birds so beautiful that they were hunted to near extinction. But as birds disappeared from nature, people rallied to save them. Working together, they helped birds rebound. Eagles and puffins, pelicans and condors all bounced back to once again thrive in the wild. Today, Audubon is an ever-growing force for conservation, and birds continue to be symbols of our planet's health, sentinels that alert us to change and spur us to action. Across continents and generations, the people that Audubon brings together are creating a safer climate, cleaner waters, and more vibrant lands. Because we know that what's good for birds is good for us all. For more than 120 years, Audubon has recognized the power of birds to unite and inspire, and the power of people to do extraordinary things. Visit audubon.org to learn more and to join us.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained?
It's time to find out what's on Tom's mind.
Is that why you were here?
As we go inside Waddle's World.
Anything tickling your fan? I just saw a picture of Madonna at 67 years old. What happened?
What do you mean, what happened?
Not good.
You really have been going after the older people lately.
No. My point was, and I don't.
Last week you went after somebody else.
Who did I go after?
That someone didn't look good at the age of 80-something. You were like, boy, who was he going after last week saying this person didn't look good at 78? And I'm like, you know what?
No, I don't know what. Fill me in.
Have a little.
First of all, I know this is odd, but you jumped the gun because my reference to Madonna being 67 was, it makes me feel old that she's even 67 years of age. She looks like a witch there, doesn't she? I said, what? My point was, what happened? You blink and Madonna's 67.
Okay. Yeah, no.
No, I know. You jump to conclusions over there because you're judgmental.
I am judgmental.
That's why I call you Dick Johnson.
Dick Johnson. You're Pete Sack.
That's right. Got a cold front blowing in right now.
Right in my balls.
I don't think Pete would appreciate that. Dick Johnson's not with us anymore, is he?
I think
Didn't Dick Johnson leave us?
I think we lost Dick Johnson. Long time, was he ABC 7 and NBC 5?
NBC 5, I think, was his last stop, wasn't it? 67 years of age.
Yeah.
You know what day Dick Johnson died? He died on 6/9. June 9th.
I was just going to say just that. I'm not going to lie, I was struggling with how I was going to present it. I would have had to say it. I know, but I was thinking, he died on 69. I had to think through, that's June 9th, is all I'm trying to say. My brain does not work very fast, as you understand.
Did you liked that in the picture, the Photoshop, the AI picture of you in the Cubs
I thought it was hilarious.
Number 69 holding a game ring.
It's the first thing I noticed. The only thing is that I'm having a flight. I'm not having a lager. But it was very good. It did look very softball-y, didn't it?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I'm working on something. You know what I want to... Should I explain or should I not jinx it?
You can explain.
Tyler?
I don't care.
No, don't jinx. I think I know where you're going. Don't jinx it.
How is that jinxing it?
Because I don't want to count my chickens before they are chickens.
Trust
before
me.
they hatch, and then the next thing you know, you guys win 2 more. Then it's because we were
chickens, farmer.
Let's see who's
Ted.
pitching on Thursday, and then I'll.
Brady Singer's taking the bump tonight. Who is pitching? Dude, I would have taken my chances with Richard Petty's kid. Nobody had seen him. You realize that was his first outing of the year.
Yeah. He's throwing gas.
He was. He throws that fastball.
He wasn't
though,
the reason they lost.
No, I know. He throws that fastball, though, that kind of starts outside and comes in for right-handed hitters.
Oh, Shota tomorrow. Silvy, send the picture.
Send what picture?
Isn't that what you're working on?
No. What picture?
Did you say you're working on something?
I'm working on the execution of a payoff. Do you want to know?
Oh, okay.
I don't want to jinx Shota. Then everyone's going to...
Yeah, don't have confidence in your team.
Okay,
You're
I
up
have
2-0.
confidence in
Yeah, you're the Shota guy.
I am
Are you a Shota guy or are you not a Shota guy?
I'm a Shota guy. I'm a Shota guy. I am working. If the Cubs win one more, Waddle's got to wear a full Cubs uniform. And we were talking about, hey, let's get the City Connect jersey.
Oh, it's so cool.
I have reached out to someone in the organization to get us a legit Cubs uniform from the actual Cubs.
Nice.
From the Cubs clubhouse.
Is it
for
one
you
of the
to
other,
wear.
Is one of the players?
I can't tell you who. I can't tell you if it's going to work. I'm working on it, and there seems it seems early on
Porter Hodge
that they're receptive to
Porter
it, but
Hodge.
we gotta
It's going to be Porter Hodge, isn't it? Did I guess?
Well, I don't know if
his jersey's tight.
I don't know how it's going to work. I would doubt you're going to get like a real player's jersey.
Well, then it's not a real jersey.
That's what I want to do. And I got multiple people that I can go to on this. Wouldn't that be cool?
City Connect is great.
Charlie, did you take another shit? You were gone a long time. Where were you? You got your backpack in hand, too.
I was editing the podcast.
Okay, good.
I got to roll
Very
on
good.
it.
Mitch and Bartlett's very much a stickler.
I know.
For turning around. He'll DM me every now and then.
Really?
Sylvie, all the other shows turn around the pod much quicker. What's with your guys over there? I'm like, look, I'll check it out.
Damn, but he's just getting in your junk, Charlie.
No, he's very like.
I'll stand up for Charlie. I think Charlie gets the pods up a lot quicker than some other people.
Oh, you do?
Yeah,
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Who's the slowest on the podcast?
I don't know.
Okay,
it fluctuates. And well, the thing is that there have been like different people working different shows lately too. So it kind of fluctuates.
Okay.
How about this story I just found? Radio is the most resilient traditional local news source, Pew Research finds. More than half of American adults still turn to AM/FM for local news, according to new Pew Research Center data published as part of a 7-year or an initiative, and a 7-year decline so small it separates broadcast radio from every other legacy platform. So what they're saying is it has had the least amount of erosion.
Yeah, it's stood the test of time. Look, when you're driving, that's one of the keys here too. When you're driving, unless you're Tom Waddle, you can't watch something.
Can.
So you're always gonna you're not sure you can.
I drove pretty good, didn't I? With the TV playing, Tyler on my phone.
For someone playing television or for someone
driving. Those are tough miles too. Yurko drives hard.
Yeah,
I'm a hard driver.
I was going. I would only look if there was no traffic.
Yeah.
Tyler was basically the describing the action.
I was his Scott Hansen.
Yeah.
For that ride. Because we had
less irritating Scott Hansen.
We had
for sure.
we had Red Zone on one phone and we had the Bear game on the other phone.
Unbelievable. I only looked down when there was no traffic.
Let's go out to Cincinnati and oh my God, Joe Flacco.
Tyler, oh my God, look at that completion. Why? What'd you see?
Wow, watch this. Look at this. This is awesome.
That's a jar of Vaseline. What are you doing, Charlie?
Put it on my lips.
Remember, he's got the
chapped
mini
lips.
thing.
Mini Vaseline.
Why do
Your lips smell like what?
Is that where you were in the bathroom with the Vaseline?
No, this is in my backpack. I just had to piss, and then I had to post a pod.
Sure. Posting the pod is code.
What do you do first?
It's crazy innuendo.
Post the pod.
Piss, came back.
Or moisturize your lips.
All at once.
By the way, I saved Tyler's life on the way to Cincinnati, on the way there. And my life. Remember when the barrel rolled out in front of us?
This is breaking news. Brought to you by the Advantage Dealer Group. breaking news on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Take a guess.
It's not another Cubs pitching injury, is it?
It is.
What the hell?
Now, I will say, there's no such thing as a good injury, but it's not an elbow. All right?
Don't tell me it's Palencia.
Jeez, I see it.
Cubs pitcher Matthew Boyd to have surgery after a left meniscus injury, according to Craig Counsell.
Is this what's been bothering him?
You guys are invincible. You'll be fine.
We're not invincible.
Yes, you are.
And they've got Giolito would look good now. You didn't want to go there, Tyler.
Start warming up, Waddle.
I mean, Giolito wouldn't be pitching for a while.
He won, but you'd have him now getting at least, in the sit. Now, no, what do you like? They're.
Where's Meller? I want to know why Chase. You guys ask. Why does Chase Mydroff not have glasses? Why isn't Chase wearing sunglasses?
Or is he wearing sunglasses now?
Is he now? Did he
is
go
that
get
him?
He's got him on
he's
now.
got it on now.
He did.
He screwed up.
Okay.
He fucked up.
Find him. They got to find him. He got hit in the nose earlier.
How do you feel about that, Aiden? I see you guys are looking at us right now. If you can't feel bad for someone who loses the ball in the sun if they're not wearing sunglasses.
They can't hear.
No, you can't hear?
No.
I bet it's bullshit.
Can you hear this?
I went walking in there during the break.
The Dodgers are down.
I was peacocking in there, and I was told to get the fuck out of there by Aiden.
It's a
I
whole
walked
club.
in, he goes, turn around, turn around, turn around.
They got a whole team in there working the Sox game.
Takes a village.
It does. Now you're nodding like you're listening.
Yeah. Aiden needs to have his neck shaved. Anybody got a razor?
Oh,
is he the cleanup?
See the young version of Merc?
Yeah, turn your head the other way, Aiden. Turn to your left. Turn to your left.
They don't have programming up in there.
See, he needs a little cleanup. He needs to sit in a
Why
barber
don't you
chair.
do you have a razor in your
I do.
usually in your
Yeah, I got
we'll
everything.
shave him in here.
I don't
shave him in here. Come on, Aiden.
No. You got to ask him. I'm not just going to whip out the razor and start shaving
Clean
a guy.
up an aisle too.
Yeah, who's cleaning up the
Aiden, I
mess?
need to talk to you.
That's weird, man.
Just holding a
Aiden,
razor.
come into my
You
office.
shave it. He just looked at me and goes, shave him.
Well, you used to
shave that pig.
The reason I say it is because you used to shave Merkin.
That
Don't
sounded
you?
really
That
bad.
sounded really weird.
Really bad.
You
Especially
did.
because a merkin is a fake. You know what a merkin is. You used to say
When
about
Randy
shaving that merkin.
When Randy Merkin was with us for years.
You're kind of loving this White Sox beatdown, aren't you? I can see it in your eyes. I think so. I can see it.
They've been the Sox fans have been coming at me harder. So like
Really?
You
should see his eyes light up when they go oppo, when the Angels go oppo and drive in another run.
Just watching some hitting. I know I'm not. You know me. I said to Chuck today, I want them to be good.
Well, I know, but you don't want them to steal any of the spotlight from your World Series caliber Cub team.
That couldn't be further from the truth.
Why
Steal the spotlight.
Then why don't you shave Aiden's neck then as a Cub fan?
No,
that would be a Cub Sox relationship type of thing. What?
Like a bat?
No bat.
No, I'm not.
Just do it.
I just suggested it because he used to shave. Merkin was one of these guys who would only get a haircut once every 4 months.
Yes, he got
or every 3 months,
quarterly haircuts.
And then he would do the neck hair. He's a hairy man to begin with, and so not only would the hair grow too much, but the neck hair is
gotta control the neck.
You gotta do. That's a bad look when the guys walk around and you've got like a beard in your neck, in the back of your neck.
Yeah.
You gotta take care of that,
Absolutely.
fellas.
I do have a razor. I have a razor. Belichick's like that.
Yes. I'm due for a back wax, too.
I am not doing that, Charlie.
Growing that, like, you know what disgusts me like Belichick is when my shoulders get a little hairy.
The most gross is the ear.
The ear
hair.
I try to take care of the ear hair.
How do you get shoulder hair? Like, really, it's like, you're not a hairy guy.
No, but the back, it's not like overly hairy, but can you see those strands of hair?
Yeah, I mean, if you get a strand here or there, that's one
More
thing.
than that, it needs to be taken care of. It disgusts me.
I thought
I'm
you went
overweight. I went for my annual physical today. I gained a couple of pounds. I told this story.
How much did you weigh?
Well, with stuff in my pocket and my shoes and my clothes, I did not like this at all.
I wish. I went in there during the winter one time, and I had like snowshoes, like my boots on. And they're like, all right, step on here. I'm like, hey, Doc.
With all of that, it was 177. and it's way, way, way higher. I want to be under 170. Now, without clothes, I've been on my scale at about 172.
That's
173. Good. It's not good. I got the spare tire going these days. I shouldn't.
But I think it's not like you're 190. I mean, you. It sounds like you got kind of a good balance. You're drinking martinis, and you're only about 3 pounds overweight.
I am enjoying life a little too much these days. That's what you got to do. My doctor walked in, so I have a new internist.
How tall are you?
Oh, they don't measure anymore.
Really?
No, I have not been
measured. I get
measured
height and weight every time I go see my doctor.
You get your height measured, huh?
You're getting so tall, Waddle.
For shrinkage? What are you getting measured for?
Have you shrunk at all in the last couple of years?
No. I'm just under 6'1". And I always weigh like 187 pounds. 186, 188.
Oh, my God.
What?
Now what?
You want to know how it happened with
the
Boyd?
meniscus?
Yeah.
This wasn't from pitching?
Celebration.
Jesse reporting.
Oh, no. Don't tell me. It was from one of the walk-offs.
Celebrate good times.
No, it's worse, actually.
Shower, yeah.
Injury happened sitting down to play with his kids.
And you tear him. What did it?
Boy, that's a real old man injury.
Meniscus injury.
Wow. This is always going that old conversation.
Are we going in to clean it up, or are we going back in to repair it? Because
this is an all-timer.
Because
wait a minute, this is not. You're saying this is a good injury because it's not an arm and meniscus. Like Waddle's saying, could take a bit.
If you repair it, he had a patellar tendon.
Well, Max Crosby had.
Meniscus. If you have meniscus surgery where they actually reattach it, you have to go. You can't go weight bearing for like 7 weeks. You have to stay off of your leg.
Get Jesse on the phone.
But Tyler, if they go in and just clean it out, that's kind of like what Grady Jarrett had, right? You can be back to work quickly. I threw my back out crossing my legs.
Really? Crossing your legs?
Yeah, like a stretch, like when you sit on the ground and you put one leg over the other leg.
And then you pull. Like I consistently injure my neck and my back
string.
In the in bed. What? Waking up in the morning is when I'm at my sorest.
Those baskets are a little bit dangerous.
Do you want to hear this story really quick about my doctor?
Yeah. Did you get the finger?
Did not get the finger.
Just
I get
blood
that.
test?
I get that from my urologist. I see my urologist every 6 months because of the cancer stuff. I had a new internist. My internist left Northwestern, so I got the new guy.
What's his name?
Is Dr. Foley.
Okay. Matt? First name Matt?
I don't know what his first name is. He walks in, and he looks like he's 12. Okay? And the first thing I said to him was, you know you're getting old when your doctor's way younger than you. Like, it's really the first time that it was noticeable. Where my doctor was a young guy. And he said, I'm fresh out of school, just finished all my stuff, residency and all that. And so as we got to talking, asking all about my health and that, what do you do, this and that. And he turned out he was playing the game because he goes, I got to tell you, he goes, I've been listening to you guys since I was in high school. So my internist, the man now in charge of my health, has been listening to this show since high school.
Long-time listener, first-time scrotum check.
All right, how's everybody? Turn your head and cough now, Silvy. Like, you want a wake-up call that you're getting older than dirt. Your internist started listening to you when he was in high school.
How old is he?
I don't know. I didn't ask.
How old do you think he is?
Young
12?
30s?
Young 30s, okay.
He says it's been 10 years of schooling.
Wow, that's...
Young, like late 20s,
I know
early 30s?
I'm the master of the obvious here, and this goes without saying. I could have never gone to medical school. I could have never stayed in school.
Do you think you could do another day of school right now?
A full day of school?
Of high school or something like that.
Yeah, one day, but not a week.
I loved college.
But college is so different than high school.
But he's also talking about actually going to class, not going to the bar. Like, aren't you saying, like, could you do one day of
school?
I've always told you, I'd pay more attention. I'd actually learn.
I would too.
Like, that's my one regret in life is that I did not pay enough attention in school. Just didn't. Hate it.
Ted Turner's dead.
Did he die today?
Mm-hmm.
I did.
Maybe it was yesterday.
If you would have quizzed me whether or not Ted Turner was alive, I wouldn't have known.
Yeah, he died, 87. It's good life.
He's look. He's
created CNN and the 24-hour news cycle.
Renaissance man.
He also owned the Atlanta Braves for quite some time.
Do you remember what he did with the Braves as an owner? And Major League Baseball made him stop.
Forgot.
Anybody? Can we give away anything? Are we allowed to give away anything?
Did he manage him?
You're right.
Oh!
He managed him as the owner. As the owner, he put on the uniform and he managed him.
If I owned a team, just for a couple of weeks.
Of course, I'd do it for a day.
Didn't PFT? Didn't they ask about like, can you just let us call one play? Like, can you radio us in and then we get to call one play? You guys are up like 45. They asked some like college coach or something like that.
Yeah, I think they ask a lot of people that. Yeah.
70s. Do you know who he was married to?
Jane Fonda.
Amen. Look at you. I can't ask you because you're page 6.
Well, don't you think it was funny too that Jane Fonda then played the role of someone who ran a news network in what was that? Was that Newsroom that she was in? The HBO show
so.
Newsroom?
I think it may have been.
There was a show where
Is that the one with the guy from Dumb and Dumber?
Yeah, I don't know if
Jeff Daniels.
Jeff Daniels, yeah.
Or if it was the morning. I forget.
No, I know the show you're talking about. It was a good show. Jeff Daniels was pretty good in it.
Yes. Newsroom was great. I loved Newsroom.
Joel Embiid's out tonight.
Yeah, first of all, he's injury prone, but second of all, he did not play well in the last game after having a few good games.
Have you guys gambled at any games lately?
Yeah.
On basketball?
Yeah.
Not on
basketball.
hoops.
No. Because whoever said it was spot on. You know, after the 76ers got past the Celtics, I don't know what the number was, but that was a pretty good bet that the Knicks were going to get the best of them, wasn't it, in the first game? Do you realize, too, I heard Carmen say today that not only are the Thunder 5-0 in the postseason, they've won by an average of over 17 points per game.
Real quick,
the number was 15.5 last night, I think, and they covered that.
Real quick on Joel Embiid, too. Did you hear him after the game the other day, too, when he was accusing Mikal Bridges of, like, targeting his appendectomy?
Oh, I didn't see that.
No.
I did see him grab his side.
Yeah.
I did see that. Really?
Yeah, he was accusing them of being dirty.
Well,
Weren't they teammates at one point? Didn't Bridges play for...
No, he played for Brooklyn.
Okay.
He went to Villanova.
That's true.
Did you guys see the Framber Valdez stuff?
Yes, I was going to bring that up.
Ass.
Yeah, what a turd.
Carmen hates him.
By the way, his own manager, AJ Hinch, called him out. Didn't he?
Hinch. When AJ Hinch isn't taking the front lines for you, look inward.
Shea was all over his own team. I think he hates his own team.
I watched one video of them showing why he probably did it. Did you see? I think it was Stephen Che who put it out there.
I saw the Eric Hosmer
pitches?
video.
Was it stealing?
Right. He was on second base, signaling to the hitters. But isn't that is that
I think
illegal?
There's nothing wrong with
Nothing
that.
wrong
Right.
with
If you're not using electronic technology and you're stealing signs because you could see his grip, he was getting.
Be better.
They showed the whole system that, if you put 1 foot on second, your left foot's on second, that means I could see it. And then he motions to him where the pitch is, if it's off speed or if it's
Fair
a fastball,
game.
where it is.
All fair game. Did you see Garrett Cole was throwing at? It was a White Sox prospect, too.
Caleb Bonnemer, yeah.
That is such
he
loser
homered.
shit.
Yeah.
Both of so I think it was Rodon and Cole both had rehab starts yesterday and both gave up 6 runs.
Both got rocked.
But still, they hit a player.
That's a douche
because
move.
they homered. What
Especially
are you doing?
in the minors. In the minor league.
You're on a rehab assignment.
You're Garrett Cole.
That is douchier than what Valdez
You think
did.
so?
And I do. And Valdez is douche. This is double douche.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I think you get 2 douches for this. 1 douche for Valdez. And
Who's the douche?
2 douches.
Have you seen that there's another news story on Vrabel and Rossini? TMZ came out with this within the half hour.
TMZ turned down the first story.
They did. They blew that. They really did. And now they've been, no pun intended. Mike Vrabel, Diana Rossini kept things afloat during her pregnancy, allegedly rented a boat together back in 2021 while she was pregnant.
Let me ask you a question. I've seen stuff. I don't know if this is the internet being the internet. Social media. Was there something about a paternity test that was being discussed? Or was that all?
Yeah, that was bullshit.
Okay.
Well,
all right, I'm just asking.
There are theories, though, but I won't go into it.
Just
that
asking.
I won't. But it is.
I'm just playing the just asking game.
They have the paperwork of them both co-signing the boat rental agreement.
At
you
that
know,
point,
like if you're going to drive the boat, you got to show your driver's license.
That's where you pull out the fake "I'm Dick Johnson" ID, and then you
What
sign
was your fake ID name?
It was
something Cooter, right?
David L. Cooter.
David L. Cooter, yeah.
Are you surprised that this was going on so long publicly and it didn't come out until just 2026?
Well, I mean, Tyler can speak to seeing.
Yeah, I saw them in Indy together.
And that was what, 2 years ago?
2 years ago, yeah.
I don't think it was any secret to a lot of people inside the business. David L. Cooter, you're right, Charlie. The only reason we got busted because we all had the same name. Well, David L. Cooter, please come to the front desk.
Too repetitive.
We were
Too
17.
unique, too. If you were all just a bunch of Joe Smiths rolling in, I feel like you might have a chance.
No question. Like, how do you choose? Hey, David L. Cooter. Next.
You got a big family, Mr. Cooter.
David L. Cooter. We should have gone with the George Foreman excuse.
I was just going to say, yeah.
We're all named George.
I can't believe the Cubs have just lost another pitcher. I'm sorry to go back to that.
They'll win.
How long is he out? This is going to be weeks, isn't it?
Jesse's going to join in a moment.
By the way, you guys, the hockey experts on the show here, were you expecting number 4? That was their most likely.
No, I thought 2 was most likely.
No, 4 was most likely. 4 was the most likely spot.
Yes, I think percentage-wise, yes. But
and
they
then
had
2.
They had, yeah. No, and then 3, and then 2,
yeah.
and then 1.
That would make
By
sense.
the way, did you guys watch it?
No.
Electric.
Absolute electricity.
Oh, really?
They draw the balls there,
That's
and
what
they go through the entire process of you got to wait 15 seconds in between each time the ball goes to the top and they pick the ball. It was unreal, and then they would update the odds in real time. Okay, a 7
they did
got
a good
drawn
job with it.
It was awesome.
Yeah.
It was.
Well, why can't the NBA do this?
I don't know, but Charlie texted us beforehand and was like, my stance on this is draft lotteries should be an email. This is the most pointless television of all time.
An email.
But that last night,
then I watched it.
Changed
awesome.
your mind?
Yes, it was incredible.
And by the way, the Maple Leafs were not expected to get the number 1 pick, were they?
No,
and
they were
aren't
not.
they the team that just hired the guy that
everybody hates?
The journalist was going after.
That's what I want to see it happen in real time and not just the envelopes being shown.
So the coolest part of it all
wasn't the envelopes, though.
It wasn't envelopes. It was
that's what I'm saying.
No, yeah, he doesn't want envelopes.
That's what I'm saying. That the NBA, think about all the things that get televised these days. Schedule release.
Mm-hmm.
The way the draft has become so big, just announcing players' picks. They should show us the actual lottery happening.
It was so cool, too, because you have to wait 15 seconds between each time you draw a ball. And whenever a number got drawn, it was let's say it was a 7. It would update the percentage, and it would tell you, okay, this team cannot get this pick now. And it would update the percentages for each pick as you went. So when it was the second pick, the Blackhawks, they didn't get a good first draw for the first pick. So their percentages kept going down. But for the second pick, I think they had an 18% chance of the second pick. And then at a certain point, they got a 25% chance of the second pick. But then the next ball got drawn and it plummeted to 9 or something. It was
cool
so entertaining.
Interesting. So the Blackhawks come out with the 4th overall selection. Russell Wilson says he's actually weighing an offer from the Jets and network television.
Okay. So
I don't know what network. What network is...
what would you do?
He's mulling the Jets contract offer as TV networks offer him. Well, I would probably go back and look at all of my tape from the 2025 season and come to the conclusion that I can't play a lick anymore. And probably go straight to the studio. He's having talks with CBS Sports about becoming an NFL studio analyst, according to The Athletic.
He's
37.
Yeah, I'm with you. Why would you want to play for the Jets? Be the backup quarterback of the Jets?
Right. And again, there has to be a mirror in your room and a realization that you just don't have it anymore. I think the longer he hangs around, Maybe the longer it takes him to get into the Hall of Fame. I think he's a first ballot Hall of Famer,
Well,
but I don't know if
you
he'll
got to
get
wait
one.
5 years.
Well, no, I mean also that.
Do you think
he
that
may
the
not go in
lasting
first? You think he
impression-
goes in first ballot, Russ Wilson?
It's a great
I think
question.
he may not. Yeah.
I don't think so.
I'd say no.
I think he's worthy of it.
I wouldn't
sure he
fight
is.
against it.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
All right, you see Jesse up there?
He is a handsome motherfucker.
That's right.
I say that with love in my voice, Jess.
All right, Jesse, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
I forgot we can curse.
Yes.
Shit. Man.
So explain to everyone who may be just paying attention here.
Sure.
You were not scheduled to come on. Thank you again for getting us Nico Horner today.
He was awesome.
And Francona yesterday. You're the best teammate we have. But this is not the news that I thought would be coming. Another starter is on the shelf. Is this serious?
It's somewhat serious. He is expected back before the end of the season. Maybe Tommy can speak to meniscus injuries more than any of us, but it's a left meniscus injury that requires surgery. They don't have a timetable because this is all just happening in real time. As the injury happened this morning, as he was either going down or getting back up after playing with his kids. This was not a pitching injury. And again, I think, Tommy, you could speak to this a little bit more.
Jess,
Many times, the meniscus is very, you could walk off a curb and tear your meniscus.
Yeah, the question I would have for the appropriate folks inside the Cubs clubhouse would be, is this going to be a meniscus repair or is this going to be basically just cleanup? Because if they go in and clean it up, you actually can come back. You then jeopardize, early onset arthritis over the course as you get older. But for a complete repair, I think it's you have to be like non-weight bearing on that leg for almost a month and a half. So I think it's what they decide to do once they go in there. If in fact it is a meniscus, that will dictate how long he'll be out.
And that is why Craig Counsell could not give a timetable. They have to wait until they get in there. And so you're exactly right. But, worst case is much later in the season. Best case is more like a month or two, I guess, as we talk this out. But strange to have it happen the way it did, not be a non-pitching injury. But we've heard these kinds of things happen very innocuously sometimes, just stepping off of whatever. And he was going down to play with his kids or getting back up from some time with them, and it happened. So down another pitcher. We know that they've had all sorts of injuries on the staff, bullpen and starter. He did not go as far as to say that Javier Saad would take his place, but I imagine that will be the result of all this. The Boyd's position in the rotation comes up on Friday, and so I think that they're going to kind of mix and match after Thursday's game and figure out what they want to do Friday. If Assad hasn't pitched between now and then, maybe he does start, or maybe it's a bullpen game. But I would imagine in due course, Assad would take his spot. There's really nobody else. Jackson Wiggins is still down. So you could move Ben Brown into the rotation, but he's kind of been valuable as a multi-inning guy.
Yes, I like his role now. Like he's finally, it seems like he's finally figured out his role and when he's going to pitch. So I wouldn't mess with that.
Yeah, I don't think they will. I think you're right. I think Counsell feels exactly the same way you do, Silvy. They like that role. So they're down to their final true starter, though, in Assad. So they do have one more body left. But after that, man, it's going to get thin, especially if he's out closer to 8 or 12 weeks rather than 4 weeks. And we should know in the coming days what that's going to be. But, yeah, big blow here. I've just to give you pull back the curtain, came in the clubhouse at 2:50 when they opened the media and saw Trent Thornton. Trent Thornton was called up from the minors, but did not know what the corresponding move was. But obviously your spider sense is tingling. So between 2:50 and about 10 minutes ago, never saw Matthew Boyd. He was the only pitcher I did not see. And so I texted Tyler, I think something's up with Boyd. Wasn't positive because nobody blew up yesterday where they were sending someone down for Trent Thornton. It had to be an injury. And it does turn out to be Matthew Boyd. I'm sure he's devastated, made every start last year.
Yeah.
Goes to the WBC, and now he's had 2 injuries. Who knows?
Well, it's not, you don't think it's WBC related, do you?
When it's a meniscus, probably not. But I will tell you, Silvy, talking to players in their most honest moments that have even played there, PCA included, it's not the best thing to do to get ready for the regular season. They are out of their routine as pitchers, and as hitters, they don't get as many at-bats as they want, especially when you're PCA, who didn't start every WBC game.
Bregman the same, right, Jess? Wasn't Bregman? Bregman was at the WBC.
Same with Bregman.
Yeah.
Well,
Same,
the big dumper's off to a bad start. You know, we see what Scooble's dealing with now.
Exactly. So I wouldn't put it past it that the guy that made 31 starts last year, who again was off injured before last year, goes down after participating in the WBC. Now, again, the meniscus can happen to anybody, so maybe this is different.
Clancy has participated as well. He missed a little bit of time.
Yeah. So I want to ask you this, Jesse. Jed, like, no one likes to panic. No one likes to start opening up trade conversations in May. It just doesn't happen in Major League Baseball. But might they have to, or are they going to be looking at the waiver wire to see if a veteran gets like demoted and could be picked up? Like, they've got to do something. You just think about this, Jesse. The guys who are on the shelf, Cade Horton, Justin Steele, and Matthew Boyd, could like be playoff starters when they're going right. Like Cade Horton could be a number 1, Matthew Boyd could be a number 2, Justin Steele could be 1 or 2 if he's going well. Those are really good pitchers, and they're all going to be out a long bulk of time. If you don't react now, and I thought, remember, I've told you that I thought they needed to be proactive with Giolito. I thought you never have enough.
You did.
And now all of a sudden you have to be reactive. So what can they do?
Yeah, what's funny is they were very proactive in the offseason, trading for Cabrera and not subtracting, offering Shota the qualifying, and then he takes it. And thank God Shota's been as good as he has been. I already reported they've been looking under every rock, but that's for waiver claims and things. They need a real starter, not just a guy to eat up some back-end innings in a blowout. It's not unheard of to make a May trade, so I think he's talking. He did say the other day, not much is happening. Dombrowski kind of said something differently. The guy, Dave Dombrowski with the Phillies, he thought trade chatter had picked up a little bit more. There's always problems when you look at the standings. The entire American League is underwater right now, which means maybe they would trade, but it also means they all think they're probably in it because no one is out of it. There's only 2 teams over 500. So the American League might be, like right now, cross them off at the moment. I'm not sure which National League teams. The Phillies aren't dumping yet. The Mets aren't going to dump yet. They're not giving up. If the Marlins were 10 games out, that'd be a different story. But some of those mediocre teams are kind of in it. Anyway, long story. I think Jed is making those calls. Is he going to have to offer something that's going to be painful to pry someone now? Absolutely, 100%. Will he do it? I doubt it. With so much season to go, them playing well in first place, I think he'll ride it a little bit. And maybe as we get closer to June, that's more trade time, he pulls something off. That's kind of my guess on this whole situation.
Any surprises with tonight's lineup as they try to win, 8 in a row now? And 14? Was it 13 or 14 in a row at home?
14 in a row at home. It would be second most at Wrigley Field. And as we talk, I'm looking at the lineup now because I hadn't seen it yet after the news about Matthew Boyd. Let's punch it up right now for your Chicago Cubs.
Do it
Tommy
with your
Waddle.
Does it even matter? Because everybody who plays ends up doing something positive.
Do it as a
attention,
PA guy.
Attention, please.
Yeah.
Get your pencils and scorecards ready for tonight's starting lineup.
Is that really
Leading
how the
off.
guy sounds?
No.
Yeah, that's just they use that recording.
Yes.
Leading off, a Waddle Silvy favorite at second base, Nico Horner. Batting second at DH, Mo Baller, Moises Ballesteros. At third, Alex Bregman. I don't have a nickname for him. Ian Happ is in left, followed by what Horner described as the best hitter on the team, Seiya Suzuki. He's in right. Michael Busch is at first. Carson Kelly doing the catching, hitting .314. Pete Armstrong is batting eighth, playing center, and Dansby Swanson is your shortstop. Emilio Pagan won't be available to the Reds tonight, Tommy. He is out up to 2 months with that hamstring.
I mean, like that looked like one of the more violent injuries you're ever going to see on a baseball field.
Yeah, it looked bad. So it's actually good news for him. He's not out for the season. He thought when he walked or was carted off the field, he was going to be out for the year, but he's not. So anyway, going for 14 in a row. and now have to navigate with, as Silvy just said, their top 3 starters. Kind of crazy, and it's a first-place team that's won 7 in a row. I mean, thank God they've gobbled up some wins, because who knows what could happen in the near future here as they navigate these injuries.
By the way, do you know on this date back in 1998, I was sitting right where you are?
No, really? For what happened that day? Kerry Wood.
Yeah, it's Kerry Wood 20
right.
strikeout day.
Yes.
Today's the anniversary of May 6th, 1998. Kerry Wood, maybe the most dominant pitching performance in the history of the game. The only hit was a ground ball from Ricky Gutierrez that Kevin Ory could have made a play on. It was a tough one, but he didn't. They ruled it a hit. It was the only hit of the game, and he struck out 20.
Most dominant pitching performance I ever saw.
Yeah, and I was there.
I think from the stuff, in terms of stuff, I think one of maybe Arrieta's no-hitters came kind of close, but not really, because the movement he had on that slurve that day,
crazy.
I don't think I've ever seen before.
Yeah, it's nuts. All right, anything else, Jess? Let
me look at my notes here.
Got any questions?
So Justin Steele was with the team until today. He flew out back to Arizona to continue the rehab, but there's no timetable for him to start throwing again yet either. So it's not really good news, other than he's here getting treatment, starting the road back, but they don't have a date when he's going to return. So he was with the team the last few days getting checked out, left for Arizona today. And so we'll see. We'll see. And Kate Horton, of course, is a long ways off.
Your favorite word has been regression. Okay?
Yes.
It was directed at the Reds, and it was spot on.
Yeah.
Are you anticipating any regression with the Cubs, considering all of these pitching ailments that you've just talked about?
I think that's a great question. I would say yes on the mound. They're so insulated, is that the right word, in the lineup, Tommy, that I don't think those slumps are going to last that long. You're going to have them. But, man, it's every night I'm at a different locker after these games talking to a different hitting hero. But that doesn't address what you're talking about on the mound. I mean, Shota is bound to come back down to earth a little bit. We know Tyon give up some home runs. Assad, we'll see as he gets back. I mean, remember, Assad goes in the rotation. That weakens your bullpen. So I would say yes, Tommy. There's probably some regression coming on the mound, especially when you go on the road, little different environments like that. But if they're scoring 5 or 6 a night, that helps a lot.
This offense has been so damn good, and yet they still haven't played over a long stretch of time in the good weather. I mean, you just wonder, like, how much more explosive they can be 1 through 9 when the weather breaks for them on a consistent basis.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. They're getting to 5 and 6, doing it different ways from the top of the lineup to the bottom. But they, in some ways, you're right. They kind of haven't found their stride because of the weather. It's changed here every single day. You know, there's been the occasional warm day, wind blowing out, but it's followed by 3 days in the 40s or 50s blowing in. But it affects both teams, and frankly, it's helped them defensively because other teams, we saw the Reds center fielder, you know, maybe that wasn't weather related, but he misplayed a ball. The Diamondbacks misplayed balls. So they've taken advantage, and they're on the verge of 14 in a row at home if they win today.
All right, Jesse, well, really quick, we were talking about insults earlier, and then the term, someone called in about jagbag. North was the one who brought that into. Were you working with him then? And was it something that he came up with on the air that he used to say back in the neighborhood when he was growing up here in the Northwest Side?
Yeah, I didn't hear him say it too much off the air, so I think it just kind of happened organically. I think, if I recall, it was Jagbag Thursday, like you do Quick Pitch Thursday.
Yeah.
I think it was Jagbag Thursday. I remember we did it every Thursday. But I don't remember him using it a lot off the air. It's just one of those words that popped out, and then we decided to use it on the air. So
he also created Steak and BJ Day, didn't he? Isn't that what he did? Did North create that as well?
There's a few days he created that you couldn't say on the radio anymore.
That's right.
But,
there's one in particular that I won't even utter now. All right, Jesse. See ya.
All right, boys. Have a good one.
All right,
talk to you tomorrow.
To recap the news, as Jesse tweeted, the Cubs pitcher Matthew Boyd to have surgery after a left meniscus injury. Per Craig Counsell, timetable unknown. He's out indefinitely. Could be back by the end of the year.
That's left knee is worse than right knee for a lefty, right? Because it's your push-off leg.
Yes, you're pushing off the rubber. Ugh. And from like saying like it doesn't matter if it would have been on the field or off the field, it stings nonetheless. But when you hear like he's just getting up or sitting down on the floor and that's how popped, terrible.
Yeah, it's not
absolutely
Yeah,
terrible.
well, I mean, listen, the news may end up being better than you think. Maybe he goes in, they just clean it out. He's back in what, 4 weeks?
No, for meniscus like that could he could be it could be
If
4
you
weeks.
clean it out, yeah. All you're doing is going in there and cleaning out a
Well,
loose
I guess
body.
that's right. Isn't that what happened to Grady Jarrett?
Yeah, a lot of guys have that. Like they have it and they play. Like, but if you go in there and you repair it, you're not even allowed to put any weight on that leg for like 6 weeks. So it just depends on what procedure they have. Find out. He may tell him, "Hey, listen, just clean that thing out. I want to get back on the bump."
All right, so we're Tyson Bagent is going to be here in the 5 o'clock hour. Could be a little after 5 if you want to react. Talk to us, 312-332-3776. Do you want to talk about, should we break now or should we break now? When we come back, we'll update you on the Sox game. They're trailing 7-1. I want to talk about the Brandon Johnson stuff. And like a lot of people are playing politics. The Hammond mayor has weighed in today. They're all lining up now. And what Brandon Johnson doing really dumb in the grand scheme of things? Let's put it under the microscope. I know what you're thinking.
I don't think it needs a microscope.
Yeah, we'll examine it with our own eyes coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Getting a diagnosis of cancer, it's tough.
From the moment I was diagnosed, I knew I had to go to work.
Work gave me a sense of structure that is beyond the time frame of your treatment.
Work has always been my escape.
I feel when I went to work, I wasn't sick, Keith. I was just Keith.
Work was a way that I could still feel like myself.
So when I go to work and I have this team that builds me up, and I just feel like I'm just normal.
I had a place on the team. It means everything.
Being engaged with work really helped to, I just knew I was going to beat this day.
Research shows there is a significant connection between the ability to continue to work and cancer recovery. Through all of our efforts, we can make work a better place for healing.
Learn more and sign the pledge at workingwithcancerpledge.com.
As a parent, you said you'd never give up the convertible. Look, the van even has its own vacuum. You said you'd never stop listening to your music.
Do your happy dance, yeah.
You said you'd never schedule your life around a stuffed animal.
Nobody panic. Bun Bun is still at daycare.
You said you'd never give in to demands.
2 kids' meals and a chocolate shake.
And never put them in harm's way.
I'll be right back, little man. Just gonna pop in the store for diapers.
But never happens. And no amount of time is okay to leave your child in a car by themselves.
Long line today.
Temperatures as low as 60 degrees can be deadly for children left behind. So always bring them with you every time you park the car. Stop, look, lock. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Look around. From the beginning, America was shaped by the wild. Throughout history, we have recognized the importance of protecting it. This is our shared heritage. But today we're divided and don't always see eye to eye, except for our love of wildlife and wild places they and we call home. But our wildlife is disappearing, and when they're gone, we all pay the price. Out here, there's no left or right. There's only right and wrong. Join Defenders of Wildlife and stand for what's right. For nearly 80 years, we've been the leading voice for wildlife, showing up in your communities, on Capitol Hill, defending America's lands and animals. Because in our love for what we share, we are closer than you think. Be a wildlife defender. Learn more at defenders.org.
Audubon began with birds. Birds so beautiful that they were hunted to near extinction. But as birds disappeared from nature, people rallied to save them. Working together, They helped birds rebound. Eagles and puffins, pelicans and condors all bounced back to once again thrive in the wild. Today, Audubon is an ever-growing force for conservation, and birds continue to be symbols of our planet's health, sentinels that alert us to change and spur us to action. Across continents and generations, the people that Audubon brings together are creating a safer climate, cleaner waters, and more vibrant lands. Because we know that what's good for birds is good for us all. For more than 120 years, Audubon has recognized the power of birds to unite and inspire, and the power of people to do extraordinary things. Visit audubon.org to learn more and to join us.
Why do you love Shriners Children's?
I love seeing all the opportunities she gets from being here. It's the look on her face the first time we walked in and she saw somebody else that looked like her.
They take good care of you.
It's just amazing because when I come here, I feel like I belong.
Shriners Children's provides specialized care and therapy that helps kids like me do what I love most.
At first, when the accident happened, we didn't think she was gonna walk again, but when she came to Shriners, it gave us hope that, hey, Braylee's gonna walk again.
This place is amazing, and I can't believe how much it's helped me through my hard times.
What I love about Shriners Children's is the mission. There's nowhere else in the world that I could provide the care that we provide for the patient and the family.
Thank you for helping us do what we love the most.
To learn more, visit loveshriners.org. Thank you.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
So Waddle's
they have
favorite manager.
Outfield practice from 3:30 to 4. That's what they have. They've moved it back.
I don't think that's long enough.
Maybe Charlie, maybe not. We'll see.
Left field, well struck. Oh, and Friedel dropped it. Wow. And the inning continues. That one into center field. Here comes Swanson. And the Cubs win it.
Suggestion to the Reds. Take your gloves out onto the field with you today. This isn't 16-inch softball. Okay? Somebody make a fucking play. All right?
Like, it's no laughing matter with the news about Matthew Boyd, the Cubs pitching. He's out with a meniscus injury and will have surgery. So he's out indefinitely. Justin Steele's out indefinitely. And Cade Horton's out at least 16 months.
And yet, I mean, it's crazy, but they have scotch taped that entire pitching staff, whether it's the bullpen or the starting rotation. Guys have stepped in and delivered. I didn't even know who half the guys on your roster
I'm still learning the bullpen.
A week ago.
I don't know everybody who comes in from the bullpen.
No clue. But every one of them has, stepped up and done a yeoman's work.
Yep. So one of the political guys, I sent you guys a video from ABC 7. It's the guy who used to work at Fox. He's at ABC 7 now. You knew him. He's very good at what he does. Craig something, maybe? But he sent a video.
Craig Wall?
Craig Wall. I think it was Craig Wall. And he sent it to you guys about Brandon Johnson going down to Springfield. And that he is doing whatever it takes. And I've heard from other people say, I think Wall may have mentioned it, that he has other business. He's trying to get stuff for the city as well. This is not Bears related. Like, there are some things that he has business down there, but one of his priorities is trying to blow up this Senate bill. It's now in the Senate. It passed the House. It's in the Senate now. The Bears want changes, and he's trying to block the Bears from going to Arlington Heights.
This is a jilted lover situation.
But all it could do is, and he's going to the Chicago contingent. He's going to all the state lawmakers from Chicago represent the Chicago area. And he's saying to them, the Bears should not be away from Chicago. You are helping them leave our city. Your job is to protect the city, and you guys need to vote against this.
And the first thing I would say to Mayor Johnson is they're leaving either way. They're either going to Northwest Indiana or they're going to Arlington Heights.
Right.
They have told you no. No, no, no. What more do I need to say? They're not going to stay in the city.
Well, and then the problem is what he's looking at it from the standpoint of the city losing them. And if he, in fact, does get people to not approve the bill and they don't have enough to pass it, they're going to Indiana.
That's my point.
Like, so you're not only going to leave Chicago, like you said, like they're leaving no matter what, but now they're going to leave the entire state.
Correct.
And if you're working for the state, if you're for the state not losing it, you need to vote for it.
I see. That's the part where you could not have said it better, and I think it's an enormous indictment. Why in the world would you want to be one of the reasons why a team would leave the state of Illinois and go to Indiana? You're the mayor of the biggest city in the state.
Mm-hmm.
But yet you're going to be one of the reasons why potentially they actually leave the state. Like, tell me how that works.
You fought. Like, look, you tried. You lost, but you fought, and you tried to get them on the lakefront, and it didn't work. Okay, whatever you think of him, he did his best. And for a little bit, it looked like the Bears wanted to play ball, and they were involved in it.
I think there was one guy in the Bears building that wanted to, but I'm not so sure that there was a ton.
Okay, well, the president who is running point on this, but now it's over. Right? Now it's time to just shake hands with your opponent and not walk off the court like the Detroit Pistons did after they lost to the Chicago Bulls and make matters worse. You will make matters worse.
They're going to Springfield to try to create a rift between the state and the NFL franchise. He is. That's what he's trying to do.
Yes, he is.
Tell me how that makes sense.
So someone needs to stand up and just say, look, how does it make sense that you feel like a jilted lover as the city? How do you think we would feel if they leave our state?
If you said, like you said, he's down there to do other things as well, you're taking minutes, hours, days away from addressing more important issues downstate than this one. None of this whole circus makes any sense to me any longer. And that's why I've drifted more and more towards Tyler's stance, that just make it all stop, make it go away, figure it out, but just do it and be done with it. None of it makes sense.
The Hammond mayor spoke today, and he laid it out correctly. I believe what he laid out is correct. He said the Bears will save millions upon millions of dollars by going to Indiana. With the tax incentives, with everything that they're doing, bending over backwards for the Bears. But he knows that it's not just about that. He knows in so many words is what he basically said is, he knows they want to be in Illinois.
Well, they're going to make money either way.
Like if it was just about the deal, the better deal, and I've always said this, the better deal, it's not close, is Indiana. But the Bears would rather be in Arlington Heights where they already own the land.
Listen, if you had to choose, if Indiana was your only path to profit and building in Arlington Heights would make you a net loser of money, they'd go to Indiana. Do you know what I'm saying?
Of course.
Like you may say you've dolled it up and made it look, attractive by saying they will save a ton of money. I don't think the Bears have a problem with making a little less money in Arlington Heights if that's the case. They're still going to make a shit ton.
Yes.
That's official financial term, shit ton. So do I want to make double shit ton over here or just a single helping a shit ton money over here? I think they're going to make, I think at the end of the day, they may save money on the initial plan in Indiana. I think 10 years out, the much more lucrative financial decision is in Arlington Heights. But
Yeah, I agree. Like, and we know this too. We've stated this multiple times that I think for the most part, if you're coming in from out of town, Now, granted, there won't be people going on game day downtown. But, like, as far as the hotels are concerned, if you're going in from out of town, you're going to stay in downtown Chicago. When I go to Glendale, we stay in Scottsdale or Phoenix.
Right.
We don't stay in Glendale.
But you can, but you don't.
Yeah, like there are certain ways that you can really, really still have, at least make the best of it. You know, you have like I've always told you, like if you don't want to drive to Arlington Heights or you want to get people to downtown to Union Station, get them to Union Station, and you come up with Metra, the tailgate trains. Nonstop express trains from downtown Chicago.
Yeah.
So if you live in the southern suburbs, you don't want to drive, you don't want to worry about parking, you don't want to worry about traffic, you don't want to worry about any of that. You come downtown, you hop on a train, and you drink on the train to and from.
Can you get a little slice of that for the smoking bus as well? Just for those who actually would like to have a cigarette on the way
Like a
up?
smoking car, is that allowed?
Yeah.
Or
Why not? What do you mean?
Can you
is it
smoke?
allowed?
Like you can't smoke on an airplane anymore.
No.
Because of safety. Is it?
If I'm M&M Limousine, or if I'm TW Limousine, you could smoke in my car.
I know, but what about a train? Does that do anything for the safety?
I think if it's privately owned, yeah, you could do whatever you want, but it's not going to be privately owned. I'm saying if I have the smoking bus.
Oh, you're
I'm going to haul your ass wherever you want to go. And if you want to smoke, you can smoke.
Yeah, I think anytime.
Just trying to create a little revenue for the show is what I'm trying to do. You guys in? Smoking bus?
I think a Waddle tailgate situation where if we purchased, one of those old school buses and we dialed it up, we don't have to spend like money on a coach bus.
No.
Or one of those really nice vans.
That's right.
We get out. All these people do the ambulances. Have you seen the ambulances?
I have not seen that. No.
The ambulance. They take these ambulances and they make them into like Bears mobiles.
Wow. Okay.
And they it's a whole thing in there. Let's do that.
I'm up for anything, but it's got to be in Arlington Heights, and quit the nonsense of trying to run interference downstate Illinois between the Bears and in the state of Illinois. My God, is that like that is the epitome of a city that is not run correctly.
But it's everything's a fight. Why does it have to be a fight now?
I don't know.
It's over. The game's over. Now you're getting in somebody, like I used the analogy, and you're not shaking hands. You're worried because someone scored late, and the game was decided.
I shouldn't be surprised, but I am surprised when you brought this to my attention. I was like, what are you talking about? That's a joke.
Are you guys surprised by this? By Mayor Johnson
I've
going
lost
downstate?
all interest
you just everything is
anything state.
Tyler's eyes rolled in the back of his head.
I don't blame you.
It's just swinging at ghosts right now.
Yeah,
it's the never changing story. There's the never ending story. This is the never changing story.
It's
been the exact same story for 4 years now.
It's such a bad look for all the politicians involved too. It really is. The whole story has been. It's not a great look for the Bears as well in terms of the timing of it. Like, they have to be held accountable in terms of why this has been dragging for so long as well. But
I always tell people it's a very stoppable force versus a very immovable object in terms of like the two sides of negotiating here. You have like Illinois state politicians, and you have the Bears trying to negotiate.
That was very Einsteinian of you.
Never going to work out great.
The
Cincinnati Kid!
Who is that?
That's
Mike Tirico.
Who's the Cincinnati Kid?
Sam Hubbard.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he went to my high school as well.
That's right.
Sam Hubbard, a
right.
Moeller High School kid, went to Ohio State.
Anything else on your mind before Tyson Bajan comes in? Tyson Bajan's going to be in our studio. We could talk White Sox. They're down 7-1. We could bring up the Davis Martin stuff. I don't know if we have enough time. Tyson,
do you want to why don't you just toss Chuck? Why don't you toss a little response to Chuck?
Well, yeah, let me play you Chuck. So Chuck, and the Sox just scored. It's 7-2 now. It looks like they're getting a rally going, a 2-out rally. Are the bases loaded?
Yes,
you see this, right?
Bases are jammed.
Look, you never count this team out.
Did he just hit a? That's Pomerantz. Did he hit?
Yeah, on the elbow.
Oh wow!
But
that's how you scored.
He had protective gear.
Antonucci, was it?
Antonucci, yeah. Is he here, Tyler? Let me play you. So this is Chuck last night on CHSN. I was about to say NBC Sports Chicago. And I got to say, I love Chuck Garfien.
Oh, they're great.
Chuck and Ozzy, as Carmen said earlier, that show, what these guys, we complimented yesterday, DJ and Len. And of course, Meller, Connor, what those guys have been able to do during some of the worst seasons.
They turned chicken shit into chicken salad.
Yes, they did. And these two, they have continued. It's like the TNT show where they continue to make it fun.
Yeah.
They have made it fun. Chuck's very passionate. Ozzy's very passionate. They're very funny. And this was Chuck. And then he did explain that this rant was directed at me.
Yeah.
All right. So I'm in my car yesterday. I'm listening to sports talk radio, and they're talking about trading Davis Martin. And then I look on my phone on social media. They're talking about trading him before the deadline because, his value is never going to get any higher. So this is where I get salty. Salty at sports talk radio, salty at social media, because go a little deeper with Davis Martin. First off, he's the leader of this staff. He's 29. He's only pitched 300 innings in the major leagues. He's got a fresh arm for someone who is 29. And on top of all of it, he's not a free agent until he's 34 years old. They've got him under control till 2031. And you want to trade him away. If you trade Davis Martin, you're basically looking and hoping to find someone like Davis Martin. He's taken Noah Schultz under his wing. He's a known commodity with 5 years of team control left. And you want to, after he has the best month of his career, say, you know what? You're gone. Trade him. Stop it. There's my hot take. I'm fired up.
There's Chuck.
Let me just say this. And I told you what to say to Chuck.
Stop it.
Wait, that's the wrong Chuck to say that.
That's true.
I like this Chuck.
I do too. There's nuance to every conversation.
Of course.
I think the nuance is being ignored here.
Right. Well, I could go meathead on you. I could get dirty and I could say, please show me the rant of Chuck Garfien after the White Sox traded Garrett Crochet. Find me the rant of Chuck Garfien being salty because the White Sox traded Chris Sale.
Tack one of us, you tack all of us, Chuck.
But now we're getting salty over the possibility of someone suggesting, hey, the rebuild isn't done. There are still good players to be had. And maybe Davis Martin's overachieving. Look, if Davis Martin, and I know he is signed through 2031.
Yeah.
If Davis Martin is this guy now, I wouldn't suggest you trade him. My thought when I brought it up before his last start was, is this a career year for Davis Martin that you could possibly capitalize off with his value at its highest? Now, I don't want to hear you keep him because he's cheap and controlled. You keep good pitching.
Yeah.
And then to add that he's cheap and controlled adds to it. So if he is really good and we know he's cheap and controlled,
that's a
then
bonus.
Then fine. Then you keep him. If he is turning into Jake Arrieta now, like Jake developed late, and he is this good, then I wouldn't suggest trading him. I don't believe or know even if Davis Martin is this good. And that was my suggestion because Chuck declared on Carmen and Jurko that the rebuild is over. And I would say not so fast because how do you know this? Just like I said this to my Cub fan friends. I'm a Cubs fan. When they wanted to keep Cody Bellinger because they wanted to go for it 3 years ago. We're here. We're competing. I'm tired of rebuilding. You skipped a step. You weren't ready to win. You didn't capitalize off of a good season from Cody Bellinger, and you kept him, and you never cashed in. So that's the only thing I'm open. Maybe you get a better player than Davis Martin.
Well,
maybe Davis Martin next year isn't as good, and you look back on it and go, look at how we capitalized off of perfect timing from Davis Martin. So there is nuance, like you said.
Absolutely.
I am not looking to trade a guy with a 2 ERA who is cheap and controlled. But if he maybe more like the back of his baseball card, albeit only 300 innings. So do we truly know if he is a 4 ERA guy and you can trade him because everyone's hurt? Look at all the pitching hurt in baseball.
Yeah.
Look at all the pitching the Cubs need. If there's a contending team that is desperate to land, you can because there's not a lot of teams looking to trade. And I'm just saying, don't say the rebuild is over until it's truly over.
I think you keep your head on a swivel at all times. That's a good piece of advice.
This isn't like a Sox-hating thing. And
no,
then,
I didn't read it that way. I didn't hear it that way.
No,
in fact, what I heard from you is, listen, this is a win-win for you. You've got a pitcher who has been fabulous. It gives you an option. Let's say for whatever reason, here's hoping it doesn't happen. What if the Sox go on a 14-game losing streak?
Hopefully not.
I just said that.
Yeah.
I just said. I mean, I'm not. What happens if they take a bit of a dip and you find yourself at the trade deadline and you're not anywhere close to, which I don't think is going to be the case because the AL Central stinks. But I think you have to be open to all options. Nobody is demanding to trade Davis Martin. I think you make a really good point. What it does is it gives you leverage as a team that's very exciting, and as the arrow is pointing up, if in fact this gives you another vehicle to try to make yourself an even better team.
And I'm not, Sox fans, I am not trading him for a B prospect, okay? If Davis Martin gets you a B prospect.
No deal.
No deal. If you believe that Davis Martin, this is who he is now, fine, and you want to take a chance. I don't know if he is that guy, though. Can you really rightfully say he is? So I'm just looking to take advantage of the situation.
When was Garrett Crochet traded?
A year ago, wasn't it?
Right,
in the
I'm trying to find the
offseason
date. Yeah.
to Boston? It was before
I thought that was
the 20
2 years ago.
I thought it was before the 2025 season. No?
I think you're
Crochet,
right.
was the last day of the 2024
Because remember,
winter
he
meeting.
nixed his trade value on the deadline.
Yeah. He did not want to be traded in the deadline, or they couldn't. They decided after 2024. Last year was his first year with Boston.
Yeah,
and I think he's on the IL now.
He is.
Like I've always been saying, Sox fans, and for any of our fan base, and I feel you because I am you as a Bulls fan. And there have been many times where people say, "Oh, the rebuild's done with the Bulls," and it wasn't done. You cut corners. We just cut corners now. And for me as a Bulls fan, I know the feeling of knowing that you could trade Vooch 3 years ago for a lot more. But you're like, oh, no. Well, why should we? We have a chance to win 42 games. Well, what does that get you? Now you got nothing for Vooch. You got nothing for Io. You got nothing for Kobe Bryant. Or Kobe White. I got Kobe Bryant from the Bears now.
Listen, I think you threw it out there as it gives you options.
Yes, this is a good
That's
thing.
how I heard it.
To me, it makes me laugh though, because I don't remember Chuck Garfien ever ranting that they traded Sale or Crochet, because he works for the team, or he works for the network that is run by the team. And those things you don't want to call out. It's easy to call out sports radio and a Cubs fan when a Cubs fan is saying to trade. That's the hill you want to die on, the Davis Martin deal. Did anyone rant when Ozzie Guillen was traded as the manager? Did anyone rant when Tatis was traded so you can go for it with James Shields? As a Sox fan, I would think you would want to get out of the James Shields market where you're just average. You got James Shields just to be mediocre again. Don't you want to get out of the lens of being mediocre? You traded Bobby Bonilla. You traded Sammy Sosa. And now you're ranting about the possibility that a sports talk show host says, oh, he wants to trade Davis Martin. I've had enough. This is what we're doing?
I just want to reiterate our entire show loves Chuck, despite all of this.
I love Chuck,
Absolutely.
too. But it's hypocritical. No one rips Reinsdorf. You're in this situation because of your ownership. This isn't to rip the Sox. You're here. If you want to be mad, don't be mad at sports radio. Be mad at the owner, who consistently loses. Do you know what their average record is since Jerry Reinsdorf bought the team? I wrote this down. When you do all of the records since Jerry bought the team, I'm going back to the 83 season.
I'm going to say 6 71 and 81.
They're 79 and 83.
Okay,
an average
better.
of a 79 and 83 team. This is why you rebuild, to get out of the 79 and 83 land.
Chuck, you asked for this, buddy.
So, like,
You asked for
if you want to go for it for an 80-win season with Davis Martin, or look, and I'll eat crow if Davis Martin in 2 years from now is great and he's dealing on the south side. But I don't think as a sports fan who is really examining to build a great team, not a good team, not a team that you just get behind in 2026, but to forever get out of the rebuilding stage where you have a sustained level of success year in and year out. The White Sox have never won a postseason series except for 2005. Ever. You want to win another postseason series? Ever? You got to be good year in and year out to give yourself as many chances as possible. You don't do that with a team filled of Davis Martins.
This was a conversation built for the old school days of Rant and Rave on
That's right.
Fox 32.
So,
the final word. Chuck Garfien squares off with Mark Silverman when we come back.
I would love to talk to Chuck about this, but I do believe that because it comes from a Cubs fan, you're horse shit. So, go back to Wrigley, Silvy, and just drink your expensive beer with your rats running around Wrigley Field. Stay out of White Sox business.
There you go. We stay out of White Sox business.
I was telling you about that before. Every Sox fan is so dumb if you come at me with the stay out of White Sox business mantra. That came from your general manager, Kenny Williams, who was ripping the best player in your franchise history. He was ripping Frank Thomas. So you're telling us stay out of White Sox business. You want to go back to those days where your VP is ripping the best player in team history to stay out of your own business? Don't you want to get away from that? Don't you want to be better? Don't you want to win year after year after year?
I do.
So let's have a conversation rather than just, the evil sports radio got me salty today.
Charlie, I didn't even have to put a quarter in him. Like, this was a free ride.
I didn't want to get into this
was
either
a free
now.
ride. Like, this is one of those you walk out of, the Jewel and you see that horse, the mechanical horse that you put a quarter in and it gives you a ride. I didn't even have to put a quarter in you.
No, I get it. Because, I get it just, to me, it all you're doing in that way, you're being a team homer, and you're not looking at the grand. Look, I get it. Guys like Aiden over there, people like Hannah, they are scarred from years of losing. Scarred. So all they want to do is enjoy wins now. But what they're closing their mind off to is nothing has been done yet. This is still all prospects. This is all still hoping. You want to load up with as many great players as possible. Maybe that is Davis Martin. And if he remains that way, you don't trade him.
Keep your mind open.
But keep your mind open.
Like John Rambo said, he drew first blood.
Yeah, like Carmen, too, who said...
Charlie?
Is a Rambo reference?
Yeah.
How old is
I
that?
haven't seen Rambo.
Perfect. You've never seen...
It's a 40-year-old movie.
First Blood?
No.
What do you mean? So what?
Blind spot for me.
He's 29. Well, how old are you?
I'm 26.
He's 26.
So what?
I've seen a lot of old movies. I've never seen Rambo, though.
That was
Do you
for
like
me.
Sylvester Stallone?
I like Rocky.
Okay, Rocky was first in 76.
Okay, how many years before you were born was this then, that Rambo
This
came out?
conversation's fucked. If you're telling me that Rambo's too old of a movie,
wait a
but he
minute.
loves Rocky?
Let me see here.
Rocky was filmed in 76.
That's crazy you know that off the top of your head.
It's one of my favorite movies.
I mean, it's a great movie.
It is fantastic. You know he wrote that?
Rambo First Blood, is that what you're talking about? First
The
Blood,
first one.
82.
Right.
What year were you born?
I was born in 99.
So that's 17 years before you were born. That's like someone saying to me, go see a movie from the mid-50s.
Rocky was 27 years before he was born.
I know, but that's like someone saying to me, and I know that they're the same time frame.
Yeah.
But like, I wasn't rushing to watch a bunch of movies from
I
1950.
got to tell you,
54.
I mean, I don't.
What do you mean? We don't need a break.
I mean, have you ever seen some of the old movies? Casablanca?
I haven't seen
Well,
Casablanca.
people, I mean, I'm not going to not watch it because I wasn't around, or I was, it was made when I was born. That's a horseshit approach. Watch First Blood, Charlie. You'll like it. Rambo.
Well, I'll get back to you.
John Rambo.
Where did Tyson just go?
The point was he drew first blood. So Chuck drew first blood. You're just John Rambo responding. That's all. Why can't you just buy into the analogy
Come on
instead
in,
of
guys.
making a date reference?
Here
for
we
Christ's
go.
sake?
What's your name? Andrew's here. Andrew, you're the camera guy, right? What's going on? Andrew's in studio. We're on the air right now. And Tyson Bajan's coming in. He's got camps coming up, too.
Okay.
There's like, I want to say like 3 of them, right? Camps, the football camps. How do you pull up a microphone? This is so are you friends with Tyson? How did you meet Tyson?
Oh, you want me in here?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Come on now.
Yeah, we'll interview. If he's in the bathroom, we'll interview you.
He'll be here in a couple minutes. I've known Tyson for probably 3-4 years now at this point.
So you knew him before he was a Bear?
As he became a Bear.
And you're from here?
I am.
That's right.
I'm in the CrossFit space, and Tyson's a lifelong CrossFitter.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I know him because I do CrossFit media, and he needed to meet.
Is he still doing the burpees like miles after miles?
You wouldn't believe it.
I can't.
I'm actually creating a video right now, a birthday workout he did with this guy Gallagher, who also put him through the burpee mile. And this workout was an hour and 40 minutes long, and he's like going up hills and he's running miles.
That should be a penalty for our next bet.
What?
You have to do a burpee mile.
Fuck you.
That should be it.
I'm not doing a burpee mile.
Or not you, but the loser of our bet or our gambling.
No chance. You want me to die?
Could we how long would it take for guys who are out of shape?
How many burpees have you done before in like a session? You think you could do like 10 in a minute?
No, I couldn't do one. I'm
You could do
59
a
years
burpee.
old.
Come on.
I couldn't do one burpee.
Tyson's laughing. What's up,
He
Tyson?
thinks I can do a. Sylvie wants the. We're gonna have a bet on something. Loser has to do a burpee mile.
Yeah.
So-
Tyson Bajan coming into the studio, Bears
That ain't
quarterback.
gonna happen.
I think Tyson took like 50 minutes to do the burpee mile. So I'd figure you'd get it done in maybe a day or so.
Not a chance.
Hour and 7 minutes.
Hour 7?
Hour and 7.
How exhausted were you after that?
Yeah, probably a little bit of a repetition injury for a week following that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's young, he's strong, and he's got endurance.
So let us ask you this. Tyson Bajan in our studio. It's Waddle and Silvy. We were saying, we're always looking for penalties for bets that we make, dumb bets like the NCAA tournament pool, picks for the NFL and things like that. And we said the loser should do the burpee mile. Do you think that we would be able to do this?
No, we'd die. One of us would die.
Nah, don't do that.
No?
Don't do that. I would say maybe just do 100 yards. One football field.
How long do you think it would take?
A couple minutes. It'd take 10 minutes.
When that's not a penalty. What about a half mile?
That's a penalty.
Yeah,
that's a penalty.
What was the last time
I don't know what your guys is. Hey, I don't know what y'all's cardiovascular system looks like these days.
Mine is not good.
No, lay flat on the ground.
No. What do you mean lay flat on the
Yeah,
ground?
just
You
do what
asked
you
him.
did, but lay flat on the ground. Yeah, just lay flat. Lay flat. Then get up. Yep, now get up. And then you jump.
I'm done now.
Yeah. Hey, listen, 100 yards, that's more than a punishment. That'd be bad.
Maybe we'll do that.
I'm not doing that.
For 100 yards?
No.
You played in the NFL.
That's the reason why I'm not going to do it. I got through without dying. I don't want to die in some stupid bet that I lost.
How are you, by the way?
Love it. I'm wonderful. How are you guys?
We're great. I know you want to talk about your camps. One of the camps is coming to Glenbrook North, which is up in my neck of the woods. Let everyone know, first of all, how they get the tickets to the camp, and there are multiple ones, like passing camps, in different areas of the Chicagoland area.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going May 22nd and May 23rd. Tyson, this is the third or fourth. Man, that's crazy. Third or fourth Chicago spring camp that we're doing. Offensive skill only. We're not messing with the defense. Do not come if you play defense. We're offense, strictly offense. May 22nd, May 23rd. On the 22nd, we're at Glenbrook North, like you said, at 7 p.m. The following Saturday, we're at Marmion Academy, and that's at 11 a.m. And then that same day, Saturday evening, we're at St. Bede Academy at 7 p.m. All camps will be about an hour and a half long, all offensive skill based, and you can sign up. There's QR codes at each location on the pamphlet, so you sign up through the QR code. And
is there a website that people can go to?
I'll have to get. I think it should be posted on. My dad should be posting it everywhere. I'll certainly have it on my social media as well.
Good.
That's
and
just
we'll post
Tyson
it too after
Bajan.
the
Yeah,
show.
that's just Tyson Bajan on Instagram, and yeah, we can go from
Will there be any surprise visits from some of your teammates?
Yeah, that's still up in the air. You know, guys got weird schedules during the spring, but all my boys from back home are helping me run the
That's
camp.
great.
So it's going to be a good weekend. There'll be some amazing Shepherd University athletes.
That's right.
Helping run the camp. So
That's
that'll be a lot of
fantastic.
fun. Yeah.
There's an annual thing where you join us here, and so this is new too. You were with us
I know,
last year.
I know. I
but
just
we
had
were in
to
the
go
old
through the
studio.
maze to get here.
So, okay, fill us in on the latest with you before we get into football. What is dad life like? Because I know you're very excited about that.
Yeah, I mean, it's amazing. You know, everybody who has kids can understand, you know, the feelings you get. You know, your kid starts to develop a personality. They start to develop certain skill sets. They get teeth growing in, all those things. We like to go swimming a lot, so that's something that I want her to be able to learn at an early age. And, I'm lucky, though. I'm lucky. I got an amazing baby. She does not cry. She doesn't whine a lot. She's been sleeping 10 hours through the night since she was a month old. So all she does is smile at me, and, you know, she has a wonderful mom. So I got no complaints. Makes me want to have a bunch more. Little skeptical, though, on, you know, how the second one will act. So
That's what happened to us. So our
yeah.
first one was perfect. It was easy. We looked at each other, and after a year, we're like, you know what? Let's try again.
Yeah.
And
Doesn't always go
Braxton,
that
my
way.
second, who's awesome now. He's 10, but he was totally different.
Yeah.
And we're like, oh, we had plans for 3 until we had our second.
And I'm just glad it didn't happen vice versa. I'm glad I got blessed with a great baby off rip, but I'm constantly reminded that I'm super lucky in that department. My buddy's got 3 kids, and anytime we work out together or anything like that, and I'm watching the baby, I just have her tag along with. She sits and just does her thing in the car seat, and he looks at me every time and says he can't stand me because none of his kids would have been able to do that. So I kind of have maybe an unrealistic idea of what it's like to have a baby, just because she's sleep trained, she's doing everything, she's smiling all day. So, but we'll see though. We'll see how that second.
Fatherhood, the most rewarding job of all, isn't it?
Oh yeah, it is. It is special, especially you know, in past years it would be in question. Am I going to go home this weekend? You know, what am I going to do this weekend? Now it's no question. I'm going home. I can't wait to see everybody.
Yeah.
Can't wait for her. It's cool. She gets excited when she sees me. So, yeah, can't beat it.
You're a veteran now. How does that feel?
Unbelievable. Vested, man.
Yeah,
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
It is. I mean, it's just from the moment you walked into the building till now, does it feel like a lifetime, or does it feel like a really short period of time?
It feels, you know, when I think back to my rookie year and just knowing that I didn't know anything at that point, that feels like a long time ago.
Yeah.
However, I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of just been starting to fall in love with the city the last 2 years. So, you know, in certain aspects, it seems like it's flown by. But I mean, when I talk about going into year 4, that does seem crazy to me. So I think it is flying by. But you know, we're having a good time.
Yeah. Explain that to me. The falling in love with the city the last couple of years. I mean, you're from a totally different area of the country, and you come here, and there's 8 million in the Chicagoland area. What have you fallen in love with most? And take us through that. Did you feel like uncomfortable maybe the first year?
Oh yeah, super out of place. It felt like I was on another planet when I first got out here, and now I've been able to go different places. You know, I've been to the museums, I've been to the aquarium, I've been to the zoos. You know, I've gone out to eat a bunch, so I know where things are at. I know the layout of the city, and it's not just the city of Chicago. I've also grown to fall in love with the suburbs north of the city too, where we're stationed at, where our facility's at. So, you know, having kids and being more involved in the community during the season, you know, going to sporting events and stuff like that has made me, you know, really appreciate the community that's around this area.
This far in, going into your 4th year, what is being a professional quarterback? What's the experience been like versus what maybe you expected it to be like?
Yeah, I feel like I'm settling in. I'm really kind of settling in right now I'm so comfortable now that I'm able to, you know, dive a little bit deeper year in and year out with what it means to be a professional athlete. I think when you get here, you know, I got, you know, my eyes are huge, and I'm just kind of taking in how everybody else goes about their day. Yeah. And now I know what works for me they say it all the time. There's more than one way to do it. There's a bunch of ways to do it. So I'm just really settled into my routine. It feels like I'm hitting on all cylinders now. I feel really comfortable, especially walking around. I've been there longer at this point than, 90% of the players on the team. So it's
you feel like you
it's
belong. And I
feeling.
remember you said to us, even from the first day, you felt like you belonged because you had such belief in yourself. But now, truly, 4 years in, it just feels like, you've always been here.
Ultimate belief. Yeah. I feel really good where we're at, and I feel really good about where our team's at too. Just all the best players on the team are also hard workers, so I think that sets a good precedent going down the totem pole for the whole organization.
Yeah.
Did that start with Ben? With you didn't know last year when we had you in. You were just starting to learn some of the things about Ben, and like the city loves him, we love him. I don't know if we've loved a Bears coach like this since Coach Ditka. Was this because of the culture there? And how badly did you guys need somebody like Ben Johnson?
Yeah, I think that there would be no place. There's really not a football place that wouldn't benefit from having somebody like Ben Johnson. I think that you're right. He definitely did start the new culture that we have going on, which is built off of just ultimate belief and, working hard on your craft day in and day out. So I think he definitely did ignite that. And then I think just the guys that we have, the nucleus of our squad right now are also all hardworking guys. So once again, obviously it's him, it's Ryan, it's all those guys handling business upstairs. And then, that's trickled down and infected the team, I think.
I call Ben a football psycho, and I say that with the ultimate respect and love when I do say that. I've never seen anybody, I think, that has more passion for the sport than he does from a coaching perspective. Is that true?
I agree. Yeah. I agree. And that's the kind of stuff that I feed off of, just seeing how much it matters to him makes it, we all care, but it makes us maybe even care just a little bit more.
Right.
It almost gives it like a high school feeling of like, you want to win for the man next to you kind of vibe, which I'm super into. I think that's what's lacking in a lot of sports these days. So I think it's just, kind of like what he likes to say, it's old school principles with new innovative. We're mixing the two, which is what you have to do. And I think we have a good balance of that right now, and it's working.
How smart, is he? Quarterbacks in the huddle are always the smartest. You know what the line's doing. You know what the tight ends are doing. You know what the backs are doing. You know what the wide receivers are doing. I just get this impression that he's beyond brilliant when it comes to devising a game plan for a specific opponent and then implementing that plan.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's one of the smartest, innovative minds, I think, regarding the offensive side of the ball. And he can go, like I've stated many times, he can go down the rabbit hole with any position that you want to go down the rabbit hole with. He knows, technique, fundamentals from every position, and it's really an honor to be able to sit in there, and especially him being in the quarterback room, be able to learn from somebody like that, because, it just instills even more belief in you. The more you can gain knowledge-wise with the game is just only going to help your physical ability shine that much more. So it's been really great being able to learn and get a PhD in football from somebody like that. So I've got, no complaints here. He's done an outstanding job so far.
We asked him this at the Combine, but he didn't have an answer for us. I wanted to get your opinion. Because everyone's saying, look, 2025 was 2025. You got to set a new way of doing business in 2026. Should the team continue to do good, better, best after wins, or should that be exclusively for the 2025 team?
Oh, no, I think that's, we'll keep that going. Yeah, we'll keep that going.
So you're good with that? Well,
it's not up to me. I'm outside the locker room. I'm outside.
There's probably some money to be made with that slogan.
That's right.
We were talking about that today. He needs to copyright that immediately.
Did you tell him that today?
It came up in the quarterback room today, just because one of the new coaches saying that he sees a bunch of gear being sold that's got the quote on it. So I thought that was funny.
What did you think of it originally? Did you think, oh, this is awesome?
No, I think at first we all thought it was maybe a little bit corny, but then Ben's just got a way of getting people on board with things. So then eventually it was like, you knew when we won, on the way to the locker room, you know what's coming. So it ended up being a pretty exciting thing, I think, for the whole city.
What is the quarterback room like? Like, what kind of vibe with JT Barrett and the other two quarterbacks, three really, do you have? What's the room like?
Yeah, I've yet to be in a room that stayed together for a second year in a row. So the vibes for me are better than they've ever been. We're a lot more comfortable with each other. You know, we're not teaching anything. Everything is review, which is a really good feeling and allows you to go out there and execute, you know, your workouts and your throwing sessions with a lot more confidence, I think. Just knowing where people are at, you're not having to stop and get an understanding of what words mean. We're all already speaking the same language, so we're able to just kind of take off that much faster.
How do you manage, and I mean this with all due respect, how do you manage your role? Because I know you're the ultimate competitor, and I know how great a teammate you are for Caleb. But I also know, you know, the dog in you wants to play. How do you get yourself to the point where you have to accept your role without wanting to actually go out there and compete and have your team yourself?
Yeah, I think there's a bunch of ways to think about this. It's a 50-50 mixture with I am so unbelievably grateful to be in the position that I'm in, and nobody ever thought, besides my family, that I would be in the position I'm in right now. And then there's the other side, which is like, yeah, you want to play, and you know, I think with what I've put on tape, it's inevitable at this point that will come. So you know, war is prepared for in times of peace. So right now, it's nice and peaceful right now. But that's not to say,
are you a patient person by nature?
I got no choice. That's the good thing with this. That's the good. I'm bought and spoken for, so that's the good thing with this. Do whatever they want. But yeah, like I said, you know, I'm not, you know, sharpening my sword, anticipating a career full of, you know, peacefulness and easygoing, and you could just kill it in you know, the summer and preseason, and then beat it back up and everything will go good. I'm not anticipating that. You know, I am anticipating to have to be thrown in there. So.
And I think your teammates and your coach and everyone probably respects the hell out of that perspective as well. They understand.
Yeah, I mean, hey, there is no running from it at this point. It's coming. So I mean, you know, that's where my head is at. Want to be ready to go at any moment, and also especially with the relationship that we've all built in the quarterback room, it's easy right now to, you know, support Caleb and see the work that he's done and be able to back that. And then the way that I can show my respect to the organization is to just be as ready as I possibly can be, which is just what's going on right now.
How much did you appreciate getting the contract extension? That they recognize what you are, and they say, even in I like the way you put it, in times of peace, that we value what Tyson has brought to the table.
Yeah, I mean, it meant the world. I mean, you know how good it feels to get loved on at your job. It's like there's not a lot of things like it. So, especially in the way that it happened, you know, I'd been playing good, you know, last preseason and during camp and stuff, and OTAs went well, so everything was already going well. But it's also a good reminder that, you know, even after the contract extension, I'm getting all this money, but I'm still just miserable if I have a bad practice. So it's like,
so you carry those with you.
Yeah, you know, you just want to keep stacking good days, keep, you know, doing the obvious thing over and over and over again, even when you don't want to. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. So it was obviously amazing to have the recognition and security, but also great that, you know, I can now know that I'm not run by money. So it's all good. Yeah.
There was some talk about, hey, are teams calling about Tyson to make him the starting quarterback somewhere? Were you aware of quarterback rumors, and do you pay attention to that stuff?
The most that would happen is that people would just ask me ridiculous questions just out and about if I saw them. But, I mean, like I said, you know, they're not going to talk to me about it until the deal's done. So there's really no sense in me wondering, worrying, or anything like that. As far as I'm concerned, it's been nothing except the Chicago Bears since, you know, I got here. So whatever that next step is, we'll be ready. But, I mean, it's also cool, you know, to hear that there's rumors going on, whether they're true or not. So all noise is good noise. So I thought it was neat, but still just
laser.
Yep, just in our lane, Chicago Bears.
Very, very excited about your skill group, like your wide receivers and your tight ends. Can you just break down some of, like, there is some significant talent in those rows?
Oh, absolutely. And like I said, we're already speaking the same language. We're already just going over things that we already learned last year. So, and we don't have any gear on, so these guys look fast. Yeah, these guys are fast.
I saw Luther, and it was a social media post, just running in routes on air, and the degree of ease with which he gets in and out of breaks is just really impressive and very noticeable.
Yeah, those guys are special. We were working change of direction the other day, and I was thinking in my head, like, man, if I had to get open, that would be a task, man. This change of direction, man, it's like, unless you do it at a high level like those guys, it feels very awkward. And then to even think that, okay, I would do everything I had to do to get open, and now I got to catch an 80-mile-an-hour fastball from 18. No, thank you. So those guys are special athletes for sure.
What about Jade Walker? I'm sure you and him have had a lot of reps together. He caught one of the more important touchdown passes. What can he be this year with the Bears in the offense?
Yeah, I think he can, he'll take it as far as he wants to. He's got that number 9 on now. Something about it makes him look bigger and prettier and better. So he seems to be confident. He's always having a good time. But like I said, somebody to be able to go up and high point the ball. Somebody knows that is physical. Guy's not going to get pushed around. Good blocker as well. He can be the sky's the limit.
Were you as amazed at some of the finishes that you guys were able to architect as we were sitting out and watching them? Some of the plays and some of the things that happened?
Yeah, I mean, we were watching the same game.
Right.
Unbelievable. So, yeah, it's part of it. You just got to find a way to do it.
What's the best throw? Year. What's the best? This is what we were talking about after the game. What's the best throw, whether it's to Rome on the 4th down play, whether it's the Cole Kmet, and what was the third one that we were talking about?
Cole Kmet versus the Eagles? Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, well, no.
Oh, no, the Rams.
Yeah, the Rams game. Like, what's the
best throw? The best throw against Green Bay as well up there.
I think that's the other one.
Not on 3rd down. The touchdown. Yeah.
Oh, to DJ?
To DJ to end the game. Yeah, I mean.
That's the best throw.
Yeah, because, we went out there and stood on the field. I had some family in town, and my uncle's out there. And he's like, man, it is so windy out here.
Yeah.
You could never throw a ball in this weather. And, to think that he just dropped the 60-yard pill right in DJ's lap with a guy draped all over him in a crucial part of the game. And it was the cover 0 answer. Just being able to diagnose and then, put it in the air like that, I think that was unbelievable. But, all of them. The 4th and 8 is silly.
What are you thinking when he's retreating against the Rams?
Yeah, and then the
back?
Rams one, it's like...
There was a view, I think, really a shot of Ben, where Ben was like, oh, no, oh, no, oh, no, oh, yeah, oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was everybody. But, yeah, never. I like, whenever I'm watching the game, especially as I've been a backup, I try to put myself in their shoes and think about what I would or would not have done. But it has never dawned on me to ever run backwards.
Right.
It's getting out, getting depth and getting out to the right, or getting depth and getting out to the left, or whatever you need to do to evade the rush. But I've never had the thought cross of running directly back 30 yards and then delivering a strike. But that's just a hats off to his playmaking ability. That's why he's the number 1 pick in the world a couple years ago.
I always tell Waddle, because I stand in with Joniak and Thayer in the booth before my halftime show, and I always notice you're like, you are in, like, it's you take pride in telling the fans to get off their ass or to kind of quiet down.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Especially
like,
at home.
Right, at home. Like, you're like, let's go, let's go. It's 3rd down, everybody up. Or you'll be like, because I think Chicago fans are still, we used to talk about this with Cuddy all the time, with Jay Cutler, that we've never had great offenses in the past. So I don't, like, a lot of people still think, hey, it's time to rally the troops with the offense on the field and get up and cheer like you're at a basketball game. And I think slowly but surely the fan base is learning you got to shut the hell up.
Yeah. There's that part of it. Most people are there to have fun, so they don't know any better. But I think the more you go, the further you go into this league, you realize how just much of an impact the crowd can have. So I think getting them involved is paramount to having an advantage of playing at home.
How much better are you as a player today than you were when you came into the league, and what have you improved on, in your opinion?
Yeah, I just think just a lot of time on task with, repping and working out with NFL concepts. I think that obviously the mental part of the game, I probably knew 10% of what I knew now, and just naturally through just being around these people for 4 years now. So I would say a lot better. You know, I feel really good.
Does it feel like a job to you, or is it still a game, or both?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I still go home every off season, so I'm constantly surrounded with struggle and, you know, people that are actually going through it. So this is an unbelievable little game I get to play. Yeah. So, yeah, obviously that has not changed or wavered a little bit. Super blessed to be doing this, and love to tell people what my job is when they ask. So I'm content.
What about the video that came out of you playing basketball at Waukegan High School?
Come on, man. You're supposed to keep that on the down low. I told you about that.
Is that not in your
I'm just kidding.
contract? No, that thing's on social media.
Yeah, no, I know. They made me a little Balls Life mixtape. I thought that was funny. Shout out to Waukegan High School. They invited us to play against their varsity team. A couple, about an hour long of running up and down the court. I thought it was fun. But, yeah, I grew up playing basketball. All my best buddies played basketball. Played travel basketball, so we were playing year-round. I just can't dribble anymore. You know, you take some time off dribbling. I don't have it on a string anymore, which is tragic. Strictly 3-and-D, which was a lot of the highlights.
We have a content manager. I was going to say program director. We don't call them that anymore. We have a content manager, Danny Zetterman, who is very opinionated on everything he sees. So he came into we call it the pre-show fist fight. We talk about, we have 4 hours. We talk about everything. So his topic that he wanted to bring up is what Tyson Bagent doing on a basketball court as a pro athlete, a quarterback in the NFL, impressive? And he said no. What would you like to say to Danny Zetterman, who thinks what you were doing against high schoolers as a professional athlete is not that impressive?
Yeah, I see where he's coming from. I think it'd be a lot more impressive if I still knew how to dribble. I'd just score at will whenever I freaking wanted to.
I thought the game looked good.
Because these little-ass high school kids, but I had to settle for the three. I don't got the ball on a string right now. So, the physical specimen that I am doesn't even get to come into play because I got to be able to dribble the ball to get down, and do all the dirty work. But I see where he's coming from. But
we said,
he could. I don't know who you're talking about, but he can't do what I did.
No, he can't. No, he think he'll talk. He went to Kansas. He's one of these KU college basketball fans that thinks he could do everything.
And the good thing with me is I'm all right I'm fine with getting cooked. You can cross me up, dunk on me. I'm all good with that.
Does that
I'm
happen?
still picking up full court.
Are you? You're
full
playing
court.
defense. You're not playing.
I'm not there to play basketball. I'm there to get conditioning.
Okay.
I'm working on my conditioning to be a better quarterback.
Who's your favorite athlete outside of football?
My favorite athlete outside of football.
Your father.
He's a retired athlete, but that would be he's up there. I still watch Travis Bagent highlights some nights before I go to sleep. Favorite athlete. Jason Hopper, 2025 CrossFit Games champion. Favorite athlete outside of football.
So what does a CrossFit champion have to do?
He's the fittest man on the planet. He won the CrossFit Games. So how that works is anybody and their mother can sign up to do the CrossFit Open, right? Which is 3 workouts. You get 1 workout every week, I think. You got 1 workout, you got a week to get your best time. You submit that with your video and how many reps you got on the workout that they prescribed, CrossFit. If you get in the top 20, 25%, you make it to quarterfinals. Then the workouts get a little bit harder, a little bit more gymnastics, a little bit. They start to trim the fat.
Yeah.
So a normal guy like me can't make it past quarterfinals.
Guy like you.
Yeah, so then you go semifinals, and then in August is when they have the CrossFit Games, which is essentially the 50 fittest women and men on the planet from all over the world join at wherever the CrossFit Games is happening that year. I think it's happening in California this year. Yes, sir. It's out in Cali this year, so.
Do you anticipate participating in this challenge when you get out of football?
Yeah. I plan on being the CrossFit Games champion when I retire. Navy SEAL, CrossFit Games champion, all kinds of stuff. But I definitely I advise everybody to at least do the CrossFit Open. See where you're at in the world. I was in the 91st percentile in overall, I think. So that's just something that's cool to look at.
Yeah.
See where you stack up against other people, just where your fitness level's at.
That's crazy.
Sure.
So you the camp's coming up May 22nd and 23rd.
May
correct?
22nd and May 23rd.
Glenbrook North, the first spot, 7
Glenbrook
o'clock.
North, 7 p.m., and then we have 2 the next day.
And go to your social media
Instagram,
pages.
Tyson Bajent. You'll see I'll have it posted. The QR codes will be right there for you, and it'll be super easy to sign up.
Thanks
well,
for joining.
Well, we see before we let you go up at. We're going to be up there on Friday from rookie camp. Do you
guys
the
throwing?
veterans hang
No,
out?
I wish. I keep telling them, let me steal a rep.
No.
But if you have, I guess if you have accredited season, you're not allowed.
You're
to
not
go.
allowed.
Yeah,
Okay.
So it's a shame. I tried to get in there last year.